Hmm. Ah. Mm. The third day after the college entrance exam. In the small hotel room, the air conditioner hummed steadily, and the sheets were crumpled beyond recognition. A fierce and exhilarating battle had just concluded. Wang Ye had just pulled on his t-shirt. Lin Mengting sat on the edge of the bed wrapped in the blanket, and her opening salvo was a bombshell. Wang Ye, let's break up. Wang Ye's hand paused mid-motion. Huh. Lin Mengting lifted her chin, her voice steady, unervingly steady, as if she had rehearsed. I passed the art entrance exam, and I did well on the college entrance exam too. He'll definitely get into the Central Academy of Fine Arts, the Central Academy of Drama, or the Beijing Film Academy. From now on, I'm going into the entertainment industry to become a star. But your grades are barely enough for an average university. We're not from the same world anymore. Wang Ye had just put on his pants. The words sounded familiar, like something from a short video he saw every day. The difference was that other people broke up in coffee shops while she did it in a hotel room right after playing cards. She had a real talent for cost control. Seeing that he was silent, Lin Mengting thought she had stunned him into a stupor and continued her offensive. He'll need resources, connections, and a rich material life in the future. You can't give me any of that. I don't want to hold you back, and I don't want to hold myself back either. Wang Ye nodded very calmly. All right, let's break up. Lin Mengting was stunned. She had prepared a whole speech, lines like, you're great, but we're not right, youth is beautiful, but it ends here, don't come looking for me. But Wang Ye just said, all right, directly shutting down her follow-up attack before it even began. What do you mean? Wang Ye picked up his phone and glanced at the time. Just what it sounds like. A breakup. Lin Mengting's expression changed. Is that the attitude you're giving me? What else should it be? Wang Ye spread his hands. Do you want me to put on an act? To cry and beg? To get down on my knees and plead? Mengting, I can't live without you. Sorry, I have social anxiety. I can't play such a big role. Lin Mengting gritted her teeth. Wang Ye, don't pretend. I know you're hurting inside. Wang Ye thought seriously for a few seconds, then said, actually, I'm not really hurting. It's just that the physical exertion was a bit much, and now I'm feeling a little hungry. Lin Mengting nearly exploded. You jerk. Wang Ye said very sincerely, thank you for the compliment. But you break up with me, I agree, and then you call me a jerk. That's a pretty fresh line of logic. I suggest you add a debate event to your art exam. Lin Mengting, furious, grabbed a pillow and threw it at him. Wang Ye ducked, and the pillow landed on the floor. Wang Ye, you'll regret this. When I'm famous, you won't even be worthy of seeing me. Wang Ye picked up his jacket, his tone cold. No, I won't regret it. If anyone is going to regret this, it will be you. Lin Mengting sneered. Because of you? Because of me? Wang Ye opened the door, then paused. Oh, and I hope you become a big star. And please don't have a scandal. If you do, we'll be too embarrassed to like the post. The door closed. Wang Ye left without looking back. Lin Mengting sat on the bed completely stunned. This wasn't right. That wasn't how the script was supposed to go. Wang Ye was supposed to be devastated, to beg her to cry and plead for her to stay. She had even prepared the line, we can never go back to how things were. But he just left, and he seemed so lighthearted about it. The more she thought about it, the angrier she got. She grabbed her phone and sent a WeChat message, you haven't paid for the room yet. The message failed to send. A red exclamation mark. She had been blocked. She tried calling. The number you are dialing is busy. Lin Mengting nearly crushed her phone. Wang Ye, you're not human. You jerk. You. On the other side, Wang Ye walked out of the hotel. The sunlight hit him, and he felt completely at ease. Graduation season, breakup season. It was normal. Wang Ye had always had a principle, don't let down a good girl, don't let a bad girl off the hook. Someone like Lin Mengting. She wasn't exactly bad, just. Reality had come online a bit early. We're all young. No one should pretend to be a pure lotus. A breakup is just a breakup. Life is full of passersby. No matter who leaves, the world keeps turning. Wang Ye pulled out his phone, looked at the WeChat blacklist, and nodded with satisfaction. An adult has to be graceful. The first step to grace is to not let your ex chase you. He laughed at himself. But the real reason he wasn't the least bit flustered wasn't just bravado. It was because on the first day after the college entrance exam, he had awakened the tourism Tycoon System. Simply by checking in at tourist attractions, he could get money. 1 air at scenic spot, 1,000 yuan. 2 air at scenic spot, 5,000 yuan. 3 air at scenic spot, 1 million yuan. 4 air at scenic spot, 2 million yuan. 5 air at scenic spot, 5 million yuan. Hidden scenic spot, 10 million yuan. Additionally, completing system tasks would grant special rewards. However, the system was currently at LV1, allowing only 1 tourist attraction check-in per day. The system said that after upgrading, more options and new features would be unlocked. Yesterday, Wang Ye had tried it out, checking in at the wetland park near his home. It was a place where old anglers liked to go. Grandmas and grandpas danced, and couples snuck in. It was a place he usually couldn't be bothered to go to, but the system didn't mind. And it turned out that place was a 2-level scenic spot. With a ding, the system notification sounded and 5,000 yuan was credited. The money was now in his bank account, and the system had also guaranteed that the funds were legal compliant from a clean source and could withstand scrutiny. Wang Ye stood at the entrance of the wetland park, almost wanting to lead the grandmas and grandpas in a square dance right then and there. 500,000 yuan. His family was ordinary. His parents worked hard all year and couldn't save that much. He took a walk in the park. 500,000 yuan. This system was a mindbender whoever used it. Originally Wang Ye had planned to take Lin Mengting on a trip around the country during the summer break, visiting places, checking in. He had hoped to become a billionaire before school started. Looking at it now, it saved him the trouble. She wasn't worthy. Wang Ye walked to the side of the road ready to call a taxi to go home and pack his bags when suddenly a system prompt popped up in his mind. Detected that the host has not yet opened the beginner's gift pack. Wang Ye stopped in his tracks. Holy crap, I still have a gift pack. He had been so busy studying the check-in function these past 2 days, he almost forgot about it. Open it. Beginner's gift pack opened successfully. Congratulations, host. You have received a luxury RV. Model Meijing Meijia Kaju 400 Pro Light Truck RV. Vehicle procedures have been completed, legally licensed, and ready for the road. Wang Ye stood up straight on the spot. An RV? System, you're pretty thoughtful. He had originally planned to travel by plane or high-speed rail, aiming to fly all over the country. Now with an RV, he had a mobile base camp and could travel by car. The vehicle has been stored in the system space. It is recommended that the host deploy it in a remote, uninhabited area. Wang Ye looked left and right. The streets were full of people. If he really released the RV here, it would be on the local trending news tomorrow. He thought for a moment. There was an abandoned construction site nearby. The developer had gone bankrupt years ago, the fences were broken, and even the dogs avoided it. It was 20 minutes later. Wang Ye, riding a shared electric scooter, wobbled his way to the abandoned construction site. He swaggered in carelessly. The place was overgrown with weeds and in a state of disarray. No one was there. Not even a security guard. Deploy, Wang Ye muttered in his mind. The next second, a massive object appeared steadily on the empty ground. Wang Ye's mouth slowly dropped open. My dear mother. This car was too cool. All the information about this car flooded into Wang Ye's mind at the same time. The body was nearly 6 meters long, 2.5 meters wide, and 3.25 meters high. It was a combination of wilderness green and black. The front was sturdy, the body was square, and it had a blue license plate. The presence was instantly maxed out. The front end was a Cinetruck Hao T7 Pro light truck chassis, clearly showing the robustness of a commercial vehicle. The solar panels on the roof were fully laid out, and system information showed a full 2500 W. On the right side was an electric awning. At the back there was a tow bar, stabilizing jacks, and a spare tire mount. Wang Ye circled the car. Twice the more he looked, the more he... With this luxury RV, who would want to take the high-speed rail for a trip? Wang Ye couldn't wait to open the driver's door, and the inside was immaculately clean. A 12.3-inch full LCD instrument cluster, a 12.8-inch central control screen. The driver's seat was an air suspension seat, and sitting on it his backside felt completely at peace. OHI2. 5T diesel engine, 170 horsepower, 500 newton-meters of torque, an 8-speed automatic transmission, and a total mass of 4.49 tons. It could be driven with a C1 license, and it had a blue plate. A precise line, cleverly calibrated. Wang Ye picked up the car key, a folding remote key with a black hard plastic shell, a Cinetruck logo, and 3 buttons: lock, unlock, and find car. There was also a mechanical backup key inside. Pretty simple, but I like it. This car didn't originally have Bluetooth, he couldn't unlock the doors with a phone and couldn't start it, but the official chassis app could track location, fuel consumption, mileage, maintenance reminders, fault codes, and service points. There was also a living area app that could control lights, check water levels, battery levels, air conditioning, the awning, and surveillance footage. At that moment, the system notification sounded. The RV can be upgraded later. Please visit more tourist attractions, host. It could be upgraded. Wang Ye was very satisfied. This system was so user-friendly. Thumbs up, it had to get a thumbs up. Wang Ye pressed the start button. The dashboard lit up, the vehicle completed its self-check, and the diesel engine hummed softly. Wang Ye sat in the driver's seat, his hand on the steering wheel, unable to suppress the smile spreading across his face. The college entrance exam was over. His ex-girlfriend thought he wasn't good enough for her. The next second, he was sitting in a luxury RV. This rhythm was so good, even Tomato Novel would have to bookmark it. Wang Ye turned off the engine and went into the living area. The moment he pushed the door open, he fell silent again. It wasn't disappointment, his brain just hadn't finished loading. The space inside was very square and well-proportioned. The overhead bed was above the driver's cabin too. 1 m by 1 m, enough for 1 adult and 1 child. In the middle was a 4-person dinette with soft seats. The table could be lowered to form a bed. A 22-inch smart TV was mounted on the wall, and a Gree 1.5 horsepower inverter air conditioner was on the ceiling. The front kitchen had a stone countertop, a fold-out extension board, a range hood, an induction cooktop, a covered sink, and a direct drinking water tap. Next to it was a 157L double-door refrigerator with both freezer and fridge compartments, and a built-in microwave oven. Wang Ye opened the refrigerator door, and it was naturally empty. Excellent. You've left me room to work with. First he'll fill it with cola, then with happiness. The bathroom area was even more impressive. It had an external ceramic sink, a pull-out faucet with hot and cold water, and a mirrored storage cabinet. Below was a built-in TCL 8 kilograms drum washing machine. The separate bathroom had a fixed electric macerating toilet, a 19.8L black water tank, a thermostatic shower, a ventilation fan, a window, and a warm air outlet. Wang Ye stepped inside to test it out. There was enough space. Well, this is great. My quality of life just got a direct upgrade. At the rear was a separate transverse bed too. 1 3 Two people could sleep without being cramped. There were storage cabinets all around, and there was space under the bed to store things. Wang Ye felt the mattress. Lin Mengting, oh Lin Mengting. You said we weren't from the same world. You're right. You'll go to the north and rent a tiny room in a shared apartment. You'll be driving an RV across the country becoming a billionaire. You'll be waiting for boxed lunches on a film set. You'll be pan-searing steak by the beach. When you think about it, what you said was pretty accurate. He laughed at himself. Then he looked at the water and electricity setup, 320L fresh water tank, 80L gray water tank 14. For kilowatt-hour lithium iron phosphate battery, 5000 W inverter. The solar panels could generate 8 to 12 kilowatt-hours of electricity on a sunny day. It supported solar and fast charging. The RV was also equipped with a smoke alarm, a carbon monoxide alarm, a gas alarm, a fire extinguisher, and four-ways. The whole RV had ambient lighting, and the water and battery levels could be viewed in the app. Wang Ye opened the living area app, turning the zone lights on and off, and the awning extended and retracted. He played with it for a good 10 minutes, feeling absolutely thrilled. This isn't an RV. This is a happiness machine for a high school graduate. Just then a system prompt popped up. New mission released. Mission content, find a beautiful female travel companion. Requirements, a beauty score of 95 or above. Mission reward, a mystery blind box. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. 95 or above. System, that's a pretty high standard. What's Lin Mengting's score? The system responded 75 with makeup. What? Only 75, and that's with makeup? Wang Ye's eyes widened. The system didn't respond again. Wang Ye rubbed his chin, falling into brief contemplation. Finding a travel companion wasn't hard, but finding one with a 95,100 beauty score was. At that level, there were only a few girls in the entire school. And besides, with the exams, just over everyone was either busy having fun, busy breaking up, or busy looking up answers and being depressed. Wang Ye had just picked up his phone to browse his moments when the very first post popped up. The person who posted it was Qingyan, the school beauty of their school. She was the dream girl of countless boys in the school. Many boys had made fools of themselves over her. In the photo, she was wearing a white short-sleeved shirt and a denim skirt. Her legs were long and straight, her waist was slim, her skin was fair, and her overall look was so pure it made people hesitant to even think any inappropriate thoughts. The caption was simple. College entrance exam is over, wanna travel, need a reliable companion. The comments below were already blowing up. Goddess, look at me, I'm super I have a bike, I'll give you the back seat. My dad has a car, I can steal the keys. Qingyan will go anywhere with you. Wang Ye looked at that post, a slow smile spreading across his face. A reliable companion. This is a question I know how to answer. He directly opened the chat window, his fingers tapping out a message. Qingyan, classmate, am taking an RV on a road trip across the country. They'll provide accommodation, air conditioning, and ice-cold cola. Wanna come along? Suddenly the system flashed a line of text. Target character detected. Beauty score 96. Wang Ye sat up straight. Qingyan indeed met the 95-point beauty condition. The next second, Qingyan replied. Only 4 words. You have an RV. Do you have an RV? Qingyan sent these 4 words, and Wang Ye could feel her doubt, even through the screen. It was normal. Just after the college entrance exam, a male classmate she barely knew suddenly popped up and asked, "Hey, I'm going on a cross-country RV trip." The words had a bit of a scammer vibe, so it was perfectly normal to be suspicious. Wang Ye's fingers moved quickly, replying fast, "I do." Qingyan was silent for a few seconds. "When did you buy it?" Wang Ye looked at the brand new Kaju 400 Pro beside him, paused for half a second. "Good question." He couldn't very well reply. "The system gave it to me 3 minutes ago, all paperwork done, legally registered, ready to check in at scenic spots and get rich." She would probably really think he was running a scam. Wang Ye replied, "Just bought it a few days ago." Qingyan. Wang Ye, what's with the ellipsis? Don't you believe me? Qingyan, it's just too sudden. Wang Ye, you just posted on your moments that you need a travel buddy, and I happen to have an RV. It's fate's precise targeting. Qingyan stopped teasing. Wang Ye laughed, picked up his phone, and found a good angle for a selfie. In the frame, he stood beside the RV, the green and black body. Behind him, a blue license plate clearly visible, and the heavy truck logo on the front was also prominent. Wang Ye made sure to include himself in the shot, over 1.8 meters tall with a model-like face. The photo was sent, and within 5 seconds, Qingyan replied, "Can we find a place to meet and talk?" Wang Ye's lips curved slightly. She was hooked. No, that's not the right way to think. This was friendly mutual aid between classmates, a travel buddy, pure, clean, civilized, legal. Wang Ye thought for a moment, then sent a location. Wetland park, free parking lot, plenty of space, can park the RV. Qingyan now. Wang Ye now. Qingyan, you're driving there. Wang Ye, or should I carry it? Qingyan. Wang Ye, don't worry, I have a driver's license. And he wasn't bragging. Last summer, Wang Ye had already gotten his license. At the time, his dad had said, "You haven't even taken the college entrance exam yet, why bother with a license?" Wang Ye's answer was simple, "What if I want to drive when I travel after the exam?" Looking back now, it was a successful prediction. Before summer break, Wang Ye had already booked the written test, then immediately practiced driving, and took all 4 tests together, passing each one on the first try. He got his license in just over a month. The instructor had praised him. "You're the most hassle-free student I've ever taught. You drive like a veteran, and you're fast." Wang Ye got back into the driver's seat, pressed the start button, the dashboard lit up, and the diesel engine hummed softly. The air suspension seat adjusted, and Wang Ye relaxed. "Let's go." As the RV pulled out of the unfinished construction site, Wang Ye took a good look around. There was no one. The system's spatial deployment was top secret. Wang Ye drove toward the wetland park. The RV looked big, but was easy to handle. The 8-speed automatic transmission was smooth, the electric power steering light, and the high seating position gave a clear view of the road ahead. It was also quite imposing because of its size, nearly 6 meters long. After more than 20 minutes, Wang Ye arrived at the wetland park parking lot, which was spacious and usually had few cars. He found a spot by the edge and parked steadily. Just as he picked up his phone to message Su Qingyan, a girl walked toward him from the front. Wang Ye looked up. Su Qingyan had arrived. She was wearing a light blue short-sleeved shirt, a white short skirt, her hair casually tied up, revealing a slender neck, and her skin was fair. She had a slender waist and long straight legs. Wang Ye looked for 2 seconds and mentally praised the system. 96 points. The system hadn't exaggerated. This wasn't a courtesy score, as she was truly impressive. Su Qingyan stopped in front of the RV, first looking at the vehicle, then at Wang Ye. "Is it really yours?" Wang Ye opened the door and jumped down. "Classmate, that hurts." Su Qingyan walked around the RV for half a circle. "I thought you were joking. Am I that unreliable in your eyes?" "No, it's just really unexpected," Su Qingyan explained. Wang Ye nodded. "That's fair. If I suddenly got a message like that, I'd think it was a scam too." Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. Her laughter broke the distance between them. Wang Ye raised the keys in his hand. "Want a tour?" Su Qingyan looked at the door. "May I? You're here to interview for the travel buddy position. You need to see the working environment, right? Right? You're the co-pilot, an iced cola taster." Su Qingyan pursed her lips, smiled lightly. "Then I have high standards." Wang Ye opened the living area door. "Miss Su, school beauty, please." Su Qingyan stepped onto the stairs and entered the vehicle. The next moment, she clearly paused. Wang Ye followed behind, feeling very satisfied inside. That reaction was perfect. This was the normal reaction of someone seeing a luxury RV for the first time. The living area was very clean. There were facing seats, a lift-up table, an overhead bed, a rear transverse bed, a kitchen, a refrigerator, a microwave, a washing machine, and a separate bathroom. Everything was present. Su Qingyan stood in the middle, her gaze sweeping from the kitchen to the bed area, then to the air conditioner above. "This is too complete." Wang Ye leaned against the door. "It's basically livable." "Basically." In being modest. Wang Ye opened the refrigerator door. "We can put cola, yogurt, fruit, and ice cream here." Su Qingyan leaned in for a look. "It's empty." "Wang Ye, we haven't done the shopping yet." Su Qingyan went to look at the bathroom, ceramic sink, hot and cold water faucet, mirrored storage cabinet, and below a washer-dryer combo. "There's a washing machine," Su Qingyan exclaimed in surprise. Wang Ye said seriously, "On a long trip, clothes can't be cleaned by willpower, can they?" Su Qingyan laughed again. She took out her phone and took a few pictures of the interior, one of the bed, one of the kitchen. Wang Ye reminded her, "Don't take too handsome shots. I'm afraid the number of applicants will explode if you post them." Su Qingyan, "I didn't say I was going to post them." Wang Ye nodded. "Good." Su Qingyan put away her phone and sat down on the sofa seat. The seat was very soft. She sat down, her calves naturally together, her skirt pressed neatly. Wang Ye sat across from her, so Su Qingyan didn't answer immediately. She seemed a bit hesitant. After a moment, she said, "The RV is great. And the person? You're okay too." Wang Ye was immediately displeased. "What does okay mean? I just broke up today. I'm emotionally fragile. Watch your words." Su Qingyan was taken aback. "You broke up?" Wang Ye nodded. "Just now." "I'm sorry." Su Qingyan apologized softly. Wang Ye smiled. "So I really need a spontaneous trip to heal my wounded heart." The RV was quiet for a few seconds. Su Qingyan looked at her phone, then around the vehicle. She was indeed tempted. The college entrance exam was over, and all the pressure was gone. She wanted to travel, had wanted to for a long time. But a girl traveling alone, her family would definitely not agree. Traveling with a tour group was boring, and traveling with ordinary classmates by high-speed rail or plane was troublesome, with accommodations and itinerary. But an RV trip, living in the vehicle, arranging meals yourself, going wherever you want, that was too appealing. For a fresh graduate, the appeal was overwhelming. But the problem was real. Wang Ye was a boy, and they weren't a couple. They were classmates, but they had little interaction before. That was the point Su Qingyan was struggling with. Wang Ye saw that she wasn't saying anything and immediately understood. He didn't rush her. Instead, he leaned back. "If you're not willing, that's fine." Su Qingyan looked up. Wang Ye continued, "Anyway, there are several other people scrambling to go with me." Su Qingyan's eyebrow twitched. "Who?" "That's not convenient to say." "Girls say." "Both boys and girls." Wang Ye didn't blush or race his heart. Actually, there was no one else, but if he really put out the word, plenty of people would want to come. But in negotiations, you have to create scarcity. He wasn't a simp. He was the RV resource owner, and the client's posture had to be stable. Su Qingyan was obviously a bit anxious. Fine. Wang Ye sat up, raised an eyebrow. What does fine mean? I'm willing. Su Qingyan's voice rose a little. Wang Ye was popping champagne inside, but had to keep his cool on the surface. Welcome to the graduation road trip team. Su Qingyan extended her hand. Happy cooperate. Wang Ye shook her hand briefly, then let go quickly. System, come out and settle the bill. The system was silent. Wang Ye waited for 2 seconds, no prompt. He guessed it would only count as a completed task when the trip officially started. Alright, wait a bit longer. Wang Ye looked at Su Qingyan and began discussing the details of the trip. First, business matters. Do you have a driver's license? Can you drive? Su Qingyan shook her head. No. Not at all. I can ride in a car. That's a pretty common skill. Su Qingyan was not convinced. I can also navigate. Then you're very strong. Don't be sarcastic. Since you're not driving, let's agree you'll drive. You pay for gas and tolls. Other expenses like food, drinks, tickets, etc. Well, split equally. Su Qingyan agreed without hesitation. Okay. Wang Ye was a bit surprised that quick. Su Qingyan, it's fair. Why wouldn't I agree? Wang Ye nodded. Su Qingyan's family was well off. Many people at school knew that. She didn't flaunt luxury brands, but her daily expenses weren't cheap. Wang Ye wasn't going to pretend to be rich. The system gave him money to enjoy, not to be a sucker. Splitting was fair. Even beautiful girls were no exception. He wasn't a simp. Wang Ye continued planning. The next 2 days, we'll buy supplies and finalize the route. We'll depart the day after tomorrow. First stop. We'll start with a nearby scenic spot to get familiar with the RV and the rhythm, then go further out. Okay. ID, clothes, sunscreen, common medicine, charger prepared, and don't bring too much luggage. The RV is big, but it's not a mobile closet. Su Qingyan glanced at him. I'll try. If not, I'll buy more on the road. Okay, little rich girl. Wang Ye said with a smile. Su Qingyan stood up with a smile. I'll go home and tell my parents first. Wang Ye walked her to the door. Tell them the truth. Su Qingyan paused. A female classmate has an RV. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up. Master. Su Qingyan glared at him. Don't you say anything either. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Wang Ye promised. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. After Su Qingyan left, Wang Ye stood by the RV feeling refreshed. Just broke up, and then the school beauty gets on board. Wang Ye thought about driving the RV home, but decided against it. His parents were ordinary people. Suddenly bringing home a RV worth several $100,000 would be too hard to explain. In the end, Wang Ye decided to leave the RV at the wetland park parking lot, which was free anyway. Wang Ye locked the car, checked that the doors and windows were secure, and took a At dinner, Wang Ye sat at the table, ate a few bites, and said, Mom, Dad, after the exam, I want to go on a trip. His parents weren't surprised. They knew he had planned to travel after the exam. Wang Ye's mother asked, where are you going? Road trip with classmates. Wang's father looked up. Where did you get a car? A classmate has an RV. I have a license, so we'll drive. I don't need to pay. Wang's father paused with his chopsticks. RV. Yeah. Wang Ye nodded. His mother was a bit worried. Male classmates or female classmates? Wang Ye said without batting an eye, both boys and girls. His mother was a bit suspicious. Wang's father didn't stop him, just offered some advice. It's fine to go out and play after the exam, but be careful. Don't go to uninhabited areas or dangerous places. Okay, Mom and Dad, don't worry. I'm grown up now. Wang Ye said with a smile. Wang's father took out his phone and directly transferred 500 yuan to Wang Ye. Take it, spin it on the road. Wang Ye's phone chimed. He looked at the transfer, his emotions mixed. His father usually waited for discounts on shoes he liked, hesitated for a long time, and ultimately didn't buy them. But when it came to giving him money, he never hesitated. Wang Ye returned the money. His father frowned. What are you doing? I don't need it. I can earn money. Wang Ye said. His mother chuckled. What can you earn? Wang Ye smiled. I'll do self-media. While traveling, I'll shoot vlogs and post videos to make money. Wang's father looked at him. Really? Really? Wang Ye nodded seriously. Don't push yourself. Just interact normally with classmates. Don't feel inferior. Spend when you need to. If you run out, ask me. Wang Ye. Okay, thanks, Dad. I understand. Wang Ye now had the travel Tycoon system. He lacked nothing, least of all money. He already had 500 in his card. As he checked in at scenic spots one after another, the money would keep growing. He also planned to buy a big house for his parents, then say he made a fortune from self-media. He was laying the groundwork now. Although this excuse was a bit far-fetched, it was still better than saying the system gave him money. Meanwhile, at Su Qingyan's house, a similar scene was playing out at the dinner table. Su Qingyan's father sat at the head of the table. Her mother was serving soup. Dad, Mom, I want to go on a trip with classmates. Her mother's first reaction was to frown. How many people? 2 girls. We're going on an RV road trip. I have photos of the RV. Look. Su Qingyan's voice was steady. Su Qingyan opened her phone album and handed the photos over. Su's father took the phone, looked at the RV photos, and his brow relaxed. This RV is nice. Su's mother flipped through a few. You'll sleep in the RV. Yes, there's a bed, a kitchen, a bathroom, and air conditioning. They'll send you the route in advance. Can't you not go? Her mother was still reluctant. Mom, you promised me before the exam that I could travel after it was over. Su Qingyan frowned. Can't you just go somewhere nearby? Why do you have to go on a road trip? Su Qingyan fell silent. Then Su's father spoke up. If the child wants to go, let her go. Once she's in college, she'll be leaving us anyway. Her mother sighed. All right, but be careful, and check in. I will. Su Qingyan smiled. Mom, you're the best. Su's father directly transferred 500 yuan to Su Qingyan. Use this first. If it's not enough, ask me. Su Qingyan looked at the transfer notification on her phone, blinked. Dad, I don't need that much. Don't shortchange yourself on the road. Su Qingyan accepted the money. Thanks, Dad. Su Qingyan was very happy. She felt she was about to gain freedom, no longer having to endure her mother's control. She returned to her room, locked the door, put her clothes in the laundry basket, and then went into the bathroom to take a shower. Warm water flowed down her slender neck over her waist, and steam softened the curves of her silhouette. After the shower, Su Qingyan wrapped herself in a towel and walked out, her fair skin suffused with a gentle pink. After drying her hair, she lay on the bed flipping through the RV photos over and over, already looking forward to the trip. Just then Wang Ye sent a message. Tomorrow we go shopping. Don't wear high heels. The supermarket is huge, and I don't want to be responsible for carrying you on the first day. Su Qingyan sat up, fingers flying across the keyboard. In your dreams. The towel slipped slightly, but she didn't notice. After sending the message, she added, what time tomorrow? Wang Ye replied instantly, 9 a.m., meet at the RV. Su Qingyan replied with a good emoji. Then a new message popped up on WeChat. Qingyan, let's go travel together. Su Qingyan looked at the message and didn't know how to reply. Qingyan, let's go on a trip together. Su Qingyan looked at the message, her finger paused on the screen. The sender of the message was Su Ainen. She was her best friend, and the two had been inseparable since middle school, eating together, going to the restroom together, shopping together, complaining about teachers together, and even sharing the second cup discount for milk tea. Their relationship was so good that they had promised to apply to the same university. If they didn't get in, at the very least they wanted to be in the same city. Su Ainen had a characteristic, a youthful face. She was not tall, with a round face that looked sweet when she smiled, usually carrying a backpack and occasionally taking up a part-time role in cosplay. She looked perfectly at ease standing at the entrance of the middle school. At the same time, she had another trait, a remarkable strength that even the school uniform couldn't hide. Thus the boys at school privately nicknamed her childlike face. Su Qingyan always thought that the nickname was ridiculous, but ridiculous as it was indeed fitting. She looked at Su Ainen's message and felt a bit of a headache. She had already promised Wang Ye. Although they hadn't officially set off yet, they had checked out the RV and talked about splitting costs, and they had even arranged to do shopping tomorrow. Now her best friend suddenly popped up, which made things a bit tricky. If she refused, Su Ainen would definitely explode. If she agreed, she couldn't make decisions for Wang Ye. After all, the RV belonged to Wang Ye, and he was also the driver. She was at most the co-pilot and a cola-tasting assistant. Su Qingyan thought for a long time and typed, I have already found a travel buddy. As soon as the message was sent, it was replied to instantly. What? Su Qingyan, have you betrayed me? Just as Su Qingyan wanted to explain, a video call popped up, and she clicked. On the screen, Su Ainen was wearing a pink cartoon pajama, evidently having just washed up, and it was clear that she was quite strong. However, the first thing Su Ainen said was not, I didn't expect you to be so well endowed. Su Qingyan looked down and froze instantly, as she had just washed up and her bath towel had slipped off without her realizing it. Su Qingyan quickly wrapped the towel around herself again, her face turning red. Su Ainen, you little pervert. Su Ainen laughed mischievously, I'm just concerned about my best friend's development. Get lost. Don't rush, we're all girls, what's there to be shy about? Su Qingyan's face was flushed, still a bit shy. If you keep talking nonsense, I'm hanging up. No, let's talk about serious matters. Su Ainen leaned closer to the screen. Who did you find? Male or female? How many people? Reliable or not? Is there an 8-pack? Does he have a car? Does he have money? Does he have any ulterior motives towards you? Su Qingyan was overwhelmed. Are you conducting a background check? I'm just looking out for you. With your looks, even a passing dog would take a second glance. Can you be normal? Can't I just finish my college entrance examination? I'm no longer a normal person. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. She briefly explained the situation. He's a classmate from our school, Wang Ye. He has an RV and plans to drive out for some fun. An RV? Yeah, a real RV. Yes, I want to see it today. Does it have a bed? Yes. Does it have air conditioning? Yes. Does it have a refrigerator? Yes. Does it have a toilet? Yes. Su Ainen slapped her thigh. Great. An RV is awesome. I've always wanted to travel in an RV, but unfortunately my wallet doesn't agree, and neither does my driving license. But the key point is not the RV, it's that I've already made plans with someone. That makes it simple, just add me in. I can't agree directly. Why not? I'm your best friend. The car isn't mine. Su Ainen was at a loss. She thought for a moment and immediately changed her tone. Qingyan, please help a child out. The child also wants to ride in the RV. The child can contribute money, can wash fruit, can take pictures, and can praise the driver. Don't give me that. Then he'll compliment you on your beauty. That can be said a couple more times. Su Qingyan is the most beautiful in the world. That's just flattery. Su Qingyan is so beautiful that I'm willing to be her dog. Now that's sincere. After messing around for a while, Su Ainen became serious again. Can you ask him for me? I really want to go. Su Qingyan responded with an aho. I'll ask him when I see him tomorrow. Can't you ask now? It's too late. Are you embarrassed? No. You're definitely embarrassed. Su Qingyan raised her hand to hang up. Su Anan immediately shouted, "Don't hang up, I was wrong, Lady Su." Su Qingyan snorted. "Wait for my news. Okay, if he agrees, I'll treat you to milk tea for a month. You still need to pay back the 3 cups you owe me from last time. Talking about money between friends hurts feelings. Talking about milk tea doesn't. You've changed. I learned it from you." Su Anan was so caught up in the RV trip that she seemed to have forgotten that Su Qingyan had indeed found a travel buddy who was a boy. After the call ended, the room fell silent. Su Qingyan held her phone and opened the chat with Wang Ye. She wanted to send a message, but paused. For matters like this, it's better to discuss face-to-face. She placed her phone on the bedside table, turned off the light, and tossed the towel aside. She didn't like to be constricted by clothes while sleeping, a habit she had since childhood. She preferred to sleep freely. Once under the covers, Su Qingyan closed her eyes, but the RV still occupied her thoughts. At 8:50 the next morning, Su Qingyan arrived at the Wetland Park parking lot. She was dressed simply today in a white short-sleeve shirt and light gray sports shorts with a pair of small white shoes, and her hair tied up in a high ponytail. With a slim waist and long legs, she looked pure and beautiful. Wang Ye was already waiting by the RV holding 2 bottles of mineral water. When he saw Su Qingyan approaching, he noticeably paused. Wang Ye's eyes lit up. She was indeed beautiful, living up to her 96-point appearance. Su Qingyan walked closer. "You came so early." Wang Ye handed. "The client arrives early to demonstrate professionalism." Su Qingyan took the water. "Aren't you the driver?" "The driver is also a resource provider. You're quite good at elevating your own status." "I have no choice. Oh, I just broke up yesterday. Today, I must compensate in terms of identity." Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. "Still fragile. Very fragile. I need cola for healing." "Then let's go to the supermarket." "Get in the car." Su Qingyan got in the car and fastened her seatbelt. Wang Ye entered the driver's seat and started the vehicle. The RV drove out of the parking lot, heading straight for the city's largest comprehensive supermarket. 20 minutes later, the RV descended into the underground parking lot. Wang Ye found a large parking space to stop. The two entered the supermarket, each pushing a shopping cart. At first, Su Qingyan was quite restrained, while Wang Ye was different. He pushed the cart straight to the beverage section. 2 cases of cola, 2 cases of mineral water, 1 case of lemon tea. Su Qingyan watched the drinks pile up higher in the cart. "Are you going on a trip or opening a convenience store?" Long-distance driving, hydration is important. Is cola considered hydration? Hydration for happiness. Su Qingyan was speechless. Next was the snack section. Chips, beef jerky, nuts, cookies, chocolate jelly. Wang Ye picked them up happily. Su Qingyan stopped him once. "Can you eat all this?" "Even if I can't finish, it provides a sense of security." Snacks provide a sense of security. Some rely on savings, some rely on snacks, so I want. Su Qingyan pushed her cart to grab daily necessities. Tissues, wet wipes, disposable gloves, garbage bags, laundry pods, dish soap, cling film, mosquito repellent, sunscreen, spray, band-aids, motion sickness medicine, cold medicine, stomach medicine. Wang Ye leaned over to take a look. "You're quite professional here. One must always be prepared when going out." "Good, you are officially promoted to logistics director. And you, chairman, driver, and happiness supplier. Does the chairman pay?" Wang Ye immediately changed his tone, imminent turn. Su Qingyan laughed so hard that her shoulders shook. The 2 shopping carts quickly filled up, and Wang Ye went to push a third one. This time they bought kitchen supplies and ingredients. Instant noodles, hanging noodles, sausages, eggs, milk, yogurt, fruits, vegetables, steak, chicken breast, frozen dumplings, hot pot base, small bottles of seasonings. Su Qingyan paused when she saw the hot pot base. "Hot pot on the RV. What's wrong with that?" "It's just that the smell is strong. We can camp outside and eat. Who says we must eat in the car?" "Makes sense, then let's go buy some camping gear afterwards." "All right." By the end, all 3 shopping carts were full. Passing by the camping section, Wang Ye grabbed folding chairs, a small table, outdoor lights, moisture-proof mats, and so on. Su Qingyan couldn't help but speak up. "Did you forget we are in an RV, not moving houses?" Wang Ye glanced at the shopping cart. "It's not a big problem. This is called not a big problem. This is the first time buying for an RV. The sense of ceremony needs to be there." At the checkout, the cashier looked at them a couple of times. They scanned items for a long time. The total amount came up to over 6,000. Wang Ye was just about to take out his phone, planning to pay himself first, and then ask Su Qingyan for reimbursement. Su Qingyan had already pulled out the payment code. "He'll do it." Wang Ye paused for half a second, then put his phone back. "All right." Su Qingyan thought he would be polite for a few more sentences, but Wang Ye was straightforward to the point that she was taken aback. "You really won't be polite. You were so eager to pay. If I stop you, it seems like I'm being unreasonable." I respect women's right to spend." Su Qingyan was rendered speechless by his words. The staff helped them push the items to the side of the RV. Wang Ye opened the living area door and then opened the external storage compartment. The 2 staff members moved the items while marveling. "This car is really nice." Wang Ye nodded. "It's all right, it can hold cola." The staff laughed. After all the items were loaded onto the car, Wang Ye and Su Qingyan began to organize. They stuffed the drinks into storage compartments, placed snacks on the upper cabinets, categorized the refrigerated and frozen items, put toiletries in the bathroom, and stored medicines separately. Su Qingyan organized meticulously, grouping similar items together with labels facing outward, making it easy to access. Wang Ye watched more and more satisfied. This travel buddy was worth it, not only a 96 in looks, but also possessing organizational skills. Wang Ye stuffed the last case of cola into the storage space under the bed. Alright, the initial setup for the graduation road trip base is complete. Su Qingyan sat down in the booth holding a bottle of mineral water, clearly wanting to say something. She had been like this since they started at the supermarket, wanting to speak several times, but swallowing her words back down. Wang Ye noticed this early on and sat down across from her. Go ahead, do you want to say something? I see you've been holding it in for a long time. Su Qingyan looked up. Do you mind if we add one more person to the RV trip? Wang Ye replied instantly no. Su Qingyan suddenly got anxious. You didn't even ask who it is. No need to ask. Why not? My RV isn't a bus, you can't just hop on. She won't cause any trouble. No. She is my best friend, and wants to travel together too. We can share the cost for gas tolls, food, and tickets, and she can contribute. Wang Ye shook his head. It's not about the money. As soon as he said that, he added in his heart that of course if the money was particularly generous, it could be negotiated. One shouldn't be. Just then a system prompt suddenly popped up. New task condition detected. If the host simultaneously invites 2 beauties with a score of 95 or above to accompany the rookie, task reward will be doubled. Wang Ye's spirits lifted immediately. Doubling the reward. System, you should have said so earlier. Wang Ye wondered in his heart. System, does her best friend meet the criteria? Target not detected, unable to determine. Alright, quite strict. Su Qingyan saw him suddenly go quiet, and thought he still disagreed, so her tone. Wang Ye, she's really easy to get along with. Her name is Su Ainen, she's very lively and loyal. Just consider it a bit. Wang Ye made a face that showed he was struggling and hesitating, finally, saying it's not that I can't consider it completely. Su Qingyan's eyes lit up immediately. Really? Don't get too excited too early. Wang Ye cleared his throat. Our RV travel team has high standards. What standards? Looks. Su Qingyan was stunned. Huh. Wang Ye was serious. Think about it, if we drive such a handsome RV out and the members inside are not good looking, wouldn't it affect the overall image? Su Qingyan was speechless. You're quite particular. Of course the RV can run out of gas, but it can't lack face. If it runs out of gas, we won't be able to go anywhere. So it can't lack gas either. What kind of nonsensical logic is that? Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. My best friend is very beautiful. Do you have a photo? I need to review it first. Wang Ye said. You need to review it. I'm responsible for the team. You're just wanting to see beautiful women. Wang Ye unfazed replied, that can be understood that way, but saying it out loud would be impolite. Su Qingyan opened her album, found a photo of Su Ainen and handed it to him. In the photo, Su Ainen was wearing a white short top and jeans, standing at the entrance of a milk tea shop, her face small and round with a sweet smile. Her figure was quite striking, especially her upper body, with a presence so strong that one couldn't pretend not to see it. Wang Ye glanced at it and immediately got the idea. This girl indeed had remarkable looks, and not just any looks. She would rank in the top 6 or 7 alphabetically, but the specifics would need to be assessed. The next second a system prompt sounded. Target detection in progress. Appearance score 95. Meets the condition for doubling the task reward. Wang Ye felt like popping champagne inside. Good. Su Qingyan is 96. Su Ainen is 95. This trip hasn't even started, but the lineup is already full and the looks are already on point. However, Wang Ye still maintained his calm exterior. He handed the phone back to Su Qingyan. The photo is acceptable. Su Qingyan glared at him. Just acceptable. What I mean is that it meets the preliminary review standards. You're quite good at pretending. But the photo doesn't tell the whole story. Character, personality, boundaries, all these need to be evaluated. A long trip isn't just a meal. If we can't get along, the atmosphere in the car will be awkward. Su Qingyan nodded. This was quite serious. So what do you want to do? Meet her. Now. See if she has time. Su Qingyan immediately picked up her phone. He'll ask her. Just as she sent the message, Su Ainen almost instantly replied. I'm free. I can go out right now. Send me the address. Su Qingyan showed her phone screen to Wang Ye. Wang Ye's lips twitched. Your best friend is quite proactive. She was waiting for this since last night. Alright, tell her to meet at the underground parking lot of the supermarket. Su Qingyan sent the location. Wang Ye looked at the fully packed RV and then at Su Qingyan. First, let me clarify, meeting is just an evaluation and doesn't mean I will definitely agree. Su Qingyan nodded, unable to suppress her smile. Evaluation. She realized in her heart that Wang Ye would probably agree. Wang Ye felt that her reaction was a bit perfunctory. Don't smile, I'm very serious. You are very serious. If you keep this up, I might have to raise the standards. Raise what? Whether she can call me daddy. Su Qingyan was taken aback and laughed out loud. Wang Ye, you're really... What? Quite annoying. Wang Ye nodded in satisfaction. Thank you for your recognition. A few minutes later, Su Qingyan's phone rang. Su Ainen sent a voice message. I'm here. Which car? Is it that super cool green and black RV? Wow, Qingyan, your travel buddy is something else. Su Qingyan looked up at Wang Ye. She's here. Wang Ye stood up, tidied his clothes. Let's go. He opened the car door. Outside, a petite figure was running towards them. In a pink short-sleeve shirt and a white pleated skirt with a bun hairstyle, her face wore a sweet smile. But when she ran, the image was quite striking. Wang Ye only glanced for a second and silently confirmed in his heart. System, your 95 points were a bit conservative. Su Ainen ran to the front of the RV, first looking up at the vehicle, then at Wang Ye, unable to hide the smile on her face. Hello, my name is Su Ainen. She proactively extended her hand. Best friend of Qingyan, long-term bubble tea buddy, a recent graduate on a travel hiatus. Wang Ye shook her hand and quit. Wang Ye, owner and driver of the RV, recently heartbroken, currently emotionally stable. Su Ainen chuckled. Your self-introduction has quite the entertainment value. Su Qingyan, standing nearby, sighed and said, he's always like this, you'll get used to it. Wang Ye glanced at her. Director Su, please be mindful of the team's image. What director? Logistics director, just appointed yesterday. Did I agree to that? When you were organizing supplies, you submitted your application through your actions. Su Qingyan rolled her eyes at Wang Ye. Su Ainen was delighted. I think your team is quite fun. I like it. Wang Ye pointed towards the living area door of the RV. Let's get on the vehicle for a tour. Su Ainen nodded immediately. Sure. As she entered, she paused. Wow. One word, very sincere. She looked around, checking the booth, kitchen, fridge, microwave, washing machine, bathroom, back bed, forehead bed, and examined everything. This is amazing. Su Ainen opened the fridge and saw it packed with drinks and yogurt, immediately turning her head. Qingyan, did you guys buy this much yesterday? Su Qingyan nodded. Mainly because he went a bit crazy buying cola. Wang Ye remained calm. Please respect the joyful stock. Su Ainen went to check the bathroom and pressed the light next to the sink. There's even an ambience light. Wang Ye corrected her. This is about quality of life. Su Ainen sat on the booth, patted the soft cushion, her face radiating a desire. I declare that I really want to join you guys now. Hold on. Wang Ye sat opposite her. Our RV self-driving team is not open for anyone to join just because they... Are you going to interview me? To be precise, it's an assessment. Go ahead. Su Ainen patted her chest, feeling a few beats. She smiled and said, feel free to ask. I, Su Ainen, have roamed the world for years. What haven't I seen? Wang Ye nodded. First question. Su Qingyan sat down beside her, quietly watching the fun. Wang Ye focused on Su Ainen. On a long trip, if space in the car is limited and I snore at night, what will you do? Su Ainen didn't think twice. Record it. Wang Ye was taken aback. What do you need to record it for? I'll play it for you the next day to make you feel ashamed and correct it. Su Qingyan burst out laughing. Wang Ye was silent for 2 seconds. That's logical. Ooh, I'll give you a pass. Su Ainen proudly raised her chin. Next question. Wang Ye continued. If a handsome guy approaches you on the road inviting you to dinner, will you go? Su Ainen immediately looked at Su Qingyan. How handsome are we talking? Su Qingyan laughed. Wang Ye joined in. You are quite meticulous. Su Ainen was serious. Of course, when out and about, looks are part of risk assessment. Wang Ye tapped the table. The key is safety. Su Ainen immediately changed her tune. No, I won't go with anyone unless you all go together. Wang Ye nodded in satisfaction. All right. Third question. Wang Ye's tone became more serious. If during the trip we disagree, for instance, you want to go shopping, I want to check in at a scenic spot, and Su Qingyan wants to sleep, how will we handle it? Su Ainen blinked. The minority should follow the majority. What if all three of us have different ideas? Draw lots. What if you lose the draw? Then I'll complain a bit, and then accept it. Su Qingyan face-bombed. You're quite honest. Su Ainen defended herself. How can I not be real to be a best friend? Wang Ye nodded. That answer is fine too. Su Ainen leaned forward eagerly. So did I pass? You still need to answer one last question. Ask. Wang Ye leaned back in the booth. If you join our RV self-driving travel team, what benefits do I get? Su Ainen was taken aback. Huh. Wang Ye pointed at Su Qingyan. Su Qingyan covered the fuel and tolls yesterday, she also paid for the supplies on the vehicle first. Su Qingyan was about to explain, but Wang Ye waved his hand. Don't interrupt, I'm the interviewer now. Su Ainen understood immediately. Then I'll provide you with bubble tea all the way. Wang Ye shook his head. Not enough. Then coffee counts too. Still not enough. I can help take pictures. Not enough. I can retouch photos. Not enough. I can compliment people. Wang Ye became interested. Say something nice on the spot. Su Ainen immediately gave a thumbs up. Wang Ye, you look very capable and handsome driving the RV. Wang Ye's expression turned serious. That's somewhat useful, but still not enough. Su Qingyan was watching this unfold and was nearly in stitches. Don't go too far now. Wang Ye immediately adopted a serious posture. Director Su, you're interfering with the recruitment process. Su Ainen was anxious. Then tell me, what benefits do you want? Wang Ye stroked his chin. Can you do laundry? Su Ainen nodded. Yes, I can. That's good. Wang Ye said calmly. You'll help me with laundry in the future. Su Ainen was taken aback. Isn't there a washing machine in the RV? Regular clothes can be washed in the machine. Wang Ye paused. What about intimate clothing? Like underwear? Su Ainen's eyes widened. You want me to wash your underwear? Su Qingyan also looked at Wang Ye. The vehicle fell silent for 2 seconds. Wang Ye nodded. Yes. No way. Su Ainen exploded instantly. I came to travel, not to apply for a maid position. Wang Ye was unhurried, taking a sip of the cola on the table. Oh, that's unfortunate you didn't pass the test. He raised his hand, pointing at the door. Please get out of the vehicle. Su Ainen was stunned. Wait. She immediately looked at Su Qingyan. Qingyan, you need to manage him. Su Qingyan stifled a laugh. I can't manage him, he's the owner of the RV. Su Ainen turned to Wang Ye again. Can't we change the condition? No way. Your conditions are too outrageous. Then get out. Wang Ye's tone was steady. Su Ainen gritted her teeth. She really wanted to take the RV out for a trip. Air conditioning, fridge, bed, bathroom, and the freedom of nationwide self-driving. Who could withstand that? After struggling for a while, she finally spoke softly. Fine, I agree. Wang Ye chuckled inwardly. He had her. Su Ainen was willing to endure such outrageous conditions just to get on the vehicle, indicating her strong desire to join. Wang Ye began pondering another question. Su Ainen thought that wearing a maid outfit while working would be quite a sight. She wondered if she had won. If not, she wouldn't mind spending money to buy a set for herself. Seeing him silent, Su Ainen immediately became alert. What are you plotting? Wang Ye replied seriously. I'm thinking about team roles. I don't believe you. Can't we have a little more trust between people? You just asked me to wash your underwear. That was a test. Su Ainen almost pounced on Wang Ye. Su Qingyan was laughing so hard her shoulders shook. Wang Ye, you're really something else. Thank you, that's the second time I've been recognized today. Su Ainen huffed. So did I pass or not? Wang Ye extended his hand. Welcome to the graduation self-driving team. Su Ainen immediately shook his hand. Looking forward to it. The next second, a system notification rang in Wang Ye's mind. Beginner task completed. Detected 2 beauties with scores above 95 accompanying. Task rewards doubled, 2 mysterious blind boxes. Task rewards to be distributed at the start of the trip. Wang Ye could hardly contain his smile. Awesome. So awesome. He forced his expression to remain steady. Let's stop here for today. Su Ainen was anxious. Is that it? Tomorrow the 3 of us will find a cafe to create the travel plan and route. We'll set off the day after tomorrow. Su Qingyan nodded. Sounds good. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. I'm fine with it. Wang Ye added, tomorrow at 9 in the morning, don't be late. Su Ainen immediately gave a rather unstandard salute. Got it, Captain Wang. Wang Ye waved his hand. Don't call me Captain. Then what should I call you? Call me Daddy. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. Su Qingyan turned around and left the vehicle. I'm leaving. Su Ainen hurriedly followed. Wang Ye watched the two leave, feeling elated. The next morning at 9 o'clock, the 3 of them arrived punctually at the agreed cafe. Su Qingyan wore a light green short-sleeve shirt paired with denim shorts, her hair tied back, looking fresh and clean, truly a beautiful campus flower. Su Ainen wore a white cardigan and a short skirt, carrying a small bag, looking very capable, super striking, full of energy. The 2 girls sat on either side, and many people in the cafe were secretly glancing over. Wang Ye sat in the middle, feeling quite calm. Don't look. They aren't your travel partners. Su Qingyan opened her laptop. Let's start with the route. Wang Ye nodded at Su Ainen. Su Ainen immediately understood and stood up. Chairman Wang, what do you want to drink? I'll treat. Wang Ye was very satisfied. Iced latte, large size. What about Qingyan? Lemon tea. Su Ainen noted it down. I'll arrange it right away. After she went to place the order, Su Qingyan looked at Wang Ye. You really let her cover the drinks? Wang Ye replied confidently. She promised it herself. Adults should be responsible for their words. Su Qingyan didn't say anything further and turned back to open the map. Su Ainen returned with the drinks, and the 3 officially started the meeting. Wang Ye began. The summer vacation after the college entrance examination spans about 2.5 months. Let's first plan for 2 months, leaving the rest flexible. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. I want to go to the beach. Su Qingyan added. I want to visit the water towns of Jiangnan and the northwest. Wang Ye nodded. Can consider that. Su Ainen was dissatisfied. What do you mean consider? You're sounding too much like a client. Wang Ye took a sip of his iced latte. The route needs to consider distance, season, RV supplies, scenic spot density, and my check-in rhythm. Check-in rhythm. Su Qingyan caught onto the key point. Wang Ye remained composed, saying, I also need to create videos for social media. Of course I need to check in at scenic spots. The more video material the better. He had gotten quite used to this excuse. Su Qingyan nodded. Then let's string it together by scenic spots. The 3 began to check the routes. The first stop was to depart from their small city, first heading to Weishan and Fujian, and then to Xiapu to see the sea. Then Hangzhou, Wuzhen, Suzhou, Nanjing. When Su Ainen heard about the night view of Wuzhen, she immediately made a decision. We must go there. I want to take photos. Next, the route headed north to Qingdao, then into Shilin, Goel grassland, and Hohot. Su Qingyan noted that the temperature in Sihamba was low in summer and marked it on the table. This is perfect for escaping the heat. Su Ainen saw the grassland campsite and got excited. I want to see the starry sky. Wang Ye nodded. Consider it arranged. Then westward to Datong and Shangxi Dunhuang. Su Ainen got excited when she saw the word Dunhuang. Desert. Camels. Night market. Wang Ye added. And sunscreen, don't come back 3 shades darker. Su Ainen immediately noted, by sunscreen, by a hat, by sunglasses. Qingyan was typing away beside them. The distance between gas stations in the northwest is long. We need to fill up early and plan for adding water and charging as well. Wang Ye gave her a thumbs up. Director Su is professional. Qingyan didn't look up. Less chit-chat. In the afternoon around 3 o'clock the first draft of the route was finally completed. Starting from their small city Fujian, Guangxi, and then back. A total of 60 days. The total mileage exceeds 10,000 kilometers. Qingyan looked at this travel plan, feeling exhilarated. Are we really going to do this? Wang Ye finished his iced latte. If we're going to play, let's play big. Qingyan saved the document. This is just the first draft. We'll adjust according to the weather and conditions later. Right. Wang Ye stood up. Let's call it a day for now. Qingyan felt a bit unsatisfied. Wang Ye looked at the two girls. Tomorrow at 9 in the morning, bring your luggage, but don't bring too much. Don't make it look like you're moving house. Qingyan immediately felt guilty. How much is too much? Wang Ye stared at her. If it exceeds one suitcase, you'll sit on the suitcase yourself. But I have a lot of pretty clothes, white stockings, black stockings, and a bikini. Qingyan frowned. Wang Ye replied, those are fine. I'll allow you an extra small suitcase for those. Really? Qingyan's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Chairman, you're the best. Qingyan had already packed her laptop. She didn't have much luggage, and if she needed anything she could just buy it on the road. She smiled and stood up. See you tomorrow. Qingyan waved. See you tomorrow, Chairman. At 8:40 the next morning, Wang Ye was already standing in the parking lot of Wetland Park, leaning against the RV while sipping an iced cola. He hadn't slept well last night and woke up early feeling a bit too excited. After the college entrance examination, he was driving the RV, taking the school beauty and her friend on a nationwide road trip. In the past, he wouldn't have dared to dream of such a high-quality experience. At exactly 9 o'clock, Qingyan and Qingyan arrived. As Wang Ye looked up, he almost sprayed cola everywhere. Qingyan was wearing a light-colored dress that beautifully accentuated her waist. Her calves were strikingly white, and with half her hair tied up, she appeared both clean and Qingyan was even more outrageous, wearing a short low-cut top paired with a denim skirt, carrying a small bag, and walking with a cheerful demeanor. Wang Ye glanced at her, immediately looking away, feeling as if he were staring into an abyss. He couldn't keep looking, or it would be impolite. But he couldn't help but glance. Qingyan turned to him with a smile and said, Chairman, I don't have too much luggage today, do I? Wang Ye looked at the two suitcases behind her, one big bag and one makeup bag. He remained silent for 3 seconds and then said, you call this not much? Qingyan replied confidently, for a girl going out, this is already minimalism. Qingyan pushed over one of her suitcases, saying, I only have one. Wang Ye immediately gave her a thumbs up. Director Su, the organization will remember your restraint. Qingyan became anxious, but what about my bikini dresses, sunscreen, skincare products, and photography props? Wang Ye looked down at her. Are you going on vacation or running a mobile photography studio? Qingyan clasped her hands together. Please, Chairman, give the kid a chance to take beautiful photos. Wang Ye sighed. Fine, who am I to be soft-hearted? Qingyan immediately smiled. Chairman, you're so generous. Wang Ye opened the storage compartment. Don't rush to praise me. Oh, wait until you find out you have to carry your own luggage, and you'll love me even more. Huh, carry it yourself. Qingyan was immediately taken aback. Aren't you a guy? Wang Ye was very serious. I am a guy, not an automatic luggage lift. Qingyan was laughing uncontrollably beside them, but she still helped Qingyan lift one suitcase. The three of them packed their luggage. Wang Ye checked the car doors, water and electricity, refrigerator and tires before confirming the navigation route. The first stop was Wui Mountain. The entire journey was over 400 kilometers, expected to take about 6 hours. Wang Ye sat in the driver's seat, pressed the start button, and the diesel engine rumbled softly. Qingyan sat in the passenger seat, fastened her seatbelt, connected to Bluetooth, and soon music started playing in the car. Qingyan sat in the back seat, leaning forward. Captain Wang, aren't you going to say a few words before we set off? Wang Ye held the steering wheel. Sure. He cleared his throat. Dear passengers, this vehicle is about to head to Wui Mountain. Fighting is prohibited, stealing cola is prohibited, and tempting the driver while driving is prohibited. Qingyan glanced at him. Who tempted you? Qingyan looked down at herself, and then back up. This is my talent, but can't be considered a violation. Wang Ye almost laughed. Qingyan, you are very dangerous. Are you going to kick me off the bus? No. Why not? Because you haven't washed my underwear yet. Qingyan was laughing so hard she lost her demure image as she turned up the music volume. The RV drove out of the parking lot and onto the main road. Wang Ye was feeling quite pleased when the system notification sound came on. Newbie task reward has been issued. 2 mystery blind boxes have been credited. Wang Ye perked up. Here it comes. He was very curious about what was in the blind box. He silently thought, open the first blind box. Congratulations, host, you have acquired mysterious fist technique. Wang Ye almost slammed the accelerator. What on earth is this? A set of martial arts information appeared in his mind. Strengthens the body, improves physical fitness, enhances reaction, and long-term practice can increase endurance. Wang Ye's face twitched. System, is this martial arts name serious? System rewards are absolutely serious. Wang Ye laughed. With this name, the input method would call the police. He silently thought again. Open the second one. Congratulations, host, you have obtained X-ray Vision Experience Card 3. Wang Ye's hand on the steering wheel paused for a moment. Wow. The previous martial arts technique was already outrageous, and now this is even more ridiculous. System, what do you want me to do with this? What do you want me? Reward usage is to be explored by the host. Explore by myself. Wang Ye scoffed inwardly. Your wording has serious issues. Su Qingyan heard his faint chuckle and turned to ask, what are you laughing at? Wang Ye immediately became serious. I thought of something happy. Su Anan leaned in from the back. What happy thing? Wang Ye replied, I suddenly realized I'm quite handsome. Su Anan fell silent for a second. You are really stable. You never need evidence to praise yourself. Wang Ye nodded. Thank you, you are also very stable. Su Anan was taken aback. Where am I stable? You are very capable, which is also a form of stability. Su Anan immediately hugged herself. Wang Ye, you started again. Su Qingyan raised her hand to push her back into her seat. Sit properly, don't disturb the driver. After the RV got on the highway, the speed increased. Su Qingyan sat in the passenger seat, changing songs while occasionally checking the navigation. She was very meticulous in her tasks, reminding which lane to take, how far the next service area was, speed limits, and where to change lanes. Wang Ye was driving, feeling very relaxed. This is what a travel companion should be like. Able to chat, navigate, pay the bill, and also beautiful and pleasing to the eye. If his ex-girlfriend Lin Mengting were here, she would probably have started making sarcastic comments about how uncomfortable it was to ride in an RV, how far they had to go, and how much longer it would take. Wang Ye thought of this and smiled. It was no longer important. Exes are best left to ferment on the blacklist. After driving for over 3 hours, the sign for the upcoming service area appeared. Su Qingyan glanced at the time. You've been driving for quite a while. Oh, let's stop at the service area to rest and grab something to eat. He'll treat you. Wang Ye immediately signaled and started to change lanes. The school beauty is treating you. I have no reason to refuse. Su Anan raised her hand. Neither do I. Su Qingyan teased. Have you two ever refused? Wang Ye honestly replied no. Su Anan added, I refuse to lose weight. The RV drove into the service area. After the three of them got out of the car, many people around looked over. It was either the car was too extravagant or the people were too eye-catching. A tall, handsome guy, two beautiful girls driving a green-black RV. This combination naturally attracted attention wherever they went. Su Anan enjoyed this feeling, lifting her chin slightly. I declare that our little team has quite the presence. Wang Ye reminded, don't get carried away, you still owe me a milk tea from this trip. Ill treat, chairman, don't rush me for the bill. In the service area's restaurant, Su Qingyan ordered a few hot dishes and got some drinks. Wang Ye was eating happily. Su Anan was also enjoying her food. Only Su Qingyan maintained her image. Wang Ye looked over for a moment. Director Su, are you eating? Su Qingyan picked up some food. Not much. Su Anan interjected, she's afraid her dress will be tight. Su Qingyan immediately pinched her arm. Su Anan shrank back in pain. I was wrong, God spare me. Wang Ye said, seriously, it's fine if the dress is tight, you can just buy a bigger size. Su Qingyan shot him a glare. Shut up. Wang Ye obediently continued eating. After finishing the meal, they set off again. This time, Su Anan voluntarily took the passenger seat. It's my turn now. Su Qingyan moved to the back seat and opened her laptop to organize the itinerary. As Su Anan fastened her seatbelt, Wang Ye instinctively. The pressure from the seatbelt was intense. Really intense. Wang Ye silently sighed. Brother, you've worked hard, but we could actually switch places. Su Anan noticed his strange expression. What are you thinking about? Wang Ye immediately replied, I was thinking how safe the seatbelt is. Su Anan looked down, her ears slightly red, but she held her posture. What are you looking at? Drive your car. Got it. Su Anan connected to Bluetooth and played a lively song. Not only did she play it, but she also sang along, her voice sweet and rhythm precise. Wang Ye listened for a while. Not bad, you can sing. Su Anan beamed. I'm a KTV little diva. Su Qingyan chimed in from the back, she only knows a few songs. Su Anan turned her head. Su Qingyan, are you polite? Su Qingyan tapped on her keyboard. I'm just stating the facts. Wang Ye suddenly understood, so that's it. Su Anan was so angry she reached out to hit him. Wang Ye immediately reminded her, dangerous driving penalty of 1 milk tea. You can penalize for this. Since when is that a rule? The rules of this vehicle, the final interpretation rights belong to this chairman. Heartless boss. In the afternoon around 3 o'clock, the navigation indicated they were about to arrive at the southern entrance of Wui Mountain Scenic Area. The mountain colors were visible from afar, and the air had become refreshing. Wang Ye drove the RV into a nearby RV campsite and parked. Su Qingyan got out to stretch her legs, while Su Anan had already taken out her phone to start taking pictures. Wang Ye stood by the car silently thinking. First stop, Wui Mountain check-in. The next second, the system notification sound rang out. Detected host has arrived at 5A Scenic Area, Wui Mountain Scenic Area. Check-in successful. Reward 500,000 yuan. His phone vibrated, and a bank notification popped up. 5 million. Wang Ye stared at the number, feeling utterly elated. Just yesterday, he was an ordinary graduate, and today he stepped on the gas to Wui Mountain, receiving 5 million. This money arrived so smoothly that he felt like giving a bow to the system. Su Anan leaned over suspiciously. Why are you suddenly so happy? Wang Ye put away his phone. I thought of the meaning of life. What meaning? Su Ainen questioned curiously. Wang Ye replied, now that I'm here I must enjoy it. Su Ainen rolled her eyes dramatically, wishing she were in bed. Su Qingyan opened the itinerary. Let's go for the bamboo raft drifting on Juku Creek first. I checked the tickets last night. A regular bamboo raft is 130 yuan per person, and there's an afternoon session today. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. Yes. I want to go. I saw it online before. Juku Creek is the sole project of Wui Mountain, a total of 5 kilometers drifting through 18 bends, and you can see the Yinu Peak, Dawang Peak, and Tianyu Peak. Wang Ye was a bit surprised you know about it. Su Ainen proudly said, of course I'm not just about drinking milk tea. Su Qingyan added, from Xingsuan Pier flowing down to Wui Palace Pier it takes about 90 minutes. Wang Ye nodded, got it arranged. Su Ainen suddenly looked at her clothes. No way, I need to change clothes so I want to look good in photos. Su Qingyan also nodded, I want to change too. Wang Ye pointed at the RV. Go ahead. The two girls got in the car. The next second the door clicked shut. Wang Ye stood outside stunned. What about trust between people? The voice of Su Ainen came from inside the car. Trust is trust, but the door must be locked. Su Qingyan chimed in, you wait outside. Wang Ye felt hurt, but in the chairman. Su Ainen replied, chairman doesn't count either. Wang Ye leaned against the car door, just about to drink his cola, when he suddenly thought of the X-ray vision experience cards he received. Should he try the effect? He immediately solemnly declared in his heart, I just want to study the rewards given by the system, nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. I Wang Ye have good character. Wang Ye clicked to use the X-ray vision experience card, and his eyes brightened slightly. Usage successful, duration 10 minutes. Wang Ye turned his head to look at the RV. The next second his eyes widened. Inside the RV, Su Qingyan was removing her dress, her perfect curves on full display, while Su Ainen was in just her tight-fitting clothes, her full and sexy figure adding to the allure. Wang Ye clearly saw the stunning scenery inside the RV, feeling his blood rush, almost causing a nosebleed. The door opened. Su Qingyan stepped out first. She had changed into a light blue skirt layered with a thin sun protection shirt, looking fresh and vibrant. Su Ainen jumped down after her wearing a pink top and a white skirt with a hairpin in her hair. Let's go bamboo rafting. Wang Ye called out, acting as if nothing had happened. The three of them took the scenic area shuttle to Xingsuan Pier. There were many tourists along the way. Su Ainen was taking pictures the entire time, Su Qingyan was checking tickets, and Wang Ye was following along. When they reached the pier, the bamboo rafts were lined up by the clear creek, and the breeze had dissipated much of the heat. The boatman greeted them to board the raft. 8 people to a raft, and several other tourists also sat down. The bamboo raft drifted downstream. The Danxiao Mountains on both sides were very close, with red rock walls reflected in the creek, and the water surface was quite stable. Su Ainen sat at the front overjoyed. Wow, this is so worth it. Su Qingyan took her phone to capture the scenery ahead. That over there is Yinu Peak. The boatman laughed and replied, yes, that's Yinu Peak. Up ahead you can also see Dawang Peak and Tianyu Peak. Juku Creek is a total of 5 kilometers long with many bends and many sights. This is your first time here, right? Wang Ye nodded. First time. The boatman became excited. Then let me tell you, there's an ancient coffin site up ahead left behind by our ancestors. It's fascinating to see even now. Su Ainen immediately took out 20 yuan. Master, please arrange the explanation. Wang Ye looked at her. You're quite proactive. Su Ainen looked up. Knowledge costs money. Wang Ye nodded. Not bad, Director Su is growing quickly. What director am I? The milk tea director and the explanation fee director. Su Ainen laughed in exasperation. Thank you very much. The bamboo raft continued forward. The boatman was explaining the mountains and waters lore and folklore, and several tourists listened attentively. Su Qingyan sat beside her, her skirt neatly pressed, occasionally contributing a few comments. Su Ainen was snapping photos nonstop. Wang Ye leaned back in the bamboo chair, enjoying the scenery and the sound of the water. Just as the bamboo raft turned a bend, it suddenly jolted violently. Su Qingyan and Su Ainen both screamed. The two girls quickly grabbed Wang Ye's arm, fearing they would fall off. It's okay, it's just a drop, Wang Ye comforted. But at that moment a commotion arose ahead. Master, stop. My phone fell into the water. Another male tourist on the raft stood up anxiously, and with a stumble, the boatman's expression changed. Don't move. Sit down. Su Ainen and Su Qingyan were startled again, gripping Wang Ye tightly, pressing against him. Wang Ye frowned slightly, wondering what that guy was doing. Master, please stop. The phone just fell into the water. A male tourist stood unsteadily on the bamboo raft, visibly flustered. The boatman's expression dark. Sit down now. The current is swift here, you must not move recklessly. Instead of sitting, the tourist pointed insistently at the water surface. My phone dropped right there, just moments ago. Stop immediately and retrieve it for me. The boatman gripped his bamboo pole tightly, brows deeply furrowed. I cannot halt here. The riverbed is strewn with jagged stones, and the current runs fierce. Diving would be perilous. The tourist grew increasingly agitated. Perilous? What peril? You paddle these waters daily. Surely you're not afraid of water. That phone costs over 10,000 yuan. If you refuse to retrieve it, I'll file a formal complaint. Several other tourists aboard frowned. His tone reeked of entitlement and provocation. Wang Ye sat nearby, savoring the quiet warmth of Su Qingyan and Su Anin leaning close, until this man shattered the mood entirely. Wang Ye was thoroughly annoyed. At the word complaint, the boatman's face tightened. Working in scenic areas, he dreaded precisely such passengers. When he spoke of safety, they invoked complaints. When he cited rules, they threatened negative reviews. After a moment's hesitation, the boatman relented. Very well, I'll dive and search for it. But this entails real risk. 200 yuan is compensation for my 200. Are you robbing me? The boatman explained calmly. Retrieving guests' lost items falls outside my duties, and diving here endangers my life. A modest fee is only fair. Is this your idea of service? When a guest loses something, shouldn't you resolve it? And now you demand payment. I'll report you for unlawful charges. Wang Ye could bear it no longer. Enough already. The tourist turned sharply. Who are you? Leaning back in his bamboo chair, Wang Ye replied coolly. A concerned citizen. Su Anin nearly burst into laughter. She clapped a hand over her. Su Qingyan glanced at Wang Ye too, her lips curving upward despite herself. The tourist flushed crimson. I'm speaking with the boatman. What business is it of yours? Wang Ye spread his hands. You've ruined my view. Moreover, he'd be risking his life to retrieve your device. 200 yuan is more than reasonable. If you deem it excessive, simple solution, dive yourself. The tourist froze speechless. He eyed the stream, then peered at the submerged rocks, hesitating only a heartbeat before muttering. I can't swim. Wang Ye nodded slowly, voice dripping with irony. Then you're remarkably skilled at demanding others do what you want. A few tourists chuckled. An Andy stepped forward. Young man, he's absolutely right. You can't swim, yet expect him to brave those currents. 200 isn't steep. Another middle-aged man nodded in agreement. Your phone costs 10,000, yet you balk at 200. Then leave it be. Buy a new one. The tourist's face darkened further. Wang Ye delivered the final blow. Exactly, don't bother retrieving it. Out with the old, in with the new. That's even stimulating national consumption, isn't it? Su Anin couldn't suppress her laugh. Wang Ye's wit was scathingly sharp. The tourist erupted. Shut up. Wang Ye's smile vanished. Who exactly are you shouting at? Su Anin straightened instantly. Precisely, who are you shouting at? Su Qingyan fixed her gaze upon the man. Please decide swiftly, we're all losing time. Wang Ye locked eyes with the tourist. Either pay the fee and let him retrieve it, or stay silent and drift onward. Don't hold everyone hostage. Other tourists joined in. Yes, don't waste our time. We paid for a scenic tour, not a performance. Surrounded and pressured, the tourist's face burned scarlet. Fine, 200 it is. He turned to the boatman. Retrieve it first. I'll transfer you once we're agreed. The boatman paused briefly, then nodded. After all, payment couldn't be made midstream. Wang Ye frowned faintly. The man's phrasing sounded dubious, deliberately deferring payment until after retrieval. Still, the boatman shed his life vest, secured a rope, and instructed everyone to remain seated. He plunged in at the marked spot. Though not profoundly deep, the stream bed was slick and stony. After several tense minutes of searching underwater, he surfaced, holding the phone aloft. The tourist snatched it greedily. Ah, my phone. He shook it vigorously. The screen glowed steadily. Modern smartphones evidently were impressively waterproof. He shoved it into his pocket and declared to the boatman, I'll transfer you once it's fully dried. The boatman, unsurprised, resumed poling the raft forward. Wang Ye watched the man, coldly amused. If this fellow actually paid up, he'd write his name backward. Though, technically Wang backward remained Wang. The raft drifted onward. The boatman recounted tales of cliffside coffins, Grand King Peak, and Jade Maiden Peak, but the tourist fell utterly silent. Su Anin murmured softly, Do you think he'll renege? Wang Ye took a slow sip of water. Be confident, drop the knot. Su Qingyan nudged him gently. Don't act rashly later. Wang Ye replied solemnly, I never act rashly. Su Anin countered instantly. You seemed thoroughly delighted berating him just now. Wang Ye nodded. That's linguistic artistry. You call that art. What else should I call it? Social practice. Su Qingyan smiled. The raft docked at Wui Palace Pier. Passengers disembarked one by one. The tourist bolted fastest, stripping off his life vest and ducking his head as he hurried away, as if lingering a second longer might seal his fate. The boatman, still coiling his pole, hadn't registered his departure. Wang Ye had tracked him from the start. Just 2 strides beyond the pier, the tourist's collar was seized firmly from behind, halting him mid-stride. What do you think you're doing? Wang Ye, towering over 6 feet tall, loomed before him, radiating palpable authority. The tourist, barely 5'4", shrank instinctively beneath that imposing presence. Wang Ye asked evenly, Have you forgotten something? Forgotten what? The tourist feigned ignorance. Wang Ye gestured toward the boatman. The 200 yuan. My phone isn't repaired yet. I'll pay once it's fixed. Wang Ye smiled thinly. Spare us the charade. You saw the screen light up. It's perfectly functional. Several bystanders paused. The Andy from the raft called out sharply. Young man, you pledged your word plainly. Now you flee. The middle-aged man's expression hardened. One must uphold integrity. He risked his life for you. Yet you quibble over 200 yuan. Flustered, the tourist snapped. What's it to you? Wang Ye held fast. It is my concern. As a concerned citizen, my after-service is exceptionally thorough. Su Anin raised a thumb high. CEO, this level of after-sales support is exemplary. Su Qingyan added quietly. You gave your word. Honor it. Seeing two elegant women reproach him, the tourist's pride crumbled further. Others began filming on their phones. He panicked. Fine. I'll pay. Let go. Wang Ye released him. The tourist fumbled out his phone, scanned the boatman's QR code, and transferred 200 yuan. A chime sounded from the boatman's device. Payment received. The tourist strode off, face stormy. Wang Ye called after him one last time. Next time, hold your phone tighter. The tourist stumbled mid-step, then hastened away faster still. The boatman approached, gratitude lighting his features. Young man, thank you. Without you that money would likely have vanished. Don't mention it. It wasn't easy for you to dive in either. The boatman chuckled. Su Anin leaned in warmly. Master, your narration today was superb. Don't dwell on that man. He's hardly worth your thoughts. The boatman laughed easily. No matter, tourists vary widely. One sees it all. Clearly he'd long grown accustomed to such encounters. The three departed the pier and boarded a scenic area shuttle bound for their RV camp. En route, Su Anin grew increasingly animated. Wang Ye, you were brilliant just now. That man clearly intended to default. Wang Ye reclined comfortably in his seat. I possess few virtues, but I refuse to tolerate exploitation of laborers. Su Anin narrowed her eyes. Then why did you make me treat you to milk tea the entire way? Wang Ye amended his statement instantly. Laborers for now exclude CEOs. Su Qingyan laughed, so hard her shoulders trembled. Your double standards are impressively polished. Practice makes perfect. Back at Camp Wang Ye opened the RV door. Rest a while, then onward to our next adventure. Yes, agreed. Su Qingyan and Su Anin replied in unison. Wang Ye settled into the dinette, cracking open an iced cola. Su Qingyan checked the time. Let's rest 30 minutes. Then head to the Qingyan stream promenade at dusk. Is that the path famed for its night views? Su Qingyan nodded, calm and precise. From the southern camp entrance, it's a short walk to the Jiulong Bay entry point. The highlight stretches 5 kilometers, from Jiulong Bay to the Impression Dahongpo Theater, entirely flat. At dusk, golden light bathes the peaks. At night, observation decks glow with soft illumination. Their research had borne fruit, and Su Qingyan, ever meticulous, had memorized every detail. 30 minutes later, they set out anew. Left from camp, they walked only a few minutes before reaching the promenade's entrance. It was nearing 6 o'clock. A cool breeze stirred along the stream bank. Distant peaks silhouetted the horizon, the water placid and still, streetlights not yet kindled. Su Anin bubbled with excitement. Qingyan, quickly take my photo. Su Qingyan retrieved her camera, a Canon EOS R6 Mark II, paired with an RF 24105mm f4L lens. This kit cost nearly 30,000 yuan, proof that the campus beauty possessed considerable means. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Director Su, you brought professional gear. Adjusting settings, Su Qingyan replied, to travel without photography is sheer waste. Su Anin immediately positioned herself beside the waterside pathway. Make me look radiant. I'll post it on WeChat Moments. I've even drafted the caption. Wang Ye chimed in, first day post-graduation. I've already taken flight. Cliché. Mine will read, the wind of Wui Mountain has swept straight into my heart. Wang Ye paused 2 seconds. That's scarcely more refined. Su Qingyan lifted her camera. No banter, stand still. Click, click. Su Anin posed effortlessly, sweet, vibrant, charming, and artfully nonchalant. Each frame more captivating than the last. Wang Ye watched, thoroughly entertained. The sight of beauty itself was restorative, the grandeur of nature equally stirring. Just then a system chime resonated clearly. New quest activated. Photography Master. Objective: have Su Qingyan photograph you. 10 images scoring 90 points or higher. Reward upon completion: photography mastery skill, including expertise in intimate portrait photography. Wang Ye blinked, stunned. Photography Master. And what precisely constitutes intimate portrait expertise? System, is this skill reputable? He reread the objective and recoiled slightly. System, have you misassigned this task? It specifies Su Qingyan photographing me, not the reverse. This inversion felt profoundly unnatural. No error detected. Wang Ye's lip twitched. How is 90 points determined? Judgment rests solely with the system. Understood. Your authority is absolute. Wang Ye approached Su Qingyan. Director Su, would you photograph me as well? She looked genuinely surprised. You wish to be photographed? Most men avoid it entirely. Wang Ye tilted his chin upward. I am no ordinary man. Su Anin interjected gleefully. Indeed, he's uniquely vain. Wang Ye remained unruffled. Thank you for the recognition. Su Qingyan smiled faintly. All right, step over there. Wang Ye moved to the stream's edge. Su Qingyan raised her camera. Click. He reviewed the image. No system response. Wang Ye stated flatly, unacceptable. Su Qingyan paused. Where does it fall short? Entirely. Su Qingyan. Su Anin grinned. Qingyan, you've experienced it now. When you asked me to photograph you, I feel precisely this. Su Qingyan shifted her angle. Click. Wang Ye examined the result. Unacceptable. Click. Fails standards. Click. Again. Click. Su Qingyan finally broke. Wang Ye, you hold absurdly high standards. I refuse to continue. Wang Ye replied with grave sincerity. This is fidelity to art. Su Yinan collapsed into giggles. Qingyan, brace yourself. You've just activated the boyfriend's photos get rejected experience card. Su Qingyan clenched her teeth. Today I will capture a shot you deem worthy. She recalibrated focus and composition, then directed Wang Ye to relocate near the rainbow suspension bridge. Rainbow-hued bridge lights flickered awake, casting prismatic reflections across the water. Wang Ye leaned against the railing, a bottle of cola dangling casually from one. Click. Valid photo 110. Wang Ye's pulse quickened. It had begun. He slipped seamlessly into client mode. Improvement noted, continue. Su Qingyan laughed incredulously. Thank you, Professor Wang, for your critique. For the next half hour she worked tirelessly, under direct. Wang Ye guided her from Jiulong Bay to the riverside lawn, then from the Rainbow Bridge to the King's return observation deck. Mobius loop lighting ignited, framing Grand King Peak within its luminous geometry. Su Qingyan grew increasingly absorbed. System alerts chimed repeatedly. Valid photo 410. Valid photo 710. Valid photo 910. For the final shot, Wang Ye stood beside the Fucha Piaoxiang observation deck, water and lights shimmering behind him, hands and pockets radiating effortless charisma. Click. Valid photo 1010. Quest completed. Instantly a torrent of photographic mastery flooded Wang Ye's mind. Composition, lighting, dynamics, focal length selection, pose direction, emotional nuance, landscape portrait synthesis, night scene, exposure parameters, and techniques ideally suited for intimate private portraiture. Wang Ye felt electrified. So, the system truly possessed substance. Su Qingyan lowered her camera, massaging her wrist. Wang Ye, are you satisfied now? He accepted the camera, a subtle smile lifting his lips. Excellently done. You have passed my evaluation. Wang Ye took the camera from Su Qingyan. Now, it's my turn to photograph you both. Su Yinan eyed him skeptically. Can you actually do this? Wang Ye adjusted settings. Drop the can. Step forward. Su Yinan complied, half doubtful, stepping onto the bridge's edge. Wang Ye assessed lighting and positioning. Lower your right shoulder slightly. Don't force the smile. Rest your hand lightly on your bag strap. Qingyan, stand half a step behind her. They obeyed. Click. He handed the camera to them. Su Yinan gasped. Whoa, is that really me? Su Qingyan leaned in and paused, startled. In the frame, Su Yinan's smile bloomed naturally. A light caressed her features, the background receded cleanly, her figure was captured with elegant precision. Suggestive, yet tasteful, arresting, without being overt. Su Qingyan murmured, you truly possess talent. Wang Ye nodded serenely. Naturally, I am a photography master, specializing in intimate portraits. Su Yinan tilted her head, blinking. Intimate portraits? What? Wang Ye lifted the camera again. Next shot. Let's craft your most stunning gallery yet. Su Qingyan moved to the streambank. Wang Ye directed her to turn, tilt slightly, rest a hand on the railing, tuck a strand behind her ear. Click. She studied the image, silent for 2 breaths. Send it to me. Su Yinan lunged forward. Me first. Wang Ye, give it to me. Let me pose. Wang Ye smiled. No rushing. Tonight, I'll fill your WeChat moments with a flawless 9-grid collage. Su Yinan bounced on her heels, giddy. CEO, I hereby promote you to Chief Photography Officer. Wang Ye raised the camera. Excellent. But the Chief Photography Officer's services come at a premium. Su Yinan tensed instantly. What mischief are you plotting now? What are you planning to do this time? Su Yinan defensively entered a state of alert. Wang Ye, holding a camera, replied seriously, do you want to do a private photo shoot? Su Yinan's eyes widened in shock. Su Qingyan also paused. After a moment of silence, Su Yinan's ears turned red, but her mouth was unyielding. Wang Ye, this photography director, your scope of work is a bit dangerous. Wang Ye quickly waved his hand. Don't get me wrong, it's a proper private photo shoot. It's in a loungewear style with a cozy atmosphere, the kind of relaxed vibe at home. I'm a law-abiding young person, out taking photos is fine, but breaking the law is not acceptable. Su Yinan huffed and said, let's see if I'm satisfied with how you shoot me today. If I'm satisfied, we'll discuss future projects. Wang Ye chuckled. Director Su, you really know how to negotiate business. Su Yinan straightened herself. I am a very capable person. Wang Ye nearly dropped the conversation. This girl is really dangerous. He forced himself to focus back on the camera stand over there. I'll take a series of live photos of you. Su Yinan remarked, you're quite confident. Wang Ye raised the camera while Su Yinan stood beside the rainbow bridge, the colorful lights already shining, and the stream was reflecting beautifully. Wang Ye just glanced at the position and raised his hand to direct, don't stand too straight. Relax your shoulders. Don't pose like a kid. Su Yinan protested, I'm 18, just an adult, being childish is legal. Then legally put your hand on the hairpin. Oh, click. The first shot was taken. Su Yinan leaned in to take a look, her mouth slightly agape. Wow. Wang Ye nodded in satisfaction, be more civilized. Is this really me? She pointed at the camera screen. If it's not you, then is it me? No, I usually look good, but this one is a bit too beautiful. Su Qingyan also leaned in to take a look, falling silent for a moment. In the photo, Su Ainin stood by the bridge, smiling naturally with the lighting, just right, her pose perfect, the dress capturing a beauty that radiated sweetness with a hint of dainty. Su Qingyan spoke up, "This one is indeed good." Su Ainin immediately looked up. "Good. Su Qingyan, can you be a bit more enthusiastic when you speak?" Su Qingyan changed her tone, "It looks really good." Su Ainin was satisfied, "That's more like it." Wang Ye took a few more shots, some from the side, some looking back, and some with her pretending to walk by, while holding bubble tea. With each shot, Su Ainin would exclaim, "This one is good. This one for my moments. This one for my profile picture. This one would make my mom question whether I secretly had plastic surgery." Su Ainin clutched the camera, unwilling to let go. "Wang Ye, this can be considered my life photo. Don't rush, there are still the second, third, and fourth life photos to come." Su Ainin started to say something about the private photo shoot, but immediately stopped. Wang Ye raised his eyebrows. "You brought it up yourself." Su Ainin's face turned red. "I didn't bring it up, I was just repeating the project name." The three of them chatted and laughed while taking photos, enjoying the beautiful scenery as they walked along the path. The circular platform of the returning king was lit up, and in the distance the great king peak loomed against the sky. The aroma of tea wafted from a nearby spot, where someone was brewing tea, mingling with the smell of barbecue, and Su Ainin felt hungry. "I can't take it anymore. There's a voice inside me calling out." Wang Ye chimed in, "Bubble tea." "No, it's barbecue." Su Ainin replied seriously, "I want to eat lamb skewers, chicken wings, grilled eggplants, grilled rice cakes, and a portion of clams wrapped in foil." Su Qingyan, "Check the time, we haven't had dinner yet." Wang Ye took out his phone. "Perfect, I found a place online that's not far from the scenic area, about half an hour. It's by the tea fields, very quiet, and you can see the stars at night." Su Ainin immediately got excited. "Camping?" Wang Ye nodded yes. "No one will disturb us. Basically no one will disturb us. Can we set up chairs, listen to music, and eat barbecue?" "Yes." Su Ainin made up her mind. "Let's go." Su Qingyan nodded in agreement. "That's fine, we've pretty much played enough for today." Wang Ye showed them the map on his phone. Huangsuan Tea Poetry Camp, near Meijaizu. The road is easy to navigate and RVs can enter. Su Qingyan checked, it's also close to Xingsuan Town, convenient for shopping. Wang Ye smiled. "Then let's first pack some barbecue, and then head to camp." Su Ainin raised her hand. "I still want to drink a little wine." Su Qingyan looked at her. "Can you handle your alcohol?" "Of course I can. Oh, I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk." "You're bragging." Wang Ye nodded. "Good, then let's hurry up and get moving." The three of them returned to the campsite, and Wang Ye started the car heading to town to find a barbecue shop. Su Ainin was in charge of ordering, and the boss looked up at her twice. "Young lady, how many of you are eating? Ordering so much?" "3. Su Ainin added, "One of them is a boy." The boss nodded. "You've ordered quite a bit, you might have to wait a bit." "No problem." Su Qingyan nodded. Once the barbecue was packed, Wang Ye bought a dozen bottles of fruit wine and soda. Half an hour later, the RV arrived at Huangsuan Tea Poetry Camp, which was much quieter than the scenic area. The tea fields stretched out layer upon layer with no harsh lights in the distance, and the sound of the stream was very gentle. The parking area was spacious with a water point nearby and an electric hookup. After Wang Ye parked the car securely, he opened the car's sunshade. The electric awning extended, camping lights were hung up, tables and chairs were set, barbecue was spread out, and drinks were placed. Su Ainin stood beside the car, spinning around. "This is amazing. This is the kind of travel life I want. Watching the mountains and waters during the day, eating barbecue, and stargazing at night. Who would want to go home?" Wang Ye turned on the music at a low volume, smiling at Su Ainin. "Director Su, watch your words, don't let your parents hear." Su Ainin picked up a skewer of lamb, glared at Wang Ye, and said, "Who cares what they hear?" Su Qingyan sat on a folding chair holding a can of fruit wine. She usually holds back, but today she was rare to relax, and her face with its usual coolness had lost some distance. Wang Ye handed her a grilled wing. "Director Su, tonight, you have my approval to take the night off." "Thank you, Chairman." Su Ainin immediately raised her bottle. "Cheers to the first night of our graduation trip." "Cheers." The three of them clinked their bottles together. Su Ainin took a sip, finding it sweet, just like a drink, very delicious. "Hey, this fruit wine is quite good, but the after effects won't be strong, right?" Wang Ye laughed. "Aren't you the one who can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk?" "Worried about that?" Su Ainin responded defiantly. "That's right, I can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Cheers." Su Qingyan chuckled. The barbecue was still hot. The night breeze by the tea fields felt very comfortable, and the stars in the sky gradually multiplied. Su Ainin was eating with greasy lips, insisting on posing for a photo. Wang Ye took a picture of her. "That's great, I've already thought of a title." Su Ainin became alert. "What is it?" "Graduation trip, first night, director Su battles grilled chicken wing." "Delete it." "No way, this is documentary photography." Wang Ye. Su Qingyan drank a bottle of fruit wine, and was a bit tipsy, her face turning red, making her look even more beautiful and alluring, and she became more talkative. She leaned back in her chair, gazing at the distant tea fields and the starry sky. "This is my first time coming out to play like this." Su Ainin paused. Wang Ye didn't interrupt. Su Qingyan held the glass bottle, her voice softened. "My mom is very strict with me. What time to come home, who to go out with, what to wear, what's in my phone." Before my college entrance examination, what I wanted most wasn't how many points I could score. It was whether I could have a few days that truly belonged to me after the exam. Su Ainin spoke softly. Qingyan. Qingyan smiled a bit. It's nothing, I just drank a bit, and am feeling chatty. Wang Ye picked up the bottle. That's good. Travel is just leaving home, and letting out the pent-up words. Qingyan glanced at him, her smile, more evident. You occasionally speak, quite normally. Wang Ye straightened up immediately. Please take away the word occasionally. Anan interrupted. You can't remove it. If you do, it wouldn't be rigorous. Wang Ye pointed at the chicken wing in her hand. Anan, you eat my food, drink my drinks, and now you're dismantling my platform. Anan corrected. Barbecue is split, and the drinks are covered by Qingyan. What did you contribute? Wang Ye was silent for 3 seconds. I contributed myself. Anan almost burst out laughing. You really don't engage in internal conflict. Wang Ye nodded. Internal conflict is left to others. I'm responsible for happiness. The 4 of them chatted and laughed, feeling quite pleasant. Come, let's toast to freedom. Qingyan raised her bottle. Wang Ye and Anan followed, and the 3 of them clinked their bottles again. Yes, cheers to freedom. Oh, freedom. That night was indeed joyful. No crowds at the scenic area, no exhaustion from rushing, and no phone calls from parents. Only barbecue fruit wine stars and 3 fresh graduates. Until after 11 at night, Qingyan was the first to give in. I'm going to take a shower. Wang Ye nodded. The water and electricity were all replenished during the day. Anan raised her hand. I'll go second. Wang Ye had no choice but to go last. The 3 of them took turns showering. Wang Ye and Anan together put away the outdoor camping tables and chairs back into the storage compartment, and the sunshade was also put away. The air conditioning was on in the car, and the lights were set to warm. After Anan showered, she changed into a loose pajama, set her hair half-free, appearing both sweet and lazy. She sat in the booth and yawned. Wang Ye glanced at her and immediately looked away. This girl is really bold. Her loose pajamas reveal everything, occasionally showing a little bit. Wang Ye silently chanted, civilized tourism, civilized watching, civilized. Qingyan also changed into a nightgown, sitting on the edge of the rear bed with She had drunk wine, her face a bit red, and her usual cool demeanor had diminished quite a bit. Then came the question of how to sleep. The RV space wasn't small, but there were 3 people. Anan pointed at the front bed. I'll sleep here with Qingyan. You sleep on the big bed in the back. Wang Ye blinked. Isn't that inappropriate? Anan's expression shifted. Then we'll sleep on the big bed. Wang Ye immediately said, it's already decided. Ooh, no backing out. A tall guy will sleep on the big bed. You 2 girls can squeeze a bit. Anan gave Wang Ye a big roll of her eyes. Hypocrite. Wang Ye didn't care. Say what you want, I'll be comfortable anyway. It's my RV. Oh, I can't make myself uncomfortable. The final decision was quickly settled. The 2 girls would sleep on the small bed, and Wang Ye would sleep on the big bed. After the lights were turned off, the car fell silent. Anan hugged Qingyan, and the 2 girls initially chatted softly. Qingyan, where do you think we'll go tomorrow? Tianyu Peak maybe. Do we have to climb the mountain? Didn't you say you wanted to take photos? Then I can climb. After a while their voices faded away. It was clear that the 2 girls had fallen asleep. Wang Ye was also tired. Driving, visiting scenic spots, taking photos, camping, packing up. A whole day like this would drain even an Iron Man. He quickly fell into a deep sleep. In the middle of the night, Anan groggily got up in the night. She felt her way to the bathroom, used it, and when she came out, she wasn't fully awake yet. There was only a small night light left in the car. She saw the bed and climbed up directly, completely oblivious to the fact that it was Wang Ye's bed. Wang Ye was in deep sleep and only felt something soft and fragrant next to him, making him feel very comfortable. He turned over and directly hugged it, sinking deep. On the other side, Qingyan was restless in her sleep. She had been sleeping alone since she was little accustomed to sleeping freely. Moreover, having drunk some wine, she felt a bit tipsy in her daze. She found the nightgown constrictive and uncomfortable. She tugged at it randomly a few times, then took it off and threw it to the side of the bed. She snuggled into the blanket, hugging a pillow, and continued sleeping. In the morning, Wang Ye was the first to wake up. He moved slightly and felt something was awful. What is this? Why does it feel so good? He looked down. What? This doesn't feel right. He looked down at Anan curled up beside him, her pajama neckline askew. From this angle, it was a complete view, half of her face buried in the blanket, sleeping soundly. Wang Ye's brain froze instantly. What the heck? Anan quickly woke up from the noise. She opened her eyes groggily, first seeing Wang Ye, then looking down. 1 second later, on the other bed, Qingyan was also startled awake by the scream. What happened? She sat up abruptly, and the blanket slipped off. Anan's scream abruptly stopped. Wang Ye turned to look in that direction, also frozen. Qingyan looked down. The next second. Oh, Wang Ye. This shout nearly lifted the top of the RV. Wang Ye immediately raised his hands. I declare I just woke up. I am also a victim. Qingyan had wrapped herself tightly in the quilt again, her face flushed to the roots of her neck. She had blacked out last night, and completely did not want to recall what she did before sleeping. But in this moment it was useless to recall anything. Anan grabbed a pillow and threw it. Get out. Wang Ye caught the pillow. This is my RV. Qingyan, blushing, added a sarcastic remark. Temporarily requisitioned. Wang Ye. Goodness, the ownership of the RV has been lost. Anan threw another cushion. Get out. We need to change clothes and wash up. Wang Ye sighed, put on his clothes, and honorably exited the vehicle. The door slammed shut. It was also locked. Wang Ye stood outside listening to the rustling sounds coming from inside the RV, rubbing his nose. Alright, considering I just had a feast for the eyes, I won't hold it against you for now. The air here is truly nice. Wang Ye took a deep breath. He recalled the ridiculous reward given by the system, the Qingyan Yin fist technique. The name was strange, but the effect should be pretty good, so he decided to give. Wang Ye stood in the open space next to the RV. The movements of that set of fist techniques automatically surfaced in his mind. The first move, raise both hands, step, left foot sideways. The second move, twist the waist, swing the hands. As soon as he completed the move, Wang Ye fell silent. This posture, if done in a public square, would silence the elderly. But as he practiced, Wang Ye felt something different. The movements, which were stiff at first, became smoother with each repetition. The fatigue accumulated from driving, drifting, taking photos, and camping last night quickly dissipated. His body warmed up, his legs no longer ached, and his shoulders relaxed. After completing the set, Wang Ye stood in place feeling refreshed. Wow. This fist technique has an abstract name, but the effect is really solid. Now Wang Ye felt he could take on 10 people. He moved his arms a bit. One more time. Just as Wang Ye assumed his stance, the RV door opened. Su Qingyan and Su Ainen stepped out. The two had already washed up and dressed neatly. Su Qingyan changed into a white sun-protective shirt and light sports shorts, her long legs, straight hair, tied high, and a bit of redness on her face. Usually cool and aloof, today she seemed a bit unnatural. Wang Ye glanced over and immediately looked away. He couldn't stimulate her any further. She was now akin to flammable material. Su Ainen wore a pink short-sleeve shirt and a sports skirt, carrying a small bag, her expression natural, as if nothing had happened last night, and Wang Ye would not deliberate. Su Ainen saw Wang Ye's actions and instantly couldn't hold back. What are you doing? Wang Ye replied with 2 words, practicing boxing. Su Ainen scrutinized him from head to toe. Are you sure this isn't a failed version of a middle-aged health exercise? Wang Ye pouted. What do you know? Cough. This is my ancestral martial art. Su Qingyan, initially feeling awkward, nearly laughed upon hearing this. Your ancestral techniques are quite novel. Su Ainen immediately nodded. Is your ancestor someone who started a short video account, creating such bizarre martial arts? Wang Ye waved his hand. This technique can only be practiced by masters like me. You wouldn't understand. Su Ainen let out a scoff. The three of them in perfect harmony packed away last night's and this morning's events into the youth accidental events folder. Not opening, not holding meetings, not debriefing. Whoever debriefs will be embarrassed. Su Qingyan took out her phone and checked the itinerary. Today we go to Tianyup. Su Ainen immediately frowned upon hearing this. Climbing a mountain. Yes, the front mountain, up the back mountain, down, no turning back. How many steps? The main climbing section has 848 steps. Su Ainen covered her chest. Am I still able to withdraw now? Wang Ye immediately declared no team members cannot retreat at the last minute. Su Ainen glared at him. Su Qingyan took out the sunscreen and said, before we set off, let's apply sunscreen. It's sunny on the mountain. Wang Ye immediately raised his arm. Su Qingyan stopped. What are you doing? Applying sunscreen. You do it yourself. Wang Ye looked hurt. I can't reach my back. Su Ainen crossed her arms. Then you'll get tanned. Wang Ye replied seriously, no way, my looks are my production assets. They cannot be damaged. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh a bit. Su Ainen pulled out the sunscreen spray. Fine, I'll spray you a couple of times. Wang Ye immediately turned around, and Su Ainen sprayed his neck and arms. Su Qingyan came over with sunscreen, helping him apply it to the back of his neck. Su Ainen leaned in to help him spread the sunscreen on his arms. Chairman, your treatment is quite good. 2 beautiful women are serving you. Wang Ye couldn't suppress the corners of his mouth, keep it low-key, mainly because of team care for core assets. Su Qingyan withdrew her hand. Alright, let's go. Wang Ye said seriously, I think I can help you apply sunscreen too. Su Qingyan and Su Ainen simultaneously gave Wang Ye a big eye roll. Dream on. Wang Ye started the RV first, driving to the parking lot, then the three took a sightseeing car to Tianyu Peak. The morning air in Wui Mountain was quite comfortable, and there were already many tourists. Su Ainen sat in the car scrolling through her phone while reading the itinerary. Tianyu Peak is only over 400 meters, it shouldn't be too difficult, right? Su Qingyan immediately interrupted her. Don't underestimate it, the 848 steps are quite steep. Wang Ye added, you're being tough now, but later your legs will go weak. Su Ainen retorted, my legs go weak. Impossible. I, Su Ainen, am born to climb mountains. Half an hour later. In front of the tea cave, Su Ainen leaned against the stone railing, beginning to doubt life. Who designed these steps? Does he have a grudge against leg? Wang Ye laughed nearby, who said just now that she was born to climb mountains. Su Ainen, out of breath, showed no sign of embarrassment. I was young and ignorant back then. Su Qingyan was also a bit tired, but her condition was much better than Su Ainen. She pointed at the rock wall beside them. This is the tea cave. Many people turn back after reaching here. Su Ainen immediately perked up, turned back. Wang Ye shook his head. No way, how can we give up halfway? Su Ainen looked pained. Chairman, I request to temporarily leave the team. Rejected. You're cold-hearted. Thanks for the recognition. Over at Yunwo, the large stones were scattered with many stone carvings. Wang Ye took a few pictures of the two. Su Qingyan leaned against the stone wall, her sun-protective shirt lightly draped over her shoulder, looking very refreshing. Su Ainin stood at the cave entrance, smiling sweetly, her figure stealing the spotlight, making it hard for Wang Ye to control the composition while taking photos. Continuing upwards, the 848 main steps officially began. The steps were narrow and steep, and the tourists walked slowly. You might think that 408 meters is not high and easy to climb, but after actually climbing you'll understand. There was a warning sign nearby stating that the cliff was dangerous, and that crossing the guardrail was prohibited. A guy wearing sunglasses was leaning out, phone in hand. His girlfriend beside him shouted, "Go a bit further out. Can't get the whole body." Wang Ye frowned, "Buddy, don't be reckless." The sunglasses guy was annoyed, "What's it to you?" Wang Ye pointed at the sign, "If you really fall you won't even need to write a post for your social media. The scenic area will announce it for you." Nearby tourists laughed. The sunglasses guy's face turned red, and he pulled back. His girlfriend muttered, "It's just taking a photo." Qingyan spoke up. "Previously, there was an incident where a tourist fell off the cliff after crossing the guardrail. If you really want to die, find a deserted place. Don't die here and harm others." The girlfriend's expression changed, and she hurriedly pulled her boyfriend away. Su Ainin quietly commented, "Qingyan, your educational impact is quite strong." Wang Ye nodded, with director Su stepping in one sentence cleared the reckless progress bar. Climbing to the half-mountain platform, the bends of the Juku stream could already be seen. Su Ainin was panting, the waves were surging, but upon seeing the view, she immediately forgot her fatigue. Quick, Wang Ye, take a picture of me." Wang Ye raised his camera, saying, unamused, "Weren't your legs useless?" "Just because my legs are useless doesn't mean I can't take good photos." Su Ainin said, "Since we're here, I must look beautiful in the pictures." Wang Ye took several photos of her and Su Qingyan. The scenery halfway up the mountain was less crowded, making the photos look great. Coupled with Wang Ye's mastery in photography, they turned out really well. After seeing the pictures, Su Ainin immediately rejuvenated. "I can still climb. For the sake of my social media, I can tackle another 800 steps." Su Qingyan corrected her, "There aren't that many left." Su Ainin sighed in relief. "Thank goodness the scenic area still leaves some breathing room for people." "Wang Ye, should I have the scenic area install an elevator for you, one that goes straight to the top?" Su Ainin, "That would be great." As they neared the top, Wang Ye saw a young man squatting in a corner, secretly smoking with the cigarette, but still glowing right next to some dry. Wang Ye's expression darkened, transforming into the scenic area's enforcer. "Buddy, extinguish it." The young man was a bit impatient. "It's just a smoke." Wang Ye pointed at the no smoking sign. Wui Mountain takes forest fire prevention seriously. They check for fire sources at the entrance. Playing with fire here is a light pump. Nearby patrolling personnel heard the noise and immediately came over. The young man's face changed, and he hurriedly extinguished the cigarette. The patrolling personnel sternly educated him a bit and recorded his information. Su Ainin quietly commented, "This guy's brain is sick." Su Qingyan nodded, "It's windy in the mountains. Open flames are very dangerous." Finally, the three reached the viewing platform, and with the wind blowing, much of their fatigue faded away. The Juku stream twisted around at the foot of the mountain. The Dansha mountain range connected as one. Although there were many tourists, the view was indeed worth it. "It's worth it." Su Ainin leaned against the railing, exhausted and unwilling to move, but upon seeing such scenery, she still felt it was worth it. Wang Ye took out a cola and took a refreshing sip. "Wang Ye, let me have a sip. I'm out of water." Su Ainin looked at Wang Ye eagerly. "This is what I've drunk." Wang Ye replied. Su Ainin blinked. "I don't mind." Wang Ye shook his head. "I mind." Su Ainin, you. Su Qingyan stood beside them, also a bit tired, but not as much as Su Ainin, possibly because she was carrying less weight. When Wang Ye took a picture of Su Qingyan, she rarely didn't dodge. Click. In the photo, she stood next to the railing, her white sun-protective shirt slightly blown by the wind, her figure clear-looking, pure and beautiful, truly deserving of being the school flower. After seeing the photo, Su Qingyan gently said, "Send it to me." Wang Ye smiled. "Since it turned out this well, I think I should charge." "Really charge?" Su Qingyan turned to Wang Ye and asked. "I could also choose not to charge." Wang Ye smiled and said, "I need a model for my photo shoot. I think you, Su the school flower, are very suitable." Upon hearing this, Su Qingyan rolled her eyes at Wang Ye. "You should look for Su Ainin first. She's second. Your first or both together is fine." Wang Ye said. Su Qingyan immediately changed the topic. "Let's prepare to head down. We'll take the back mountain trail down. There are tea gardens and forests along the way, easy and healing." Su Ainin happened to walk over, and upon hearing this asked cautiously, "You're sure it's easy?" Su Qingyan nodded. "I checked the itinerary. The back mountain is much." Su Ainin sighed in relief. "Then let's go. My legs still have a chance." The back mountain was indeed easier to walk, with plenty of shade, and the tea gardens spread layer upon layer with a faint tea fragrance in the air. As they passed a fork in the road, the sign next to it pointed towards Taoyuan Cave. Su Qingyan glanced. "Should we go to Taoyuan Cave? It'll take an extra 40 minutes for the round trip." Su Ainin immediately waved her hand no. Wang Ye was also very decisive. "Today's standard essence version is enough. We can leave the in-depth trekking for another time." Su Ainin suspicious. "You're not going to torment us?" Wang Ye looking serious. "I care for my employees. You're clearly afraid of getting tired too." "What a joke, I won't get tired." Wang Ye scoffed. The three of them walked down the mountain. By the time they reached the sightseeing car station, Su Ainin no longer wanted to talk. She sat on the car, slumped in her seat. "Tian Yu peak, I yield." 848 steps, it lives up to its name. Wang Ye took out his phone and snapped a picture of her. Su Ainen immediately sat up straight. Delete it. No unless you give me 100 bucks. Wang Ye. I've already thought of the title. Su director battles Tianyu Peak and loses. Su Ainen lunged over to snatch the phone. Su Qingyan was laughing uncontrollably beside them. After a round of playful chaos, it ultimately ended with Wang Ye's victory. What are we going to eat later? What delicious food is there? Su Ainen felt hungry. The physical exertion had been quite significant. What are we going to eat later? Any delicious food? Su Ainen asked, her stomach responding with a growl. She sat on the sightseeing car, having already devolved from a Tianyu Peak challenger to a scenic area layabout. Su Qingyan had already opened the travel guide. For food, let's go to the Sangu Resort area. It's close to the campsite, and there are many options. Wang Ye immediately nodded. Since Director Su has spoken, let's arrange it. Are there any meats? I need meat right now. Su Ainen perked up. Of course there's meat and plenty of it. We have smoked goose from Langu Valley, red-eye fish from Juku Creek, stir-fried meat with dragon claw mushrooms, braised pork with bamboo shoots, and a Hong Pao tea-flavored crispy meat. Su Qingyan began listing the dishes. Su Ainen sat up straight halfway through. Stop. What's wrong? Wang Ye asked. Su Ainen clutched her stomach. Stop reading, or I might starve to death on this sightseeing car. Wang Ye's expression changed. That won't do. You owe me a milk tea on this trip. You can't die. Wang Ye. Su Ainen glared at him as if she were going to eat him. Back at the parking lot, Wang Ye started the RV and drove straight to Sangu Old Street. As soon as the car stopped, delicious aromas wafted over. There were plenty of roadside shops, a smoked goose stand, a pancake shop, a noodle shop, and a barbecue stall. This whole street was filled with the smell of food. Su Ainen came back to life. I declare that the damage caused by Tianyu Peak is being repaired by delicious food. Su Qingyan walked ahead with a clear purpose. I checked, this old shop makes great smoked goose, and the prices aren't as outrageous as those in the scenic area. Wang Ye followed, praising professional. How did you manage to find everything out? Su Ainen mumbled. Su Qingyan replied casually, if I don't check the guide, are you planning to blindly follow Wang Ye? That would indeed be dangerous. He might take us to a cola wholesale market. Wang Ye protested. What's wrong with a cola wholesale market? That's also a joyous paradise. The three entered a local restaurant where the proprietress greeted them warmly and brought over the menu. Su Qingyan ordered quickly. Half a smoked goose from Langu Valley, mildly spicy. Juku Creek red-eye fish steamed with green pepper. And a Hong Pao tea-flavored crispy meat. Su Ainen nodded furiously beside her. Can I also have a portion of zishi noodles? The proprietress smiled. Sure, the noodles are quite generous. Su Ainen patted her chest in relief. No worries, I hiked today, I can handle it. Wang Ye smiled and said, binge eating, be careful not to turn into a pig. Su Ainen kicked him under the table. Shut up. The dishes arrived quickly, the first plate being the smoked goose, glistening and aromatic, instantly igniting one's appetite. Su Ainen picked up a piece, and as soon as it entered her mouth, she froze, exclaiming, wow, it's delicious. Su Qingyan reminded her, ladies should speak more polite. Su Ainen quickly corrected herself. I lost my ability to manage my language due to how good this is. Wang Ye also picked up a piece. It was savory, fragrant, and smoky with all flavors infused into the meat. The spiciness was just right, and the more he chewed, the more flavorful it became. He nodded. Indeed, this is great, perfect as a side dish with drinks. Su Ainen immediately warned, don't take my share, I haven't had enough yet. Wang Ye rolled his eyes. What about half a goose? Are you guarding against thieves? Su Ainen replied seriously, in front of limited delicacies there are no friends. When the red-eye fish was served, the scales were fried to a crisp, and the fish meat was tender with the aroma of green pepper wafting up. Su Qingyan took a piece of fish belly, nodded lightly after eating. Not bad, quite delicious, and the price isn't too high. Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su, your evaluation carries a lot of weight. Su Qingyan paused in her action of picking food. Don't build a persona for me. Alright, then you can be the dining supervisor. No. Then how about the guide supervisor? Logistics supervisor is enough. Su Ainen with crispy meat in her mouth mumbled, what kind of supervisor am I? Wang Ye immediately chimed in, milk tea supervisor and defeat supervisor. Su Ainen exploded immediately, if you mention defeat again, let all your cola out tonight. Wang Ye's expression changed. Su Ainen, I advise you to be kind. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh again. The stir-fried dragon claw mushrooms were crispy, the braised pork was very appetizing, and as soon as the Da Hong Pao tea-flavored crispy meat was served, Su Ainen directly grabbed 2 pieces. Wang Ye frowned. Slow down, no one is competing with you. After more than 10 minutes, Su Ainen leaned back in her seat, so satisfied that she didn't want to move. I declare Wui Mountain's cuisine has won. Wang Ye took out his phone to settle the bill, and Su Qingyan reached out to stop him. Let me handle it. Wang Ye quickly withdrew his phone, his movements very swift. Alright. Su Qingyan was stunned for half a second. You really don't hold back at all. Wang Ye was very calm. I respect Director Su's freedom to pay. Su Ainen gave him a thumbs up. You eat soft rice with such confidence. Wang Ye immediately corrected her. This is called those who can do more work. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. You really have a thick skin. Wang Ye replied, thank you. After settling the bill, the three bought charcoal grilled pancakes, 4-fruit soup, da hong pao milk pudding, and a vacuum-packed smoked goose on the old street. Su Ainen held the 4-fruit soup, drinking it as she walked. So refreshing. Wang Ye took a bite of the pancake, the outer skin crispy, and the inside fragrant, indeed suitable for eating on the road. By the time they returned to the RV at the campsite, it was already dark, and all three were stuffed, not wanting to move again. Su Ainen slumped on the booth. I can't take it anymore. Wang Ye looked at her. You've said you can't take it a bit too many times today. Su Ainen huffed. I'm going to take a shower first. Su Qingyan said, then took her change of clothes into the bathroom. After finishing her shower, she changed into a light-colored nightgown and sat on the back bed, organizing photos. The light shone down, and the reflection of her swan-like neck made one unable to resist the urge to bite. Su Ainen was still wearing white stockings. Suddenly she sat up and patted her legs. I want to soak my feet. I'm exhausted from the hike today. Su Qingyan looked up at her and nodded. Soaking does feel good. At this moment, Wang Ye had just finished showering. He had just come out while drying his hair and remarked the quality of life is improving. Su Ainen stood up, took a basin, and went to fetch hot water. She moved quickly, testing the water temperature twice before placing the basin on the ground. Then she sat down, reaching to slowly remove her white stockings, revealing her fair. Wang Ye was originally preparing to drink cola, but paused. He thought I shouldn't look. Looking too much could lead to trouble. He turned to the refrigerator to get the cola. Just then the system notification sounded. New task released. Task content: have Su Ainen wash the host's feet. Task reward: massage master. Skill description: proficient in various massage techniques, promotes muscle relaxation and relieves stress. Wang Ye was dumbfounded on the spot. He nearly crushed the cola can with his grip. System, are you serious? Isn't this task difficulty a bit outrageous? Have Su Ainen wash my feet. You might as well have me do a handstand and crawl up Tianyu Peak again. The system did not respond, and Wang Ye's face turned green. Wang Ye was frantically complaining in his heart. Is this really a task? Meanwhile, Su Ainen had already placed her feet in the basin. Oh, this feels great, so comfortable. She leaned back, her face full of satisfaction, nearly rolling her eyes back. The white stockings were placed beside her, and her feet were slightly pink from soaking. Wang Ye glanced over and quickly averted his gaze. The task is current. Oh, I must focus on the matter at hand. Oh, everything else is irrelevant. He sat down opposite her and casually said, Director Su, after you're done soaking, can you fill me a basin of water too? I'd like to soak as well. Su Ainen immediately looked up, sneering. You wish. Wang Ye blinked. I drove all day and hiked. Isn't it reasonable for you to provide a little care for the driver? Su Ainen coldly laughed a few times. I'm not your maid. I won't serve you. Wang Ye nodded. Alright, I suddenly feel that my photography skills are still lacking. Su Ainen paused. Wang Ye continued, maybe I should sign up for a class to improve. For this period, I probably won't take photos anymore. The car fell silent for 2 seconds. Su Ainen widened her eyes. Wang Ye. Wang Ye looked up, his expression very innocent. What's wrong? Su Ainen gritted her teeth. Are you threatening me? Wang Ye shook his head. No, I'm just doubting my photography skills. Su Ainen got anxious. Don't start with that. She understood too well. Wang Ye was using photography to target her weak spot. The photos he took at Qingyan Creek and Tianyu Peak had already raised her aesthetic threshold. If an ordinary person took photos, she definitely couldn't stand it. It's easier to go from frugality to extravagance than from extravagance to frugality. This isn't just about photos, it's about her social media presence, her standards. Su Qingyan was sitting at the back bed, unable to suppress her smile. Ainen, he's got you. Su Ainen's face puffed up in anger. Qingyan, why are you still laughing? Su Qingyan remained calm. I'm just documenting the internal competition of the team. Wang Ye smiled and said, Director Su is truly professional. Su Ainen gritted her teeth, taking her feet out of the basin and drying them with a towel. Fine. I'll get you water. Wang Ye felt a surge of joy inside. System, did you see that? This is called the art of language. Su Ainen picked up her foot-soaking water and placed it beside Wang Ye's feet. Soak away. Wang Ye looked down. You've soaked in this water already. Su Ainen put her hands on her hips. So what? Others can't even get a chance to snatch it. Wang Ye was very disdainful. That's someone else's. Su Ainen laughed angrily. You're picky now. Of course I'm the chairman of my foot-soaking water. Must be clean. You're really hard to please. Thank you for recognizing that. Su Ainen had no choice but to take the basin to refill it with water. As she poured, she cursed. Capitalist. Heartless boss. Just because your photography skills are good you think you're impressive. Wang Ye chimed in from behind. Indeed, quite impressive. Shut up. Su Qingyan was laughing so hard that she nearly dropped her phone. Soon Su Ainen returned with another basin of hot water. She placed the basin beside Wang Ye's feet. Soak. Wang Ye sat down and put his feet in. Soaking in the hot water did relieve a lot of fatigue. He comfortably leaned back in his chair. Not bad, Director Su's service attitude has improved a lot. Su Ainen stood beside him, gritting her teeth. Do you want me to massage your feet too? Wang Ye immediately nodded. That would be the best. Su Ainen exploded on the spot. Wang Ye, you wish. Do you really think I'm a technician? She turned to leave. Just then the system notification finally sounded. Task completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining Massage Master. In the next second, a large number of massage techniques flooded into Wang Ye's mind. Head therapy, shoulder and neck, chest and abdomen, back, hips and legs, foot reflexology, muscle relaxation, fatigue relief. A complete set, very professional. Wang Ye sat up straight in an instant. Good stuff. But who should he practice the massage on? At this moment, the system task prompt came again. New task released. Task content: use master-level massage techniques to massage Su Ainin until she experiences the pinnacle of happiness. Task reward: a mysterious blind. Wang Ye exclaimed, another one. Why is the system so excited today? 2 tasks in one night? Is it trying to make him fly high? Su Ainin noticed he suddenly fell silent and became wary. What are you scheming again? Wang Ye looked at her, the corners of his mouth slowly rising. Su director, your legs must be sore from the hike today, right? Su Ainin halted. Why? Wang Ye smiled and said, actually I'm still a massage master, would you? Su Ainin looked at him suspiciously. Is that true? Is it true or not? Su Ainin crossed her arms, her face filled with disbelief. Wang Ye pulled his feet out of the foot bath, dried them with a towel, and wore a confident expression. Director Su, you can't doubt my skills, just as you can't doubt my character. Su Ainin snorted. Do you even have character? Yes, Wang Ye nodded. I have top-notch character. Su Qingyan, sitting at the edge of the back seat, almost couldn't hold back her laughter. I think it's more second-rate. Wang Ye stood up and moved his fingers. The massage master skill he had just acquired was running through his mind, with every acupoint, every pressure, every angle clearly etched in his memory. This feeling was absurd. One moment, he was an ordinary high school graduate, and the next he was capable of being a leading therapist at a professional massage parlor. This system was all about disregarding science and focusing solely on pleasure. Su Ainin was still a bit hesitant. After climbing Tianyu Peak today, her legs were truly sore. Although soaking them had alleviated some pain, they still ached. From her ankles to her calves, and then to her thighs, every part was protesting. However, she felt something was off about letting Wang Ye massage her. Seeing her in distress, Wang Ye directly made his offer. Try it for 5 minutes. If you don't like it, I'll buy you a week's worth of milk tea. A small sacrifice for the sake of the system's mission. Su Ainin instantly sat up straight. Really? Wang Ye nodded. Really? Su Ainin asked, what if it feels good? Wang Ye replied, if it feels good, you can help me massage. Su Ainin squinted her eyes. You're calculating quite well, huh? Wang Ye waved his hand. If you don't want to try, that's fine. You've lost the chance for a top-tier experience from a massage master. Su Qingyan chuckled lightly and said, Ainin, why don't you just give it a try? There's nothing to lose. Su Ainin gritted her teeth and finally stretched her leg forward. Fine, just 5 minutes. Let's make it clear in advance, if you mess around, I'm kicking you out. Wang Ye sat down at the booth, his expression turning serious. Professional service of violence is not tolerated. Su Ainin wanted to retort, but as soon as Wang Ye's hands pressed onto her calf, she froze. It's sore, not painful. It's that post-hiking soreness being gradually relieved. Wang Ye's fingers pressed down along the muscle lines of her leg with just the right amount of pressure. White, soft, smooth, tender. Su Ainin's previously tense toes gradually relaxed. As soon as the sound escaped her lips, the car fell silent. Su Ainin herself was stunned. Su Qingyan looked up. Wang Ye also glanced up. Su Ainin's face turned red. What are you looking at? Wang Ye replied seriously, I'm not looking. I'm analyzing user feedback. Su Ainin grabbed a pillow and threw it at him. Shut up. Wang Ye caught the pillow and continued to massage. Don't move around, it affects the results. Su Ainin was fierce in words, but her legs were honest. Leaning against the booth, her shoulders slowly relaxed. Hiss. It really feels good. Wang Ye pressed along the outer side of her calf towards her knee and then switched to kneading. Su Ainin couldn't help but exclaim, this spot is sore. Wang Ye paused for a moment. Director Su, mind your volume. Su Ainin glared at him with a flushed face. This is a normal reaction. Who told you to massage? Wang Ye replied, understand. The professional term is hitting the right spot. Su Ainin said, then keep going. The massage period is almost 5 minutes. Wang Ye said with a smile. Su Ainin immediately changed her tone. 5 minutes was just the trial period. I've now decided to give you a full-time position. Wang Ye chuckled. You change your contracts pretty quickly. Su Qingyan couldn't help but move closer, staring at the two massaging each other, and curiously asked, is it really that comfortable? Su Ainin immediately nodded. Really, Qingyan, you should try it quickly. His technique is absurd. After the massage, I feel like my legs can be reborn. Wang Ye looked up at Su Ainin. What do you mean by absurd? This is called skill. Does a massage master understand? Su Qingyan felt a bit tempted. Although she hadn't struggled as much as Su Ainin today, she was still tired. Plus, after a day of walking and shooting, her shoulders and neck were indeed somewhat sore and uncomfortable. Wang Ye finished massaging one of Su Ainin's legs, and 10 minutes later Su Ainin was completely slumped on the booth. This massage experience was beyond mere pleasure. It was almost at the peak of her life. It's over. Wang Ye withdrew his hands and gave her a light pat. Su Ainin kicked her leg, realizing she truly felt much lighter. Wang Ye, where did you learn this skill? Wang Ye answered without blushing or skipping a beat. It's hereditary. Su Qingyan immediately recalled the strange punches from the morning. Another hereditary. Wang Ye nodded seriously. Yes, my ancestors have a wide array of skills. Su Ainen burst out laughing. Is your ancestor the owner of a comprehensive service center? Wang Ye nodded. It's possible, they focused on being good at everything. Su Ainen laughed so hard, she nearly fell over, waves of laughter spilling out. Su Qingyan sat at the booth's edge, moving her hair to one side, to reveal her fair swan neck. Wang Ye, can you massage my shoulders and neck? Wang Ye asked the system, is there a doubled reward for massaging 2 people? If not, I want massage. After the task is completed, the system will automatically evaluate. Wang Ye thought, well, forget it, it'll just massage Su Qingyan. Wang Ye immediately sat up straight. No problem, Director Su, please take your position. Su Qingyan sat down with her back to him. She wore a light-colored nightgown, her long and fair neck resembling a standard swan neck with a faint fragrance of shampoo lingering at the tips of her hair. As soon as Wang Ye's hand touched her, he reminded himself. Professionalism, I must be professional. I can't let the system think I'm an unserious host. Although the system itself wasn't very serious either. Wang Ye started at her shoulders and neck, first gently pressing, and then targeting the tense spots. Su Qingyan, who had been sitting upright, soon relaxed her shoulders. She spoke softly, but it made Su Ainen immediately cover her mouth and laugh. Su Qingyan's ears turned red. What are you laughing at? Su Ainen raised her hands in surrender. Nothing, I'm simply recording internal team feedback. Wang Ye suppressed his laughter. Director Su, your feedback is... Su Qingyan turned her head to glare at him. Don't talk. Got it. Wang Ye replied, closing his mouth and focusing on his work. His technique was indeed professional. After finishing her shoulders and neck, Su Qingyan felt significantly more relaxed. Suddenly Wang Ye's hands paused slightly. Su Qingyan felt it, and curiously asked, what's wrong? Wang Ye gently shook his head. Nothing. Wang Ye noticed that from this angle, he could see some things through the neckline of Su Qingyan's nightgown, or generally girls just wear a nightgown after a bath. Wang Ye continued to massage without changing his expression. Su Qingyan moved her neck slightly, her body trembling in response, and she exclaimed in surprise, it really feels good. Wang Ye raised his chin slightly. Please call me Master Wang. Su Ainen immediately chimed in, Technician Wang. Wang Ye replied, Su Ainen, this title could lead my... Then how about Master Wang? That's more down-to-earth. Su Qingyan chuckled lightly. Master Wang, massage my back again. Wang Ye instantly brightened. Well, the service level has been upgraded, hasn't it? Su Ainen immediately lay down at the edge of the back seat, patting the mattress. Since it's upgraded, let's do it all together. Wang Ye looked at her. Your desire to consume is a bit strong. Su Ainen replied confidently. Who told you to massage so well? Su Qingyan also felt a bit embarrassed, but still moved over. I am indeed tired. Wang Ye stood by the bed and raised an eyebrow slightly. I can massage you both, but let's make it clear first. Both women looked at him. Wang Ye said seriously, I can't massage you for free. Su Ainen immediately became alert. What do you want? Wang Ye replied, what can I want? Later you'll take turns massaging me. He added, it can't be just you two enjoying it, can it? Su Ainen sighed in relief. Is that all? Wang Ye frowned. What do you mean, is that all? You're dealing with the only driver of this vehicle, the core asset of this camper, who graduated from the driving team engine. Su Qingyan nodded in agreement. Okay, an equal exchange. Su Ainen also nodded. Fine, if you massage, well, I'll arrange something for you. Wang Ye was satisfied. This is what a mature team looks like. The 2 girls lay on the back seat, one on the left and one on the right. Wang Ye stood in the middle, first massaging Su Ainen's shoulders and back. Su Ainen initially held her ground. Be gentle, ooh, I'm very delicate. 2 minutes later. Su Ainen said, press harder, use more strength. Yes, just like that, this feels good. Wang Ye chuckled. Your delicate period is quite short. Su Ainen buried her face in the pillow, her voice muffled. Shut up and continue. Su Qingyan beside her held back her laughter, but couldn't help herself after a while. Wang Ye, it's my turn now. Su Ainen immediately raised her head. I haven't finished yet. Su Qingyan calmly stated, you've already exceeded your time. Su Ainen protested, I'm recharging. Wang Ye perked up immediately. How much? Su Qingyan glanced at him. Are you seriously taking this? Wang Ye laughed lightly. Just kidding, we don't do recharges within the team. After giving Su Qingyan a massage for a while, Su Ainen urged him again. Wang Ye, over here. Wang Ye, I'm ready. Wang Ye was busy, so he simply used both hands. One hand massaged Su Ainen's shoulders and back, while the other hand massaged Su Qingyan's neck. However, even then the 2 girls didn't quiet down, instead their voices echoed back and forth. Wang Ye moved from her neck down to her back, then to her legs, helping them relax. His technique was clean, not crossing any boundaries, or at least that's what he thought. Su Ainen felt so good that her toes curled slightly. Wang Ye, you should stop driving the camper from now on. Wang Ye's hands kept moving. Then what should I do? Open a massage parlor. I've even thought of a name for the shop. What? Ainen's designated technician. Wang Ye nearly burst out laughing. You really know how to arrange things. Su Qingyan softly added, then I'll get a membership card. Wang Ye was slightly taken aback, and Su Ainen also looked up. Qingyan, you've changed. Su Qingyan's face turned slightly red, but her tone remained cold. It really feels good. Su Ainin also found Wang Ye's massage very comfortable, genuinely possessing the standards of a massage master. She almost wanted to ask him to massage further up early. Of course she only thought about it. If she actually said it, her face wasn't thick enough for that level. The technology produced by the system was indeed quite valuable. Wang Ye finished the last series of movements and clapped his hands. Alright, service is over. Su Ainin remained lying down unmoving. 10 more minutes. Su Qingyan also didn't get up. My shoulders are still a bit sore. Wang Ye crossed his arms. No, now it's your turn. Su Ainin reluctantly crawled up. The capitalist has started collecting rents. Wang Ye scoffed firmly, stating, this is called labor exchange, it's very fair. Su Qingyan also stood up, adjusted her nightgown, and then looked at Wang Ye asking, where should I massage? Wang Ye leaned back against the chair. Shoulders, arms, legs, anything is fine. Su Ainin walked to his left, while Su Qingyan stood to his right. The two girls each took responsibility for one shoulder, starting to massage Wang Ye. Their technique was quite average. The pressure varied between light and heavy. But Wang Ye felt comfortable, not just physically but spiritually, mentally comfortable. On the left was Su Ainin, on the right was Su Qingyan. One sweet girl and one campus beauty. Now they were both massaging him. Wang Ye only had 6 words and add time, it must be added. Su Ainin complained after 2 presses, your shoulders are quite hard. Wang Ye kept his eyes closed. That's the weight of a man's responsibility. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. You're only 19. Wang Ye replied, 19 comes with its own responsibilities. Su Ainin pressed further, what responsibilities? Wang Ye replied seriously. To ensure you eat well, drink well, take beautiful photos, drive the camper, and travel the great rivers and mountains of our motherland. Su Ainin directly increased the pressure. Your responsibilities seem quite stingy. Be gentler, Director Su. Is this a massage or revenge? Both. The three of them bantered for a while, and the atmosphere lightened again. Su Qingyan casually picked up her phone to check tomorrow's route. Tomorrow we leave Waishan. Su Ainin immediately paused her massage. Where to? Ningde Xiapu. Wang Ye opened his eyes. By the sea. Su Qingyan nodded. Yes, it's over 300 kilometers from here, about a 4-hour drive. We can watch the sunrise and sunset at Beiki Tidal Flat in Xiapu and Dongbi for the sunset. And there's the ancient banyan tree cluster at Yangjiaxi, which is great for photos. If time permits, we can even experience going out to sea with fishermen and have seafood for dinner. Su Ainin clapped her hands. Approved. Wang Ye nodded. Seafood is good, sunset is good, checking in is also good. Su Ainin leaned closer. Are you planning to shoot video material? Wang Ye remained expressionless. Of course, self-media people can't stop updating. Su Qingyan chuckled. What about your equipment? Are you going to use your phone to film? Where's your video account? Wang Ye fell silent for 2 seconds. It's currently in preparation. Su Ainin laughed uncontrollably. You're a preparing type of blogger. Wang Ye retorted, what do you know? Experts always prepare first, and then become famous in one go. Su Qingyan took note of the route. Then we'll leave after breakfast tomorrow, arriving at Xiapu in the afternoon, and first find a campsite or parking spot. Wang Ye waved his hand. Arranged. Task completed. Host has exceeded the task, rewards doubled, mysterious blind box 2. Wang Ye said, system thumbs up for you. He didn't rush to open the blind boxes, deciding to leave them for later. After the massage ended, the three of them were also tired. Sleeping arrangements were still the same. Su Qingyan and Su Ainin slept on the front bed, while Wang Ye slept on the back bed. After the lights were turned off, the car fell silent. Su Ainin lay next to Su Qingyan, tossing and turning. Su Qingyan frowned at her movements. Why aren't you asleep yet? Su Ainin replied, I'm a bit uncomfortable with the bed. Close your eyes. Oh. After a while, Su Qingyan fell asleep. However, Su Ainin remained awake, her mind in turmoil. Last night, she had mistakenly climbed into the wrong bed and slept holding Wang Ye for the whole night. She was startled in the morning, but she had to admit she had slept really well. Now lying back in her original spot, she felt uncomfortable instead. Su Ainin stared at the ceiling for a while, finally gritting her teeth. She quietly got out of bed and tiptoed to the back bed. Wang Ye wasn't asleep. He heard the movement and turned to look. Su Ainin stood by the bed, lowering her voice. Don't make a sound. Wang Ye was stunned. What are you doing? Su Ainin quickly dove under the covers. Just sleeping. They'll go back before dawn. Wang Ye froze. This girl was getting bolder. Su Ainin, you're illegally invading the chairman's bed space. Su Ainin kicked him under the covers. Keep it down. What else could Wang Ye say? He could only shift a little to the side. Su Ainin lay down with her back to him, initially very proper. But before long she shifted closer to Wang Ye, even pressing against him and hugging him. Wang Ye. Wang Ye turned over and wrapped his arms around Su Ainin. Su Ainin said nothing and allowed Wang Ye to hold her. But in the darkness, Wang Ye's hands became restless. Half an hour later, Su Ainin said in a low voice, all right, time to sleep. Within minutes, Su Ainin's breathing became steady. Wang Ye glanced down, his emotions complicated. She fell asleep quickly, but he was the one suffering as a law. The next morning, Su Ainin indeed sneaked back to the front bed before dawn. Wang Ye didn't mention it at all, and Su Ainin didn't either. The two of them were in perfect tacit agreement, as if they had signed a confidentiality agreement. After washing up, eating breakfast, tidying the campsite, checking the water and electricity, and closing the car doors, Su Qingyan sat in the passenger seat with the travel guide. Su Anan sat in the back with snacks, acting serious. Wang Ye started the camper, setting the destination to Ningde Shapu. The entire journey was over 300 kilometers, expected to take 4 hours. Let's go, next stop. Su Anan raised her yogurt. Charge, charge, charge. Wang Ye pressed the accelerator, and the camper drove out of the campsite. Seeing Wang Ye drive so fast, Su Qingyan couldn't help but say, drive slower, you're not a veteran driver. Pay attention to the speed limit and safety. Slow down, you're not an old hand at driving. Mind the speed limit and be safe. Su Qingyan sat in the front passenger seat, her tone solemn. Wang Ye nodded. Roger. The camper van smoothly merged onto the highway from Huaishan to Shapu, was just over 300 kilometers, and the road was not difficult. The air conditioning hummed, and the fridge brimmed with drinks. Su Anan lounged in the back, eating snacks, punctuating each bite with an assessment. These chips won't do. Buy cucumber flavor next time. Wang Ye immediately shot back, then you pay. Su Anan rolled her eyes. I'm merely offering strategic direction. Su Qingyan chimed in with a teasing edge. She proposes many strategies, others execute them. Su Anan protested. Qingyan, are you picking up Wang Ye? They laughed and chatted, and the atmosphere in the car was light. After driving for more than an hour, Wang Ye pulled into a rest area to take a break and parked the vehicle securely. Su Qingyan went to buy coffee, and Su Anan slipped into the restroom. Seated behind the wheel, Wang Ye suddenly remembered the 2 mysterious blind boxes the system had awarded him last night. System, open the blind box. Mysterious blind box opened successfully. Congratulations, host has obtained X-ray vision experience card 1. Wang Ye's expression changed. Again, he muttered. System, do you have an obsession with this stuff? The system remained silent. Wang Ye cleared his throat. I declare that I am a proper person. This card will certainly be used for proper purposes only. Even he did not sound convinced. Open the second one. Mysterious blind box opened successfully. Congratulations, host has obtained full luck experience card 1. After use, luck will be maxed for 10 minutes. Wang Ye froze. There is such a thing. Does this mean I can win the lottery? Host may explore that possibility independently. Wang Ye was speechless. The system was what it was, and he would learn to live with it. Just then Su Anan returned. She wore a pale pink sun jacket over a white cami and a sporty skirt, her legs strikingly fair. When she climbed back into the van, she noticed Wang Ye's odd expression. What's wrong with you? Wang Ye immediately denied it. Nothing. Su Qingyan climbed in, carrying 3 cups of coffee, and handed one to Wang Ye. Once you're rested, well, arrive at Sansha town in the afternoon and settle the camper there. Wang Ye took the coffee and sipped. First, let's refuel. Su Qingyan nodded. Final pay for gas. Su Anan leaned in with a grin. Qingyan, the little rich woman, please sponsor me. They refueled and continued on their way. Around noon, the camper van reached the seaside parking near the ancient pier of Sansha town in Shapu. The lot was spacious and close to town, a few steps, and the sea came into view. Wang Ye parked, topped up the water and electricity, and inspected the living area. Su Qingyan opened the windows to air it out, while Su Anan collapsed into the dinette. I hereby declare that I am entering beachside slack mode, Su Anan announced. Wang Ye nudged her legs aside. Don't block the way. Slacking still follows public order. Su Anan kicked him lightly. You have no heart. Wang Ye replied, reflex. Su Anan retorted, you child. After half an hour of rest, the 3 set out to Sansa's town center was close by, dotted with modest roadside eateries that felt honest rather than touristic. Menus were pasted on walls and prices were sensible. Su Qingyan, having checked guides beforehand, led them into a local diner. Southern soup, fish, filet broth, flatbreads, with braised meat, razor clams. Once seated, Su Anan nodded vigorously. Add a plate of fried rice noodles. Wang Ye looked at her. You ate snacks the whole drive. Su Anan defended herself with a straight face. Snacks don't count as a meal. Wang Ye chuckled. So your mouth is a fine classifier. The dishes arrived quickly. The southern soup was piping hot, the fish fillet broth fresh, the steamed razor clams carried the taste of the sea, and the flatbread stuffed with braised meat was fragrant with each bite. Su Anan ate with narrowed eyes of satisfaction. Shapu, you win. Su Qingyan nodded appreciatively. This place was a good pick. No disappointment. Wang Ye picked up a piece of fish. Director Su, your talent for travel planning is flawless. When my travel company goes public, I'll appoint you chief route officer. Su Qingyan paused mid-reach for a dish. First, get your company registered before making demands. Wang Ye quickly revised his offer. Then be my provisional chief. Su Anan raised her hand. And me, chief milk tea officer. I accept your honor. After the meal, Wang Ye paid the bill. Su Anan was astonished. Oh my, the chairman is paying today. Wang Ye put away his phone. One must occasionally showcase one's financial muscle. Su Qingyan smiled softly. Then we'll eat more tonight. Wang Ye straightened his expression. Director Su, the show of wealth ends here. That's awfully brief for a display, Su Anan teased. Short and rare. That's how a man's charm endures. Save it for later. In the late afternoon, they drove the camper to Dongbi village. The sunset viewing platform at Dongbi was already drawing a crowd. The sea mudflats, seaweed racks, and fishing boats lay in the distance, and a pleasant breeze came off the water. Wang Ye had just parked when he invoked the travel Tycoon system. Detected host arrival at attraction Dongbi Sunset Village. System rating 3A. Check-in successful. Reward 1000000. His phone vibrated as $1,000,000 landed in his account. Wang Ye nice. Su Ainen leaned in. Why are you smiling again? Wang Ye pocketed his phone. I think I glimpsed the meaning of life just now. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. Ridiculous. Su Qingyan pulled out a camera. Don't chatter. Golden hour is nearly upon us. Time to shoot. Wang Ye took the camera from Su Qingyan and assumed the role of photography director. Su Ainen stand by the railing. No peace signs. Su Ainen bristled. What's wrong with a peace sign? It ruins the high-end aesthetic. I'm inherently high-end. You're sweet, but high-end is a different matter for now. Su Qingyan stood nearby smiling. The sea breeze had toyed with her hair, and she tucked a strand behind her ear with a graceful motion. In the sunset, her skin looked luminous and photographable. Wang Ye raised his camera. Don't move, Su Qingyan. Click. He showed her the photo. She leaned and glanced briefly, and without a word reached out. Send it to me. Su Ainen grew impatient. Me too. Me too. Wang Ye raised a hand. Cue up. Su Ainen planted her hands on her hips. In the chief milk tea officer, she declared. Then go buy the milk tea first. The chairman is exploiting us, she complained, half laughing. The sun sank slowly, and the sea-darkened fishing boats returned to harbor. Mudflats gleamed, and distant visitors lifted their phones to capture the scene. Wang Ye photographed the two girls in rapid succession. Su Ainen posed at the railing, turned on cue, and sipped milk tea as an impromptu prop. After each shot she would shout, post this. Post this. My social feed is going to explode tonight. Su Qingyan could not hide her smile as she reviewed the photos. Wang Ye, your skill is impressive. Wang Ye lifted his chin. Call me Master Wang. Su Ainen quickly corrected herself. Wang, cameraman, continue. Su Ainen, Master Wang is tired. He's decided to stop. No, Master Wang, I was wrong. After the sun had fully set, the three strolled along the Sansha Lightan Shadow boardwalk. The lights twinkled and the sea breeze was comforting. Su Ainen filmed short videos as they walked. Friends who understands. First stop of our graduation trip, seaside sunset, legendary. Wang Ye reminded her. You haven't even posted an account yet. Su Ainen hesitated. I'm practicing my on-camera narration first. Su Qingyan smiled gently. You're like Wang Ye. Always in pre-production mode. Wang Ye protested. I'm strategically undercover. At 7:30 they returned to the town's seaside eateries where tanks of live seafood, shrimp, crab, fish, clams, bustled at the entrance. Su Ainen gaped, almost unable to move. I want shrimp, I want crab and clams too. Wang Ye nodded. Eat. Seafood is free-for-all tonight. Su Ainen stared in disbelief. Why are you so generous tonight? Wang Ye tapped his chest. After seeing that sunset, my perspective opened. They ordered a feast: peppered mantis, shrimp, steamed crab, garlic vermicelli, clams, stir-fried clams, oyster omelet. Su Ainen ate without pause. As Wang Ye picked up a shrimp, a nearby table of men who had been drinking started to heckle. One man in a floral shirt swaggered over. Little sister, you're so pretty. Come have a drink with your elder brother. Su Ainen's face hardened. Get lost. The man in the floral shirt laughed. Tempers spiked. Another man leaned over and smiled at Su Qingyan. Miss, can I add you on WeChat? Going out is more fun with friends. Su Qingyan set down her chopsticks. No. Wang Ye's gaze turned cold in an instant, and he stood to face the two men. You don't understand plain speech. The man in the floral shirt gave Wang Ye a once-over. Kid, who are you? Wang Ye stepped forward. I'm their driver. The man snorted. A driver dares to interfere with his boss' affairs. Wang Ye nodded calmly. I do. At that, the floral shirt reached out to shove him. Wang Ye was already in good shape, and after practicing the system's abstract boxing, his skill had grown sharper. He caught the man's wrist, twisted, and locked it. The floral shirt doubled over, crying, it hurts. Wang Ye had not used excessive force, but the man had been humiliated. Another companion lunged. Wang Ye swept a leg, and the man crashed beside a plastic chair, suddenly more sober than before. The stall owner hurried over. Don't make trouble. You're drunk, go home. Wang Ye released the floral shirt and said coldly, try coming back, and he'll gladly sober you up properly. The floral shirt clutched his wrist with his face reddening. He could no longer keep up appearances. The group muttered and left in a huff. Su Ainen stared at Wang Ye. Not bad. You actually have some fighting prowess. Wang Ye sat back down and picked up his shrimp. Low-key. The chairman not only drives photographs and massages, but also protects the team's safety, Su Qingyan said, pouring him a drink. Good performance today. Wang Ye accepted it. Director Su, is that all the praise you'll give? Su Qingyan arched an eyebrow. And what would you like? Wang Ye grinned. A foot wash, a leg massage, things like that. Su Qingyan returned a look. In your dreams. After dinner, Wang Ye stood. Let's go buy gear. Su Ainen froze. Buy what? Equipment for shooting videos, Wang Ye said, as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Su Ainen blinked. You're really going to be a content creator? Wang Ye said earnestly. Once prep is done, the spending stage begins. They drove to the largest electronics store nearby. It was not very large, but it stocked a complete range of items. Action cameras, handheld gimbals, fill lights, lavalier, microphones, waterproof cases, drones, memory cards, power banks, and portable power stations were all available. The saleswoman was in her 20s wearing a white blouse and black skirt, slim-waisted and long-legged with carefully applied makeup. She initially treated them as ordinary. "Hello, what equipment are you looking at?" Wang Ye pointed. "The latest DJI drone. Get me the best model." The saleswoman was momentarily stunned. "Are you doing aerial photography?" "Yes. 2 top-tier action cameras as well. 2 handheld gimbal sets. Wireless microphones with great pickup. Fill lights, waterproof casings, dehumidifying boxes, memory cards. All top spec." The notebook in the saleswoman's hand nearly slipped. "Are you sure you want all of this?" Wang Ye drew out his phone. "I am sure." Su Ainen muttered under her breath. "The chairman is showing off." Su Qingyan could not help but smile. Today he's truly wealthy. The saleswoman quickly began to pack up the order, growing increasingly alarmed as the total rose. The final sum topped 60,000. Wang Ye scanned to pay. Ding. Payment successful. The saleswoman asked eagerly, "Sir, are you a professional video team?" Wang Ye shook his head. "No. We're on a graduation trip, just filming casually." The saleswoman's mouth twitched. Casual filming for 60,000. She could only think that her own job was unpaid passion compared to this. Her demeanor brightened several degrees. "Sir, if you have any issues with the equipment, I can assist you with after-sales service." She pulled out her phone. "May I add you on WeChat?" Wang Ye was about to scan when Su Ainen suddenly stepped forward. "Wait a moment." The saleswoman paused. Su Ainen pointed at the saleswoman's phone screen. "Should an after-sales contact be via the company's enterprise WeChat?" The shop fell silent. The saleswoman looked embarrassed. "Ah, you're right, I made a mistake." She hastily switched to the enterprise WeChat QR code. Wang Ye glanced at Su Ainen, barely containing a smile. After adding the enterprise account, the saleswoman even helped bring the packages to the store entrance. "Mr. Wang, if you have any questions later, feel free to contact me." Su Ainen quickly interjected, "Enterprise WeChat is fine." The saleswoman's smile grew a touch stiff. On the walk back to the parking lot, Su Ainen clutched one of the boxes, growing increasingly smug. "Wang Ye, that girl liked you," Su Ainen declared. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. "How did you tell me?" When you paid, her expression almost lost control. Su Qingyan nodded slightly. "She was certainly enthusiastic." Su Ainen snorted. "She probably liked your money and your looks." Wang Ye feigned shock. "So my 2 virtues have been discovered. I thought I had concealed them well." Su Ainen rolled her eyes. "Don't play coy." Wang Ye grinned. "Director Su, your reflexes are sharp." Of course, Su Ainen puffed up. "I'm the team's risk controller." Wang Ye leaned closer. "I feel like you're guarding against home stealing." Su Ainen halted mid-step, her face flushing. "What nonsense are you spouting?" "I'm protecting the team's assets," she insisted. Wang Ye nodded. "Understood. The chairman is a core asset of the team." Su Ainen immediately countered. "You're more like a mobile photo-taking tool." Su Qingyan laughed out loud. Back at the camper, Wang Ye laid the new equipment across. The drone, action cameras, gimbals, and microphones were all unpacked and arranged. Su Ainen could not resist picking up an action camera. "Unboxing tonight." Wang Ye was about to answer when the system's prompt chimed in his mind. Detected host now equipped with a complete vlog filming kit. New mission released. Publish the first travel video and reach 1,000 views. Reward 1 mysterious blind box. Wang Ye froze with his hands suspended. Su Ainen pushed closer. "Why have you gone quiet again? Why are you not speaking again?" Su Ainen leaned beside Wang Ye with a sports camera, her face revealing 3 words, "There is something fishy." Wang Ye returned to his senses and immediately placed the equipment box on the table. "It's nothing. I just suddenly realized. Wang Ye might be about to get famous." Su Ainen was stunned for half a second before bursting into laughter. "Did you wholesale this confidence?" Su Qingyan, sitting on the other side of the booth and unpacking a drone, also laughed upon hearing this. "You haven't even set up an account, filmed any videos, or learned editing, and you're already starting to get famous." Wang Ye raised his hand to press down the air. "Be low-key. Experts are like this. Start quietly, explode later." Su Ainen pointed at the sports camera. "So Wang the Great, what do you plan to shoot?" Wang Ye took out each newly bought device in turn. Drone, sports camera, gimbal, microphone, waterproof case, storage card. Su Qingyan flipped through the manual while giving her suggestions. "If you're filming travel videos, the content needs to have memorable points. Simply filming scenery is difficult to get popular." Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. "Director Su, you are quite professional." Su Qingyan plugged in the drone battery for charging. "I just watch a lot. Many travel videos are not viewed because the scenery isn't bad, but they lack stories." Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. "I understand. It needs beautiful women." Wang Ye glanced at her. "This setup is already maximized." Su Ainen nodded in satisfaction. "You're good at talking." Wang Ye opened his phone's notes and started arranging tomorrow's itinerary. "We need to get up early tomorrow." Su Ainen's expression changed. "How early?" 4:30 a.m. departure. Off. Su Ainen nearly dropped the microphone in her hand. "Wang Ye, are you crazy? We're on a graduation trip, not joining a special forces training camp." Wang Ye said calmly. Watching the sunrise at Bakey Tidal Flats, there's the Morning Sun Tidal Flats, sea fishing boats. If we don't shoot this material, it would be a crime against nature. Su Qingyan nodded. The sunrise at Bakey is indeed very photogenic. Su Ainen turned to her. Qingyan, don't betray the sleep camp. Su Qingyan chuckled lightly. Aren't you trying to become a legend on Moments? Su Ainen was stunned on the spot, becoming a legend on Moments. These 5 words were quite impactful. She hesitated for 3 seconds, gritting her teeth, and nodded. All right. For the beautiful photos, I can temporarily sacrifice my sleep. Wang Ye continued arranging. After watching the sunrise and having breakfast, we'll charter a boat to go fishing. Su Ainen's eyes lit up with excitement. Charter a boat to go fishing. Really? Really? Wang Ye nodded, pulling out the itinerary. Sansa Ancient Town Dock has small boats and large boats. We'll charter one, work with the fishermen to cast the net, and shoot an immersive fishing vlog. Su Qingyan took a look at her phone. The small boat costs 300 for an hour, and the large boat costs 800 for 3 hours. Wang Ye waved his hand grandly. Let's charter the large one, the 800. Su Ainen was shocked. Chairman is being generous today. Wang Ye said seriously, for the sake of our career, we must invest. Su Qingyan laughed lightly. For shooting your travel video? Wang Ye nodded yes. My first video must have something. Su Ainen immediately began to fantasize. By then we'll be standing on the boat, the sea breeze blowing, the fishing net being pulled in a net full of seafood. Wang Ye glanced at her. Don't think too ambitiously. If we only catch a few sea snails, you're responsible for crying on the spot. Su Ainen glared at him. Can you say something more auspicious? Wang Ye thought seriously for 2 seconds. Then let's wish for a net full of wealth. Su Qingyan placed the battery properly. That title is indeed usable. Su Ainen's eyes lit up. I have an even better one. Shocking. Graduation trips, first catch, leaving the fisherman stunned. Wang Ye looked at Su Ainen and said, Director Su, you have a bit of a talent for catchy titles. Su Ainen raised her chin. Of course. I hereby announce that I am officially taking on the role of title director. Wang Ye nodded. Okay, but there's no salary. Su Ainen grabbed a pillow and threw it. Heartless boss. The 3 of them joked for a while and charged all the equipment. Wang Ye packed the sports camera into the waterproof case and tested the angle. Su Qingyan helped organize the storage bag beside him. The salt content near the sea is high. After filming tomorrow, we need to wipe down the equipment, the lens, and the gimbal both need to be wiped. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up. Director Su reliable. Su Ainen leaned against the booth, sipping a bottle of yogurt with a bit dribbling down her mouth. She looked at Wang Ye and asked, what do I need to do? Wang Ye glanced at her. You are responsible for being beautiful. Su Ainen was satisfied. I am familiar with this position. Wang Ye checked the time. All right, sleep early tonight. We wake up at 4 and leave at 4:30 sharp. Su Ainen hugged the pillow and wailed. My youth has just begun, and it's ruined by the alarm clock. Wang Ye stood up to check the car door. Stop wailing, go to sleep. How about playing good luck, comes as the alarm ringtone. Wang Ye suggested. Su Ainen and Su Qingyan chimed in unison, no. After washing up, the 3 of them turned off the lights and went to sleep. The arrangement was still the same. Su Qingyan and Su Ainen slept in the front bed, while Wang Ye slept. The sound of the air conditioning in the car was very soft. Wang Ye lay on the bed, his mind filled with thoughts about tomorrow's video. 100,000 views, while simple, is also challenging. He currently has no fans, and for his first video to hit 100,000 views, there must be a highlight. A normal sunrise is not enough. A normal fishing trip is also insufficient. There needs to be a twist and a satisfying moment. He thought of the luck value explosion experience card. The system just gave him the corners of his mouth slowly rising. Tomorrow's first catch, let's see who can remain calm. As he was thinking, just as he was about to fall asleep, there was suddenly movement beside him. A familiar fragrance leaned in, and Su Ainen dove back into the blanket. Wang Ye was fully awake. You're here again. Su Ainen lowered her voice. Don't make noise. I recognize the bed. Wang Ye was speechless. Your bed recognition is quite intelligent. You specifically recognize my bed. Su Ainen kicked him from under the blanket. Shut up, go to sleep. Wang Ye sighed. Whatever. Su Ainen turned her back to him, starting off quite properly, but after 2 minutes, she began to inch backward. Wang Ye spoke softly. Director Su, don't you have a radar for reversing? Su Ainen's ears turned red. Half a minute later, he turned around and hugged her. She was fragrant and soft. Su Ainen didn't struggle. The car was very quiet, and neither of them continued to make noise. Su Qingyan woke up once in the middle of the night. She groggily reached out to touch beside her, but it was empty. She froze completely. Where is Su Ainen? She first thought Su Ainen went to the bathroom, so she turned over and waited for a few minutes, but there was no movement. Su Qingyan sat up quietly, carefully getting off the front bed. The bathroom door was open, and there was no one inside. She looked towards the back bed and froze in place. Su Ainen was curled up in Wang Ye's arms, sleeping soundly. Wang Ye had one hand on her waist, and they were tightly pressed against each other. Su Qingyan stood still for a long time, feeling a bit confused. Last time, Su Ainen climbing into the wrong bed could still be called an accident. What about tonight? Is this still an accident? Su Qingyan pursed her lips and ultimately said nothing, returning to the front bed to lie down. But she couldn't fall asleep anymore. Her mind was filled with the scene from earlier. She turned over, and then turned back. A thought popped up in her mind. Su Ainin usually appears carefree, but her initiative is truly impressive. She closed her eyes trying to stop thinking, but the more she tried to stop, the more she couldn't. After a long time, she finally fell asleep in a daze. At 4 in the morning, the alarm clock rang, and Wang Ye pressed it off immediately. Su Ainin also shot up like she had been electrocuted from his embrace. It's over, it's over. I want to go back. Wang Ye chuckled softly. Director Su, you are quite familiar with this business. Su Ainin glared at him, climbing towards the front bed while holding her pillow. Halfway there, she saw Su Qingyan already sitting up. The air was quiet. Su Ainin froze. Qingyan, you're awake. Su Qingyan looked at her for 2 seconds. Su Ainin forced herself to be calm. I just went to the bathroom. Su Qingyan nodded. Why are you holding a pillow in the bathroom? Su Ainin's face immediately turned red, and Wang Ye quickly coughed. Get up, get up. The Beiki sunrise doesn't wait for anyone. Su Qingyan didn't continue to expose her, taking her clothes to wash up. Su Ainin turned her head to glare at Wang Ye, mouthing a curse at him. It's all your fault. Wang Ye spread his hands. Can I be blamed for this? Didn't you climb in by yourself? At 4:30, the RV departed on time. The night had not yet retreated, and the roads in the town were quiet. Su Qingyan sat in the passenger seat, holding her phone to check the sunrise time. Today's sunrise is at 5:27. If we leave now, we'll make it just in time. Su Ainin sat in the back, drowsily nodding off. I declare whoever takes an ugly photo of me later, I will fight them to the death. Wang Ye driving said. With your current state, the title would be Early 8 College Students Rehearsing Ahead of Time. Su Ainin shot him a glare. Wang Ye, you really can't keep your mouth shut. A few minutes later, the three of them arrived at the Beiki title flat viewing spot, where several photography enthusiasts had already set up tripods. Wang Ye secured the sports camera to his chest and placed another one on a tripod for time-lapse filming. Su Qingyan adjusted the camera settings. Su Ainin, although sleepy, immediately entered work mode upon seeing the sky brightening by the seaside. Hurry, hurry, Wang the photographer, take a picture of me. Wang Ye raised the camera. You're this sleepy and still working. Su Ainin tidied her hair. Beautiful people don't have business hours. As time passed, the orange-eared glow gradually softened the boundary between sea and sky. The golden-red sun slowly peaked above the horizon, and sparkling lights spread along the crests of the waves, falling upon the tidal flats, bamboo poles, and swaying fishing boats. So beautiful! Su Ainin exclaimed. Wang Ye also admired the beauty of the moment, feeling his soul being soothed. Su Qingyan held up the camera, continuously pressing the shutter. Su Ainin stood by the railing, turning sideways, looking back, and raising her hand, executing a series of familiar motions. Wang Ye was filming himself with the sport. After the college entrance exams, we drove the RV to Xiapu. We set off at 4:30 this morning to watch the sunrise at Beiki Tidal Flats. Next, we are going to charter a boat to go fishing at sea. I heard the catch is all ours. Brothers, today is all about opening blind boxes. Su Ainin leaned over to grab the spotlight. If we catch big seafood, I will shout, Chairman is amazing. On the spot. Wang Ye immediately chimed in. Keep this segment. Su Ainin got anxious. Delete it. Su Qingyan laughed from the side. Don't delete it, it's quite genuine. After filming the sunrise, the three of them returned to Sansa Town for breakfast: dumplings, sticky rice, and seafood porridge. Su Ainin's drowsiness was completely gone as she happily sipped the seafood porridge. Waking up early is not unacceptable. Wang Ye looked at her, who was just saying that their youth was ruined by the alarm clock. Su Ainin lowered her head to drink porridge. That person has already starved to death. After finishing breakfast, the three of them went to the ancient town dock to find a boatman. There were many boats docked nearby, both small and slightly larger nearshore fishing boats. Wang Ye directly approached a local boatman who looked reliable. The boatman, surnamed Chun, had dark skin from sun exposure and was quite straightforward. You want to go out to sea for fun? Wang Ye nodded. We want to charter a boat for fishing. Master Chun pointed with his finger. 800 for nearshore trawling, and all the catches are yours. All right. Wang Ye agreed readily, then said, but you must ensure our safety. Master Chun immediately nodded upon hearing this. Don't worry, I guarantee your safety. You all put on life jackets first. Once on the boat, don't run around, hold your phone and camera steady. The sea is calm now, but don't. Wang Ye secured the sports camera and handed another one to Su Ainin. Director Su, you're in charge of behind-the-scenes footage. Su Ainin accepted it. Got it. I want to make you the most stylish fishing blogger on the internet. Wang Ye laughed. Then you're filming in the right direction. The three of them put on life jackets and boarded the boat. As the boat left the dock, the sea breeze blew in, and Su Ainin was so excited that she could hardly stand. Wow, we're going out to sea. Su Qingyan sat beside her, her hair being blown around. As the morning sun poured down, she raised her hand to tidy her hair. This scene was stunning. Wang Ye captured this moment with the sports camera. Wang Ye took photos of her. Su Qingyan saw the lens, but didn't dodge, only reminding him, don't take ugly shots. Wang Ye replied seriously, with your looks, taking an ugly shot would be a crime against the equipment. Su Qingyan smiled slightly. Su Ainin immediately leaned close. What about me? Wang Ye glanced at her. You're a pressure test for the lens. Su Ainen squinted. What does that mean? It means you're very capable. The lens has to hold up. Su Ainen's face turned red for a moment, then she became smug. You know how to talk. The boat reached a nearshore area, and Master Chen called Wang Ye over. Young man, do you want to try casting the net? Wang Ye immediately adjusted the angle of the sports camera, of course. While helping to pull the net, he silently recited in his heart. System activate the luck value explosion experience card. Usage successful. Time limit 10 minutes. Wang Ye couldn't suppress the smile at the corner of his mouth. The good show was about to begin. Master Chen taught him how to cooperate, cast the net, release the rope, and control the direction. Su Ainen filmed beside them. Wang Ye, good luck. If the first catch is empty, he'll laugh at you for a year. Wang Ye turned back. You're getting ready to shout amazing, right? Su Ainen huffed. You need to catch something first. A few minutes later, Master Chen began to pull the net. At first, everything seemed normal, but soon the rope was evident. Master Chen's expression changed. Hey, this net is a bit heavy. Wang Ye pretended to be calm and exerted force with his hands. The net was slowly being pulled up. In the next second, everyone on the boat was dumbfounded. The net was filled with things. The blue crabs were moving, the shrimp were bouncing around, and there were piles of small yellow fish and some sea bass. There were also clams, small octopuses, and sea snails, all jumbled together in the net. Su Ainen screamed directly. What the hell? It really exploded. Su Qingyan also stood up. So many. Master Chen was stunned. In all my years at sea, I've rarely seen a catch like this. You really have great luck today. Wang Ye lifted a blue crab from the net, smiling at the camera. Brothers, the first catch is overflowing. Su Ainen rushed to the camera and shouted, Chairman is amazing. After shouting, she realized, oh no, this segment can't be aired. Wang Ye laughed uncontrollably. Su Qingyan also took photos frantically. Crabs, shrimp, fish, seawater fishing, nets. Wang Ye's proud face, and Su Ainen's shocked expression. All of it was material. Master Chen sorted the catch, while shaking his head repeatedly. Today is really strange. This catch is more than I usually get in several. Wang Ye said seriously, perhaps I was born to fish. Su Ainen immediately interrupted. Yesterday you said you were suited to be a blogger, your business range is quite. Wang Ye nodded, life should not be limited. After casting a few more nets, the catches were good, but clearly not as exaggerated as the first net. The luck card time expired, and Wang Ye felt calm inside. The highlights of the first net video were already enough. Master Chen helped them pack the catch into boxes, filling 3 large boxes. Su Ainen squatted beside them, overly excited. This is too much. Can we finish eating at noon? Wang Ye looked at the 2 large boxes of seafood. If we can't finish, we can sell it. Wang Ye could sell these for 1 or 2,000 after deducting the charter fees. Su Qingyan checked on her phone. There are local processing shops near the dock. The processing fee is only a few dozen yuan. Wang Ye waved his hand grandly. Arrange it. At 10:30 the boat returned to the shore. As they approached the dock, several fishermen nearby noticed the large boxes of catch and gathered around. Wow, this is impressive today. This is a great catch. Did you charter a boat to play, eh? Master Chen immediately spoke. Yes, the first catch was a blast. I even suspect this young man secretly gave the sea a red envelope. Su Ainen laughed madly. Wang Ye, did you give the fish a red envelope? Wang Ye shook his head and said, no, but they might have been attracted by my looks. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. The 3 of them got someone to help carry the seafood to the processing shop, and the shop owner's wife was stunned when she saw the 3. Did you catch this yourselves, eh? Su Ainen immediately nodded yes. The shop owner's wife smiled. Then you are in for a treat today. Well, pick some, and you help us process it into dishes. The rest we can't finish, well, sell to you. Wang Ye said to the shop owner's wife. Sure. The shop owner's wife agreed with a smile. They were originally going to stock up. Different seafood has different prices. After counting and weighing, Wang Ye directly transferred more than 2,300 yuan. The shop owner's wife also said she would process it for free. More than an hour later, their seafood feast was ready. Wang Ye placed the sports camera at the corner of the table to continue filming. Steamed blue crabs, spicy salt shrimp, small yellow fish, stir-fried clams. The table was full, and Su Ainen was already holding her chopsticks, unable to wait any longer. Let's dig in. Wang Ye picked up the camera and filmed the table full of sea, freshly caught and freshly eaten. If this video doesn't explode, it'll make Su Ainen give up bubble tea. Su Ainen looked up. Why should I give up mine? Wang Ye picked up a shrimp. Because I can't give up my cola. Su Qingyan picked up a crab, laughing lightly. You both give up. You're all quitting. As Su Qingyan uttered these words, Wang Ye and Su Ainen simultaneously paused mid-bite. Wang Ye, chopsticks poised over a prawn, replied solemnly, Director Su, giving up cola is nothing short of a life-altering decision. Su Ainen instantly clutched her bubble tea. Quitting bubble tea. Impossible. Never in this lifetime. Su Qingyan couldn't help but burst into laughter at the pair's antics. Then at least cut back. Wang Ye nodded, immediately agreed. Su Ainen, did you hear that? Cut back on your bubble tea. Su Ainen flared up on the spot. Just be human for once. Wang Ye lowered his head to peel shrimp. I'm already trying my hardest. By the end of the seafood feast, Su Ainen leaned back in her chair, hand resting on her full belly, utterly serene, suspended in quiet enlightenment. I hereby declare deep-sea fishing has ascended to divine status. Su Qingyan wiped her hands and picked up her camera to review the photos. The raw material is truly abundant. Wang Ye removed his action camera and reviewed the footage. Dawn over Beiki, Su Ainin stealing the frame, Su Qingyan glancing back along the shore, casting nets at sea, the first haul overflowing with writhing seafood, Master Chen's stunned expression, Su Ainin shouting, "Chairman Wang, you're incredible." And finally that table of freshly caught, freshly cooked delicacies. This video's content was undeniably solid. Wang Ye grew increasingly satisfied as he watched. "We'll edit tonight." At those words Su Ainin perked up instantly. "Can I appear on screen?" Wang Ye cast her a sidelong glance. "That's no longer a question of can or can't." Su Ainin tensed slightly. "What do you mean? You're the primary subject, the heart of the footage." Su Ainin sat up straight and smoothed her hair. "Then I demand aesthetically exquisite Consider it done." Just as Su Ainin exhaled in relief, Wang Ye added calmly, "I'll deliberately retain every unflattering moment to heighten Wang Ye." Su Ainin gritted her teeth. Su Qingyan laughed until tears welled in her eyes. After dinner, Wang Ye led them back to the RV for rest. Su Qingyan removed the camera's memory card. Editing requires a laptop, but a smartphone would work too. Wang Ye suddenly remembered, "Right? You dare say we'll edit tonight without even owning a laptop?" Su Ainin's eyes widened. Wang Ye remained unruffled. "Not owning one doesn't preclude buying one. This is demand-driven consumption." Su Ainin raised a thumb. "Your justifications for spending are impressively inventive." Wang Ye opened a map and searched for nearby electronics malls. "Let's go, buy a laptop." Again. Su Qingyan raised an eyebrow. "Didn't you just spend 600,000 yuan on equipment yesterday?" Wang Ye waved it off. "Pocket change." "Chairman Wang, does your family secretly operate a mine?" Wang Ye paused thoughtfully, then answered seriously, "No." "Get lost." They drove the RV to a large electronics mall in Shepu County. At the entrance, the sales clerk spotted two stunning women following Wang Ye and instantly brightened with enthusiasm. "Sir, looking for a laptop?" Wang Ye nodded. "Top-tier notebook, optimized for video editing. High-resolution display, exceptional performance. No entry-level suggestions, please." The clerk's smile widened. "This model fits perfectly. Latest processor, dedicated GPU, 32 gigabytes of RAM, 2TB SSD, and a high-color accuracy." Wang Ye scanned the specs. "Take it." The clerk blinked, startled. "Wouldn't you like to compare options first?" Wang Ye shook his head. "Just give me the most expensive one. I'm not short on funds." Su Ainin muttered under her breath. "Here we go again. Here we go again." Su Qingyan struggled and failed to suppress a smile. The clerk also recommended portable hard drives, card readers, and docking stations. Wang Ye purchased them all. As they passed the projector section, Su Ainin stopped. "Hey, can we watch movies in the RV at night?" Wang Ye paused mid-step. "Absolutely." He turned to the clerk. "The best projector available, please." The clerk beamed. "We have laser projectors, high brightness, crystal clear, even outdoors at night." "Take it." "Would you like a projection screen?" "Take it." "A tripod?" "Take it." Su Ainin watched the shopping list lengthen and couldn't resist speaking up. "Wang Ye, are you obsessed with the word take?" Wang Ye scanned the QR code to pay. A man must act decisively when purchasing. Su Qingyan chuckled softly. "You are strikingly handsome when paying." Wang Ye instantly turned toward her. "Director Su, please say more. I love hearing it." Su Qingyan promptly sealed her lips. Su Ainin burst into laughter. "See, one compliment, and your tail's already brushing the ceiling." Wang Ye hoisted the laptop bag. "Talent demands encouragement. You truly lack humility. Humility hampers performance." Back at the seaside parking lot, dusk had fallen. Wang Ye placed the laptop on the dinette, plugged it in, powered it on, and installed editing software. Su Qingyan imported footage from both the DSLR and action camera. Su Ainin sat beside him, hugging a cushion and directing proceedings. "This clip must be Don't include this." I looked disheveled. "This one stays." I smiled radiantly. Wang Ye dragged clips into the timeline while dryly remarking, "Director Su, you're not assisting with editing. You're conducting quality control." Su Ainin declared unapologetic. "Even A-list actresses review their footage before." Wang Ye nodded. "Understood, Miss Superstar. Shall we keep your shout-out?" "Chairman Wang, you're incredible." Su Ainin flushed crimson. "Absolutely not." Su Qingyan interjected immediately. "Keep it." Su Ainin stared aghast. "Qingyan, you've betrayed me." Su Qingyan sat quietly scrolling through That moment captures raw, unfiltered emotion. It's pure viral gold. Wang Ye raised a thumb. "Director Su, Spoton professionalism." Su Ainin huffed, arms folded tightly around her cushion. "You two are ganging up on me." Wang Ye edited swiftly. His system bestowed master photographer skill, included advanced editing intuition. His instinct for rhythmic cuts, seamless transitions, evocative subtitles, and tension preservation sharpened with every frame. The video opened with a bold, explosive hook. Black screen. White text. "First week after college graduation. We hit the road in an RV bound for Xiapu." Cut to sunrise over the sea. Su Qingyan stood by the railing, wind lifting strands of her hair. Su Ainin, bleary-eyed and half asleep, snapped awake the next second, delivering a flawless practiced smile to the lens. Then, cut to Wang Ye's voiceover. Today's theme, opening blind boxes at sea. Next, nets hauled aboard brimming with thrashing, glistening seafood. Master Chen stood utterly dumbfounded. Su Ainin shrieked, "Chairman Wang, you're incredible." Wang Ye chuckled so hard his shoulders shook. Su Ainin lunged for the mouse. "Delete it. Right now." Wang Ye blocked her with one hand. "Don't fuss, it's the highlight reel." Su Ainin nearly threw herself onto him in desperation. "Wang Ye, will you delete it or not?" "No, I'll bite you." "Go ahead, try it." Su Ainin opened her mouth. Su Qingyan swiftly intervened. "Stop. You'll knock the laptop off the table." Su Ainin pouted and retreated to her seat. "Fine, I demand a cute sticker overlay." Wang Ye pondered briefly, then added bold, playful subtitles to "When mouth outpaces mind." Su Ainin stared silently for 2 seconds. Then Su Qingyan burst into delighted laughter. The edit took over 2 hours. The final cut ran 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Brisk, dynamic, packed with peaks and punchlines, ending on that lavish spread of ocean-fresh seafood. Wang Ye opened his phone and created a Douyin account. He hesitated over the username. Su Ainin leaned in. "Call it Chairman Wang's RV Travel Diary." Su Qingyan shook her head, too self-absorbed. Wang Ye considered it for 3 seconds. "I think it works. Clear branding." For the profile picture, he chose the portrait Su Qingyan had taken of him at Dongbi, standing beside the RV Cola in hand twilight, painting the sea behind him. Su Ainin nodded approvingly, actually quite dashing. Wang Ye glanced at her immediately. "Say it again. I love hearing it." "Withdrawn," she said, turning away. Wang Ye tapped publish. The title read, "Graduation Trip in an RV to Xiapu. First net cast at sea left local fishermen speechless." The thumbnail featured Su Qingyan's most captivating photograph. Published successfully. Wang Ye leaned back in the dinette. "Now, we wait and see." "How come only a dozen views?" Su Ainin refreshed frantically. Wang Ye sighed. "It's been 1 minute. Do you expect it to go supernova instantly?" "I do expect it," she insisted earnestly. Su Qingyan packed away her camera. "Stop refreshing. It's movie night, remember?" Wang Ye eyed the newly purchased projector. "Let's make it happen." A projector deserved better than dust, so they unfurled the screen outside the RV. The parking area was secluded, no neighbors in sight. Sea breeze rustled gently, distant lights flickered faintly. Camping lanterns cast warm light around the RV, snacks and drinks neatly arranged on the table. Su Ainin sat cross-legged on a folding chair. "What shall we watch?" Wang Ye held the remote. "Romance." Su Ainin shook her head vigorously. "No. Too close." Wang Ye, "Comedy." Su Qingyan nodded. "That works." Su Ainin suddenly raised her hand. "Horror film. I want horror." Wang Ye turned to her. "Are you certain?" Su Ainin patted her chest. "Su Ainin. Fearless." Su Qingyan paused a beat. "Either is fine with me." Wang Ye browsed the library and selected a foreign horror film. Its cover alone oozed eerie dread. Su Ainin defiant, "That one." For the first 10 minutes, she remained cockily unimpressed. Not scary at all. 20 minutes in, her chair had edged closer to Wang Ye's. 30 minutes in, she gripped his arm tight. Is the director deranged? Why must someone lurk behind every door? Su Qingyan, seated on the other side, also grasped Wang Ye's sleeve. The sound design is far too jarring. Wang Ye sat calmly between them, unfazed. Perhaps years of horror immersion had dulled his nerves. Ordinary frights no longer stirred him. Then, without warning, a face leapt from the screen. Up. Su Ainin flung herself against Wang Ye. Su Qingyan recoiled sharply, her forehead nearly colliding with his forearm. Wang Ye steadied them both, voice unwavering. "It's all illusion, nothing real." Su Ainin looked up, eyes blazing. "You twitched just now." Wang Ye denied it instantly. "That was muscle calibration." He glanced down, left arm wrapped in sweet, clinging warmth. Right shoulder brushed by elegant quiet. After the credits rolled, Su Ainin feigned nonchalance. "Meh, just average." Wang Ye switched off the projector. "Then why did you cling to me so fiercely?" Su Ainin released him, face flushed. "I was worried you'd get scared." Su Qingyan smiled softly. "Indeed, she's remarkably brave." Su Ainin lunged playfully. "Su Qingyan." They teased and tumbled for a while, then folded the screen, stowed the projector, showered, dimmed the lights, and prepared for. But minutes after lying down, Su Ainin whispered softly, "Qingyan, are you asleep?" Su Qingyan replied, "No." Su Ainin's voice trembled. "That face behind the door, it's still haunting my mind." Su Qingyan fell silent. "Mine too." Wang Ye, listening from the rear berth, nearly laughed aloud. The film's afterglow had settled in deeply. A few minutes later, Su Ainin crept down, pillow in tow. Wang Ye opened his eyes. "Director Su." Another bout of bed sensitivity. Su Ainin slipped beneath the covers. "No, I'm terrified." Wang Ye arched a brow. "Weren't you fearless?" "I was young and foolish then." Before Wang Ye could tease, further movement stirred on the other side. Su Qingyan stood by the bed, clutching a light blanket, cheeks faintly flushed. "I'm struggling to fall asleep too." Wang Ye looked left, at Su Ainin, then right, at Su Qingyan, and his thoughts froze entirely. He cleared his throat. "Well, Shall we squeeze in together? Su Anan instantly claimed the inner position. I'll take the left. Su Qingyan settled on the far side. I'll take the... Wang Ye left with the middle, spent the night in exquisite discomfort. Not from the mattress, but from its overwhelming, intoxicating comfort. At dawn, Wang Ye stirred groggily, only to find Su Anan still curled around his arm, like an octopus, Su Qingyan's hair spilling across the pillow, her sleepwear. He checked his phone. Douyin's backend exploded with notifications. Views 1,027 million. Likes 56000. Comments 13000. Followers 11000. Wang Ye shot upright. Su Anan stirred, murmuring sleepily, "What's wrong?" He handed her the phone. The video went viral. Su Anan's eyes widened, then snapped, fully alert. Holy! 1 million views. Su Qingyan woke instantly and leaned over to check. Is this real? Simultaneously, Wang Ye's internal system chimed. Task completed. First travel video published. Views surpassed 10000. Detected view count exceeding 1 million. Task exceeded. Reward doubled. Mysterious blind box 2. Wang Ye almost laughed aloud. Pure unadulterated triumph. Su Anan clutched her phone, devouring comments. Someone called me adorable. Someone asked if Qingyan's a celebrity. And someone guessed you're a rich heir. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, grinning. They possess keen observational instincts. Su Qingyan scrolled deeper, then paused, expression shifting subtly. Someone recognized our university. Before Wang Ye could respond, a WeChat friend request popped up. Avatar Lin Mengting. Likely her secondary account, and her main had long been blocked. The verification message read simply. Wang Ye, is that RV truly yours? How did you end up with Su Qingyan? Wang Ye's lips curved slowly upward. Su Anan peered over and lit up instantly. Oh, ex-girlfriend. Su Qingyan looked at him too. Before Wang Ye could answer, a second notification appeared. Please accept. I need to speak with you. Su Anan leaned in again, eyes gleaming. Oh ho, ex-girlfriend. Su Qingyan turned to him as well. Wang Ye hadn't spoken yet when another verification request flashed across the screen. Please accept. I need to speak with you. Please accept. I need to speak with you. Please pass through. I have something to say to you. Wang Ye looked at the verification message, unable to suppress a smirk. Su Anan sat to his left, her hair slightly disheveled, the collar of her pajamas askew, looking just woken up with an excited expression on her face. Su Qingyan sat to his right, a light blanket draped over her legs, her nightgown neatly arranged, though the tips of her ears were still a bit red. The three had just woken up. The message from his ex-girlfriend came through. The timing was quite uncanny. Su Anan leaned in closer. Let it through. Wang Ye glanced at her, asking, why are you so excited? Su Anan straightened up immediately, saying, I'm just concerned about the team's public sentiment. Su Qingyan nodded lightly. I also suggest letting it through. Wang Ye looked at her director. Su, do you also want to watch the show? Su Qingyan picked up her cup and took a sip of water, her tone very calm. I'm just responsible for risk assessment. Wang Ye understood. Oh, when a woman mentioned risk assessment, it meant hurry up and let me see. Wang Ye clicked to let it through. The next second, a message from Lin Mengting popped up. Wang Ye, what's going on? Is that RV really yours? Are you traveling with Su Qingyan and Su Anan? Did you take that photo on purpose to show me? Before Wang Ye could reply, Su Anan was already laughing uncontrollably. Wow, she's anxious. Su Qingyan took a glance at the phone and then handed it back to Wang Ye. Why does she think you took that for her? Wang Ye shrugged. Maybe the X-filter is just too thick. She thinks that since the moment we broke up, all my actions in life should revolve around her. Su Anan nodded. Understood. Officially diagnosed as the X-centered universe. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh. Wang Ye began to type. Who gave you the confidence to think it was for you? Don't be so self-important, okay? Lin Mengting replied instantly. Then why did you post the video? Wang Ye replied, I posted the video to document life. Ooh, it's none of your business. Lin Mengting shot back. You. Su Anan clapped excitedly. That's a great comeback. Lin Mengting sent another message. Where did you get that RV? I didn't know about it. Did you rent it? Wang Ye replied, none of your business. Lin Mengting shot back. Where did you get the money for traveling? Wang Ye repeated, none of your business. There was a silence on Lin Mengting's side for several seconds before she said, Wang, you've changed. Wang Ye replied, yeah, I've become rich. Su Anan burst into laughter on the bed. Ha ha. Wang Ye, you really don't care about anyone. Su Qingyan also chuckled, her shoulders shaking. Lin Mengting was clearly caught off guard. After a while, she sent another message. Have you been hiding this from me all along? Did you deliberately pretend to be poor before? Wang Ye saw this and couldn't help but laugh. Wang Ye replied, so what if I did, so what if I didn't? Does it have anything to do with you? Lin Mengting responded, Wang Ye, can we talk nicely? Wang Ye replied, no. Su Anan hammered the pillow down on the bed, laughing so hard she was shaking. Ha 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 ha, I can't hold it in any longer. Su Qingyan covered her mouth and continued to laugh. Lin Mengting began typing again. Wang Ye, why didn't you tell me you had an RV earlier? If you had told me earlier, we might not have broken up. Wang Ye looked at this message, a cold smile forming in his heart. This isn't regret. This is regret over not discovering the resources earlier. Wang Ye typed, didn't you say, when we broke up, that we weren't from the same world? Seems like you judged quite accurately. As soon as this message was sent, Lin Mengting lost her composure. Do you have to speak like that? I was just under a lot of pressure at the time. I never said you were bad. I just felt our future plans were different. Actually, after I saw your video last night, I didn't sleep at all. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. Stop. Let me translate for you. Wang Ye handed her the phone. Su Ainen cleared her throat and began performing. Wang Ye, I regret it, but I can't admit my mistake directly, so I have to say I was under a lot. Wang Ye, I've noticed you have money now, but I can't say I'm interested in your RV or your money, so I'll say I didn't sleep all night. Wang Ye, I want to come back, but I still have to maintain my pride. Wang Ye applauded, smiling as he said, Director, Su, perfect translation. Su Qingyan nodded, very close to the original meaning. Wang Ye took back the phone. Lin Mengting was still messaging. Can we meet? I can go to Shepu. Where are you? I want to talk to you face to face. Su Ainen immediately became restless. Is she coming? Su Qingyan also looked at Wang Ye. Do you want to see her? Wang Ye shook his head no. Su Ainen breathed a sigh of relief, and so did Su Qingyan. Wang Ye replied to Lin Mengting no. Lin Mengting responded, why not? Wang Ye replied, I'm busy traveling. Lin Mengting asked, are you really that heartless? Wang Ye replied, we broke up. Lin Mengting argued, but we were together for so long. Wang Ye replied, you didn't pay your share of the accommodation once. Once this was sent, the car fell silent for 2 seconds. Su Ainen exploded first. Ha! Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh, either unable to maintain her image as the cold school beauty. Wang Ye, you're really harsh. Wang Ye replied, seriously, paying back debts is only right. Lin Mengting fell completely silent. Half a minute later, she transferred 200 yuan to him. Wang Ye looked at the transfer, raising an eyebrow. Oh, it's received. Su Ainen leaned and did she really send it? Wang Ye accepted the payment, saying, if I really transferred it, then I'll really accept it. This is a historical issue, not resolving it affects the Dao heart. Su Ainen laughed so hard she was hitting the bed. You still have a Dao heart. You're full of cola in your Dao heart. Wang Ye nodded. Cola Dao is still Dao. At that moment, Lin Mengting sent another message. I've given you the money. Can we start over? The RV fell silent again. This time, even Su Ainen didn't laugh, and Su Qingyan's fingers lightly pinched the. Wang Ye looked at the screen, his expression unchanged. He was well aware of what Lin Mengting was thinking. Wang Ye replied quickly with 2 words, no. Lin Mengting asked, why not? Do you like Su Qingyan? Su Ainen instantly focused her beautiful eyes on the phone screen, and Su Qingyan's movements came to a halt. Wang Ye sensed a subtle atmosphere in the car. Su Ainen stared at him. Su Qingyan was also waiting. Wang Ye suddenly wanted to laugh, replying, I like traveling now. Su Ainen blinked while Su Qingyan lowered her head to drink water. Lin Mengting sent another long message. Wang Ye, I admit I spoke too harshly before. But you can't just travel with another girl so soon, right? Did you consider my feelings? Yesterday I saw the video of you two traveling together, and I really felt hurt. As soon as Lin Mengting sent this, the atmosphere in the car became quiet. Su Ainen hugged the pillow, her expression shifting from amused to disdainful. Why is she hurt? Didn't she break up with me herself? Su Qingyan also furrowed her brow slightly. She shouldn't be upset about your traveling. She's upset that you're doing better than her. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up. Director Su, spot on. Su Ainen quickly added a sharp remark. A classic line from an ex-girlfriend, if you're not doing well I feel sorry for you, if you're doing too well I get defensive. Wang Ye almost laughed out loud. He lowered his head and replied. Lin Mengting, stop pretending. You're not upset about me traveling with another girl. You're upset that I have an RV, have followers, have money, and Lin Mengting was silent for a few seconds. Then a flurry of messages came through. Wang Ye, how can you think of me like this? We used to have feelings, right? I admit I spoke harshly before. But is it fun to humiliate me like this now? Wang Ye's fingers flew over the keyboard. It's fun. Su Ainen clapped the bed. Nice one. Lin Mengting was clearly stunned by these 3 words. After half a minute, she continued typing. Do you think Su Qingyan is prettier than me? The air in the car became subtly awkward again. Wang Ye replied very seriously. That question is quite presumptuous. Lin Mengting asked, are you afraid to answer? Wang Ye responded, I'm afraid that if I answer too honestly you won't be able to take it. Su Ainen burst out laughing. Help. He's so savage. Lin Mengting was even quicker to lose her composure. Wang Ye, you weren't like this before. Wang Ye replied, I was blind before, now I see the light. Su Ainen laughed so hard her stomach hurt. Huh? Lin Mengting said again, so now that you have money you don't think I'm good enough. Wang Ye replied, stop pretending, I really don't go back to my old ways. After sending that, Wang Ye directly blocked her, the action crisp and without hesitation. After Wang Ye's video went viral, the backend exploded. Wang Ye opened a certain app and the comments section was lagging from refreshing. Wow, isn't this our school's Wang Ye? Isn't the one next to him Su Qingyan and Su Ainen? What kind of divine graduation trip is this? Direct RV self-driving after the college entrance exam. I'm still at home being scolded by my mom for sleeping until noon. So much seafood at the first net. Is it real? The fisherman's expressions don't look acted. Who is this guy? Why is he taking 2 school beauties out to play? Is that RV rented? The script feels too strong. The people upstairs are too sour. Why are you upset that others are rich? Su Ainen covered her face upon seeing this. I'm done, for my innocent image is gone. Wang Ye reminded her. You still have that. Su Ainen kicked him playfully. Shut up. Su Qingyan flipped through the comments, her brow furrowing slightly. Someone has already recognized the school. Wang Ye remained unfazed. So what if they recognize it? The college entrance exam is over. We didn't do anything illegal. Besides, controversy means traffic. Su Ainen immediately gave a thumbs up. Wang the big blogger has awakened. Wang Ye clicked into his messages and wow. Local seafood processing shops sought collaboration, guest house owners wanted check-ins, travel accounts wanted mutual promotion. There was even a seaside coffee shop that directly made an offer. Come into the shop to shoot a video, we'll give you 3,000 including drinks. Su Ainen was stunned. No way. We just posted one video, and someone is sending money. Wang Ye nodded. This is the internet. When you call the chairman impressive at school, you'll only get laughed at by classmates. But when you say it online, it might bring commercial value. Su Ainen was astounded. So did I lose out? Wang Ye quickly shook his head. No, you've gained exposure. Su Ainen scoffed. Thank you so much. Just then a system notification sounded. New task released. Task content: create a travel account with 10 million followers. Task reward: a super gift package. Wang Ye sat up straight. 10 million followers. A super gift package. The system isn't messing around. The travel god system has started stacking social media buffs, making money through real-life check-ins and online traffic, doubling the wealth. Wang Ye almost gave the system a 5-star rating on the spot. Su Qingyan noticed him suddenly still and spoke up. What are you thinking about again? Wang Ye looked up, speaking very seriously. I'm thinking we're going to be popular. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. You've said that twice today? Wang Ye waved his hand. Before was just a small fire. Now it's a big fire. Su Qingyan picked up her laptop. Then don't just talk about the big fire. The backend data needs to be done, the account positioning needs to be set, and the next video needs to be prepared. Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su, you're so serious. Su Qingyan opened her laptop. Since we're going to do it, let's do it well. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. I'll be in front of the camera. Wang Ye nodded. You're responsible for beauty and humor. Su Ainen protested. Why am I the one being funny? Wang Ye spoke earnestly. Because you have talent. Su Ainen grabbed a pillow ready to throw it. Wang Ye quickly stood up. Alright, let's set off today. After enjoying Xiapu, our next stop will be Hangzhou and finally Wuzhen. Su Qingyan opened her notes. I checked the route last night and don't recommend taking the highway all the way. For the first half, take the G228 Coastal National Road. Yaqing Bay, Mudflats, Yujing Village, and Palm Bay can all be visited along the way, and we can also shoot some video material. For the second half, we'll take the highway to Hangzhou, arriving at Wuzhen by night. Su Ainen perked up at the mention of the coastal road. Can we take photos? Su Qingyan nodded. Yes. Su Ainen promptly made a decision. Approved. Wang Ye looked at the two girls, one responsible for the itinerary and the other for being in front of the camera, feeling quite pleased. The team is getting more organized. Of course, sleeping arrangements are a bit unconventional, but it's not a big issue. Wang Ye opened the two mysterious blind boxes in the system backpack. The first one opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining master-level singing skills. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Singing skills. The second one opened. Congratulations to the host for obtaining master-level guitar skills. Wang Ye fell silent for 2 seconds. Is the system trying to launch him? Shooting travel videos isn't enough. Now I have to sing to create an atmosphere. Alright, I'll keep the skills for now. At 8:30 in the morning, the RV drove out of Sansha Town, heading north along the G228. The first stop, Yaqing Bay Mud. Wang Ye and the others arrived at Yaqing Bay's tidal flat, parking the car in the scenic rest area by the national road. The receding tide revealed extensive patterns on the flat, and in the distance several fishermen were working. As soon as Su Ainen jumped out of the car, she immediately went into work mode. Wang, hurry. I want a dramatic shot of the morning light on the tidal flat. Wang Ye, stand over there. Don't pose too much. Place your hand on the brim of your hat. Tilt your head slightly. Click. Su Ainen leaned over to take a look, stamping her foot in satisfaction. Looks great. I declare the first candidate for today's moments has appeared. Su Qingyan stood by the sea breeze, lifting the ends of her hair, her white short sleeve clinging to her waist, and her long legs and shorts were quite eye-catching. Wang Ye casually took a shot, using ancient language to describe it as stunningly beautiful. After finishing at Yaqing Bay, they continued north. Shijing Village was about 2 kilometers off the main road, with stone houses by the sea and a sign at the entrance reading head towards the mountains and the sea. Su Ainen stood next to the sign, smiling sweetly. After Wang Ye finished taking photos, he asked Su Qingyan to stand there. Su Qingyan initially hesitated, but Su Ainen directly pushed her over. Come on, you look so good, and not taking a photo would be a waste of resources. Wang Ye raised his camera. Director Su is surprisingly sensible today. Su Qingyan reluctantly posed, the sea breeze lifting the hem of her clothes, making her slim waist very noticeable. Wang Ye pressed the shutter. When the photo emerged, Su Ainen exclaimed, Qingyan, you look amazing. Su Qingyan glanced at it, her ears turning slightly red. At noon, the three had fooding sliced pork and seafood noodles at the village entrance. Su Ainen ate until she was sweating on her forehead, still giving her commentary. Fresh, spicy, invigorating. It's 100 times better than the boxed meals at service areas. Wang Ye nodded. This is the meaning of traveling on national roads. You can enjoy the scenery, eat at local shops, and gather material for photography. In the afternoon, they arrived at Palm Bay, where the coastal road hugged the East China Sea, featuring windmills, grasslands, cliffs, and a blue sea, all perfect for aerial photography. Wang Ye launched the drone, and Su Ainen stood within the safety line of the cliff viewpoint, waving at the camera. Having my graduation trip here, I really don't want to go back to school. Wang Ye added from the side. You should at least get into college first. Su Ainen turned to glare at him. I won't do poorly. Su Qingyan chuckled softly. This segment can be used. Su Ainen became anxious. Qingyan, you've gone bad too. After finishing at Palm Bay, Wang Ye drove onto the highway, stopping midway in Songnan to eat fish cakes and meatballs, and picked up some fruits and drinking water. At 5 in the afternoon, the RV arrived near West Lake in Hangzhou. Finding a parking spot was not easy, and Wang Ye circled twice before finding a suitable location. He silently reminded himself to check in with the system. Detected host has arrived at the scenic spot West Lake. System rating 5 level. Check-in successful. Reward 5,000,000 yuan. With 5 million credited to his account, coupled with yesterday's Wang Ye's savings had exceeded 15 million, nearing 20 million, a sum he couldn't possibly spend. It had only been a few days since they left. This was exhilarating, absolutely exhilarating. Su Ainen leaned against the car window. There are way too many people in Hangzhou. Wang Ye got out to stretch his shoulders. It's a popular city, completely normal. Su Qingyan glanced at the time. Let's head to Su Causeway, we can still catch the sunset. The area by West Lake was crowded, but the scenery was indeed top-notch. Walking ahead, Su Qingyan and Su Ainen drew a lot of attention, one exuding coolness, the other sweetness. Wang Ye followed behind, camera in hand, feeling quite on Su Causeway. Wang Ye took a series of sunset photos of the two. Su Qingyan stood by the lake looking incredibly clean and poised. Su Ainen held a milk tea, smiling radiantly, her curves were strikingly prominent. After finishing the shoot, Wang Ye scrolled through the photos, nodding in satisfaction. This set has potential to go viral. Su Ainen leaned over. Really? I'm posting a 9 grid tonight. Su Qingyan reminded. We need to save video material too. Wang Ye nodded. I'll edit it at the Wuzhen campsite tonight. Dinner was at Lu Wai Lu, featuring dompa pork, longjing shrimp, West Lake vinegar fish, and beggar's chicken. After finishing the dompa pork, Su Ainen fell silent for 3 seconds. Wang Ye asked, what's wrong? Su Ainen quietly replied, I think I'll have a hard time dieting in the future. Wang Ye nodded. No worries, we can arrange a second visit to Tianyu Peak. Su Ainen immediately looked up. Shut up. At 8 in the evening, the three departed Hangzhou, heading towards Wuzhen via Qi 320. On the road, they passed through Chengfu, ancient town, where the old streets were dimly lit under the night, giving off a sense of local life. Su Ainen leaned against the window, feeling a bit sleepy. We've traveled to so many places today. Wang Ye glanced at the rearview mirror. If you're tired, just sleep. Su Ainen hummed. I won't sleep, I'm afraid of missing the scenery. 3 minutes later, she fell asleep. Su Qingyan, sitting in the passenger seat, couldn't help but smile. She talks tough, but her body is quite honest. Wang Ye nodded. Director Su has been like this for a long time. Su Qingyan gazed out at the Watertown's night road. Today's material is abundant. The first clip blew up, let's hope the second doesn't collapse. Wang Ye chuckled. Don't worry. I have a feeling. Our account can really take off. Su Qingyan turned her head. You're that confident? Wang Ye held the steering wheel, his tone relaxed. With both of you here, the content can't be bad. Su Qingyan paused for 2 seconds before you really know how to flatter people. I only speak the truth. At 10 in the evening, the RV finally arrived at the Wuzhen International RV camping site. Registration, entry, parking. The campsite was well lit with many RVs parked around. Wang Ye parked steadily, connected to external power, and checked the water tanks back. After being called awake, Su Ainen groggily got out of the car, looking at the campsite, and instantly felt more awake. Wow, this place is so comfortable. Su Qingyan checked the itinerary for the next day on her phone. Tomorrow we'll go to the West Jia of Wuzhen Mu Xian Art Museum and the Natural Dye Workshop. In the evening we'll enjoy the night view. Wang Ye stretched lazily. Sounds good, let's rest for today. Su Ainen, holding her bag, suddenly leaned closer. Are we still watching horror movies tonight? Wang Ye looked at her. You dare? Su Ainen immediately took a half step. Not watching. I was just confirming. Su Qingyan chuckled softly. Just as Wang Ye was about to enter the car, his phone suddenly vibrated. It wasn't WeChat, but a message from a certain social media app's backend. In the private message, a verified account sent a collaboration invitation. Hello, we are the official operators of Wuzhen Scenic Area. We noticed your Xiaopu video data is quite good, and we would like to invite you for an in-depth shoot of Wuzhen's content tomorrow. We can provide night boat rides, exclusive commentary, and filming assistance. Wang Ye raised his eyebrows. Su Ainen leaned over. Who is it? Wang Ye handed the screen over. After Su Ainen saw it, her voice shot up. No way. The official team reached out. No way. The official team reached out. Su Ainen was very excited, but Wang Ye looked at the blue V message with a rather calm expression. Su Qingyan leaned in to take a look, her tone serious. This is quite beneficial for the account. The official resources can save a lot of hassle. Su Ainen nodded vigorously. Night boat rides, exclusive commentary, filming assistance. This is like having a cheat code. Wang Ye replied with 2 words, thank you. Then he added, we will purchase tickets normally and explore at our own pace. We are temporarily not accepting limited collaboration. Su Ainin was stunned on the spot. You turned it down, eh? Wang Ye locked his phone, yeah. Su Ainin clutched her chest. Wang Ye, you just turned down the official offer, not a buy on edge 1 free deal at the milk tea shop. Wang Ye sat down on the booth. The official team can't dictate what I shoot. Su Qingyan quickly understood his point. They didn't explicitly say they wanted to restrict content, but after collaboration it's highly likely they'll want to review our work in advance. Wang Ye snapped his fingers. Exactly. Su Ainin still didn't comprehend, but they offered the night boat ride. Wang Ye replied, I'll buy my own ticket. What about the exclusive commentary? Wang Ye replied, I can listen to the scenic area's commentary, or to Director Su's commentary. Su Qingyan raised an eyebrow. I charge for that. Wang Ye quickly changed his mind, then I'll listen to the free audio guide. Su Ainin got anxious. Can't you just agree first, and then use the resources? Wang Ye shook his head, not doing it. I'm shooting travel videos, not official promotional films. I want to capture what's beautiful, and what's not. I'll shoot however I please. What I want is freedom, not to be constrained by anyone. Su Ainin was stunned for 2 seconds, then suddenly gave a thumbs up. Chairman, a bit cool. Wang Ye immediately sat up straight. Say that again, or it was windy earlier, and I didn't catch that. Su Ainin rolled her eyes. Take it back. Su Qingyan chuckled softly. Your decision is quite right. Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su, you praised me too. Su Qingyan smiled, and said, no, I'm just giving an objective evaluation. Wang Ye nodded. Got it, the cool version of a compliment. After some playful banter, the official team quickly replied, understood, we look forward to the next opportunity to collab. Su Ainin read it, and clicked her tongue. They're quite polite. Wang Ye replied, of course, after all, I'm going to be a blogger with millions of followers in the future. Su Ainin joked, you sure can boast millions of followers, huh? Wang Ye retorted, what if I really do have millions of followers? Su Ainin teased. Wang Ye replied, alright, I'll remember that. Su Qingyan shook her head, looking somewhat amused at the two, saying, time to wash up and sleep. We'll enter the West Jia at 8:30 tomorrow. I don't stay up late. Su Ainin hugged her pajamas as she walked towards the bathroom. Tomorrow, I want to shoot a dramatic blue-printed cloth series. Wang, be ready to serve me. I charge for that, Wang Ye replied. I'll treat you to milk tea. Deal. That night the three continued to sleep in separate beds. Su Qingyan and Su Ainin slept in the front beds, while Wang Ye took the back bed. Once the lights were out, the RV fell silent. But it wasn't long before Su Ainin quietly climbed down again. Su Ainin stealthily climbed onto Wang Ye's bed again. Wang Ye was not asleep, and he lowered his voice, saying, Director Su, are you once again getting used to this bed? Su Ainin whispered, don't make a sound. Wang Ye replied, you are becoming quite skilled at this. Su Ainin burrowed into the blanket, muttering softly, the forehead bed is too narrow. Wang Ye said, you didn't say that last. Su Ainin kicked him, shut up. Wang Ye shifted to the side, alright, I'll give you a temporary bed. After Su Ainin lay down, she initially behaved quite well. 3 minutes later her hand crossed the safety boundary, wandering around Wang Ye's waist. Wang Ye tensed up, thinking to himself, what a turn of events. In the past he was worried about his own indecency, but now Su Ainin was the one behaving indecently. Wang Ye firmly held her wrist. Su Ainin, what are you doing? Su Ainin's voice was very low, just checking if you have abs. Wang Ye was taken aback. Is that what you call checking? Su Ainin retorted, scientific exploration. Wang Ye almost laughed, if you keep exploring you'll have to apply for reverse research. Su Ainin's face flushed immediately as she quickly withdrew her hand. You dare? Wang Ye leaned in a little closer. If you dare, why wouldn't I? Su Ainin fell silent. The two of them were very close, and the sound of the air conditioning in the RV was faint. After a few minutes, Su Qingyan turned over. Su Ainin immediately stiffened and whispered, don't make a noise, Qingyan is still here. Wang Ye chuckled softly, now you remember her. Su Ainin gritted her teeth. Sleep. In the darkness her face was so flushed it seemed like it could drip water. Wang Ye didn't continue to tease her. If it weren't for the third person in the RV, these two would probably have gone all out. The next morning arrived. When Wang Ye woke up, Su Ainin had already returned to the forehead bed, pretending to be asleep. Wang Ye nearly laughed out loud. Washing up, breakfast, packing the equipment. At 8:10 the three of them set off from the Wuzhen International RV camping site, taking the shuttle bus to the south gate of Shizha. Before entering, Wang Ye silently recited in his heart. System check-in. Detected host arriving at 5A scenic spot, Wuzhen scenic area. Check-in successful. Reward 500,000 yuan. His phone vibrated. 5 million arrived. Wang Ye could hardly contain the smile on his face. Awesome. This money came in so smoothly. 5 million yesterday at West Lake, and another 5 million today at Wuzhen. Life like this is invigorating. The system prompt continued to pop up. New stage task released. Task content accumulate check-ins at 10.5A. Current progress 310. Task reward upgrade the luxury RV1 system upgrade to LV2. After the upgrade you will receive an upgrade gift pack and unlock new features. Wang Ye was instantly energized. Upgrade the RV. System LV2. Upgrade gift pack. Wonderful. Su Ainin saw him suddenly cheerful and leaned over. Have you found the meaning of life again? Wang Ye put away his phone. Yes. Su Ainin said, since you're here, why not make some profit? Wang Ye shook his head. This time, I've already made a profit. Su Qingyan didn't understand, but was too lazy to ask. She opened the guidebook. Let's follow the route first, going to the Tsaomu Bint's dye shop. There will be fewer people before 9:30, so we can take good photos. As soon as Su Ainen heard about taking photos, she immediately got into the mood. She wore a light pink short top and a white skirt, her waist was slim, her legs fair, and her hair was styled into a lively bun. Su Qingyan wore a light blue short sleeve with denim shorts, her long legs very eye-catching, giving her a clean and youthful look, both pure and alluring. Wang Ye looked at the two of them and thought to himself that this team configuration was indeed suitable for making an account. The scenery here was quite nice, very picturesque, with blue stone roads, water alleys, wooden houses, and waterways. In the morning, with few tourists, the scene was clean. In the Tsaomu Bint's dye shop, blue and white dyed fabrics hung high, fluttering gently in the breeze. Su Ainen rushed in. Photographer Wang, let's start. Wang Ye raised his camera stand in the middle. Don't move your hands around. Press down the skirt a bit. Don't smile too hard. Su Ainen immediately adjusted her pose. Click. After reviewing the photo, she stomped her feet. This one is perfect. Wang Ye, I take back what I said yesterday about your mouth being too sharp. Wang Ye replied, you even said that. Su Ainen said, let me say it again, your mouth is sharp, but your photography skills are excellent. Su Qingyan also stood next to the dyed fabric. She didn't pose much, just slightly turned her body with her hair pinned to one side, her shoulder and necklines very beautiful. Wang Ye pressed the shutter. After Su Qingyan looked at the photo, she still didn't waste any words, send it to me. Wang Ye laughed. Director Su, you are becoming increasingly skilled. Su Qingyan replied, your photography is decent. Wang Ye said, translate that it's exceptionally good. Su Ainen remarked, you really know how to elevate yourself. While they were shooting, a male tourist suddenly reached out to pull the dyed fabric hanging up, and his girlfriend nearby yelled, pull it down a bit, we can't see our faces. A staff member hurried over, sir, you can't tug on the dyed fabric. The male tourist impatiently replied, what's wrong with touching it? We paid for our tickets. Wang Ye directly turned the action camera towards him. Brother, buying a ticket doesn't mean you own the scenic spot. The male tourist turned around, what are you filming? Wang Ye replied, filming uncivilized tourists at Wushan. The male tourist's expression changed. Su Ainen immediately added, if you want to be on camera, remember, Su Qingyan spoke calmly, this is an intangible cultural heritage display item. If it gets dirty or damaged, you will have to compensate. The surrounding tourists began to discuss, indeed, you can't pull on it, causing trouble right after entering. The male tourist couldn't hold on and left with his girlfriend. Su Ainen chuckled softly, Wang Ye, you really have the vibe of a blogger now. Wang Ye replied, when the material presents itself, it would be a shame not to capture it. The three then headed to Shuchong Sauce Garden, where the sauce tanks had a great sense of arrangement, and the air was filled with the aroma of sauce. Su Ainen tried a taste of the pickled cucumbers and nodded immediately. Delicious, definitely great with porridge. Wang Ye picked up a bottle of traditional soy sauce. Let's buy some to use for cooking in the RV. Su Qingyan nodded. We can also buy vacuum-packed sauce duck. It can be used as a dish on the way. Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su, you are already managing the RV kitchen. Su Qingyan replied, yes, and I also have to make sure you don't eat junk food. Su Ainen was stuffing dried radish into her mouth and paused her movements. What about me? Wang Ye replied, you are responsible for eliminating the junk food. Su Ainen said, thank you very much. When passing by Xiaoming Academy, there were significantly fewer tourists. Su Qingyan sat in the academy for a while, flipping through a book. Wang Ye took a photo of her. In the picture, she sat by the wooden window, her fair fingers pressing down on the pages of the book, her profile line very clean. Su Ainen leaned over to look. This one of Qingyan looks very elegant. Wang Ye replied, she is inherently elegant. Su Ainen immediately disagreed, what about me? Wang Ye said, you are sweet and spicy. Su Ainen was satisfied this evaluation is good. As they approached the Muxin Art Museum, they encountered an older woman shouting outside the museum. No photography inside. What's wrong with taking just 2 shots? A staff member reminded photography of exhibits inside the museum is prohibited. The older woman was still unhappy. Why would I go in if I can't take pictures? Wang Ye muttered quietly, going in is to enhance cultural literacy, not to increase the memory space of your album. Su Ainen nearly burst out laughing. Su Qingyan couldn't hold back, either that line can go in the video. For lunch, the three of them had sauce duck, ding sheng cake, and lamb noodles in the scenic area. While eating ding sheng cake, Su Ainen's face was filled with happiness. This is sweet and sticky delicious. Wang Ye said, slow down, don't choke yourself into the scenic news. Su Ainen retorted, shut up. In the afternoon, they didn't leave the park, finding a quiet corner to rest while sorting through material. By evening, the lights of Shizha gradually. Wang Ye didn't rush to take the boat, but first ran to a small shop outside the scenic area. Su Ainen followed behind. What are you buying? Wang Ye entered the shop and pointed at a guitar on the wall. Boss, can I try this? Su Ainen was stunned. You can play the guitar. Su Qingyan was also a bit surprised. Wang Ye took the guitar and plucked a few strings. The tuning was decent. The shopkeeper smiled and said, young man, you can play. Wang Ye nodded a little. Su Ainen quietly muttered, do you really only know a little? Wang Ye didn't waste any words and directly scanned the code to purchase it. Su Ainen looked at him, excitement radiating. Are you going to perform tonight? Wang Ye replied, to add some atmosphere to the next video. Su Qingyan looked at him. You really know how to create a vibe. Wang Ye said, how else can I manage a 1 million follower account? As night fell, the lights in Shizha lit up one by one. The lanterns under the eaves reflected on the surface of the water, becoming delicate golden threads in the ripples. The three of them boarded a rowboat. Wang Ye rented the whole boat, and the cabin was devoid of other voices. Only the soft sound of the oars entering the water remained. The boatman stood at the stern, gently pushing the wooden oar, and the black awning boat glided smoothly across the water's surface. Su Ainin sat at the bow, her hands resting at her sides, as the hem of her white skirt was gently lifted by the night breeze. She originally wanted to pose, but just as the corners of her mouth lifted, her gaze fell upon the lights on both shores, and for some reason, she swallowed her words back. Qingyan sat beside her, her light blue short sleeve casting a soft glow in the light. She held the camera close to her chest, her fingertips resting on the shutter, but her eyes first landed on Wang Ye. The waterway was narrow, and the boat moved between the water alleys flanked by wooden houses, old bridges, and stone steps. Occasionally someone walked across the bridge, their shadow stretching under the light, falling into the river, and getting gently disturbed by the boat's oars. Wang Ye fixed the action camera to one side of the boat cabin, adjusted the angle, and then raised his chin towards Qingyan. Qingyan understood, and opened another camera, aiming the lens at him. Wang Ye picked up the guitar he had just bought, and lightly strummed the strings with his fingertips. Su Ainin blinked, the teasing words she was about to say stuck on her lips. She slowly sat up straight, even her swinging legs came to a halt. Qingyan's hand holding the camera also paused for a moment. Wang Ye lowered his gaze at the guitar strings, the light cutting a clean outline of his profile. The reflection on the water's surface shone in his eyes, flickering. He began to sing like water years. His voice wasn't high, nor did he try to show off, like a breeze floating just above the water's surface, clean, relaxed, yet firmly landing in people's hearts. The afternoon sky feels a bit lonely, the street trees slightly shrink in the rain, my vision blurs again, I can't see clearly who once walked the road with me. As the song began, the night in Wuzhen seemed to quiet down a bit. The water alleys, lanterns, old bridges, rowboats, and the wooden guitar in his arms were all intertwined by this melody. The boat's oars slicing through the river, the gentle sound of water underlay the song like a natural accompaniment. Su Ainin sat at the bow, hugging her knees, her eyes reflecting the light from the river, watching Wang Ye. Her lips moved slightly, but ultimately, she couldn't bring herself to interrupt. The usually outspoken girl who easily got angry was uncharacteristically quiet at this moment. Qingyan steadied the camera again. In the frame, Wang Ye sat in the center of the boat cabin. Behind him were the swaying lights, and the night of Wuzhen. The wind blew from the river, lifting a bit of his fringe. His fingers danced on the strings. The song gently swayed with the boat. The song came to an end. The rowing boat fell silent for a full 5 seconds. Su Ainin sat at the bow, hugging her knees, her eyes slightly reddened. She quickly turned her face away, pretending to admire the scenery. She mumbled, "The wind got in my eyes." Qingyan's hand holding the action camera trembled slightly. She had recorded the entire performance, her heartbeat quickening. The boatman spoke first, giving a thumbs up. "Young man, you play with such professionalism. Even folk artists who have played in Wuzhen for 20 years can't match your style." Wang Ye modestly plucked the guitar strings. "You're overpraising me, master. It's just a family heirloom skill." Su Ainin murmured beside him. "What else did your ancestors do?" Wang Ye put the guitar into his bag, and looked up to find Qingyan still staring at him. Their eyes met, and Qingyan immediately looked away, her ears turning as red as blood. "I have enough video material, let's go," she said, her tone returning to its usual coldness, forcing herself to appear composed. Wang Ye smirked, choosing not to expose her. This ice queen clearly had let down her guard. After the boat docked, the three of them walked back along the old street of Shizha. Wang Ye walked on the bluestone pavement with the guitar on his back, the light casting long shadows, creating a strong visual impact. Qingyan walked beside him, camera in hand, secretly capturing a photo of Wang Ye's back. That man had looked so handsome while playing the guitar. Su Ainin, seeing this scene from behind, couldn't help but twitch her lips, without saying anything, but her steps unconsciously quickened. Today she wore a tight-fitting tank top, and as she walked, her curves were remarkably eye-catching. Passing by a bar, a live singer was belting out a song on stage with only a few scattered people in the audience. Su Ainin peeked inside, and then glanced at the guitar on Wang Ye's back. "Wang Ye, if you go up and sing a song, this bar will be packed tonight," Su Ainin said. Wang Ye shook his head. "I prefer to keep a low profile. Oh, I don't like to be in the spotlight." Su Ainin rolled her eyes. "You are the most low-profile person I've ever seen who loves to be in the spotlight." As they walked, a young female tourist suddenly stopped Wang Ye. "Hello, are you that RV travel blogger? I've seen your videos." Before Wang Ye could react, Su Ainin immediately stepped forward, smiling brightly. Yes, that's him. And the one who shouted, "Chairman, you're amazing" in the video." The young tourist looked at Su Ainin, then at Qingyan, her expression quite subtle. "Are you three really traveling together?" Qingyan replied coldly, and the tourist's expression grew even more subtle. What kind of divine blessing was this to have two top beauties accompanying him? The young tourist requested a photo, and Wang Ye cooperated. After the photo was taken, the tourist noticed the guitar Wang Ye was carrying, thinking he could probably sing and play, and made another request. "Can you play a song for me too?" Wang Ye was about to speak when Su Ainen stepped in front of him. Sorry, Chairman's performance quota for tonight is full. Please come back next time. The young tourist left in disappointment. Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su, are you helping me fend off romantic advances, or are you making enemies for me? Su Ainen replied confidently. I'm maintaining the rarity of our team brand. I know your little thoughts already. Wang Ye chuckled inwardly. This girl was obviously guarding her territory. By the time they returned to the RV campsite, it was nearly 11. Wang Ye placed the guitar down, opened his laptop, and began editing the footage from today. Su Qingyan handed him the camera's memory card, her movements very natural. When their fingertips brushed against each other's hands, both paused for a moment. Su Qingyan's fingers were cool and soft. She spoke first. The footage is all in there. Wang Ye nodded. Thanks, Su, the campus beauty. Su Ainen yawned. I'm going to take a shower first. Once she entered the bathroom and closed the door, only Wang Ye and Su Qingyan remained in the RV, and the atmosphere suddenly felt a bit different. Su Qingyan sat beside Wang Ye, watching him drag the footage on the computer. Their shoulders were very close. Today she wore a light blue short-sleeve shirt with a low neckline, and from Wang Ye's angle, he could see a stunning curve, quite alluring. Wang Ye clicked on the footage of him playing and singing on the boat with the backdrop of Wuzen's Night River. Su Qingyan stared at the screen and suddenly spoke. When did you learn to play the guitar? Wang Ye didn't lift his head. It's a family tradition. Su Qingyan smiled gently, a different kind of smile than usual, adding something more. She didn't press further but stayed beside him, watching Wang Ye edit the video. As he cut to the singing segment, he turned up the volume, and the melody gently echoed in the air. Listening, Su Qingyan unconsciously leaned a bit closer to Wang Ye. He noticed it, his heart racing slightly, but his hands didn't stop moving. This campus beauty, usually so cold, was now so proactive. Who could withstand that? Su Ainen finished her shower and emerged in loose pajamas, her hair half dry. The pajamas couldn't hide her impressive figure. In fact, due to their looseness, they revealed glimpses of her body as she moved, posing a risk of exposure. When she saw Su Qingyan sitting so close to Wang Ye, her steps noticeably paused. Then she naturally walked over and squeezed in beside Wang Ye. I want to see too, she said, leaning her head over Wang Ye's shoulder. Wang Ye was sandwiched between the scent of Su Qingyan's shampoo on his left shoulder and the aroma of Su Ainen's body wash on his right, his mind slightly overloaded. This fortune was unbearable for an ordinary person. Su Ainen directed as she watched. This segment looks good, keep it. This one delete. This segment of Qingyan is also nice. Su Qingyan added a remark from the side. When will you care about how others look? Su Ainen immediately retorted. I care. Didn't I just say your segment looks good? Wang Ye, caught in the middle, said, can you not argue in my ear? My ears are going to get pregnant. Su Ainen pouted. What are you talking about, a big man getting pregnant? Midway through the video editing, Su Ainen couldn't hold back and went to sleep. Only Wang Ye and Su Qingyan remained in the RV, the warm light illuminating the space as the sound of the keyboard echoed softly. Su Qingyan suddenly asked, Wang Ye, why did you agree to let me get in the car? Wang Ye paused, his fingers turning to look at her. Su Qingyan's expression was serious, different from her usual cold demeanor. Wang Ye pondered for a moment and answered, because you posted on WeChat and I happen to have a car. Su Qingyan looked at him for 2 seconds and smiled gently. Is that the only reason? Wang Ye added, also your looks meet the standards of my team, long legs and a slim waist, very pleasing to the eye. Su Qingyan rolled her eyes at him, but the corners of her lips were upturned. The video was finally edited, titled Chartered Night Tour in Wuzhen, playing guitar and singing on the rowing boat. Even the boatman was captivated. Wang Ye clicked publish and leaned back in his chair, stretching. Su Qingyan leaned over, as well, her shoulder resting against his without pulling away. They sat like this for a while, the RV quiet except for the gentle hum of the air conditioner. Alone, man and woman, the atmosphere became incredibly ambiguous. Su Qingyan suddenly spoke. That song tonight was very nice. Wang Ye turned to look at her and found her beautiful. He smiled slightly. If you like it, I can play it just for you in the future. Su Qingyan's ears turned red again as she stood up. I'm going to sleep now. She took a few steps before turning back. Let me know the data after the video is published. Su Qingyan returned to the bed, and Su Ainen was already asleep. She lay down, staring at the ceiling of the RV, her mind filled with the image of Wang Ye playing guitar on the boat. The melody of the song kept swirling in her head as she flipped over then back again. Su Ainen in a daze spoke up. Qingyan, stop flipping over, the bed is shaking. Su Qingyan replied softly, I'm going to sleep soon. She closed her eyes, but her heart raced. This man was becoming more and more charming. Wang Ye in the rear bed was also not asleep. He opened his phone to check the back end of a certain video platform. The new video had just been posted, and the views were rising. A system prompt popped up. New task release. Task content, get Su Qingyan to voluntarily sing a song for the host. Task reward, emotional resonance experience, card 1. Wang Ye almost threw his phone out. What kind of task is this system? Getting the cold campus beauty to sing. You might as well ask me to dismantle a bridge in Wuzhen. Wang Ye turned off his phone and closed his eyes. The moonlight streamed through the car window, and the occasional sound of insects chirping came from across the river. He pondered how to complete this ridiculous task, and as he thought the corners of his mouth involuntarily lifted. After all, he still had another day to enjoy in Wuzhen, so there was no rush. Outside the window, Wuzen's night slowly deepened the lanterns on the river's surface. The next morning, Wang Ye opened his eyes and instinctively reached out to touch beside him. Empty. That girl Su Ainen didn't come to climb into bed last night. Has she turned over a new leaf? He took out his phone and opened the app's backend. The view count had directly surpassed 500,000. The comments section was in, "Is this guy definitely a professional singer?" Playing the guitar on a rowing boat. This scene is simply romantic to the point of bubbling over. Who are those two top-notch girls beside him? I'm so jealous my teeth are falling out. I suggest the blogger just debut on the spot, no need for RV tourism. Wang Ye scrolled through the comments, his lips curling up. A system notification chimed in. After the video view count surpassed 1 million, an extra reward of a mysterious blind box won. Su Ainen poked her fluffy head out from under the blanket. You're up early laughing to yourself again. Wang Ye put away his phone, not at all. Su Ainen jumped down, her ample assets jiggling, and leaned over to take a look at his phone, letting out a scream. 500,000. That was just posted last night. It's only been a few hours. Qingyan was directly woken up by the noise rubbing her eyes as she sat up the strap of her light-colored nightgown, slipping down one side of her rounded shoulder, a large expanse of her delicate white skin exposed to the air. That proud curve was completely unrestrained, deeply alluring. She was still in a daze from sleep, completely unaware of the situation. Wang Ye stared for 2 seconds before quickly averting his gaze. It was early morning, and it was easy to get riled up. The three of them finished washing up and sat outside the campsite. Qingyan opened her phone's notes to arrange today's itinerary. We'll continue exploring Xizha today. In the morning we'll go to the Tsalmu Bin's dye workshop to photograph blue calico. In the afternoon we'll go to the Wuzhen post office to send postcards. We'll leave the garden in the evening. Su Ainen raised her hand high. I want to take a stunning set of photos of the Jiangnan water town today. Wang Ye nodded. All right, I'll make it happen. But there's a new project today. The two beauties turned to look at him simultaneously. Wang Ye spoke earnestly. I want to record a song and need your cooperation. Su Ainen instantly perked up, her ample assets jiggling violently. They'll sing. You know how terrifyingly good I am as a KTV diva. Wang Ye decisively shook his head. Not you. Su Ainen was taken aback. Then who will you choose? Wang Ye turned to Qingyan. Qingyan was drinking water, her movements pausing immediately. Wang Ye smiled and asked, Su the campus beauty, how good is your singing? Qingyan put down her cup, her tone very casual, average. Su Ainen immediately jumped in to discredit her. She's lying. Her singing is super beautiful. She soloed at the school's cultural performance before, and the boys in the audience applauded until their hands were sore. Qingyan shot Su Ainen an annoyed glare. That was in middle school. Wang Ye felt delighted. The system task looked promising. But he couldn't force her to sing. To deal with an ice queen like her, he needed to use tactics. He leaned back in his chair, adopting a very casual tone. I want to record a segment of authentic music material at the dye workshop. No professional level is needed. What I need is that kind of clean, ethereal feeling. He looked at Qingyan deliberately. Your voice is inherently clean, particularly suitable. Qingyan didn't immediately agree, but didn't outright refuse either. The three of them tidied up and headed straight for the Xizha scenic area, directly going to the Tsalmu Bin's dye workshop. There weren't many tourists in the morning. The long blue and white dyed cloth fluttered in the wind, sunlight streaming through the fabrics seams onto the bluestone tiles, casting intricate shadows. This scene could directly be captured for a movie poster. Su Ainen excitedly dashed and starting to pose wildly. Wang Ye picked up his camera, instantly slipping into director mode. Su Ainen wore a white spaghetti-strap dress today. As she stood amidst the blue and white dyed fabric, her ample assets prominent, her waist twisting enticingly, her entire figure blending perfectly with the scene. Wang Ye snapped away furiously. Su Ainen peeked over to see the photos, jumping up and down in excitement. This is the second installment of my life photos. Wang Ye turned to shoot Qingyan. Qingyan walked to the center of the dyed cloth. The wind lifted her long hair and skirt corners, and she didn't pose at all, simply standing quietly. Her long fair legs were slightly visible, and her ethereal aloof aura was in full bloom. Several passing tourists stopped in their tracks, captivated. In the intervals of taking pictures, Wang Ye took out the guitar he bought last night and sat on a stone bench next to the dye workshop, casually strumming the strings. This time, he played a simple melody with a very light rhythm, not the song from last night. He repeated the melody several times and looked up at Qingyan. This melody is very simple, why don't you try humming along? Qingyan decisively shook her head. I don't sing outside. Wang Ye wasn't in a hurry at all. No worries, just hum a few lines. That doesn't count as formally singing. Su Ainen immediately chimed in from the side. Come on Qingyan, just give it a try. Anyway, there aren't many people around. Qingyan was still a bit hesitant. Wang Ye directly employed his trump card. If you don't sing, I won't take any more pictures of Su Ainen in the future. Su Ainen immediately turned on him, hands on her hips. Wang Ye, how dare you? Wait a minute, it's her not wanting to sing. What does that have to do with me? Su Ainin, realizing the situation, widened her eyes in disbelief. Why was she the one getting the short end of the stick? Wang Ye remained calm. So you help me persuade director Su, as long as she sings I can still take your live photos. Su Ainin immediately turned around and grabbed Su Qingyan's arm, shaking her wildly, completely overstepping. Qingyan, just sing. Consider it a favor. Under the pressure from both sides, Su Qingyan couldn't hold out any longer and reluctantly relented. Okay, but I'll only hum a little bit. No problem. Wang Ye immediately nodded, gently plucking the strings. The melody was extremely simple, carrying a hint of folk tune, with a touch of lullaby flavor, perfectly complementing the breeze and the fluttering dyed cloth in the workshop. Su Qingyan stood beside, hesitated for 2 seconds, slightly parted her red lips, her voice very soft, exceedingly clean, reminiscent of mountain spring water dripping onto bluestone. Wang Ye's fingers on the strings suddenly froze. It wasn't a mistake, it was just too beautiful. Su Ainin beside her gasped in awe, as she already knew how well Su Qingyan could sing. But combined with Wang Ye's guitar and the exceptional environment of the dye workshop, the effect multiplied by more than 10 times. Wang Ye steadied his mind and continued. Su Qingyan gradually relaxed, her voice slightly louder, even adding some tonal variations to the melody. After she finished humming, her fair cheeks turned instantly red, and she turned to walk away. Just that one time. Wang Ye shouted from behind, Su the campus beauty, how about another round? A system notification sounded in his mind. Task completed. Congratulations host, you have received Emotional Resonance Experience Card 1. Skill description: after use you can briefly resonate emotionally with the target, sensing their true emotions at that moment. Wang Ye happily accepted the reward, feeling elated. This skill was quite interesting, akin to mind reading. Directly sensing others' true emotions would make social interactions feel like cheating. The three continued to wander around the dye workshop. Wang Ye carefully saved the recording and video files, preparing to edit them into the next video. Su Qingyan walked in front, the roots of her ears still red. Su Ainin deliberately slowed her pace, leaning closer to Wang Ye and lowering her voice. You definitely did that on purpose, right? Wang Ye feigned ignorance. What do you mean on purpose? Su Ainin squinted, wearing an expression that saw through everything. You set a trap for Qingyan to make her sing. Wang Ye chuckled. I was just collecting video materials. Su Ainin snorted coldly, her ample assets swaying. You don't need to argue, I'm clear about it in my heart. At noon the three found a restaurant in Shizha to eat soy sauce duck rice and osmanthus cake. Su Ainin was munching on a duck leg when she suddenly noticed a boy at the next table staring at Su Qingyan, sneaking glances. She immediately leaned over to Wang Ye's ear to report. At 10 o'clock. Someone is eyeing our aloof campus beauty. Wang Ye didn't even look up, continuing to shovel rice. That's normal. With Su's top-notch looks, there'll always be someone staring wherever she goes. Su Ainin kicked him under the table. Aren't you going to do something? Wang Ye swallowed his food, his tone flat. She's not my girlfriend. Oh, what right do I have to interfere? Su Ainin was taken aback, then elongated her voice. Oh. The tone was as subtle as it could be. In the afternoon the three wandered over to the Wuzhen post office. Wang Ye suggested that each of them write a postcard home for some sense of ceremony. Su Ainin leaned over the table to write to her parents, adding a gigantic smiley face in the corner after finishing. Su Qingyan picked up her pen to write to her future self, securely covering the postcard, not allowing anyone to see the contents. Wang Ye also took one, filling in his home address as the recipient, and the content was extremely simple, just one sentence. Mom and Dad, I'm having a great time outside. No. In the evening before preparing to leave the garden, Wang Ye took out his phone and logged into the app to check the data. The video of him singing and playing at night in Wuzhen had directly exceeded 1 million views. The system notification arrived punctually. View count surpassed 1 million. Extra reward of a mysterious blind box 1. Wang Ye didn't rush to open the blind box, first storing it in the system space. The account follower count had skyrocketed to over 30,000, and the comment section was as lively as a market, with fans frantically urging for updates. When will the next video be released? Can the blogger shoot more of those two top-notch girls beside him? The three returned to the RV campsite, and Wang Ye opened his newly purchased high-end laptop to prepare for video editing. Su Ainin insisted on watching the raw footage. When the video reached the part where Su Qingyan hummed, Su Ainin immediately fell silent. In the footage, Su Qingyan stood among the blue and white dyed cloth sunlight, perfectly illuminating her. Her voice was so pure it could cleanse the soul. Su Ainin swallowed, murmuring softly, Qingyan, if this footage gets posted, our account's followers will absolutely skyrocket. Su Qingyan fidgeted nervously, clutching the hem of her clothes. Can we not post this segment? Wang Ye firmly shook his head. Not posting would be a waste. Su Qingyan bit her lip, not insisting further. Just as the video was halfway edited, Wang Ye's phone suddenly vibrated. A private message with a Blue V certification arrived in the app's backend. The sender was a well-known domestic travel platform. Hello, we are XX Travel. We noticed your video data is exceptionally good and would like to discuss a commercial collaboration with you. Would it be convenient to add WeChat to chat in detail? Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, having just released his third video, and commercial cooperation came knocking. He turned the phone screen towards Su Qingyan. She glanced at it, her tone extremely professional. Don't rush to accept. Our account is just starting out. It's too early to take on commercial orders, and it's easy to get bound and drained by such a big platform. Wang Ye nodded in agreement, tapping the screen to reply with 5 words. Not considering for now. The reply came back immediately. Completely understood. You are always welcome to contact us. We can discuss our collaboration terms. Wang Ye put down his phone and looked Su Qingyan up and down. Director Su, you seem to understand these tricks quite well. Su Qingyan's expression was calm. I just have a bit more common sense than you guys. Su Ainin immediately chimed in from the side. She knows a lot more than just that, as she's better than us in every way. Su Qingyan turned to glance at her, her tone flat. I can guarantee that the aspects you're referring to definitely don't include weight. Su Ainin blew up on the spot, charging at her with claws out. Su Qingyan, you're dead today. The two started play fighting, their clothes in disarray, enjoying their moment, while only Wang Ye could appreciate it. In the evening, the three tidied up their things in preparation for rest. Just before turning off the lights, Wang Ye suddenly announced tomorrow's itinerary. Tomorrow we'll set off for Suzhou. It's not far, only about 60 kilometers. Su Ainin immediately stopped her antics, her eyes sparkling. What delicious food is there in Suzhou? Su Qingyan accurately listed the dishes: squirrel, fish, aozao noodles. Su Ainin clapped her hands. Let's set off tomorrow. The lights went out, and the RV fell completely silent. Su Ainin lay on her bed, as usual, remaining motionless for a full 10 minutes. Listening to Su Qingyan's breathing stabilize beside her, she finally lifted the blanket and carefully prepared to crawl into Wang Ye's rear bed. Just as she extended her leg, she suddenly noticed Su Qingyan sitting up straight. The two stared at each other in the dark, the air in the car freezing for a full 3 seconds. Su Qingyan broke the silence first, her tone cold. Where are you going in the middle of the night? Su Ainin was caught off guard, her mind racing. I'm getting up to use the bathroom. Su Qingyan mercilessly exposed her. Really? I don't think so. Besides, you just went to the bathroom before sleeping, but it's only been less than 20 minutes. Su Ainin's face turned bright red to the roots of her ears, wishing she could find a hole to crawl into. Su Ainin's inner thoughts: what should I do? Should I tell the truth? Waiting online, very urgent, very urgent. Su Ainin's mind raced as she blurted out, I'm lost. This excuse was utterly pathetic. The RV was so small, how could she possibly get lost and end up in someone else's bed? Su Qingyan fell silent in the darkness for 2 seconds before throwing out a bombshell. Then let's get lost together. Su Ainin was dumbfounded, and Wang Ye behind the bed was even more dumbfounded, his mind completely shutting down. Su Ainin reacted the quickest, diving straight into Wang Ye's blanket squeeze in. Su Qingyan hesitated for a few seconds before coming over and lying on the other side of the bed. Wang Ye was sandwiched in the middle with Su Ainin on the left and Su Qingyan on the right, their warm and soft bodies surrounding him. Su Ainin was wearing an extremely thin silk nightgown, and the startling sensation pressed directly against Wang Ye's arm, its elasticity remarkable. Wang Ye dared not move, nor could he breathe heavily. Su Qingyan initially kept her distance, facing away from him, but after a few minutes, she turned over, her face directly towards Wang Ye. In the darkness, Wang Ye could feel Su Qingyan's warm breath on his neck, while the faint, cool fragrance of her body wafted into his nose. Wang Ye had only one thought in his mind: he had to drive tomorrow, so he needed to survive the night first. The next morning, Wang Ye opened his eyes first. This time he was clever, he didn't move around. He cautiously grabbed his phone to check the time. It was 7:30. A video of a night tour in Wuzhen exploded on a certain platform, surpassing 1.5 million views, with fans skyrocketing to 50,000. The comment section was filled with messages: this voice is so healing. Who is the guitar guy? The two girls next to him are so beautiful, their figures are incredible. Wang Ye quietly lifted the blanket, got out of bed, and went outside to wash up, leaving space for the two stunning beauties. 10 minutes later, Su Ainin and Su Qingyan almost woke up simultaneously. They exchanged a glance, and the atmosphere became extremely awkward. Su Ainin spoke first. Last night. Su Qingyan directly interrupted her. Nothing happened last night. Su Ainin immediately nodded frantically. Right, nothing happened. The two tacitly shoved the matter into the memory recycling bin. After the three had breakfast, the RV set off from Wuzhen towards Suzhou, a distance of only 60 kilometers, arriving in just an hour. Wang Ye drove with a remarkably light mood. Su Ainin sat in the passenger seat, her seatbelt snug and her long legs casually crossed. Su Qingyan sat in the back, organizing their itinerary. Wang Ye called out in his mind system, we've arrived in Suzhou, let's check in quickly. The system responded promptly, not yet at the designated scenic spot, check-in unavailable. Wang Ye pouted, what's the rush? I'm on the way, aren't I? The RV stopped steadily in a parking lot near the Suzhou Humble Administrator's Garden, and the three got out. Wang Ye carried his camera. Su Ainin held a milk tea, and her beautiful legs in white stockings beneath her short skirt were extremely eye-catching. Su Qingyan, holding the guidebook, exuded a cool demeanor that, combined with her stunning appearance, turned heads. There were many tourists at the entrance of the Humble Administrator's Garden, with tour groups arriving one after another. Wang Ye bought tickets, and the three entered the garden. The landscape was exquisitely crafted with pavilions, bridges, and flowing water, each step revealing a new scene. Wang Ye silently recited the check-in mantra. Detected host has arrived at 5A scenic spot Suzhou Humble Administrator's Garden. Check-in successful. Reward 5,000,000 yuan. His phone vibrated. 5 million had been credited. Wang Ye's lips curled into a wild smile. Su Ainin, initially lively, became quiet as they entered the garden. This place is so beautiful. She stood on a stone bridge, gazing at the colorful koi in the water. Wang Ye raised his camera to take photos of the two. The ancient backdrop of the humble administrator's garden, paired with Su Qingyan's cool demeanor and Su Ainin's sweet and fiery charm, created a strikingly harmonious, yet contrasting scene. As they were taking pictures, an incompatible voice interrupted from the side. "Oh, isn't this Su Qingyan and Su Ainin? You two are also here in Suzhou." The three turned their heads simultaneously. A young man wearing a branded t-shirt and a green Rolex stood beside them. He smiled warmly, but his gaze lingered on Su Qingyan for 2 extra seconds. The look brazen. Su Qingyan slightly furrowed her brows, her tone flat. "Chen Hao." Su Ainin's expression also changed, clearly not pleased. Wang Ye keenly sensed the change in atmosphere, but chose to remain silent and watch the unfolding drama. Chen Hao approached. "I just finished my college entrance examinations. My family arranged for me to play in Suzhou for a few days. I didn't expect to run into you all. What a coincidence." He glanced at Wang Ye, his eyes scrutinizing. "Who is this?" Su Ainin quickly replied, "He's our travel companion." Chen Hao smiled. "Travel companion? Just the three of you?" His tone carried a hint of barely noticeable disdain. "How did you come?" "Group tour." Wang Ye casually responded. "Self-driving." "Self-driving? What car are you driving?" Chen Hao looked Wang Ye up and down, his smile growing more pronounced. Wang Ye thought for a moment and spoke the truth. "In RV." Chen Hao's expression changed slightly, then he laughed. "In RV? You must have rented it." His tone was assertive. Wang Ye was too lazy to explain, simply smiling. Chen Hao didn't wait for a response, turning to Su Qingyan. "Qingyan, I booked a 5-star hotel near Qingyan Street in Suzhou. We could have dinner together tonight, my treat." Su Qingyan directly refused. "No need, we have plans." Chen Hao, unfazed by the rejection, continued to press. "I know Suzhou quite well and can show you around. It's much better than wandering around aimlessly." Su Ainin muttered softly from the side. "We have our own itinerary, no need for your help." Chen Hao pretended not to hear and continued talking to Su Qingyan. Wang Ye watched from the side, his expression calm as he began to rate the guy in his mind. Rich, second generation, pursuing Su Qingyan, displaying hostility towards him. A comprehensive score of 80 for being punchable. Chen Hao refused to give up, stubbornly following them for a while. Wang Ye suddenly stopped and pointed at a nearby pavilion. "Director Su, what is the name of this pavilion?" Su Qingyan walked over, glanced at the plaque. "With whom to sit pavilion." Wang Ye nodded. "With whom to sit?" "The bright moon and cool breeze with me." A line from Su Shi's poem. Su Qingyan looked at him with a hint of surprise. Chen Hao could not interject, his face showing signs of displeasure. Unyielding, Chen Hao continued to follow them for a while. At a corner, he walked up to Su Qingyan. "Qingyan, can I add you on WeChat? It would be more convenient to stay in touch." Before Su Qingyan could respond, Wang Ye interjected from behind. "Brother Chen, you've been following us all this way. Oh, aren't you tired?" Chen Hao turned to look at him, his tone extremely unfriendly. "I'm talking to Qingyan. Oh, what's it to you?" Wang Ye smiled. "It concerns me. She is a core member of my team, and I won't allow strangers to casually harass her." Chen Hao's face turned pale. "Who are you calling a harasser?" Wang Ye remained calm. "I didn't say you were harassing her. I said I don't permit harassment." "You inferred that yourself." Su Ainin nearly laughed out loud at this. Chen Hao was stumped, pointing at Wang Ye and cursing. "What kind of big shot are you driving, a rented RV?" Wang Ye nodded vigorously. "You're right, so what?" Chen Hao was taken aback, having never expected Wang Ye to admit it directly. Wang Ye continued, "However, I'm quite happy, unlike some people who have followed others all the way and the person didn't even glance at him. That isn't showing off, that's self-delusion." A few nearby tourists heard this and stifled their laughter. Chen Hao's face turned bright red. He pointed at Wang Ye and threatened, "Do you believe I can make a call and have you kicked out of Suzhou?" Wang Ye laughed. "I believe you. A call me, I'll be. But by the time you finish your call, I might already be driving the RV to the next destination." Su Qingyan stepped forward, her tone. "I see, Chen Hao, we're not familiar with you. Please stop following us." Chen Hao looked at Su Qingyan, then at Wang Ye, finally gritting his teeth. "Fine, enjoy yourselves." He turned and left, not forgetting to give Wang Ye a fierce glare as he walked away. Wang Ye waved at him. "Take care, drive safely." Once Chen Hao was far enough away, Su Ainin clapped her hands in delight. "Wang Ye, you were awesome." Su Qingyan didn't speak, but her gaze towards Wang Ye was completely different. Wang Ye maintained his calm demeanor. I just dislike having my time wasted by others." Su Ainin leaned in and whispered curiously, "What exactly is Chen Hao's background?" Su Qingyan replied, "He's from our school, comes from a business family, and has pursued me several times, all of which I rejected." Wang Ye nodded. "I can see that he's the typical type who thinks he can do anything just because he has money." The three continued to explore the humble administrator's garden, the atmosphere lightening up. Wang Ye took a lot of footage while Su Qingyan explained the garden's knowledge, and Su Ainin was responsible for being on screen and making jokes. Arriving at the central garden, Wang Ye had Su Qingyan stand in front of the moon gate. Sunlight poured through the opening onto her, outlining her perfect body curve, creating a breathtakingly beautiful scene. Wang Ye pressed the shutter, then showed her the photo. After seeing it, Su Qingyan softly praised, "You really have a talent for photography." Wang Ye smiled, "It's hereditary." At noon, the three exited the garden and went to eat fried noodles and squirrel fish. The noodle shop was small, but the taste was excellent. Su Ainen finished the squirrel fish, looking satisfied. Suzhou wins too. Wang Yi nodded. As of now, the score is Wui Mountain 1, Xiapu 1, Hangzhou 1, Wuzhen 1, Suzhou 1. All tied. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. Is this a Food World Cup? After finishing their meal, the three went to Pingjiang Road Historical Street. With bluestone roads, small bridges, flowing water, and old houses converted into shops lined up one after another. Su Ainen dragged Su Qingyan to browse the cultural and creative shops, while Wang Yi followed behind as a merciless porter. Su Ainen bought a bunch of postcards and fridge magnets, while Su Qingyan purchased a notebook. Wang Yi bought nothing but found a rare guitar score in a second-hand bookstore and directly acquired it. Around 4 in the afternoon, the three returned to the RV. Wang Yi opened his computer and imported the day's footage, while Su Qingyan naturally sat down beside him to help categorize it, their shoulders almost touching. Su Ainen saw this scene and didn't squeeze in. Instead, she took out her phone and stealthily snapped a picture of the two sitting side by side. In the photo, Wang Yi and Su Qingyan were both focused on the screen, the warm light surrounding them creating a tranquil picture. After watching for a few seconds, Su Ainen saved the photo in an encrypted album and nonchalantly took a sip of her milk tea. Wang Yi suddenly remembered that he hadn't opened the blind box in the system's backpack. He silently recited, "Open the blind box." "Congratulations, host has obtained Master Chef skill." Wang Yi straightened up instantly. Master Chef. A flood of cooking knowledge surged into his mind. Knife skills, timing, seasoning, plating, everything from Chinese cuisine to Western food to Japanese dishes. Wang Yi couldn't suppress the smile at the corners of his mouth. From now on, cooking in the RV wouldn't just rely on instant noodles. Su Qingyan noticed his strange expression. "What's wrong with you now?" Wang Yi replied earnestly, "I suddenly really want to cook." Su Ainen poked her head out from behind. "You can cook." Wang Yi nodded. "It's hereditary." Su Ainen and Su Qingyan spoke simultaneously. "Another hereditary skill." Wang Yi nodded vigorously. "Yes, my family's ancestral business covers a wide range. I mentioned it earlier." Su Ainen laughed out loud, her chest bouncing. That evening, after buying ingredients, Wang Yi truly showcased his skills in the RV kitchen, cooking tomato, beef, brisket, garlic, broccoli, fried eggs, and a pot of rice. The kitchen area was small, but Wang Yi moved smoothly, chopping, flipping, and seasoning in one fluid motion. Su Ainen watched with her mouth agape. "Wang Yi, are you cooking or performing?" Su Qingyan also stood beside him, her eyes shining with a different light. As the dishes were served, Su Ainen took a bite of the tomato beef brisket and fell silent. She set down her chopsticks, looking at Wang Yi with extreme seriousness. "Wang Yi, how many more ancestral skills do you have yet to reveal?" Wang Yi picked up a piece of food. "Not many, just a billion or so." Su Ainen was speechless. Su Qingyan took a bite, her beautiful eyes lighting up, and praised Wang Yi a few times, eating half a bowl more than usual. Wang Yi looked at the two girls and said with a smile, "I worked hard to make you 2 meals. Shouldn't there be some sort of equivalent exchange?" Su Ainen looked at him warily. "What? Give me a massage, both of you together." After dinner, Su Ainen went to take a shower, while Wang Yi sat in the booth editing videos, with Su Qingyan watching beside him. She suddenly spoke. "Wang Yi, thank you for what you did about Chen Hao." Wang Yi didn't lift his head. "What's there to thank? I just don't like being interrupted while taking photos." Su Qingyan smiled lightly, not exposing him. Outside, the night in Suzhou was tranquil. Wang Ye's phone suddenly rang. It was a message from an unknown number. "Is this Wang Yi? I'm Chen Hao. I advise you to stay away from Su Qingyan, or you'll regret it." Wang Yi read it, and chuckled dismissively, deleting it directly. A clown like that wasn't worth affecting his mood. The bathroom door opened, and Su Ainen emerged wrapped in a towel, large patches of fair skin exposed to the air, droplets of water sliding down her collarbone into her cleavage. Wang Yi immediately averted his gaze. Who could withstand that? Su Ainen looked at Wang Yi and said, "Come on, equivalent exchange, give you a massage." Wang Yi rolled onto his stomach and closed his eyes with a satisfied smile. Su Ainen wasted no time. She knelt beside him and pressed her smooth hands against his back, kneading with an unexpectedly practiced touch. When she leaned forward slightly, the tantalizing silhouette beneath the towel revealed itself in hints. Even with his eyes shut, Wang Yi could feel that warm, fragrant. Nearby, Su Qingyan's earlobes flushed. After a brief hesitation, she moved to Wang Ye's head, her cool fingertips resting lightly on his shoulders and nape. Though tentative, her kneading paired with the faint, cool scent of her skin was utterly intoxicating. Feeling the fiery pressure on his back and the gentleness on his shoulders, Wang Yi relaxed to his bones, inwardly thrilled. This dinner had been more than worth it. "All right, this chairman is very satisfied," Wang Yi declared as he turned over and sat up. Su Ainen tightened her towel, shot him a glare, and climbed onto the front bunk. Su Qingyan withdrew her hand, her ears still tinged pink. They said little that night. Early the next morning, the camper van's atmosphere returned to normal, and the three set off, following the itinerary Su Qingyan had prepared. That morning, they headed straight for the Suzhou Museum. Su Ainin had deliberately changed into a new short Chinese-style blouse, and a pleated skirt delay was snugly wrapped, yet its astonishing curve could not be concealed. Is your suitcase a bottomless bag? You never wear the same thing twice, Wang Ye remarked. Su Ainin lifted her chin. If a girl doesn't change clothes when she goes out, what's the difference from a salted fish? Wang Ye nodded. Fair enough. The Suzhou Museum was crowded. Wang Ye camera in hand photographed the stone formations and the courtyard water features, while Su Ainin dragged Su Qingyan through the creative shop, sweeping up souvenirs. At noon, they walked to the historic Pingjiang Road district. Over crab roe xylong bao osmanthus cake and pan-fried buns, Su Ainin ate so indulgently her mouth gleamed with oil. Wang Ye filmed her ravenous eating with his action camera. Delete that. That clip must never be posted. Su Ainin reached to snatch the camera. Wang Ye promptly shielded it. This is authenticity, not affectation, understand. In the afternoon, the three took the subway straight to Jinji Lake. Emerging from Dongfang Jimen Station, the modern Suzhou skyline struck them full in the face. The famous Dichioku landmark loomed overhead. Su Ainin stood by the lakeside waving excitedly. Wang the photographer, hurry up. I want a photo with Dichioku. At dusk, the sunset washed over Jinji Lake. Wang Ye piloted the drone upward, capturing the sunset, Dongfang, Jimin, and the two beauties in one perfect frame. That evening, the three decided to return to Pingjiang Road to admire the night scenery. After fussing in the camper for a while, Su Ainin emerged in a pure white dress, hair loose over her shoulders, sweet and luminous. The cinched waist sketched her figure in a scandalously flattering silhouette. Wang Ye appraised her from head to toe. You really change outfits a lot today. Su Ainin snapped back, mind your own business, I'm enjoying myself. The night along Pingjiang Road was exquisite, lanterns glowing by the river, old houses mirrored in the water, and the occasional skull drifting by. The three walked on bluestone slabs, Wang Ye filming with his action camera. Su Ainin fully recharged bounced before the lens, and even pulled Su Qingyan into the shot. Su Qingyan unusually obliged tonight. The two beauties walked arm in arm across the stone bridge. One cool and ethereal, the other sweet and fiery. The sight was arresting and drew repeated glances from passers-by. As they strolled, they passed a folk bar. A long-haired singer at the door was performing Qingdu. Wang Ye paused and stood outside to listen for a while. Su Ainin immediately moved closer to lay pressing against Wang Ye's arm. Shall we go in and sit? Wang Ye shook his head. No, I have to drive tomorrow. Su Ainin grabbed his arm and began to tug him inside. Just one drink, and we'll go. Reluctantly, Wang Ye was pulled into the bar. The bar was compact and perfectly atmospheric. Dim lights, wooden tables, and chairs, a sparse scattering of patrons. The three found a corner table and sat down. The bar owner, a long-haired middle-aged man, came over carrying drinks and spotted Wang Ye's guitar case. His eyes lit up. Brother, you play too? Wang Ye nodded. A little. The owner, generous, handed him the microphone. Want to get up and play a song? Su Ainin nodded frantically beside him, face aglow with expectation. After a 2-second hesitation, Wang Ye rose and climbed onto the small stage. He adjusted the microphone, cradled his guitar, and plucked the strings. The moment the intro began, the entire bar fell silent. He chose Nan Shan Nan. With masterful singing and equally masterful guitar skills, Wang Ye immediately commanded the room. His low magnetic voice resonated through the dim bar. You're in the southern sun while heavy snow falls bim in the northern cold night where it's spring all year. Su Ainin filmed with her phone, and as she recorded, she found her heartbeat utterly out of control watching him on stage. Su Qingyan sat beside her, also fixed on Wang Ye. The light in her eyes had shifted completely. When the song ended, there was a 3-second hush before the bar erupted into warm applause. Amazing. One more. Several patrons shouted. Wang Ye waved them off and stepped down to return to his seat. Su Ainin hurriedly thrust the phone at him, fishing for praise. Nice recording, right? Wang Ye glanced at the screen. Why are you shaking? Parkinson's acting up early. Su Ainin's cheeks flushed. She retorted loudly, the bar's dark. The focus just slipped. Su Qingyan took a small sip of the fruit wine in front of her, looked at Wang Ye, and suddenly said, when you sing, you're different from usual. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. How different? Su Qingyan thought for a moment. Normally you're rather cheeky. When you sing, that edge is gone. Wang Ye laughed. Then I'll sing more often. I'll try to become a man without that cheekiness. Su Ainin listened to their exchange, her expression flickering. This time she did not remain silent, as she raised her hand and shouted, then I want to sing too. Next time we'll go to a KTV. Leaving the bar, the three strolled slowly back along Pingjiang Road toward the camper. The night breeze stirred the red lanterns by the river, and the air was pleasantly mild. Su Ainin walked to Wang Ye's left, Su Qingyan to his right. The three fell silent, yet their steps were oddly in sync. Near the parking lot, Wang Ye's phone in his pocket buzzed. He pulled out his phone and opened the platform backend. The notification list read 99. The video of their Wuzhen night performance had already surpassed 3 million views. His follower count had surged to 80,000. Wang Ye, expression controlled, slid the phone back into his pocket without telling the two girls. Some things need not be announced every day. I'll let the numbers grow on their own. He would wait until the followers hit 100,000 to give them a big surprise. Back at the camper, the three took turns washing up and prepared for sleep. Before lights out, Su Ainin hugged a pillow and announced, "Tonight, I'm sleeping on the front bunk. I don't accept the bed." Wang Ye glanced at her. In the dark, she made an outrageously impudent face at him. Su Qingyan said nothing. The main light went out, leaving only a faint night lamp. Wang Ye lay on the rear bunk and closed his eyes. Before long, a hushed conversation drifted from the front bunk. "Qingyan, what do you think of Wang Ye?" Su Ainin's voice was barely above a whisper. Su Qingyan answered briefly, "He's all right." Su Ainin was clearly unsatisfied. "Just all right." Su Qingyan countered, "What do you want to hear?" Su Ainin's tone turned serious. "I want the truth." Silence hung over the front bunk for a good 10 seconds. When Su Qingyan's voice returned, it carried a faint, barely perceptible warmth. "Better than I imagined." Su Ainin said nothing more. Wang Ye lay on the rear bunk, hearing every word clearly. Could this ice-cold campus beauty really be starting to melt? "Better than I imagined." After Su Qingyan's words fell, the area by the forehead bed fell silent. Su Ainin did not pursue the matter further. Wang Ye lay on the back bed, unable to suppress a smile at the corners of his mouth. Goodness. The Ice Mountain campus flower's words carry quite a punch. He initially intended to feign sleep, but as he tried harder, he became more awake. After a while, Su Ainin quietly murmured, "Qingyan, do you like him a little bit?" Su Qingyan immediately fell silent. Wang Ye's ears perked up. "Come, please continue. I want to savor this myself." A few seconds later, Su Qingyan gently replied, "Sleep." Su Ainin chuckled softly, "You are avoiding it." Su Qingyan said, "If you make any more noise, I won't help you take photos tomorrow." Su Ainin immediately fell silent. Wang Ye almost burst out laughing. "Very good. Director Su has now also learned to handle Director Su." That night, the RV finally had a peaceful night. No one climbed into bed. No one illegally invaded the chairman's bed. Wang Ye slept quite soundly. Early the next morning, as dawn broke, Wang Ye woke up. He got out of bed, quietly careful not to wake the two girls. The air conditioning was still running in the car, and on the forehead bed, two bundles of blankets were huddled together. Su Ainin's sleeping position was quite bold, one leg resting on Su Qingyan, her nightgown slightly rolled up, revealing her dazzlingly white thigh. Su Qingyan was being pressed down, her brows lightly furrowed, but she did not wake up. Wang Ye glanced for a second, and immediately turned away. "I can't look. If I do, I might." He took his toiletries bag and got out of the car. The air outside was quite pleasant. In the campsite, RV players were already active. An uncle was brewing coffee, an aunt was walking a dog, and a family of 3 was packing camping chairs. Wang Ye found an empty space and began practicing the Xianxian fist technique. First form, second form, third form. The movements remained abstract. The uncle walking the dog stopped and watched him for a while. The dog also stopped. Both the man and the dog fell silent. After Wang Ye finished a set, he was slightly sweating, his body warmed up, and he felt extremely energized. The uncle finally couldn't help it. "Young man, what are you practicing?" Wang Ye calmly replied, "An ancestral martial art." The uncle nodded. "I can tell her it has quite a vintage feel." Wang Ye, this evaluation sounds a bit off. When he returned to the RV, Su Qingyan was already awake, sitting at the booth and fixing her hair. Today she wore a white short-sleeved shirt paired with light-colored sports shorts, her long legs together, making her look clean and refreshing. Su Ainin was still snuggled in the forehead bed, clutching the blanket, unwilling to get up. Wang Ye knocked on the bedboard. "Director Su, time to get up and start the day." Su Ainin turned over, her voice muffled. "This director requests to slack off for half an hour." Wang Ye rejected. "Su Ainin, heartless boss." Su Qingyan got up and went to the kitchen, opening the fridge to take out eggs and toast. Breakfast will be simple: fried eggs, toast, and milk. Wang Ye immediately sat down. "It's an honor for Director Su to cook personally." Su Qingyan glanced at him. "How about you, Master Chef?" Wang Ye replied seriously, "Even masters need rest days." Su Ainin poked her head out from the bed, her hair messy, her nightgown crooked. The view was great, and her face still hadn't fully woken up. "I also want an egg." Su Qingyan quickly finished preparing breakfast. The edges of the fried eggs were slightly crispy, the toast was toasted perfectly, and the milk was just hot enough to drink. The 3 of them finished breakfast at the booth. Wang Ye cleaned up the trash, and Su Qingyan checked today's route. "In the morning, we will go to Tiger Hill." Su Ainin immediately perked up. "Isn't the Tiger Hill pagoda that leaning tower? It's great for pictures." Su Qingyan nodded. "Yes, it's one of the symbols of Suzhou." Wang Ye picked up his camera. "Then we will continue working today." Su Ainin jumped out of bed to change her clothes. 10 minutes later, she came out of the bathroom, wearing a light yellow short top, with a white short skirt, her hair styled in a bun, looking sweet, as if she were bubbling. The key was that her upper body was still quite unreasonable, the clothes were struggling, but her figure was too strong. Wang Ye simply commented, "Director Su, the pressure of the lens is back." Su Ainin put her hands on her hips. "Just say if it looks good or not." Wang Ye nodded. "It looks good." Su Ainin was satisfied. "That's better." Su Qingyan had also changed her clothes. She wore a light blue dress with a neat waistline and the hem above her knees revealing her long legs. There was a bit of Jiangnan flavor amidst the coolness. Su Ainin walked around her. "Qingyan, you are killing it today." Su Qingyan spoke softly, "Don't flatter me too much." Wang Ye picked up the car keys. Let's go to Tiger Hill. The RV drove out of the campsite. The road was clear. After Wang Ye parked the car, the three entered the scenic area. There weren't too many people at Tiger Hill, but Wang Ye knew how to find angles. He led the two to a garden framing spot. The Tiger Hill pagoda leaned in the distance with trees, walls, and stone steps in front, making the scene's layers very clean. Wang Ye raised his camera. Qingyan, stand over there. Qingyan walked over. The skirt fluttered in the wind. She raised her hand to press it down and stood sideways. Wang Ye quickly pressed the shutter. Snap! Snap! Qingyan leaned over to take a look, covering her mouth directly. Qingyan, this shot is amazing. Qingyan glanced at the photo and was momentarily stunned. In the picture, she stood beside a white wall with the Tiger Hill pagoda in the background, looking fresh and clean, her aura perfectly showcased. She looked up at Wang Ye. Your composition is getting better and better. Wang Ye smiled because there's a good model. Qingyan's ears turned even redder. She lowered her head to scroll through the photos. Send it to me. Qingyan immediately rushed over. It's my turn, it's my turn. Wang Ye raised his camera. Director Su, don't jump. Qingyan stopped. I haven't jumped yet. Anticipating in advance. You really are annoying. She stood by the stone steps, hands behind her back, smiling sweetly. Wang Ye took several shots and then had her change poses. Pull your chin in a bit, legs forward a bit, don't smile too hard. Qingyan immediately protested. Do I even have to be managed when I smile? Wang Ye, I am the photography director. Qingyan, then I am the client. Wang Ye, the client must also listen to professional advice. Qingyan chimed in. He's right this time. Qingyan puffed up. You two are now in cahoots. Wang Ye showed her the photo. Qingyan instantly changed her expression. Thank you for your hard work, photography director. Wang Ye, Director Su, your knees are quite flexible. They wandered to the sword pond and took a lot of material. A tourist stood outside the railing posing for a picture while his friend shouted from behind, move back a bit. Wang Ye heard this and immediately spoke up. Brother, the area outside the railing isn't a VIP scenic spot, it's a safety hazard zone. The tourist was taken aback and hurriedly retreated. A nearby older sister supported him. The young man is right, safety comes first. Qingyan quietly said, you've really become a scenic area maintenance blogger now. Wang Ye, material comes automatically, oh I won't refuse. At noon the three emerged from Tiger Hill. Qingyan rubbed her stomach. I'm hungry, I could eat a— Wang Ye, you said the same yesterday. Qingyan, yesterday was yesterday, today is a new day. Qingyan opened her phone. Let's go eat yaba shengjian and crustacean shells, it's not far from here. Wang Ye, arrangement made. The small shop had a lot of people. The three of them waited a while before sitting down. As soon as the shengjian was served, Qingyan immediately— Wang Ye reminded her, slow down, there's soup inside. Qingyan confidently replied, I know how to eat well. The next second she bit into it, and the soup burst out, almost scalding her chin. Up. Wang Ye immediately handed her a napkin. Slow down, no one is competing with you. Qingyan took the napkin, wiped her mouth, her face flushed. This bun ambushed me. Qingyan laughed uncontrollably. You were too hasty. Wang Ye picked one up, took a small bite, blew on it, and then slowly ate. Qingyan looked at him. How are you so skilled? Wang Ye, adults need to learn to negotiate with soup. Qingyan, you can come up with absurd reasoning even for eating buns. Halfway through, Qingyan suddenly put down her chopsticks. Wang Ye, moi, can you teach me to cook when you do it next time? Wang Ye was a bit surprised. You want to learn? Qingyan nodded earnestly. Wang Ye scrutinized her. Why do you suddenly want to learn to cook? Qingyan pouted. Because your cooking is too delicious. If you don't cook in the future, won't I have nothing to eat? Wang Ye, so it's all for yourself. Qingyan, it can also be for you. The moment she said this, there was a brief silence at the table. Qingyan realized her own words and quickly lowered her head to bite into the crustacean shell. Wang Ye smiled. Okay, but if you learn, you have to cook for me. Qingyan readily agreed, sure. Qingyan gently interjected, and what about me? Wang Ye looked at her. Director Su is responsible for tasting and scoring. Qingyan thought for a moment. Okay, but my scoring will be very strict. Wang Ye, perfect, I'm also very strict. Qingyan raised her head. Why do I feel like you are trying to exploit me? Wang Ye, wrong, I'm cultivating you. Qingyan, I don't trust you at all. At 3 in the afternoon, the three returned to the RV, and Wang Ye opened the back end of a certain app. His followers had already surpassed 100,000. The video of Wuzhen was still gaining traction, and the one about fishing in Xiapu had also surged again, with the comments section buzzing with activity. Finally waiting for where is the blogger going today? Can the two beauties be featured more? I declare that Chairman Wang is my new internet husband. Qingyan wrinkled her nose when she saw the last comment. Who is this randomly claiming a husband? Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Director Su, what are you nervous about? Qingyan, I'm maintaining the account's image. Qingyan sat next to him, flipping through the comments on her phone. Many people are urging for more content from Suzhou. Wang Ye nodded, then let's edit it. He imported the footage from Tiger Hill, Pingjiang Road, and Suzhou Museum into the computer, quickly edited a version, while Qingyan sat beside him, helping to select the shots. Qingyan leaned over from behind. What are you two secretly chatting about again? Qingyan naturally replied. We're discussing how capable Wang Ye is. Su Ainen huffed, what capability? He can't even wash his clothes. Wang Ye looked up. I can wash, it's just that someone promised to help me with it. Su Ainen's face turned red, shut up. Su Qingyan watched the two bicker, her lips continuously curling up. In the evening, Wang Ye drove to a large shopping mall in the Suzhou Industrial Park to restock supplies. Pushing a shopping cart, the three headed straight for the fresh food and outdoor sections. Wang Ye bought more ingredients and seasonings, and also bought a set of outdoor barbecue equipment. Su Ainen's eyes lit up when she saw the barbecue rack. We can camp and barbecue in the future. Wang Ye nodded in confirmation. Yes, it will be useful over there on the grassland. Su Ainen excitedly jumped in place twice. With that jump, her fitted tank top couldn't hide her figure. Her ample bosom shook violently, creating a strong visual. Wang Ye silently averted his gaze, mentally reciting a calming mantra. This girl will eventually be the death of someone. That night back at the campsite, Wang Ye used a projector outside the RV to play a movie. This time, it wasn't a horror film, but a classic romance. The night breeze blew and the atmosphere was just right. Su Ainen took the initiative to move a chair, sitting directly beside Wang Ye. Su Qingyan sat on the other side. Halfway through the movie, as the male and female leads were deeply kissing on the screen, Su Ainen tilted her head and leaned directly on Wang Ye's shoulder. This time she didn't find any excuse to be scared, as she simply leaned on. Su Qingyan turned to glance at them, but said nothing. However, she stood up and moved her chair a bit closer to Wang Ye, their arms almost touching. Wang Ye was sandwiched in the middle with a sweet girl on his left and a campus flower on his right. Such fortune would make any man on the internet envious. After the movie ended, the three returned to the car, washed up, and turned off the lights. The car plunged into darkness with only the faint sound of the air conditioning running. Su Ainen lay on the forehead bed and suddenly spoke up. Qingyan, I won't climb. Su Qingyan gently hummed in response. Su Ainen turned over and added, but I still think his bed is more comfortable. When you say his bed, is the emphasis on he or bed? Su Qingyan was mercilessly sharp. Su Ainen instantly choked up and had no response. Wang Ye, lying on the back bed, hadn't slept at all, but he heard this and slowly smirked. Director Su's reading comprehension is a perfect score. Wang Ye turned off his phone and rolled over. Tomorrow they would set off for Nanjing with a total distance of 250 kilometers. He closed his eyes, already planning the itinerary for Nanjing in his mind: Confucius Temple, Qinhuai, River Sun, Yatsen Mausoleum, duck blood vermicelli soup. Just then a shadow stealthily climbed onto the back bed. Before Wang Ye could react, the blanket was lifted. Su Ainen directly burrowed in, and in no time she was pressed against him, wrapping her arms around his neck, and warm lips pressed against him, seemingly carrying a hint of milk tea sweetness. Wang Ye was completely stunned, his eyes wide open, feeling the astonishing softness in his arms. This isn't right. The script has flipped. Shouldn't the male lead be the one to launch a nighttime attack? How did it turn into that Sundara sweet girl ambushing me in the middle of the night? Wang Ye was completely stunned. The script had flipped. This girl not only crawled into the bed in the middle of the night, but also dared to initiate a kiss. The sensation on his lips was warm and slightly sweet. How could he endure this? Wang Ye swiftly turned around, pulling Su Ainen into his embrace, shifting from passive to active, and kissed her fiercely in return. Su Ainen's eyes widened in surprise, her body stiffened for a moment, then she awkwardly responded. Her small hand trailed down directly, finding Wang Ye's abs, and she secretly pinched a couple of times. Wang Ye naturally had to retaliate. It was only fair. Just as Wang Ye was about to make his next move, Su Ainen suddenly got timid. She abruptly pushed Wang Ye away, her face flushed red, and rolled off the bed, scrambling back to the other side, as if fleeing for her life, burrowing into the covers next to Su Qingyan to play dead. Wang Ye lay back on the bed, staring at the ceiling. What was this? Ignoring the issue. Director Su, your professional skills are seriously lacking. I want to file a complaint. The next morning at 8 o'clock, the RV departed from the Suzhou campsite, heading straight for Nanjing. The entire journey was 250 kilometers, expected to take over 3 hours. Wang Ye sat in the driver's seat, while Su Qingyan occupied the passenger seat. Su Ainen was in the back seat, munching on a bag of potato chips, crunching continuously. Once they hit the highway, Wang Ye contemplated their itinerary in Nanjing, Zhongshan Link, Confucius Temple, Ming City, Wall, Qinhuai River, and the hot spring RV campsite highlighted in the guide. After driving for over 2 hours, the RV stopped at a service area to rest. Wang Ye got out to buy a few cups of hot coffee, and when he opened the door to return, he found Su Qingyan asleep against the passenger seat. Her sleeping posture was peaceful, her long hair spilling over the seat back, her eyelashes long, and her breathing light. Wang Ye didn't wake her, instead adjusting the air conditioning temperature in the front seat up by 1 degree. Su Ainen poked her head out from the back, sourly remarking, "You really are attentive to Qingyan, huh?" Wang Ye turned to look at her. "I am always attentive to core team members." Su Ainen pouted, looking displeased. "Then why didn't you adjust the air conditioning for me?" Without a second thought, Wang Ye reached back and raised the back seat's air conditioning by another degree, satisfied now. Su Ainen huffed barely. At noon, the RV steadily parked at the Tangshan Hot Spring RV campsite. The campsite had an excellent environment shaded by green trees, with each parking space equipped with a private charging station and the hot spring area just a few steps away. The three of them got out to stretch, and a staff member approached to introduce that the hot spring area was divided into indoor and outdoor types with outdoor private pools available for reservation, ensuring great privacy. Wang Ye didn't hesitate and directly paid to reserve an outdoor private pool. Upon hearing the words private pool, Su Ainen's expression instantly became, "Are the three of us going to share a pool?" Wang Ye nodded, "Yes, what's wrong?" Su Ainen's face flushed bright red then. "What should we wear?" Wang Ye smiled and said, "Swimwear, of course. What else did you expect? Or do you want to go without anything?" "I wouldn't mind." "You're dreaming." Su Ainen shot Wang Ye a glare. So the question arose, did they bring swimwear? Su Qingyan opened her suitcase and rummaged for a while before pulling out a pure white one-piece swimsuit. Su Ainen turned her suitcase inside out, finally pulling out a pink bikini, the fabric quite scant. Wang Ye looked at the two pieces of pink fabric in Su Ainen's hand, and then at her incredibly curvy figure. He forcibly averted his gaze, struggling to maintain his composure. Su Ainen noticed his aggressive gaze and immediately hid the bikini behind her. "What are you looking at?" Wang Ye turned his head to look elsewhere. "I was admiring the scenery." 10 minutes later, the three of them came out of the changing room in their outfits. Su Qingyan wore the white one-piece swimsuit, looking radiant. With her long swan neck, beautiful collarbone, and a pair of long legs that could take one's breath away, her usually cool demeanor was complemented by the swimsuit exuding an alluring innocence. When Su Ainen walked out, Wang Ye's breath caught for a moment. The pink bikini was striking, undeniably impressive. The fabric barely covered her stunning assets, resembling a small watermelon, deep and alluring, blatantly exposed to the air, creating waves as she walked. Seeing Wang Ye stunned, Su Ainen proudly puffed her chest. "What's wrong?" "Afraid to look." Wang Ye chuckled. "Afraid?" He boldly scanned her up and down, feasting his eyes. Su Ainen's face turned slightly red. The private hot spring pool was in a corner of the campsite, surrounded by tall bamboo fences, ensuring great privacy. The pool wasn't large, the water was clean, and mist rose, creating a dreamlike atmosphere. The three of them entered the water, and the temperature was perfect. Su Ainen sank into the water, letting out a long sigh of comfort. "Ah, this is life." Su Qingyan also sat in the pool. She was usually very restrained, but under the warmth of the hot spring, she completely relaxed, her icy demeanor dissipating significantly, her cheeks flushed from the steam, making her even more adorable and alluring. Wang Ye, sitting opposite, gazed through the mist at the two stunning beauties. Su Ainen splashed water playfully, intentionally splattering Wang Ye. "What are you daydreaming about?" Wang Ye wiped the water off his face. "I was contemplating life." "What about life?" "I was pondering the ultimate question of life, what to eat later." Su Ainen rolled her eyes at Wang Ye. After 10 minutes of soaking, Su Ainen's face was flushed, as tempting as a peach. She leaned against the edge of the pool, squinting at Wang Ye. "Wang Ye, could you give my shoulders a massage? My shoulders are sore from walking around Tiger Hill yesterday." Wang Ye turned to Su Qingyan. "Director Su, do you want a massage too?" Su Qingyan hesitated for a moment and nodded lightly. "Then come on, let's do it together. I'll make an exception to serve you this time, no need for equal exchange." Wang Ye sat directly between the two of them. With his left hand massaging Su Ainen and his right hand massaging Su Qingyan, the master-level massage techniques from the system were unleashed once more in the hot spring pool. Su Ainen couldn't help but vocalize her delight. Yes, right there. Oh, so comfortable." The sound, combined with the mist of the hot spring, was Su Qingyan's response wasn't as exaggerated as Su Ainen's, but her tense shoulders gradually loosened, her breathing becoming gentle, occasionally letting out a soft. Wang Ye sat in the middle, feeling the slippery sensation under his hands, internally exclaiming he couldn't take it anymore. After soaking in the hot spring, the three of them wrapped themselves in towels and returned to the RV to change clothes. While Su Ainen was changing clothes inside the car, the strap of her bikini top accidentally loosened and snapped open. She screamed inside the car. Wang Ye stood outside the car, startled by the scream, worried something had happened, and opened the car door, ready to rush inside. "What happened?" Su Ainen yelled from inside the car. "Don't come in. Go out, I'm changing clothes." Wang Ye caught a glimpse and saw the door being shut again by Su Ainen. At 3 in the afternoon, the three of them arrived at Zhongshan Mausoleum. Wang Ye stood at the entrance of the scenic area, silently reciting his check-in mantra. Check-in successful. A reward of 5 million yuan was credited to his phone. Wang Ye's bank balance officially surpassed 30 million, and he gazed at the number. Su Ainen noticed him grinning at his phone and immediately leaned over. "Are you thinking about the meaning of life again?" Wang Ye put away his phone and nodded seriously. "Yes, the meaning of life has gained another layer." The steps at Zhongshan Mausoleum were numerous, and as Su Ainen looked at the densely packed steps, her legs went weak. "More steps. I still haven't gotten over the shadow of Tianyu Peak." Wang Ye reached out to pull her. "Come on, there are only 392 steps this time." "Only? You make it sound like that's not much." Wang Ye explained, "The number of steps carries a significant meaning." Su Ainen asked, "What meaning?" "It is said to symbolize the 39 million compatriots of that time," Wang Ye replied. Upon hearing this, Su Ainen's expression grew serious. Su Qingyan had already walked a considerable distance ahead, her stamina clearly better than Su Ainen's. Wang Ye and Su Ainen slowly climbed from behind. Su Ainen started gasping heavily halfway up while the thunderous sounds of her breathing echoed. Finally, they reached the memorial hall, and the view opened up, allowing them to overlook a large part of Nanjing. Wang Ye raised his camera to take a group photo of the two, while his action camera recorded the entire scene. Su Ainen leaned against the white marble railing, the wind tousling her hair. Although it's tiring, the scenery is worth it. Su Qingyan stood beside them, gazing at the distant city with calm eyes. Wang Ye walked up to her and asked, "What do you?" Su Qingyan regained her senses and replied, "It's nothing, I just feel that this city has a profound sense of history." The three of them went inside to tour the place where photography was prohibited. Wang Ye turned off the action camera and covered the lens of his DSLR. As they descended from Zhongshan Mausoleum, the sky had darkened. The three of them headed straight for the Confucius Temple in Qinhuai River. The Qinhuai River at night was brilliantly lit with painted boats leisurely gliding along the waters, and the ancient buildings along the shore reflected beautifully in the water, creating an unreal beauty. Su Ainen dragged the two to buy tickets for a night cruise on the painted boat. There were few tourists on the boat, and the three of them sat by the window slowly enjoying the night view of Qinhuai River. Su Ainen took out her phone to record a video. "Guys, the night view of Qinhuai River is amazing." Wang Ye beside her added, "But you don't have an account yet." Su Ainen glared at him. "This is just a rehearsal." Wang Ye chuckled, "Another rehearsal, huh?" Wang Ye had brought a guitar with him, planning to record a video. He hadn't forgotten that he had a task to attract millions of followers, eagerly anticipating the super reward the system would. Wang Ye opened the guitar case he had on his back and took out the guitar. Su Ainen and Su Qingyan, seeing that he was about to sing, brightened their eyes. Su Qingyan, ever so aware, prepared the action camera and pointed it at Wang Ye to record the video. "Wang Ye, what are you going to sing?" Su Ainen asked curiously. "You'll know when you hear it," Wang Ye replied with a smile. He felt that the environment was perfect for playing and singing, and he strummed the strings. Wang Ye's deep and clean voice resonated in the boat. The green bricks accompany the painted tiles, the white horse treads on the new mud. The mountain flowers and banana leaves in the twilight dyeing the red scarf. Raindrops fall from the eaves, and the smoke from cooking rises. Where are you lost in the twists and turns? A rendition of Voice of the Slow, paired with the night view of Qinhuai River, was utterly enchanting. Su Ainen was mesmerized, and Su Qingyan was equally entranced. The two were lost in the music as if their souls had been thoroughly cleansed. They never expected Wang Ye could not only sing folk songs, but also deliver such a beautiful rendition of a classical-style song. Su Qingyan raised the action camera, capturing this moment completely. She knew in her heart that once this video was posted, Wang Ye would become popular once again. The other tourists on the boat were equally captivated, not expecting such a performance. The ticket was worth it. When the song ended, the tourists on the boat spontaneously applauded. Some even cheered for Wang Ye to sing another song. Wang Ye did not agree. He was not there to perform for them, and if they wanted more, they would have to pay. After disembarking, the three of them entered the snack street at the Confucius Temple and started a food frenzy with duck blood noodle soup, salted duck, sweet taro crab, yellow soup dumplings. Su Ainen took a bite of the crab yellow soup dumpling, and the delicious broth burst in her mouth. She fell silent again. Wang Ye looked at her and asked, "Lost your ability to manage your words again?" Su Ainen shook her head and said, "No, I'm in love with the soup dumpling. Don't disturb me." Su Qingyan laughed so hard her shoulders shook. After they had eaten and strolled around, the three of them walked out and passed by a quaintly decorated cheaphouse store. Su Ainen immediately pulled Su Qingyan inside, and Su Qingyan picked out a light blue cheaphao to try on. When she walked out and stood in front of the mirror, the entire store fell silent. The cheaphao clung tightly to her body, perfectly outlining her slender waist and flawless curves, with a side slit revealing her fair, straight, long legs. The shop owner stared in awe. "Miss, you look much better in this than the models in my store." Su Ainen stood beside her, taking photos like crazy. Wang Ye stood aside, and when he saw Su Qingyan in the cheaphao, his heart skipped a beat. She looked stunning. Su Qingyan ultimately decided to buy the cheaphao. Su Ainen was not to be outdone. She chose a form-fitting pink cheaphao, was very satisfied after trying it on, and promptly bought it. The two walked out carrying shopping. Just then a crisp system notification rang in Wang Ye's mind. Ding! New task triggered. The elegance of cheaphao. Task requirement: please take a high-quality photo shoot of Su Qingyan and Su Ainen in cheaphao. The task reward was master-level photo editing skills, including top-notch portrait retouching and color grading experience. However, the last line caught his eye, and he stared at it twice, internally lamenting, "System, could you please translate this for me? What does it mean to exceed the task? How can a cheaphao photo shoot be exceeded? Do you mean the kind of half-button, knotted button, or lifting the side slit?" No. System, don't mess with me. My surname isn't Chun. Not everyone with a camera is like Guanxi. I am a proper and serious photographer. The system remained unresponsive as usual. Wang Ye swallowed hard, glancing at the cheaphao bags held by the two top beauties, feeling a surge of restlessness. Forget it, let's take it step by step. Serious photography is the way to go. As for the special rewards, of course I want those too. Just as he was lost in thought, Su Ainin leaned into his ear and asked, do I look good in the qipao? Wang Ye nodded, you look good. Su Ainin pressed, who looks better? Wang Ye, master of diplomatic responses, said, they both look good. Su Ainin was dissatisfied, can't you show a little favoritism? Wang Ye with utmost seriousness replied, I do favor someone. I favor myself because only I can take 2 top beauties in qipao on a self-driving tour. Su Ainin rolled her eyes though her lips curled into a smile. When they returned to the RV campsite, it was already close to 10 o'clock. They did not sleep in the RV that night, but instead booked a suite at a hot spring hotel next to the campsite with Wang Ye's money. Su Ainin entered the room and directly threw herself onto the soft and comfortable big bed, rolling around excitedly, her skirt flying up and revealing a lot of scenery. Wang Ye observed, seriously appreciating the beauty of art. The 3 of them took turns washing up. Wang Ye sat at the desk in the suite, opened his high-end laptop, and began editing videos. Today's footage was incredibly rich, featuring hot springs, Zhongshan Mausoleum, the night view of Qinhuai, river guitar performances on the boat, and qipao trians. After Su Qingyan finished her bath, she sat beside him in a nightgown helping to sort through the footage. Su Ainin squeezed in as well, and the 3 gathered in front. When they reached the hot spring footage, Wang Ye moved the mouse and only kept a few scenic shots, deleting everything else, including close-ups of the 2 girls' feet and the— what a joke. That was a swimsuit showcase. He had to keep it to himself and absolutely could not post it online for other men to see. Su Ainin was very satisfied when she saw him delete those shots. You know your limits. The video editing was completed, and he clicked to publish. Title: Graduation Trip, Nanjing Stop Guitar Performance on the Boat, 2 Beauties in qipao. Wang Ye turned off the computer, leaned back in his chair, and stretched. Su Ainin lay on the bed swinging her legs and asked, where are we going to play tomorrow? Wang Ye and Su Qingyan replied in unison, Memorial Hall for the victims of the Nanjing Massacre. Memorial Hall for our fallen compatriots. Wang Ye and Su Qingyan spoke simultaneously. Su Ainin, who had been swinging her legs on the bed, immediately sat up upon hearing these words. The smile on her face faded. Let's go tomorrow, Su Qingyan nodded. Wang Ye closed his laptop, unusually serious. We must visit this place while we're here, Su Ainin said, hugging her pillow, her voice softened. Then tomorrow let's not shoot any random footage. Wang Ye nodded, no filming inside. Su Qingyan looked at him and said, and don't take the action camera inside either. Wang Ye nodded, I know. Let's get some sleep, but we have to wake up early. Su Qingyan said. Tonight they were staying in a suite at a hot spring hotel, with the 2 girls sleeping in the inner bedroom, while Wang Ye stayed in the outer room. Separated by a solid wooden door, Wang Ye heard the sound of the lock being turned inside. Click. Su Qingyan had locked the door. In the inner bedroom, Su Qingyan finally sighed in relief. The space in the RV was cramped and inconvenient, and she had been holding back. Now that they were in the hotel suite, she could finally let loose. She took off her light-colored nightgown and casually tossed it on the bedside, followed by her undergarments. She disarmed herself completely. Sleeping without restraint was the highest form of sleep for humans, and she had maintained this habit since childhood. Just as she burrowed into the covers, Su Ainin suddenly reached out and grabbed her vulnerable spot. Up! Su Qingyan exclaimed. Su Ainin, are you trying to kill me? Su Ainin laughed mischievously. Qingyan, your feel is absolutely amazing. That big pig trotter Wang Ye is not as good at— don't mess around. The 2 of them began to wrestle on the bed. Outside, Wang Ye could hear everything clearly. Su Qingyan, usually cool and aloof, was now filled with playful teasing. Su Ainin's laughter was even more unrestrained. Wang Ye sat up straight. It was late at night, and 2 stunning beauties were fighting inside. Was there any danger? What if something unexpected happened? As the core member of the team and head of security, he had to keep a constant watch on the internal safety dynamics. Wang Ye silently chanted in his heart. System used the X-ray Vision Experience card. X-ray Vision Experience card used successfully, duration 10 minutes. Before Wang Ye's eyes, the walls and door instantly became transparent, revealing a breathtaking scene that struck his retina. Wang Ye gasped in shock. Su Qingyan was wearing no clothes, her skin fully exposed to the air, her slim waist easily grasped her long straight legs and her perky figure. The proportions of her figure were simply unreasonably perfect. Su Ainin's nightgown had also loosened during their playful struggle, her impressive assets bouncing danger. She was completely on top of Su Qingyan, her hands tickling Su Qingyan's waist. Su Qingyan was laughing so hard she could barely breathe, her body twisting, exposing endless allure. Wang Ye watched without blinking. He was mentally convincing himself that this was just a routine safety check to confirm that the 2 female team members were not under external threat. There were absolutely no personal thoughts. Wang Ye have integrity that can withstand scrutiny. 10 minutes later, the X-ray card expired. Wang Ye leaned back against the sofa, still unsatisfied. Inside, Su Qingyan lowered her voice. Ainin, you must not sneak over tonight. Su Ainin was momentarily taken aback, her face flushed, then she pretended to be confused. What? I don't understand what you're saying. Su Qingyan snorted coldly, time to sleep. The next morning, Wang Ye woke up very early. After washing up, he made a trip to the Confucius Temple. This place is also a 5A scenic spot, and he couldn't miss it. In the early morning, there weren't many people at the Confucius Temple. The shops by the Qingyan River had just opened, and the air was filled with the aroma of breakfast. Wang Ye silently chanted in his heart. System check-in. Detected host has arrived at the 5A scenic spot Confucius Temple, Qingyan scenery. Check-in successful. Reward 5,000,000 yuan. The phone vibrated and 5 million yuan was credited. Wang Ye looked at his balance, a smile slowly spreading across his face. What a great place. In front of an old shop on the roadside, a girl in her 20s stood at the entrance wearing a black apron, her hair tied up with a slim waist and long legs, smiling sweetly. Handsome, would you like some duck blood vermicelli soup? Just out of the pot. Wang Ye glanced at her and said, I'll take 3 portions and pack 1 serving of salted duck and 2 duck oil pastries. The girl moved quickly, casually chatting. Are you here for tourism? Self-driving RV trip. Wow, that sounds great. The girl packed the soup neatly, and Wang Ye scanned the code to pay. The girl smiled as she handed him the bag. I hope you have fun. Wang Ye nodded. Thank you. If your soup is delicious, I will promote you. The girl was taken aback. Are you a blogger? Wang Ye replied grandly, a future blogger with millions of followers. The girl laughed. Then I wish you success soon. Wang Ye carried the breakfast back to the hotel, and just as he opened the door, Su Ainen, who had finished washing up, rushed over. It smells so good. Wang Ye placed the bag on the table and said, with that nose of yours, did your positioning system get upgraded? Su Ainen had already sat down and was opening chopsticks. If you're not eager to eat, there's something wrong with your mindset. Su Qingyan also came out after washing up. Today she wore a black long dress and a light gray knitted sweater over it, her makeup very light, looking clean and serene. Su Ainen had also changed into a black shirt and jeans, a rare sight without a skirt. Wang Ye himself was also in all black clothes. He looked at the two and said, today looks very suitable. Su Qingyan nodded. It should be like this when we go there. The 3 of them quietly finished their breakfast. The duck blood vermicelli soup was very fresh and the duck oil pastries were very fragrant. Normally Su Ainen would definitely give a 10-minute review. Today she only softly said delicious. After finishing, the 3 checked out and drove towards the memorial hall for our fallen compatriots. On the way, there was no music playing in the car. Wang Ye packed the action camera into his bag without turning it on. Su Qingyan held the reservation information and reminded, make sure to bring your ID, no photography inside the hall. Su Ainen replied softly. Upon arriving at the memorial hall, the 3 of them lined up for security checks. The gray building loomed in front of them, and the square was very... Wang Ye, who was usually talkative, didn't make any jokes at this moment. They donated money at the memorial square service desk, and each received a white chrysanthemum. Su Ainen clutched the flower tightly. The 3 of them walked past the sculpture group and arrived at the crying wall, where names were densely engraved on the wall, each name lined up suffocating. Su Ainen's nose quickly turned red. Su Qingyan gently placed the white chrysanthemum down and bowed her head in silent tribute. Wang Ye stood beside her, feeling a lump in his throat. He had seen the numbers in textbooks and read about the information online before, but standing here in person felt completely different. Once inside the historical exhibition hall, the atmosphere became even heavier. Pre-war occupation atrocities, survivor testimonies, international aid, post-war trials. Each exhibition area weighed heavily on the heart. Su Ainen stopped several times, raising her hand to secretly wipe away tears. Su Qingyan wasn't much better. Usually very composed, she still found her eyes red when she heard the survivors recount. Wang Ye didn't speak, nor could he find the words. When they reached the mass grave site, the 3 of them paused for a long time, no one speaking, only silence. In the contemplation hall, a water droplet fell. Every 12 seconds a meteor brightened and then extinguished. Su Ainen's shoulders trembled slightly. Wang Ye reached out and gently patted her back. She didn't shy away, but instead leaned closer to him. Su Qingyan stood on the other side and softly spoke, we must not forget the past. Wang Ye replied, the future serves as a lesson. As they exited the memorial hall, it was almost noon. The sun was bright, but their spirits had yet to recover. Su Ainen sat in the car silent for a long time before saying, I used to think history was far from us. Wang Ye started the car, but didn't drive off immediately, saying, now that we've come here, it's not far anymore. Su Qingyan looked out the window and said, in the future we can mention it in the video, but don't exploit this place. Wang Ye nodded, I understand. The car fell silent for a moment, and Su Ainen rubbed her face. Let's go, we should get something to eat. Wang Ye looked at her, what do you want to eat? Anything. Su Ainen paused, I'm not picky today. Wang Ye drove the car towards Laomindong. When they arrived at the Laomindong Historical District, there were quite a few people in the narrow alley with blue bricks and gray tiles. The atmosphere here was more relaxed, and the 3 of them slowly began to recover. Wang Ye bought 2 cups of hot drinks first and handed them to the 2 girls. Su Ainen took one, saying softly, thank you. Wang Ye pretended to frown. What happened? You're suddenly so polite, I'm not used to it. Su Ainen lightly kicked him, then I'll take it back. Wang Ye laughed, that's more like it. Su Qingyan also smiled. The three of them strolled through Lao Mengting, which was filled with shops selling handicrafts, tea houses, and snack stalls. Wang Ye regained some spirit and started filming with the action camera. Qingyan took the lead in explaining, Lao Mengting is part of the old city of Nanjing. Many old buildings have been restored retaining the original street path. Su Ainen held up a duck oil flaky pastry to the camera. Everyone, this is very fragrant. As they passed a Yuhua tea shop, a woman in her 30s stood at the entrance wearing a dark green qipao, with a tall figure, her hair styled up, exuding a steady elegance. Upon seeing Wang Ye with the camera, she smiled and called out, "Would you like to take a look at Yuhua tea? It's a local tea from Nanjing, perfect for gifts." Wang Ye walked inside. The tea aroma was faint and various grades of tea leaves were displayed on the counter. The shopkeeper brewed a small cup for them to taste. Su Ainen took a sip and blinked. It's a bit fragrant. Qingyan also took a sip and nodded, not bad. Wang Ye directly bought 2 jars. While the shopkeeper was packing, she casually asked, "Are you a couple traveling together?" Su Ainen almost spat out her tea. Qingyan's hand paused for a moment. Wang Ye's expression was steady. "No, we're a formal graduation travel team." The shopkeeper laughed. "Then your team is of very high quality." Su Ainen immediately chimed in, "Of course, our looks got us in." Wang Ye nodded. "Director Su finally acknowledges that my criteria are advanced." Su Ainen huffed. At noon, the three found a local restaurant in Lao Mengting, enjoying salted duck oil flaky pastries, beef pot stickers, and osmanthus sweet taro. Su Ainen finished the salted duck and finally returned to her usual talkative self. "Nanjing's food has won." Wang Ye nodded. "The current score updates, Suzhou and Nanjing are tied." Su Ainen rolled her eyes. "Can you not score everything?" Wang Ye replied seriously, "Scoring is my way of life." Qingyan picked up a pot sticker and asked Wang Ye with a smile, "Then how many points would you give us?" Wang Ye replied, "Suddenly, I don't like scoring anymore." In the afternoon, the three returned to the RV campsite. Wang Ye sat down in the booth and opened the back end of a certain app. The video of Nanjing he posted last night had already surpassed 1 million views and his followers had reached 150,000. The comment section was lively. "The sounds of Qinhuai River are absolutely amazing. What about the 2 ladies at the Qipao shop? Blogger, what's your background?" The video quality on this account is getting higher and higher. Wang Ye looked at the data feeling very good, slowly progressing towards 1 million followers. At that moment, a system prompt popped up. New stage mission updated. Cumulative check-in progress for 5A scenic spots, 610. Check-in at 4 more 5A scenic spots to receive an RV upgrade and a System LV2 upgrade gift package. Wang Ye straightened up suddenly. RV upgrade, System LV2 upgrade gift package. These words together had too much impact. Wang Ye had always been looking forward to this. Qingyan glanced at the time and asked, "What are we having for dinner tonight?" Wang Ye stood up. "We won't be eating out today, we're going camping for a barbecue." Su Ainen jumped up. "Really?" Wang Ye replied, "It's going to be homemade." In the evening, Wang Ye drove the luxurious RV, bringing Su Ainen and Qingyan into the largest fresh supermarket in the area. Upon entering the supermarket, Su Ainen pushed the shopping cart straight to the snack section, tossing in chips, jelly, and chocolate like a whirlwind. Wang Ye followed behind, mercilessly criticizing, "Director Su, we're going camping for a barbecue, not to open a snack wholesale store." Su Ainen didn't look back. "What do you know? Snacks are a girl's second life." Wang Ye picked up a family-sized bag of chips. "What if you turn into a little fat pig?" Su Ainen turned around and glared at him. "Mind your own business." Qingyan was pushing another cart, carefully budgeting in the fresh produce section. She picked 2 boxes of premium snowflake beef steaks, a bag of chicken wings, some sliced pork belly, and then selected some lettuce, enoki mushrooms, and chives. Wang Ye gave, "At least Director Su is reliable. This is how to live well." Qingyan's ears turned slightly red, but she ignored him and continued to pick fruits. Wang Ye also bought some fruit wine, knowing the 2 girls liked to drink. In the end, it was Qingyan, the little rich girl, who paid the bill. 2 large bags of ingredients and 2 boxes of fruit wine were loaded onto the RV, and with a push on the accelerator, the RV left the city. They drove all the way to a secluded wild lake on the outskirts of Nanjing. The scenery here was magnificent, with vast grasslands stretching to the water. There were no bystanders around, making it an absolutely private camping paradise. Wang Ye parked the RV steadily, the electric awning slowly extending out, folding tables and chairs set up, camping lights hung on the roof, the ambient lights turned on, and soft music played from the Bluetooth speaker, instantly creating a cozy atmosphere. Su Ainen changed into a tight tank top and a very short pair of hot pants, her astonishing curves nearly bursting from the fabric, creating quite a stir as she walked. She bent over the table, skewering chicken wings, her neckline fully exposed to the air, pale and deep. Wang Ye was nearby, starting the fire, his eyes flicking over. This girl was definitely doing it on purpose, flaunting so little in the wild. It was a blatant test of self-control. Wang Ye coughed. "Director Su, you're dressed like that. Aren't you afraid the mosquitoes will lift you away?" Su Ainen straightened her back, proudly accentuating her assets. "I was born beautiful, even mosquitoes wouldn't dare bite me." Wang Ye chuckled. "I can smell the mosquito repellent you sprayed on." Su Ainin was caught out, her face reddening as she retorted, "What's it to you?" She grabbed a piece of enoki mushroom and threw it at him. Wang Ye caught the mushroom steadily and placed it on the grill. "Thank you, Director Su, for serving the food." Su Qingyan also changed into a new outfit, wearing a loose white shirt tied at the waist, revealing a slender waist that glowed. She walked out of the car carrying the washed fruits, then brought out the drinks and fruit wine. Wang Ye watched the two stunning beauties bustling about, feeling content. This was the life he longed for. With the charcoal fire ready, Wang Ye laid the steaks and chicken wings on the grill, the fat dripping onto the flames, sizzling and sending delicious aromas wafting through the air. Su Ainin swallowed hard, leaning in next to Wang Ye, her curves intentionally brushing against his arms, soft and enticing. Wang Ye's hand trembled, nearly dropped. Oblivious, Su Ainin picked up a skewer of freshly grilled pork belly, blew on it, and held it up to Wang Ye's mouth. "Chef Wang, you try first." As Wang Ye opened his mouth to take a bite, Su Ainin's finger accidentally brushed against his lips. Her face flushed, and she quickly withdrew her hand. Half an hour later, Wang Ye had grilled a lot of food, with Su Ainin responsible for bringing it to the table. Su Qingyan poured 3 cups of fruit wine and handed one to Wang Ye. The three of them gathered around the folding table, clinking their glasses. "Cheers." The fruit wine was sweet and delicious, seemingly low in alcohol, but with a strong aftereffect. Su Ainin finished a cup in a few gulps, her cheeks turning slightly rosy. Su Qingyan, who usually abstained from alcohol, also joined in for 2 cups, and on her beautiful cold face, 2 alluring blushes appeared, making her seem less distant and more endearing. Wang Ye watched her. This icy school beauty, looking slightly tipsy, was simply devastatingly attractive. Su Ainin, enjoying the barbecue, gave a thumbs up. "Delicious." Su Qingyan agreed. "We could open a shop with this." After eating and drinking to their fill, Wang Ye took out the projector and casually played some movies. The three of them leaned back in their camping chairs, sipping fruit wine while gazing at the stars. The night sky in the countryside was pristine, dotted with stars. Su Ainin let out a small burp, turning to Wang Ye. "Wang Ye," she said. "What? The atmosphere is so good, why don't you sing a song?" Wang Ye immediately refused. "No way." Su Ainin pressed, "Why not? As the chairman, I'm responsible for the barbecue tonight. That's already hard work enough." Su Ainin clasped her hands together. "Please, Chairman Wang." Wang Ye shook his head. "No way." Su Ainin immediately changed her strategy, leaning closer, softening her voice, and wrapping her arms around Wang Ye's arm, the sensation of her curves very evident. "Wang Ye, brother." Wang Ye nearly dropped his wine glass. Su Ainin, "Act normal, I'm scared." Su Qingyan was laughing uncontrollably beside them. Su Ainin ignored him and continued to act cute. "Just one song, the atmosphere is so good tonight, not singing would be a waste." Wang Ye looked at her, then at Su Qingyan also looked at him. "Go ahead and sing. Next time we shoot a video, I'll promise to let you appear more often." Wang Ye reluctantly agreed. "Fine, fine." Su Ainin jumped up, causing quite a commotion. "I'll go get the guitar." She rushed back to the car, eagerly bringing back the guitar and handing it to Wang Ye. Wang Ye took the guitar, tuned it for a bit, and sat in the camping chair. He thought for a moment and recalled a song that would fit the mood. Wang Ye's fingers strummed the strings, and the gentle prelude flowed out. His deep and clean voice echoed in the night breeze. "In a northern village there lives a girl from the south. She always likes to wear a floral dress, standing by the roadside. Her words are few, but when she smiles it's so calm and elegant. What is hidden in her fragile gaze is the sorrow of longing." The melody of Southern Girl slowly spread in the night, perfectly blending Wang Ye's masterful singing and guitar skills. Su Ainin rested her chin on her hands, entranced by the music. Su Qingyan leaned back against her chair slightly, tilting her head. Her pale swan neck fully exposed, her breathing becoming soft and gentle. "Longing brings heartache, it calls for your tears. The fruits of the south have ripened, that is the simplest dream. Na na." Wang Ye sang and played as the night breeze swept across the wild lake, bringing a refreshing coolness. Su Ainin's eyes turned slightly red, the after effect of the fruit wine kicked in. She gazed at Wang Ye's profile, her heart racing uncontrollably. She thought Wang Ye looked incredibly handsome at this moment. Su Qingyan silently watched Wang Ye, her fingers unconsciously tracing the rim of her wine glass. Once the song ended, the lingering notes echoed in the air. Su Ainin immediately applauded. "That was amazing. Wang Ye, sing another one. I want to hear it." Wang Ye put the guitar back in the bag, decisively refusing. "No more singing. Don't you understand? Rarity makes it precious. If I sing every day, it won't be worth anything anymore." Su Ainin pouted, clearly dissatisfied. Su Qingyan set down her empty wine glass, let out a small burp, and blushed. She quickly changed the subject. "Where to next?" Wang Ye took out his phone and opened a travel guide. "Qingdao, over 500 kilometers away." Su Ainin immediately got excited, raising both hands. "The beach. I want seafood. Big crabs. Prawns." Su Qingyan added, "Qingdao also has 8 great passes, the Zhanxiao Pier, Laozhan. The scenery is quite nice." Wang Ye nodded, suddenly recalling the system's previous task to take a photo shoot of these 2 stunning beauties in Chongsam's. The task reward included master-level photo editing skills and a mysterious special reward. This matter had to be prioritized. Wang Ye cleared his throat and looked at the 2 girls. By the way, when do you plan to wear the cheongsams you bought yesterday? I want to take a set of photos for you. When we get to Qingdao, I'll rent a private photography studio. I'll dim the lighting a bit, create a full atmosphere, and take a beautiful set. Once these words were spoken, there was sudden silence. Su Ainen, having drunk too much fruit wine, felt a bit tipsy. Her cheeks were flushed, and her confidence surged. She leaned directly in front of Wang Ye, her neckline boldly exposed right in front of his eyes. You want to take private photos of us? Sure, why not? However, I have conditions as the director. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. What conditions? Su Ainen extended 3 slender fingers. You have to give me free massages for 3 days. Every night. If I'm comfortable, I'll wear the cheongsam for you to shoot. Wang Ye was momentarily stunned. Was there such a good deal? This wasn't just a condition, it was practically a welfare giveaway. He pretended to look like he was at a disadvantage. 3 days? That request is a bit excessive, don't you think? I'm quite busy. Su Ainen was relentless, directly grabbing Wang Ye's hand and placing it on her thigh. I don't care. Just 3 days. Do you agree or not? Wang Ye felt the slippery sensation in his palm, reluctantly agreeing. Fine, who told me I'm soft-hearted? 3 days it is. I'll give you both a good massage then. Su Qingyan, sitting beside, initially wanted to take the opportunity to propose her own conditions, but Su Ainen had already laid. She had also involved herself. Su Qingyan rolled her eyes, thinking this silly girl. She was being sold, and still counting the money for others. However, thinking of Wang Ye's magical massage skills, she felt a hint of anticipation. Cheongsam private photography. Wang Ye looked at the 2 girls, thinking to himself that he was really working hard to complete the system's tasks, plus giving them free massages. When Wang Ye woke up, he was momentarily bewildered. Something felt off. The texture was unusual. It was very soft, exceedingly soft, and it had warmth. He glanced down and saw Su Ainen sprawled in his arms, her pajamas twisted and askew, with a heavy weight pressing directly against him, creating an absurd sense of. On the other side, Su Qingyan had also appeared at some point, clutching half a blanket, leaning beside his arm, her nightgown's hem rolled up, revealing her long fair legs. Wang Ye wondered, weren't there 3 of them sleeping separately last night? When did these 2 complete their encirclement tactic? Su Ainen murmured, sleepily snuggling closer into his embrace. Wang Ye twitched the corner of his mouth. Director Su, are you treating me like a human pillow? Su Ainen remained asleep, mumbling indistinctly, don't make noise, let me sleep for 5. Su Qingyan was awakened by the noise, her eyelashes fluttering. Sitting up, she first looked at Wang Ye, then at Su Ainen, and finally glanced down at herself. She froze silent for 3 seconds. Wang Ye immediately raised his hand. Let me clarify, I was completely passive this time. Su Ainen also woke up, looking down to find herself still pressed against Wang Ye, her face suddenly flushing red as she grabbed a pillow and threw it. Wang Ye, what are you doing here again? Wang Ye caught the pillow, his face full of grievances. This is my bed. Su Ainen hesitated for 2 seconds before snatching the pillow back. That doesn't matter, you need to go out. Su Qingyan adjusted the blanket, her face turning crimson. We need to change clothes. Wang Ye sighed and got out of bed. Fine, I've lost control of the RV's authority. After getting dressed, he stepped out of the vehicle, slamming the door shut and locking it. Wang Ye stood outside the campsite, feeling the morning breeze, stretching his shoulders, and began to practice his punches. He positioned himself and started performing a set of martial arts techniques that had a name far too frivolous, but were quite serious in effect. The movements remained abstract. After completing the set, his body felt significantly better, and the fatigue from last night dissipated considerably. The RV door opened, and Su Ainen and Su Qingyan emerged dressed. Su Ainen wore a white short-sleeve shirt and denim shorts with a light sun protection jacket over it. Her hair was styled in a bun, giving her a sweet appearance, but her figure was anything but sweet, truly top-notch. Su Qingyan wore a light blue shirt and a white short skirt, her long legs and slim waist exuding a cool aura. Su Ainen was holding a bottle of yogurt drink. Just as Wang Ye was about to speak, his gaze stopped at the corner of her mouth, where a bit of yogurt had smeared white and enticing. Su Ainen hadn't noticed yet the straw resting on her lips as her cheeks moved slightly. Wang Ye cleared his throat. Director Su, your breakfast is quite a sight. Su Ainen paused. What? Su Qingyan handed her a tissue. You have something at the corner of your mouth. After wiping it, Su Ainen immediately reacted, her face flushing as she glared at Wang Ye. Were you thinking something inappropriate just now? Wang Ye maintained a serious expression. No, I was contemplating the health benefits of dairy products. Su Ainen replied, you don't look very healthy. Su Qingyan chuckled beside them. The 3 began tidying up the campsite, stowing away tables and chairs, packing trash, and checking the water and electricity. Wang Ye took his place in the driver's seat and opened the navigation. Next stop, Qingdao. Su Ainen instantly came alive. Qingdao. Seafood. Big crabs. Mantis shrimp. I want to eat until I can't walk. Su Qingyan fastened her seatbelt. Calm down. Su Ainen nodded immediately. I'm very calm. My soul has already dashed into the seafood market. Wang Ye started the vehicle. Let's go. The RV hit the highway, and Su Ainen, sitting in the back, hugged her snacks and began to sing. She sang confidently, though her pitch was quite free. Su Qingyan held her tablet to look at the guide, pausing her fingers several times before finally unable to hold. Wang Ye held the steering while listening for 2 minutes before finally speaking. Director Su, your singing has a unique character. Su Ainen immediately leaned forward. Isn't it? Wang Ye nodded. Perfect for suppressing evil spirits. Wang Ye. Su Ainen grabbed a cushion wanting to throw it at him, but seeing Wang Ye was driving she decided against it. Wang Ye remarked, safe driving, no attacking the driver. Su Ainen huffed, I'm going to KTV and make you kneel. Wang Ye replied, should I buy insurance for my knees in advance? Su Qingyan chuckled, her shoulders shaking gently. After driving for 2 hours, Wang Ye pulled the car into a service area. 10-minute break, I'm going to buy coffee. Su Ainen raised her hand, I want an iced Americano. Su Qingyan said, I want a latte. Wang Ye replied, with all these picky requests, what I buy depends on my mood. The service area was bustling with all kinds of vehicles coming and going in the parking lot. Wang Ye had only taken a few steps when he saw a white Mercedes-Benz GLC parked by the roadside, its hood up. A woman stood beside the car, around 30 years old, wearing a white sun protection shirt and light blue jeans with a slim waist and curves that filled out the jeans nicely. Her long hair was held up with a sharp clip, revealing her elegant neck and exuding a mature woman's charm. She was on the phone, her tone somewhat anxious. Master, I'm at the highway service area and my car won't start. Yes, the dashboard lights up, but the engine doesn't respond. The battery is dead. How long will it take you to come? 2 hours. The woman frowned. Wang Ye was originally planning to walk past. She was pretty, but he wasn't a roadside assistance service. Just then the woman noticed him, seemingly realizing he had come from that RV. She hung up the phone and walked over quickly. Hello, sorry to bother you. Wang Ye stopped. What's the matter? The woman spoke politely. My car won't start. Are you the driver of the RV? Do you have jumper cables in your vehicle? Can you help me? Wang Ye glanced at the Mercedes. The battery is dead. The woman nodded immediately. Yes, that's what the mechanic said, but he won't be here for 2 hours. Wang Ye internally complained, what does that have to do with me? Why should I help? Just as he was about to refuse, a system notification arrived. New task released. Task content: help Lu Ruashi resolve the car battery issue. Task reward: a mysterious blind box. Wang Ye raised his eyebrows. The system was back again. He couldn't help but complain, system, are you just too much of a simp? You want me to help a pretty lady by the roadside? The system continued to pop up information. Target: Lu Ruashi. Age 30. Status: divorced, no children. Attractiveness score 96. Currently traveling solo. Wang Ye twitched the corner of his mouth. What do you mean by providing me this information? The host should comprehend it themselves. Wang Ye. Lu Ruashi saw he wasn't speaking and thought he was hesitant or didn't want to help without compensation, so she quickly added, if possible I can pay you. Wang Ye waved his hand, no need for payment, let me take a look. Lu Ruashi sighed in relief, thank you. Wang Ye returned to the RV to get the jumper cables. Su Ainen was leaning against the car window, and upon seeing him grab the tools she immediately became vigilant. What are you going to do? Wang Ye replied, rescue. Su Ainen asked, rescue who? Wang Ye pointed into the distance. Su Ainen looked in that direction and immediately sat up straight, a pretty lady. Su Qingyan also looked up. Lu Ruashi stood next to the Mercedes, her mature figure and steady aura indeed very eye-catching. Su Ainen whispered, Wang Ye, you seem quite busy. Wang Ye replied, seriously, roadside assistance, civilized travel. Su Ainen scoffed, I believe you. Wang Ye, too lazy to explain, took the jumper cables and walked over. He first confirmed the positions of both vehicles, then drove the RV beside it, opened the hood, and connected the positive and negative terminals. Lu Ruashi stood beside, looking a bit awkward. Is this going to be troublesome? Not at all. Wang Ye finished connecting the cables. You can try starting it now. Lu Ruashi got into the Mercedes and pressed the ignition. The first attempt failed. Wang Ye had her wait for half a minute. The second time the engine roared to life. Lu Ruaxi's face instantly relaxed. It's working. It really works. Task completed, reward 1 blind box. Wang Ye started to retract the cables, just a small issue, the battery was dead. Don't turn it off immediately, it's best to drive for a while and find a repair shop to recharge the battery. Lu Ruashi nodded, thank you, you've really helped me a lot. She took out her phone, let me treat you to coffee. Just as Wang Ye was about to speak, he heard Su Ainen's voice from behind, no need, we'll buy it ourselves. Su Ainen and Su Qingyan walked over, their faces sweetly smiling, but their tone had already sounded alarms. Lu Ruashi visibly froze upon seeing this. She smiled lightly, are you all traveling together? Su Qingyan nodded, yes, it's an RV road trip. Lu Ruashi looked at the trio and gently smiled, that's nice being you. Su Ainen scooted next to Wang Ye and whispered, this sister is really pretty. You're not allowed to add her on WeChat. Wang Ye lowered his voice, I haven't even mentioned adding. Su Ainen retorted, it's written all over your face. Wang Ye protested, that slander. Su Ainen responded, that's team risk control. Lu Ruashi seemed to have heard a bit of their conversation and smiled even wider. She didn't insist on getting WeChat, but looked at Wang Ye, are you also going to Qingdao? Wang Ye nodded yes. Lu Ruashi put her phone away, me too. Perhaps we'll meet along the way. She paused and added, thank you again today. Wang Ye waved his hand, it's nothing. The three of them returned to the RV, and as soon as it drove out of the service area, Su Ainen immediately sat in the passenger seat, arms crossed. Wang Ye, I need to give you a serious warning. Wang Ye kept driving. Go ahead. Su Ainen's expression was very serious. You already have me and Qingyan, you're not allowed to mess with other women. As soon as she finished speaking, she stalled for a moment, quickly adding, I mean RV travel partners, don't get the wrong idea. Wang Ye chuckled. You make me sound like a scumbag. Su Ainen glared at him. You're developing in that direction. Wang Ye protested. I'm innocent. Ooh, I was just helping someone jumpstart their car. Su Ainen countered. Jumpstarting is the prelude to picking someone up. Wang Ye replied, you'd ace reading comprehension. Su Qingyan, sitting in the back, quietly looked at the guide with a slight smile. Wang Ye caught a glimpse of her reaction in the rearview mirror. Director Su, what are you laughing at? Su Qingyan lowered her head, scrolling on the screen. I'm not laughing. Su Ainen immediately turned her head. She's clearly laughing. Su Qingyan looked up. I just think Team Risk Control is quite dedicated. Su Ainen nodded in satisfaction. Did you hear that? Qingyan certified it. Wang Ye displayed a face of resignation. Alright, Su Risk Control, are we still eating Qingdao seafood? Of course we are. Mantis shrimp must be included. And big crabs. And oysters. Wang Ye remarked, just now you were checking on me. Now you're ordering food. Your emotional transitions are quite smooth. Su Ainen responded, eating is the priority. In the afternoon, the RV arrived at the Qingdao Jinhao Beach RV campsite. The sea breeze blew, carrying a distinctly salty scent. The sea was just ahead, with the campsite positioned right along the water. There were connections for water and electricity, shower areas, public kitchens, and convenience stores. As soon as Su Ainen got out of the car, she spread her arms. Qingdao, I'm here. Su Qingyan was looking at her phone for the guide. Let's rest for today. We'll go eat seafood nearby tonight. Tomorrow we'll go to Jinhao Beach, and the day after we'll head to Laozan. Wang Ye nodded. Director Su's arrangements. He parked the car, connected the electricity, and silently recited a check-in in his heart. Host has arrived at the destination Qingdao Jinhao Beach. System rating 4A. Check-in successful. Reward 200,000 yuan. His phone vibrated. 2 million had arrived. Wang Ye's mood soared instantly. The sea breeze even had the scent of renminbi. Su Ainen had already started rummaging through bikinis, while Su Qingyan was checking restaurant ratings. Wang Ye sat in the booth and opened the back end of a certain app. His followers were still increasing, and the data from the Nanjing video was steadily taking off. Just as he was about to reply to a few comments, a private message suddenly popped up. The profile picture was a woman's silhouette, and the content was very simple. Thank you for your help today. Oh, I've booked a private restaurant in Qingdao. I don't know if you're free to join me. Wang Ye raised his eyebrows, as she actually recognized him from the video. Su Ainen, who had wanted to come over to check the data, also saw the private message. Su Ainen slowly raised her head, her expression subtle. Wang Ye, you explain this. Why did helping with a jump start lead to a dinner invitation? Su Ainen stared intently at her phone screen. What does that sly fox mean? She just met him, and already invited him to dinner. Wang Ye, you'd better explain yourself, right now. Hands planted firmly on her hips, Su Ainen glared at Wang Ye with flushed indignation. Her collar, stretched taut by the force of her gesture, sent ripples cascading across her striking décolletage. Wang Ye averted his gaze with deliberate effort and shrugged. She was merely being polite. I helped her jumpstart her car. She's inviting me to dinner as a token of gratitude. That's perfectly ordinary social courtesy. Su Ainen let out a cold, derisive laugh. Polite? Don't make me laugh. She's trying to seduce you. I've seen this kind of sly maneuver countless times. Dinner first, then wine, and before you know it, they're sharing the same bed. Wang Ye nearly burst into laughter. Director Su, your imagination is so vivid. You'd be wasted as anything but a screenwriter. Besides, I'm a respect— Su Ainen rolled her eyes dramatically. Respectable. Don't make me laugh. Last night you even— She cut herself off mid-sentence, her face instantly flushing crimson. She clamped her mouth shut. Absolutely no one, especially Su Qingyan, would ever learn about how she'd slipped into his sleeping bag last night, or how she'd playfully bitten him. Su Qingyan sat nearby, scrolling through a travel guide on her tablet, her voice calm and detached. Whether or not you go is entirely up to you. I'd just like to spend some time relaxing on the beach. I never said I'd go. Wang Ye turned to Su Ainen. Why are you so worked up? Su Ainen's cheeks flared red. I. Wang Ye had his own plans, unswayed by anyone's interference. He declared firmly, we'll drive the RV farther away, find a secluded stretch of beach, and swim there for a while. At the mention of the beach, Su Ainen's attention instantly shifted. A deserted beach. Wang Ye nodded. Exactly. Otherwise, if you wear that bikini, the server for Golden Sand Beach might crash from sheer traffic. Su Ainen blushed, but wore a smug little smile. Well, that's true enough. Su Qingyan closed her tablet. I also prefer not to be surrounded by crowds. As for Lu Ruashi's message, Wang Ye didn't even bother replying. Let's go to the beach. He started the RV and steered it along the road beyond the campsite, heading toward a more remote coastline. Sea breeze streamed through the open window, faintly salty. Seated in the front passenger seat, Su Ainen visibly brightened. Just minutes earlier, she'd been conducting an interrogation. Now she was humming a tune under her breath. Wang Ye listened for half a minute, then couldn't help himself. Director Su, my RV isn't haunted. No exorcism required. Su Ainen snapped back. Safe driving only. No assaulting the driver. 15 minutes later, the RV came to a halt beside a secluded beach, far removed from the main tourist area. Only the rhythmic sigh of waves filled the silence beside the parking spot. The sand was pristine and distant figures were scarce. Wang Ye secured the vehicle and engaged the handbrake. We've arrived. Time to change. Minutes later, Su Ainin emerged wearing a delicate pink bikini. So minimal Wang Ye half wondered whether the manufacturer had skimped on fabric. Her skin was porcelain pale, her waist slender, her legs straight and elegant. Her upper body defied logic entirely, its breathtaking presence threatening to overwhelm Wang Ye's composure. Noticing his reaction, Su Ainin blushed, but held her ground. What are you staring at? Wang Ye replied earnestly. I'm inspecting the swimsuit's structural integrity, checking for safety hazards. Inspecting? Is that what you call it? Su Ainin gritted her teeth. Wang Ye nodded solemnly. I take responsibility very seriously. Su Qingyan stepped down from the RV in a crisp white one-piece. A vision of purity and grace, her waistline elegantly tapered. Her legs were long and luminous, her shoulders and neck sculpted with refined poise. The usual aloofness softened, replaced by a rare gentle warmth. Wang Ye observed her, deeply deliberately. Su Qingyan and Su Ainin applied sunscreen to each other's backs. Wang Ye offered, quite sincerely, that he could assist. He changed into a pair of beach shorts, bare-chested, broad-shouldered, powerfully built, with 8 defined abdominal muscles rippling beneath sun-kissed skin. Both women's gazes lingered instinctively on his abs, stealing glances barely concealed. Su Ainin even swallowed audibly. Wang Ye caught their subtle shifts, his lips curved upward. Have you looked your fill? Would you like to touch? No charge. Su Ainin flushed crimson and immediately turned her gaze toward the horizon. Who'd want to touch you? Don't flatter yourself. Su Qingyan also looked away, her earlobes tinged with rose, as she strode gracefully toward the water's edge. The three plunged into the sea, the temperature perfect, cool, refreshing, utterly revitalizing. Su Ainin splashed about most enthusiastically, relentlessly dousing Wang Ye with seawater. Take this tidal wave attack. Wang Ye retaliated instantly, cupping 2 handfuls and drenching her head with a single sweeping arc. They wrestled playfully in the surf. Su Qingyan stood in the shallows watching them with quiet amusement, her lips curving into a soft, knowing smile. Then, without warning, a larger wave surged forward. Su Ainin, facing away from the sea, was caught completely off guard, toppled backward by the swell. Up! She cried out, tumbling headlong into the churning water. Wang Ye reacted in an instant, grabbing her wrist and hauling her upright from the waves. Coughing and gasping, Su Ainin clung to his shoulders. Water, cough, cough. How did that wave get so huge? Wang Ye glanced down and froze. The wave's force had undone the delicate straps of her already minimalist pink bikini top. The fabric slid halfway down, then sprang free, trembling gently. Wang Ye's breath hitched. He quickly reached up, repositioned the fabric, and carefully retied the straps. Only then did Su Ainin realize she'd been exposed. Her face burned scarlet, so fiercely it seemed ready to bleed. Don't look. She covered herself with both hands, glaring at him with flustered indignation. Wang Ye feigned wide-eyed innocence. I've already seen everything, and the texture was quite agreeable. Su Ainin stamped her foot in fury, spraying seawater in all directions. Wang Ye, you shameless rogue. She lunged forward to bite him, but he sidestepped effortlessly and the chase resumed, laughter echoing across the waves. Su Qingyan watched from the shore, shaking her head with gentle exasperation. After over an hour of swimming, all three were spent. Back aboard the RV, they took turns showering, rinsing away salt and sun. Wang Ye finished last. As he dried off, he pulled out his phone and checked his analytics dashboard. The Nanjing video was still climbing. His follower count neared 200. His inbox overflowed with collaboration proposals, mostly from guest houses, restaurants, and travel agencies. He skimmed a few, but declined them all. In this early growth phase, premature commercialization would alienate his audience, and frankly, he didn't need the money. Soon after, the two women emerged, freshly showered and dressed. Su Ainin wore a pink short-sleeve top and denim miniskirt, her hair still damp, her cheeks flushed with post-swim vitality. Su Qingyan donned a crisp white shirt and light blue shorts, effortlessly fresh and radiant. Wang Ye regarded them both. Lunch, seafood. Su Ainin raised her hand eagerly. Absolutely. I want mantis shrimp. Crab, clams. Su Qingyan added quietly, there's a highly rated seafood stall nearby, about 15 minutes by car. Wang Ye climbed into the driver's seat. Consider it arranged. At noon, the three settled at the seaside stall. A feast laid before them: garlic-baked oysters, spicy stir-fried clams, steamed king crab, pepper salt mantis shrimp, and sea urchin custard. Su Ainin ate with unrestrained delight. Her lips glistened. Qingdao wins. Wang Ye nodded. You declare victory every time we visit a new place. Su Ainin lifted a plump mantis shrimp. Because they truly are winning. After lunch, they spent the afternoon strolling along Dengzhou Road Beer Street. Barrels of fresh draft beer lined the sidewalks, the air thick with briny aroma and hoppy fragrance. Su Ainin's eyes lit up at the sight of towering mugs of draft beer. Can I drink this? Su Qingyan cautioned softly, your tolerance isn't high. Su Ainin scoffed. I'm in peak form today. Wang Ye ordered 3 glasses, 1 full-size for himself, 2 smaller ones for them. He also added spicy clams, grilled squid, and stir-fried sea worms with rice. Su Ainin took her first sip, and immediately nodded vigorously. Ah, this is Wang Ye warned gently, sip slowly, or you'll become Qingdao's most famous tipsy girl. Su Ainen raised her glass defiantly. Don't underestimate me. 2 glasses in, and her head began to spin. Her cheeks glowed rosy, her voice melting into something softer, sweeter. Wang Ye, moi, you're absolutely not replying to that sly fox today. Wang Ye paused, chopsticks hovering midair. Which sly fox? Su Ainen slammed her palm on the table. Don't pretend. Lu Ruashi. Wang Ye, she hasn't messaged again. Su Ainen leaned in, jabbing a finger at him. Even if she does, you won't reply. Wang Ye tilted his head. And what authority do you claim to regulate me? Su Ainen paused, then declared unblinking, team risk management. Wang Ye nodded. That excuse has lost all credibility. Su Ainen's cheeks deepened in hue. She huffed, setting her glass aside with a soft clink. Just don't. Meanwhile, Su Qingyan had taken only a modest sip. Her tolerance was even lower than Su Ainen's. Her face flushed, yet she remained composed, leaning quietly against the chair back. Moments later, her body swayed slightly, and she rested her head gently upon Wang Ye's shoulder. This beer is wonderful. Wang Ye stiffened instantly. To his left, Su Ainen. To his right, Su Qingyan. A double embrace, warm, intoxicating, utterly surreal. Inside, his thoughts scrolled furiously. This blessing. Even the Buddha would renounce his vows for it. Su Ainen noticed Su Qingyan leaning against Wang Ye, and immediately bristled. She slid her chair closer, pressing herself against his other side. I'm exhausted too. Wang Ye looked down at the 2 women flanking him. Am I now officially designated as shared armrest? Shut up, Su Ainen murmured, eyes closed. A CEO must embody service mindset. Su Qingyan exhaled softly, don't move. Wang Ye sat ramrod straight. Truly, a masterclass in restraint, 2 goddesses lightly intoxicated, bracketing him like celestial bookends. By 4 p.m. He settled the bill. Su Ainen staggered slightly, her steps unsteady, her balance compromised. Su Qingyan remained lucid, though her cheeks glowed warmly. Wang Ye guided them both back to the RV, one arm supporting each. Su Ainen sank into the dinette booth, clutching a pillow. Wang Ye, I need to tell you something. That older woman, she's definitely no ordinary person. Wang Ye poured her a glass of water. Drink. She accepted it, took a sip, and continued her analysis. Mature women, they're dangerous. They cook, they drive, they flirt, and they master the art of seeming utterly accidental. Wang Ye laughed outright. You've compiled quite the comprehensive dossier. Su Qingyan, leaning against the rear bunk, added softly, perhaps she simply wishes to express gratitude. Su Ainen whirled around. Qingyan, you cannot speak for the enemy. I'm merely stating facts. Facts don't matter right now. Sleep now, Wang Ye urged, gently guiding both women toward the beds. That evening, Wang Ye sat at the dinette editing footage from the day. The beach scenes were abundant, but few were suitable for public release. Footage of Su Ainen in her pink bikini, instantly archived into an encrypted folder. This was private treasure, not to be shared with the world. Even Su Qingyan's white swimsuit moments were stunning, but equally off-limits for public posting. After hours of editing, only a handful remained. Serene ocean waves, the RV parked peacefully, close-ups of seafood, and atmospheric shots of the beer street. Su Ainen, having woken silently, peered over his shoulder. Are we skipping today's upload? Wang Ye shook his head. The material isn't sufficient. Su Ainen narrowed her eyes. Insufficient, or unshareable? Wang Ye adopted a grave expression. Director Su, please respect the professional judgment of a creator. Su Qingyan, freshly awake, spoke softly from beside him. I believe it's the latter. Wang Ye sighed. Fine. You've seen through me. So what? He closed his laptop. We'll hold these clips. Tomorrow we'll film a complete piece at Mount Lao. Su Ainen nodded. Mount Lao works. He picked up his phone, intending to check his Douyin analytics, when it chimed sharply. All 3 glanced down simultaneously. The screen illuminated. Lu Ruashi had sent a new message. I'm heading to Mount Lao tomorrow. Will you be there? We could explore together. Silence fell over the RV, thick, electric, charged with the unmistakable tension of an impending battlefield. Lu Ruashi stared at the phone screen, frozen by the side of the bed. Wang Ye replied politely, so polite it pierced her heart. I have plans tomorrow, maybe next time. Next time. In the world of adults, the harshest 2 words are next time. Lu Ruashi sat on the hotel bed, wrapped in a towel, just finished showering her hair. She fixed her gaze on that message, her lips pursed for a long time. Wang Ye, you really are hard to book. She felt a bit angry, but more than that, she felt a sense of unwillingness. Lu Ruaxi's trip was originally meant to be a way to relax. After her divorce, she felt a constant heaviness in her heart. Work was stressful, her family urged her on, and every gathering with friends was filled with the question, what are you planning to do next? What to do? She wanted to ask. She was already 30, should she start over in life? That night, she curled up on the hotel bed watching videos, and stumbled upon Wang Ye's travel account. In the video, they fished out at sea in Xiapu, the catch overflowing the net. Many were commenting on Su Qingyan's beauty and Su Ainen's cuteness. But the first thing Lu Ruashi noticed was Wang Ye. He was dressed simply, standing on the boat, pulling the net, smiling relaxedly. Later during a night tour in Wuzhen, he held a guitar and sang on the boat, and on the Qingyan River he sang slowly. Lu Ruoxi scrolled through the videos, and something stirred deep within her. She had seen too much of the greasy side of mature men and the restlessness of young men. Wang Ye was different. He was rich, interesting, capable, and not pretentious. What was even more striking was that he was handsome. Not the kind of handsome that only looks good in edited photos, but the kind that could shine in any random frame from a video. That night Lu Ruoxi tossed and turned, unable to sleep, her mind filled with images of Wang Ye. She thought this was just the excitement of watching videos, and it would fade in a couple of days. But then at the highway service area, she really encountered Wang Ye. When that RV parked nearby, Lu Ruoxi almost thought she was hallucinating from watching too many videos. The mechanic had said he would arrive in half an hour, yet she told Wang Ye it would take 2 hours. There was no other reason. She just wanted to talk to him a little longer. Unfortunately, the two young girls beside Wang Ye were too protective, especially Su Ainen. With her sweet little face, she guarded Lu Ruoxi like a thief. Thinking of this, Lu Ruoxi couldn't help but chuckle. Youth is truly wonderful. She looked down and checked the chat box again. Wang Ye had not replied. Lu Ruoxi tossed her phone onto the bed, got up, and walked to the window, dimming the hotel lights. Then she took off her towel and casually tossed it aside. Under the dim light, the figure of a mature woman was revealed in all its splendor. She returned to the bed and opened Wang Ye's latest video. On the boat, Wang Ye was singing with his guitar. Lu Ruoxi leaned against the pillow, watching it over and over. Her fingertips lingered at her collarbone, slowly moving down. She closed her eyes, her face burning. Lu Ruoxi, you're really hopeless. She cursed herself, but her hands didn't stop, and the video remained on. She had no intention of giving up, as she believed she still had a chance. Love, when it comes, does not abide by reason. She didn't believe it before, but now she did. Meanwhile, in the RV, Wang Ye looked at Lu Ruoxi's private message inviting him to dinner, pausing slightly, but not at all flustered. Su Ainen was already in battle mode, while Su Qingyan sat beside her, her expression neutral, but her eyes were not quite right. Wang Ye was secretly delighted. Goodness, there's no harem yet, but the trailer for the battlefield is already rolling. Wang Ye politely declined Lu Ruoxi, saying he had important plans tomorrow and could. Wang Ye turned to the two girls and said, tomorrow we are shooting cheap how photos, you won't forget, will you? Su Ainen paused for a moment, and then replied, I haven't forgotten. Su Qingyan also chimed in, confirming she remembered. The system task was still pending. Photograph Su Qingyan and Su Ainen in Kipeos. The reward was master-level photo editing skills, along with a special reward. Su Ainen leaned back against the pillow, saying, we can take photos, but you must fulfill your promise tonight first. Wang Ye replied, what promise? Su Ainen narrowed her eyes, 3 days of free massages. Wang Ye slapped his forehead, oh, I suddenly forgot. Did I ever say that? Su Ainen shot him a cold smile, forgot, huh? Then I also suddenly forgot, and I won't be wearing the cheap how tomorrow. Seeing that the act of feigning ignorance didn't work, Wang Ye twisted his neck. All right, today, I'll let you experience the peak of life. Su Qingyan laughed at their banter. Can you two behave normally? Wang Ye turned to her director. Su, are you joining in too? Su Qingyan tucked her hair to one side, her tone calm, shoulders and neck. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up, understood. Daytime travels, nighttime wellness. Su Ainen had already flopped onto the back bed. Dressed in loose pajamas, the neckline hung loosely, emphasizing her curves even more as she lay down. Wang Ye walked over, placing his hand on her shoulder. Be gentle. Su Ainen sounded fierce. 2 minutes later, a bit harder. Wang Ye chuckled. Director Su, do you want gentle or hard? Su Ainen buried her face in the pillow. I'm an adult now, how can I not handle it? Su Qingyan couldn't help but chuckle. Once Su Ainen was done, Wang Ye began massaging Su Qingyan's shoulders and neck. Sitting on the edge of the bed, the light-colored nightgown clung to her waist, her neck pale and striking. Wang Ye's technique was steady. At first she sat up straight, but after a few minutes her shoulders relaxed. Is it comfortable? Wang Ye asked. Su Qingyan softly murmured her agreement. Su Ainen immediately leaned in. Qingyan, your voice was a bit off, just now. Su Qingyan turned her head. Your voice was even more off, just now. Su Ainen fell silent instantly. These two were mutually sabotaging each other, each insisting that neither should survive. In the end, Wang Ye followed his usual routine, attending to both sides. After the massage, both girls felt so good that they didn't even want to move their fingers. Su Ainen sprawled on the back bed, refusing to leave. Let's squeeze in together tonight. Su Qingyan also lacked the energy to crawl back to the front bed and lay down beside her. Wang Ye was sandwiched in the middle with a sweet girl on his left and a campus beauty on his right. As soon as Wang Ye closed his eyes, Su Ainen quietly spoke from the front bed. Wang Ye, what? For tomorrow's cheap house shoot you have to make me look good. Wang Ye replied with his eyes still closed. Don't worry. What if I look bad? If you look bad, it means the camera is broken or it has nothing to do with you. Su Ainen was silent for 2 seconds. I'll give you that one. Su Qingyan also spoke softly. What about me? Wang Ye's lips curled up. You don't need to worry. Why? Because just standing there is enough to produce a good shot. Su Qingyan softly agreed. Under the covers, Su Ainen's hand was getting restless. Wang Ye noticed and was about to retaliate. Another soft hand appeared. Wang Ye. Suddenly the two girls' hands touched briefly, and then hurriedly withdrew. Neither dared to linger. The next morning, Wang Ye got up as usual, enjoying the limitless beauty of the two girls' sleeping postures. Outside the camp, he practiced the Qianlong fist several times. The movements were still abstract, but after finishing he felt refreshed and in high spirits. Qingyan was already making breakfast. Su Anan was still washing up. On the table were fried eggs, toast, milk, and fruit. Wang Ye sat down. Director Su, this is starting to feel more like home. Qingyan paused her movements. Time to eat. Wang Ye immediately fell silent. Su Anan came out of the bathroom with her hair in a bun, still wearing her pajamas, yet she looked full of energy. Today for the Qipao shoot, I'm going to blow up my social media. After breakfast, the two girls began changing into kipeos. Wang Ye took the initiative to wait outside the car. 10 minutes later, the car door opened. Qingyan stepped out first in a light blue qipao that fit perfectly. Her waist slim, legs long, and her shoulders and neck were clean, with a side slit revealing a segment of her fair leg. Usually she was the cool campus beauty, but in the qipao she exuded a hint of Jiangnan charm. Wang Ye admired her seriously. Qingyan gently raised her hand to adjust the button. How do I look? Wang Ye replied earnestly, not just okay, but stunning. Su Anan jumped down from behind, wearing a pink-fitted qipao that was a bit scandalous for her. The top half was tightly wrapped, yet it only highlighted her waist, and her legs were fair. She twirled around. How do I look? Wang Ye paused for 2 seconds. Director Su, I suggest you get insurance for this qipao. Su Anan was taken aback. Why? The pressure is too much. I'm afraid I won't be able to handle it, and will die. Wang Ye said seriously. Su Anan's face flushed, and she playfully kicked him. Wang Ye, are you trying to get yourself killed? Qingyan burst out laughing. The three of them packed up the equipment and drove to Badagwan. Just for the sake of art. After arriving, Wang Ye and the others headed straight to Huasher Building. The area around Huasher Building was bustling with people, featuring old architecture, green trees, and sea breezes, creating excellent conditions for shooting. Wang Ye held the camera, instantly switching his state. Qingyan, stand next to the steps. Tuck your chin in a bit. Place your hands on your waist. Don't exert too much force. Qingyan followed his instructions. Snap. The photo came out, and even Wang Ye was satisfied. In a light blue cheongsam, with the old building in the background, Qingyan stood at an angle, showcasing her waist and leg lines. Not exaggerated, not vulgar, clean and captivating. Su Anan leaned in to take a look, and was instantly taken aback. Qingyan, if you post this, all those boys at school won't sleep tonight. Qingyan glanced at it, her ears turning red. Send me the photo later. Wang Ye chuckled. Don't rush, we still have a lot to shoot. Now it was Su An's turn. She stood in front of Huasher Building, initially wanting to make a peace sign. Wang Ye immediately stopped her. No peace signs. A cheongsam with a peace sign will instantly downgrade the elegance to that of a tourist trap. Su Anan pouted in annoyance. Then how should I pose? Rest your hands on the railing, tilt your body a bit, and bring your leg forward. Su Anan complied. Wang Ye pressed the shutter. Snap. The pink cheongsam was captured with a sweet and spicy vibe. Her youthful face contrasted with her fierce figure, creating a striking effect. After seeing the photo, Su Anan felt rejuvenated. Wang Ye, I take back what I said about your big mouth. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Are you going to praise me again? You have a big mouth, but you're great at photography. Fine, half a compliment counts as a compliment. The two girls spent the entire morning shooting at Badagwan, with Huasher Building, Princess Building, shadows of trees by the roadside, and old walls all in the mix. The more Wang Ye shot, the smoother it became, but the system had not yet indicated completion. He understood that this set was insufficient. It was an ordinary photo shoot. What the system wanted was the elegance of a cheongsam, likely requiring a private shoot. Wang Ye found a moment to search for nearby photography studios on his phone, and quickly located a private studio. The owner quoted a high price, 300 yuan per hour, including props and lighting. Wang Ye directly booked it for the evening and reserved the entire venue. Su Anan leaned over. What are you sneaking around for? Wang Ye put away his phone, arranging tonight's project. Su Anan became suspicious. What project? Studio shoot. Shooting again. Today is called an outdoor shoot. In the evening, well, do an indoor setup. Su Anan squinted. Are you planning to shoot something inappropriate? Wang Ye immediately turned serious. Director Su, please respect the art of photography. Qingyan looked at him. The more serious you are, the more suspicious you seem. Wang Ye shrugged. I am a legitimate photographer, completely above board. Su Anan snorted coldly. Above board, huh? What do you have in that encrypted folder? You know very well, don't you? Wow, how did this girl guess so accurately? He immediately changed the subject. Let's have lunch, and then we'll go to the Zhanxiao Bridge in the afternoon. Upon hearing about lunch, Su Anan instantly let him off the hook. Qingyan opened the guide. Mackerel dumplings, seafood hot pot. Su Anan decisively said approved. Before leaving, Wang Ye instructed the system to detected that the host has arrived at the scenic spot Badagwan. System rating 4, a scenic spot. Check-in successful. Reward 200,000 yuan. At noon, after enjoying delicious and juicy mackerel dumplings and steaming seafood hot pot at a time-honored restaurant, the three returned to the RV to rest. To make the afternoon's outing more convenient, Qingyan and Su Anan changed out of their eye-catching cheongsams and into their casual clothes. Su Qingyan wore a simple white t-shirt paired with light blue denim shorts, her long straight legs appearing dazzlingly white. Suanin, on the other hand, retained her spicy girl style, wearing a fitted short knitted tank top paired with a high-waisted pleated skirt, her impressive curves exuding an unreasonable sense of pressure with every step she took, creating waves. At 3 in the afternoon, the RV stopped at a parking lot near Zhanxiao Bridge. As soon as they stepped onto the boardwalk of the bridge, a slightly cool sea breeze rushed toward Wang Ye. In a great mood, instantly transformed into a tour guide, pointing to the long bridge stretching over 400 meters ahead and the building at the end. Clearing his throat, he said, "Ladies, look ahead. This bridge was built in 1892 and is the oldest marine structure in Qingdao. The double-layered octagonal pavilion at the end is called Huilan Pavilion, which is the site of the famous Flying Pavilion Huilan, one of the top 10 scenic spots in Qingdao. Even the iconic building on their local beer label is modeled after this." Suanin was taken aback, her hands resting on the railing of the bridge as she looked around. "You know quite a bit, but I saw videos online where the sky was filled with seagulls. Why haven't I seen a single one today?" Wang Ye stepped forward and playfully flicked her bun. "Director Su, you didn't do your homework before coming out, did you? Red-billed gulls are migratory birds. If you want to see them filling the sky, you'll have to wait until November. Coming in June, all you get are waves and tourists to see. Don't mess with my hair." Suanin covered her forehead and glared at him angrily, then pouted in regret. What a pity. If there were seagulls flying in the sky as a background, the photos would definitely turn out even better. "No seagulls, but I can still capture stunning shots for you." Wang Ye raised his DSLR, skillfully switching to work mode. He led the two to the sandy beach on the west side of the bridge and the railing of the bridge, where there were no dangers outside the railing, creating perfect conditions for shooting. Without the constraints of the Cheongsam, the two appeared more lively and relaxed in front of the camera. Su Qingyan leaned against the white jade railing, her white t-shirt slightly sticking to her body in the sea breeze, outlining her slender waist, and when she looked back there was a hint of lazy coolness in her icy demeanor. Suanin dashed along the edge of the beach, her skirt fluttering in the wind. The youthful and sweet spicy vibe was almost spilling out of the screen, and every captured moment made one's heart race. Click, click. An entire afternoon passed quietly amidst the sea breeze and the sound of the shutter. As the sun set, the sea sparkled. Suanin leaned close to Wang Ye, flipping through the photos on the camera, while gently bumping him with her shoulder, testing him with her gaze. "Wang Ye, the photos turned out quite well. But for that private studio shoot tonight, how exactly do you plan for us to pose? Will it be that kind of shoot?" Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, his gaze sweeping over her impressively strong upper half, and said seriously, "Director Su, you must trust a professional photographer's ethics. Of course, for the sake of ultimate art, creating an appropriate atmosphere is essential." Next to him, Su Qingyan gently brushed a few strands of hair that the sea breeze had tousled lightly, adding, "You better be doing it for the sake of art." Wang Ye chuckled, putting away the camera. "Let's go first have dinner to replenish our energy. The private Cheongsam shoot tonight will be the highlight of the day." The three of them casually found a restaurant to have a meal, discussing how to shoot the intimate qipao photos while eating. Su Ainen fixed her beautiful eyes on Wang Ye and said, "Wang Ye, I warn you, art is art. Don't mix in personal motives." Wang Ye put on a righteous face. "Director Su, your words are not very harmful, but they are extremely insulting. I, Wang Ye, am a professional photographer. I may not have a certificate, but my attitude is correct." Su Qingyan picked up a piece of fish and lightly added, "The more you explain, the more suspicious you become." Wang Ye immediately fell silent. After they had eaten almost enough, Su Qingyan wiped her mouth and reminded, "Don't eat too much. Oh, we still have to do our makeup later." Su Qingyan had booked a senior makeup artist herself, thinking that if they were going to shoot, they might as well shoot the best. Su Ainen sat up straight. "Oh, right. I want to shoot a qipao series. Oh, I can't go in with a full stomach from seafood." Wang Ye glanced at her and said, "Don't worry, you don't need to be concerned about your stomach." Su Ainen was on high alert. "Then what should I be worried about?" Wang Ye serious indicated with his eyes, "You should worry about whether this will stretch the qipao." Su Ainen took 2 seconds to react, her face flushed, and she raised her foot to kick Wang Ye. "Don't you feel uncomfortable if you don't stir up trouble for a day?" Wang Ye dodged and laughed mischievously. "I'm just conducting a professional risk assessment." At 7:30 in the evening, the RV stopped in front of the Mi Lu Manor photography base. This place was located in Laozhan district, a standalone villa converted into a studio with soft lighting in the yard that looked understated from the outside, but was spacious inside. Wang Ye had already booked the venue for the evening and finished communicating with the staff before they left, leaving the private space to him. Just as he was about to enter, he noticed a woman in her 30s standing at the entrance who came forward to greet them. She wore a fitted black long dress, her hair styled up with a slim waist, and long legs, her makeup very clean, exuding the relaxed charm of a mature woman. "Hello, I am your booked makeup artist, Lin Wei." As soon as Lin Wei finished speaking, her gaze landed on Wang Ye's face, then shifted to Su Qingyan and Su Ainen, her expression brightening. "Wait a moment. Are you the ones behind that RV travel account called Chairman Wang's RV Travel Diary?" Su Anan immediately perked up. Did you come across a? Lin Wei nodded with a smile. I've seen it several times, fishing in Xiapu, singing in Wuzhen, and the slow sounds of Qinhuai River. I even followed you. Su Anan puffed out her chest proudly. Did you hear that? Fans. Wang Ye raised his hand to calm the air. Stay low-key, Director Su. We are also small internet celebrities now. Be mindful of our image. Su Qingyan looked at Lin Wei. Thank you for your trouble. Lin Wei waved her hand. It's no trouble at all. I'm actually quite happy to do your makeup. Su Anan and Su Qingyan entered the makeup area while Wang Ye took a tour around the studio, which was indeed quite nice. There was a French retro room, a Japanese white fabric area, wooden windows, dark sofas, a small garden scene, as well as a private-style setup. Lighting, reflectors, makeup tables, and steamers were all present. Wang Ye stroked his chin, nodding silently in his heart. This task from the system couldn't be completed with just a few casual shots. Tonight must be taken seriously. Just as he was about to adjust the equipment, the system prompt echoed in his mind. Detected that the host has entered the shooting venue. Task Qipao, elegance in progress. Wang Ye replied in his heart, don't rush me out tonight, I will let you see what constitutes true art. The system ignored him. Wang Ye checked the camera lights and reflector one by one. After thinking for a moment, he spoke in his mind. System scan the studio for any hidden cameras. This kind of place may be private, but one must always be cautious. He didn't want to be used by others for publicity. Scan complete. No hidden recording devices detected. Wang Ye breathed a sigh of relief. That was good. In the makeup area, Su Anan's voice was constantly, Sister Wei, be gentle when you shoot. Lin Wei laughed, just don't move around. Su Qingyan's voice was steady. Anan, you haven't been quiet since you sat down. Su Anan replied him, just maintaining a lively presence. Wang Ye outside listened and smiled. After more than 3 hours, Lin Wei finally brought the two of them out. As Wang Ye looked up, his eyes instantly brightened. Su Qingyan had changed into a light cyan Qipao, her hair styled into vintage waves from the Republic of China period, her fair neck fully exposed, and the Qipao closely hugging her waistline with no extra fabric. The side slit reached up to her thigh, her long straight legs appearing and disappearing as she moved. The cold temperament combined with such an exquisite figure had an overwhelming impact. Su Anan wore a fitted pink Qipao. She was already quite impressive, and now this Qipao doubled her appeal. The knotted buttons were stretched tightly at risk of popping open at any moment, with a very slim waist and a prominent backside. Coupled with her sweet face, the contrast of innocence and allure was maximized. Wang Ye was silent for 2 seconds. Su Anan immediately raised an eyebrow. What, can't you give a compliment? Wang Ye replied, earnestly, am at a loss for words right now. Because underpraising would be disrespectful to you, and overpraising wouldn't pass the platform's review. Lin Wei laughed out loud. You have quite the way with words. Su Anan's face flushed, but her lips curled up noticeably. Su Qingyan softly said, let's get started. Lin Wei tidied her tools. Then I'll take my leave. Su Anan was surprised. Aren't you staying here? Lin Wei smiled knowingly. You've booked the venue for private shooting, but it's not convenient for me to stay here. After saying this, she gave Wang Ye a thumbs-up gesture. Wang Ye nearly couldn't hold back. This fan was quite perceptive. After Lin Wei left, only the three of them remained in the studio. The door was locked, the lights dimmed, and the atmosphere changed dramatically. Su Anan crossed her arms, pretending to be calm. Photographer Wang, what should we shoot first? Wang Ye picked up the camera. Let's start with something normal. Su Qingyan by the window. Su Qingyan walked over and stood by the wooden window. Wang Ye adjusted the lighting. Place your hands on the window frame, turn your body slightly, and relax. Click. The first shot came out, and Su Anan leaned in to look, bursting out with an exclamation. Wow, this shot of Qingyan is too stunning. Su Qingyan glanced and blushed a little. It's okay. Wang Ye looked up. Director Su, you call that just okay? Su Anan immediately chimed in. She's just being stubborn. Wang Ye continued shooting, capturing various scenes by the window, on the sofa with the vintage table lamp, the wooden screen. Su Qingyan became more and more relaxed as she initially held back, but under Wang Ye's guidance, she rested her fingers on the knotted buttons, tilted her shoulders slightly, and opened the Qipao slit. Every shot was beautiful, while Su Anan watched anxiously from the side. Wang Ye, I want my turn. It's my turn now. Wang Ye turned his head. Director Su to the sofa. Su Anan rolled her eyes at him. That sounds a bit inappropriate. Please respect the photography scene, Wang Ye said. Su Anan huffed, sitting on the dark red sofa. Wang Ye glanced at her and immediately frowned. Don't sit so stiffly. Are you taking an ID photo? Su Anan retorted. Then how should I sit? Lean back, rest your hands on the armrests, and turn your legs slightly. Su Anan followed his instructions, the pink Qipao accentuating her figure under the light, with a slim waist and fair legs exuding a strong presence from the upper body. Wang Ye adjusted the focus and took 3 shots in a row. After looking at the photos, Su Anan immediately hugged the camera tightly. This one I'm using as my profile picture. This one I'm posting on Moments. This one I want to print out and hang above my bed. Wang Ye took the camera back. Calm down, we just started. Su Qingyan stood by and chuckled softly. She's already been captured. Su Anan glared at her. You too. They shot both exterior and interior scenes until after 9 o'clock. The photos were indeed great, but the system still hadn't given it. Wang Ye felt a jolt in his heart. Sure enough, ordinary Qipao photos were not enough. They needed something bolder and more intimate. He looked at the photos in the camera and then glanced at the two girls. How could he broach the subject? He couldn't just say, ladies, the system isn't satisfied, oh, we need to be bolder. Otherwise he might be executed on the spot by the Qipao duo. Wang Ye sat down beside them pretending to adjust the parameters as his mind raced. Suddenly he remembered he still had an emotional resonance experience card. He hadn't had a chance to use this before. If not now, then when? But how can I persuade these two top beauties to loosen up for the shoot? Wang Ye suddenly remembered that he had a system-rewarded emotion resonance experience card valid for. A smile slowly crept onto Wang Ye's lips. System used the emotion resonance experience card on Su Ainen. Usage successful. In the next moment, Su Ainen's emotions and thoughts flooded into Wang Ye's mind. Excitement, shyness, anxiety, anticipation. Various emotions intertwined. Wang Ye could even hear her inner voice. Why is Wang Ye acting so serious while shooting? Isn't a private studio meant for intimate photo shoots? If he asked me to unbutton 2 buttons, should I agree? Would agreeing make me seem too unreserved? But this Chong Sam is so tight on me. Wang Ye almost burst out laughing on the spot. Goodness, Su Ainen, your inner drama is quite rich. Wang Ye realized that not only could he sense her thoughts, but he could also insert his own ideas. He immediately gave Su Ainen a psychological suggestion in his mind. Be more proactive. Be bolder. Pull Su Qingyan into it too. Unbutton the clasp and show your strength. This is art, not just nonsense. Su Ainen, who had been posing, suddenly felt a wild surge of daring thoughts. Wang Ye. Su Ainen called out. Wang Ye pretended to be clueless. What? Su Ainen hesitated for a second, her voice dropping. How about we shoot something more? Su Qingyan turned to look at her. What do you mean by more atmospheric? Su Ainen cleared her throat. I mean, loosen the clasps a bit, make the hair a little messy, and pose more casually. That kind of high-end intimacy. Wang Ye maintained an impassive expression, but internally, he was applauding Su Ainen. Director Su, tonight you are the MVP. Su Qingyan's face flushed slightly. Are you sure? Su Ainen immediately went over to pull her. Qingyan, we're already here. And Wang Ye is indeed a great photographer. Let's not post these online, just keep them for ourselves. Wang Ye quickly raised his hand. I declare that these photos and behind-the-scenes videos are not for public release. Only shared with you two personally. As the photographer, I'll keep a copy for myself, and I will never share them. Su Ainen looked at him. Your encrypted folder is going to need more space, right? Wang Ye's expression became serious. That's called an art archive. Su Qingyan couldn't help but chuckle. She hesitated for a few seconds, but nodded. Just don't. Wang Ye nodded immediately, of course. Thus the atmosphere in the studio escalated. Su Ainen reached out directly and unfastened the 2 clasps at her neckline, exposing a large expanse of skin to the air with her assets prominently in front. Wang Ye inhaled sharply. Click, click. The shutter clicked rapidly. Su Ainen not only unfastened her own clasps, but also pounced beside Su Qingyan. Qingyan, your collar is too high. Oh, it doesn't look good. They'll help you unfasten it. Su Qingyan was startled. Su Ainen, what are you doing? She had initially agreed, but when it came time to shoot, Su Qingyan found it hard to let go. Su Qingyan, stop it. Su Ainen ignored her completely and forcefully unfastened Su Qingyan's Chong Sam clasp, instantly revealing Su Qingyan's perfect collarbone, and Wang Ye's eyes went wide. His camera couldn't stop clicking. Click, click. Su Ainen's actions grew bolder as she pulled Su Qingyan into various alluring poses on the vintage bed. The split of the Chong Sam hiked up to its maximum, their legs intertwined. Su Ainen even sat directly on Su Qingyan's lap, their bodies very close. Su Ainen's face was flushed, but her actions seemed completely out of control. One could even vaguely see the blessings. By the end, the Chong Sam was completely unfastened, an exquisite piece of art. Wang Ye, very good, the top secret artistic photos are done. But the system had yet to chime. Wang Ye felt a bit anxious of what was missing. Wasn't this enough? What does the system want? At that moment, Su Ainen inexplicably leaned down and directly kissed Su Qingyan. Su Qingyan froze, her face flushed to her neck. Su Ainen, are you crazy? She pushed Su Ainen in embarrassment and anger just at the right moment. The tension of this scene reached its peak, and Wang Ye captured it perfectly. Click. The flashing lights. At that moment, the system's crisp notification finally rang. Ding. Task completed. Congratulations, host, for completing the Chong Sam elegance task. Detected that the host has exceeded the task requirements, unlocking a mysterious special reward. Received special reward, permanent X-ray vision. Wang Ye's heart soared with joy. Permanent X-ray vision. This reward is too incredible. He quickly put away the camera. Alright, that's it, we are done shooting. Only then did Su Ainen seem to wake from a dream. She looked down at her unfastened Chong Sam, and then at Su Qingyan, who was also disheveled. Su Ainen screamed, covering her face as she dashed into the dressing room, and Su Qingyan quickly pulled her clothes together, her face flushed as she ran. Wang Ye sat on the sofa quite satisfied. This emotion resonance card is truly a masterpiece. Wang Ye immediately tried out the permanent X-ray vision. Upon activation, he scanned over the 2 girls changing clothes. Wang Ye nodded, quite pleased. It was indeed real. The system did not deceive his pure and innocent self. Wang Ye was conducting an experiment. He had no other. 10 minutes later, the two girls emerged in their casual outfits. Su Ainan's blush had yet to fade, and she glared fiercely at Wang Ye. You were filming the whole time, weren't you? Wang Ye feigned innocence. I'm a professional photographer. When I see a beautiful scene, I must capture it. This is called dedicating oneself to art. Su Ainan gritted her teeth. Dedicate your head. Wang Ye opened his laptop. Come let you see my master retouching skill. The master-level retouching technology provided by the system activated immediately. Wang Ye's fingers danced over the keyboard and mouse. Color correction, lighting, and detail processing. In just a few minutes, the first photo was retouched. Su Qingyan and Su Ainan leaned over to take a look. Both women gasped. In the photo, they looked stunning, the quality and atmosphere entirely on par with a top-tier film. Is this me? Su Ainan stared at her image on the screen, utterly incredulous. Su Qingyan was also stunned. Your retouching skills are even better than the professionals. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow with pride. Stay low-key. Su Ainan replied. It can't possibly be passed down through generations again. Wang Ye nodded. Of course it's insane. Su Ainan gave Wang Ye a big eye roll. After that, Wang Ye continued retouching the subsequent photos, the lighting ambiguous and the tension palpable. Su Ainan lunged to grab the mouse. Delete those. These absolutely cannot be kept. Su Qingyan became anxious too. Wang Ye, delete the later ones. Wang Ye decisively protected his computer. No way. These are my artistic creations. Su Ainan was so anxious she stamped her foot. Art my foot, you better delete them. Wang Ye refused to budge. Don't worry, I will definitely not release these photos. They'll create an encrypted folder to appreciate them slowly. Su Ainan was furious and tried to choke him. You scoundrel. The three of them got into a tangle. In the end, Wang Ye still saved all the photos into the encrypted folder and absolutely refused to delete them. The other two girls claimed they didn't want them, but when Wang Ye sent the photos to them, they accepted and saved them faster than anyone else. There was no helping it. Wang Ye's photography was just too breathtaking. Even without retouching, they looked amazing, and after retouching, they were simply extraordinary. Wang Ye woke up feeling refreshed, as usual, practicing a set of boxing moves, which was becoming more and more invigorating. The three of them had already discussed before bed last night that today they would go to Laozhan. The RV pulled into the parking lot of the Laozhan Dahuadong Tourist Service Center. Wang Ye gazed at the distant mountains and rivers. He silently recited in his heart. System activate. Detected that the host has arrived at a 5A scenic spot, Laozhan scenic area. Check-in successful. Reward 500,000 yuan. His phone vibrated. 5 million yuan had been credited. This was the 7th 5A scenic spot. If he activated 3 more, Wang Ye's system would upgrade, not only enhancing the RV, but also adding new features. Wang Ye was eagerly looking forward to it. Su Ainan jumped out of the car, shaking vigorously. Laozhan, here I come. Today I'm going to climb to the top. Wang Ye looked at her ambitious demeanor. Director Su, I hope you won't be begging me to carry you later. Su Ainan lifted her chin. Today, I am at my peak energy. Su Qingyan walked over with a guidebook. We're taking the Taqing plus Yankou route. We'll see both Taoist culture and the mountain sea scenery. Wang Ye waved his hand. Let's go. Today we continue to produce great works. Su Ainan, with her lively little backpack, bounced ahead like a student on a spring outing. Her fitted tank top accentuated her remarkable figure in a breathtaking manner, swaying with her every step, sending shivers down the spine. Wang Ye and Su Qingyan followed closely behind. As they entered the scenic area, a few middle-aged men in shabby jackets approached, their beady eyes scanning the surroundings, and one of them whispered to Wang Ye, "Hey young man, want to take a shortcut? No need to buy tickets, I can take you straight up the mountain. The view is much better than the official route, and you can see the 8 Immortals' secret realm. It's absolutely worth it." Wang Ye didn't even pause his steps, glancing at them and saying not needed. One of the guides, clearly not giving up, followed along and muttered in his ear, really not considering. The three of you would spend hundreds on official tickets. I only need $100, much cheaper than buying tickets. Moreover, the shortcut is thrilling. Su Ainan, who was bouncing ahead, immediately stopped and turned her head, eyeing them warily. Are you staff of the scenic area? Do you have work permits? The guide chuckled, revealing a mouthful of yellow teeth. Little girl, we are local villagers from this mountain, and we know Laozhan better than anyone else. We could walk it with our eyes closed. Taking the shortcut is safe, and you can capture unique scenic spots that you won't find online. Definitely not a loss. Su Qingyan gently tugged on Su Ainan's arm, her cool gaze sweeping over the guide, reminding her, ignore them, let's stick to the official route. We don't need your offer, we aren't short on money. Wang Ye said coldly, then directly grabbed the arms of both girls, quickening his pace to leave the guide behind. The guide, seeing they couldn't make a sale, had no choice but to leave, reluctantly murmuring, truly ungrateful, passing up a shortcut. You'll regret it when you're halfway up the mountain and exhausted. Su Ainan whispered, those people look unreliable, there's a whiff of deceit about them. What if they lead us into the mountain, and we get lost? Or raise the price on the spot, and when we call for help, neither heaven nor earth will respond. Wang Ye smiled. That's why when you're out, don't be greedy for small advantages. Free or cheap things are often the most expensive. The three bought tickets and boarded the scenic area's sightseeing bus, winding their way up the mountain. Outside the window, lush green mountains and trees filled their view, and the sea breeze blew into the bus, refreshing their spirits. In the backseat, a few tourists were chatting loudly. Have you heard? Something big happened at Lausanne recently. A small influencer insisted on taking people up the shortcut to find the secret realm, but slipped and fell off a cliff. Su Ainan's face turned pale at this news as she instinctively leaned closer to Wang Ye and asked softly, Wang Ye, we won't encounter any danger, will we? This mountain looks pretty steep. Wang Ye unceremoniously flicked her smooth forehead with his hand, saying, what are you thinking? We're taking the official stairway route with railings and steps. If you don't run around, what could go wrong? Are the stairs going to eat you? Su Ainan covered her reddening forehead, pouting and glaring at him. You only know how to bully me. This is a reasonable concern for safety. Su Qingyan chuckled beside her, her light blue short-sleeved shirt clinging to her waist in the sea breeze, her figure curvaceous. You're just timid and blaming others. Qingyan, you traitor, why are you siding with him? The sightseeing bus came to a steady stop at the Taiching scenic area, and the three got off, walking along the ancient stone path towards Taiching Palace. On both sides of the path, towering ancient trees provided shade, and occasionally a few wild monkeys could be seen darting between the branches with incredible speed. Su Ainan spotted the monkeys, and her eyes lit up with excitement. Oh, what cute little monkeys. As she spoke, she reached into her bag for snacks, preparing to walk over to feed the monkeys. Wang Ye, quick on the draw, grabbed her wrist, saying, don't feed them. Su Ainan blinked in confusion. Why not? Wang Ye sneered, pitiful. These wild monkeys are very aggressive. They're like bandits in the mountains. If they get angry, they'll charge at you, scratching and biting, and you won't even have time to cry. Su Ainan shrank her neck in fear, quickly putting the snacks back in her bag. So fierce. Is that for real? Just then a sharp scream echoed from nearby. They saw a young female tourist squatting by the mountain path, holding a pack of opened cookies surrounded by several wild monkeys. Suddenly one one-eyed monkey leapt up and kicked the female tourist right in the chest. The female tourist screamed, losing her balance and falling backward right next to the steep slope beside the path. Fortunately, a companion nearby had quick reflexes and grabbed the strap of her backpack, preventing her from rolling down. A few monkeys took advantage of the chaos to snatch the scattered cookies, baring their teeth, as they quickly scampered up into the treetops and disappeared. Su Ainan watched in shock, instinctively clutching Wang Ye's shirt. Whoa, that monkey really dares to kick people. So vicious. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. See, that's why you shouldn't feed them. Keep your distance. Su Qingyan, holding a sports camera, had already recorded the footage of the monkeys snatching food, speaking calmly. I'll save this segment to edit into the video tonight as a safety reminder for our fans. Wang Ye gave her a thumbs up. Director Su, very professional. The three continued forward, encountering several staff members at an intersection who were earnestly trying to dissuade tourists. Sir, you really cannot go that way. It's an unopened primitive forest area, very dangerous. The person being dissuaded was a man in his 30s, dressed in professional mountaineering gear, carrying a tactical backpack, looking quite impatient. I just want to see the real natural scenery. Oh, I have professional equipment. I won't get into trouble, can't you? Just let me be. The staff responded sternly. Sir, every year tourists who think they are professional enter unapproved areas, get lost, or even fall. We must be responsible for your safety. The man continued to argue, and a nearby villager who had just been driven away approached, whispering, little brother, I can take you on the shortcut, totally avoiding them. I guarantee safety, and you can capture those stunning secret spots. The staff, furious, pointed at him and shouted, how dare you come here to solicit customers again? If this continues, well, notify the police immediately. The villager chuckled and slipped away with his hands in his pockets. Su Ainan watched this scene and murmured, what's wrong with these people? They don't care about others' safety. Wang Ye replied lightly, it's all driven by profit. They eat from the mountains, and to them the safety of tourists is nowhere near as important as the few $100. Arriving at the entrance of Taiching Palace, Wang Ye went to the window to buy tickets, leading the two girls into the ancient Taoist temple. Inside Taiching Palace, it was ancient and solemn, with blue bricks and green tiles, and the incense burned vigorously with smoke curling up. In the courtyard, several thousand-year-old trees that required multiple people to wrap around grew, their branches lush and leafy, shielding them from the blazing sun above. Su Ainan looked up at the tall ancient trees and exclaimed, these trees are really thick. How many years of history do they have? Su Qingyan took out her phone to check the guide, softly explaining, this is a Han-style cypress and tang elm, already over 1,000 years old, witnessing the changes of time. Wang Ye skillfully took out his DSLR camera, adopting the stance of a photography director. Come on, you two stunning beauties, stand over there to let me take your picture. Su Qingyan complied, standing next to the ancient tree. Her white t-shirt, paired with light blue shorts, long hair, slightly curled her cold gaze, making her blend seamlessly with the ancient temple. Su Ainan, not wanting to be outdone, stood on the steps in front of the hall, her fitted tank top outlining her astonishing curves, and the hem of her short skirt was lifted slightly by a breeze, revealing a section of her fair and slender legs. Wang Ye pressed the shutter, glancing at the two girls in the frame, silently marveling, one exuding a cool, ethereal vibe, while the other was sweet and fiery, Truly both had their merits, and the visual appeal was very satisfying. After taking the pictures, the three wandered around Tycoon Palace listening to several Taoists explaining Taoist culture and the principles of Tai Chi and Yin Yang. Su Ainin was completely lost, her eyes glazed over, alternating between a cross-eyed stare and rolling her eyes. Wang Ye saw this and almost thought he was in bed with her. Eventually Su Ainin simply gave up thinking and dragged Su Qingyan to a nearby cultural and creative souvenir shop to look at trinkets. Lu Ruoxi approached with an elegant stride, a wave of high-end perfume, and the charm of a mature woman enveloping her. With a hint of surprise in her tone, she said, "What a coincidence, I didn't expect to run into you in such a vast Laozhan." Wang Ye put away his phone and nodded. "It is indeed quite a coincidence." Lu Ruoxi smiled gently, her gaze alluring. "I sent you a private message the day before yesterday to invite you for a hike, but you mentioned you had plans. I had a last-minute issue too, and couldn't make it yesterday. I didn't expect you to come to Laozhan today, as well. This must be fate," Wang Ye replied calmly. "It was a spontaneous decision." Lu Ruoxi's gaze drifted past Wang Ye's shoulder, catching sight of Su Ainin and Su Qingyan laughing by the souvenir shop entrance. Her smile deepened as she remarked, "Your friends are truly stunning, each one a campus beauty." Wang Ye corrected her, "They are friends, not girlfriends, just a pure self-driving travel group." Lu Ruoxi raised an eyebrow, adding a layer of meaning to her gaze. "So are you still single then?" Wang Ye shrugged, "I suppose so." Lu Ruoxi stepped forward, shortening the social distance between them, her eyes glinting with a hint of anticipation and vulnerability. "Can I invite you to hike together? The mountain path is quite long, and I feel a bit scared walking alone." Just as she finished her sentence, Su Ainin and Su Qingyan emerged from the souvenir shop. Su Ainin immediately spotted Lu Ruoxi, who was standing too close to Wang Ye, and her alarm bells went off. She rushed over like a protective little leopard, hugging Wang Ye's arm. Without hesitation, her body pressing against his arm, as she asked cautiously, "Wang Ye, who are you chatting with?" Wang Ye felt the surprising sensation on his arm, but remained unfazed, replying, "Director Su, you can see for yourself." Su Ainin scrutinized Lu Ruoxi's mature and alluring face along with her voluptuous figure, her eyes filled with suspicion. "Oh, so it's you, the flirtatious sister." Lu Ruoxi observed Su Ainin's childish display of asserting dominance with a gentle smile. "Little sister, we meet again." Su Ainin hated being called little, snorting coldly as she flaunted her impressive assets. "Who are you calling little sister? I'm already an adult." Standing to the side, Su Qingyan spoke in a calm tone, betraying no emotion. "Miss Lu, we're going to continue climbing. Our schedule is tight, so we won't disturb you watching the scenery alone." Lu Ruoxi smiled calmly, exhibiting the composure of a sophisticated 30-year-old woman. "That's fine, I'm heading towards the giant peak as well. It's a bit boring to walk alone. Why don't we all keep each other company?" Su Ainin immediately rejected without a second thought. "No need. We already have enough people in our car and group. We're not recruiting new members." Ignoring Su Ainin, Lu Ruoxi turned her gaze to Wang Ye. "Mr. Wang, what do you think? I can help carry a bag for you, like the water and such." Wang Ye pondered for a moment. It wasn't a bad idea. His bag contained filming equipment, and he wouldn't mind some help. Just as he was about to agree, Su Qingyan interjected, "Wang Ye'll help you carry your bag." Before he could respond, she had already taken the camera bag from his hands. Su Ainin didn't give Wang Ye a chance to speak, using all her strength to drag him forward. "Wang Ye, hurry up, or we'll be sunbaked at the summit." Su Qingyan followed suit, the two girls flanking Wang Ye like two guardians, quickening their pace to prevent Lu Ruoxi from catching up. Hey, are you too serious? She hasn't done anything." Wang Ye found the situation amusing yet absurd. Su Ainin thought to herself, if she did it would be too late. She said aloud, "That woman has ulterior motives. We're protecting your safety." Wang Ye remained silent. Lu Ruoxi stood still, watching the three quickly depart, especially Wang Ye's tall and upright figure, a meaningful smile tugging at her lips. Little girls quite vigilant indeed. The three climbed along the rugged and steep mountain path towards the giant peak. For the first 20 minutes, Su Ainin was still lively, humming a tuneless song. However, after climbing for half an hour, the endless stone steps had taken a toll on her, and she visibly wilted. She paused, panting heavily while holding onto the stone railing, drenched in sweat. "I can't go on. I can't go on. My legs don't feel like my legs anymore. I'm going to die." Wang Ye stopped and turned to look at her leisurely. "Director Su, who was so adamant this morning that we must reach the summit in one go." Su Ainin gasped for breath, her face flushed. "I take back that thoughtless remark. I seriously overestimated my stamina. These steps in Laozhan are like they have a grudge against me." Su Qingyan walked steadily, having regular fitness training, her stamina clearly better than Su Ainin's. Though she was also slightly sweating and breathing heavily, she could still persist. She handed Su Ainin a bottle of mineral water from her bag. "Quick, drink some water and take a 5-minute break." Su Ainin took the water bottle and gulped down half of it, then plopped down onto a stone bench by the roadside, completely losing her image. Wang Ye stood beside her, hands in his pockets, looking down at her. "So how about it? Should this chairman bear a loss and carry you up?" Su Ainin's eyes lit up instantly, her spirit revived as she sprang to her feet. Really? You're so kind today. Wang Ye smirked, just kidding. Su Ainin was stunned for a second, her face contorting in anger. Wang Ye, you big pig's trotter. You tricked me. Wang Ye laughed devilishly. I was just joking to lighten the mood. Did you really take it seriously? Don't you know your own weight? Su Ainin clenched her teeth, wishing to pounce on him and bite him to death. Just you wait. Once I recover from this, I won't let you off. After resting on the stone bench for 10 minutes, the three set off again to continue their ascent. However, reality was harsh. After struggling up the steep steps for another 20 minutes, Su Ainin was completely out of power. Her legs felt weak, and she stopped moving, her hands pressed firmly on her knees, panting heavily with no strength left to straighten her back. Wang Ye. Qingyan. I really can't take another step. My battery is at 0. Wang Ye glanced ahead, noting that nearly a third of the path still remained. Then you sit here and wait, Qingyan, and I will go up to the summit to see the view, and we'll come back to fetch you on our way down. Su Ainin's eyes widened in alarm. You two dare? If you sneak off to the summit without me, I'll let the air out of all the cola in the car when we get back. Su Qingyan chuckled lightly beside her, wiping the sweat from her forehead with a tissue. Then you should just climb up by yourself. Su Ainin looked up at the seemingly endless steps ahead, her mindset crumbling. She bit her lip, a spark of determination flashing in her eyes, suddenly lunging forward and leaping onto Wang Ye's back. She tightly wrapped her arms around his neck and skillfully clamped her legs around his waist, her body perfectly fitting against his broad back. That stunning, unreasonable sensation pressed firmly against Wang Ye's shoulder blades. The soft and heavy yet exquisite sensation instantly permeated through his thin t-shirt, carrying the warmth and subtle sweetness emitted by a girl after climbing. The impact was overwhelming. Wang Ye's body went rigid. This was too outrageous. Su Ainin rested her flushed face on Wang Ye's shoulder, gently breathing into his ear, her voice soft enough to drop water, filled with immense grievance and a hint of coquetry. Wang Ye gitch. Ainin really can't walk anymore. Could you carry me up, please? Wang Ye felt goosebumps all over. Su Ainin, are you daydreaming in broad daylight? Get down. Su Ainin refused to relent, tightening her legs around his waist, clinging to his back with all her might, even deliberately rubbing against him with her softness. I won't get down. He'll never get down. Please, Chairman, just carry me a short distance. Tonight, I'll wash your clothes. As she spoke, her warm, moist breath brushed against Wang Ye's ear and neck, sending shivers down his spine. Wang Ye replied, Su Ainin, if you don't get down, I'll throw you off. Su Ainin buried her face into his shoulder, playing the spoiled child. No. If you don't agree to carry me, I'll just hang on you as an accessory. Wang Ye's mouth twitched, and he slapped her pert backside a few times without hesitation. Smack, smack. The sound was crisp. Oh, you big rogue. Su Ainin exclaimed as if she were electrocuted, her cheeks instantly flushed, quickly jumping off his back and covering her rear in embarrassment and anger. This is called physical stimulation of energy. Wang Ye saw this and took off running towards the summit, turning back to taunt. If you have the ability, catch up to me. You stop right there. Take this, a heavenly horse meteor punch. Su Ainin was furious, her teeth clenched, no sign of her earlier exhaustion, her body bouncing with every step as she chased after Wang Ye. Su Qingyan followed closely behind, laughing helplessly as she quickened her pace. Su Ainin chased with claws bared for more than 20 meters, her long legs moving swiftly, unable to contain the surging waves beneath her tight tank top. However, that earlier momentum of her heavenly horse meteor fist was quickly suppressed, as if pressed down against the stairs. Stop, stop, stop. I announced that the plan to hunt down Wang Ye has temporarily failed. Wang Ye stood in front wearing a mischievous smile. Director Su, weren't you quite fierce just now? Weren't those legs of yours fully charged just a moment ago? Su Ainin pointed at him. Don't get too smug. I'm not out of breath. I'm just afraid that my speed might disrupt the ecological balance of the scenic area. Su Qingyan couldn't help but laugh from the side. This reason of yours is quite environmentally friendly. Su Ainin immediately turned her head. Qingyan, you've changed. You used to care about me. Su Qingyan handed her a bottle of water. I care about you, but it doesn't stop me from laughing. Su Ainin took the water and gulped down a few mouthfuls, her face filled with expressions of dissatisfaction. The three continued to walk up, and after a while the path suddenly opened up. They had arrived at the scenic viewing area. Su Ainin, who had just been lethargic, suddenly came back to life. She rushed to the edge of the viewing platform, arms wide open. Wow. So beautiful. I announced as director that the hardships just endured were worth it. Wang Ye picked up his camera. Director Su, be mindful of your image. You just said those legs aren't yours. Su Ainin turned back and made a face at him. Now they have returned to you. Su Qingyan took out her phone to capture the scenery, then turned to take a picture of Su Ainin. As soon as Su Ainin saw the camera, she immediately entered performance mode. With one hand on her waist and her chest puffed out, she perfectly showcased her stunning figure. She smiled sweetly at the camera and effortlessly switched between several poses, sometimes turning to the side, sometimes raising her hand, and sometimes leaning against. Her series of actions left Wang Ye speechless. This girl truly had a natural talent for the camera. Her every pose felt cinematic, especially with that figure. Utterly impressive, it was almost unfair. Su Anan, did you secretly enroll in a crash course for tourist posing without us? Su Anan raised her chin. Talent, do you understand what it means to be a naturally gifted performer? When the photo came out, Su Anan leaned in to take a look and instantly burst into laughter. This one is great. Photographer Wang, keep going. Wang Ye took another shot of Su Qingyan. Su Qingyan stood on the other side of the viewing platform, her light-colored clothes clinging to her waist from the wind, her long legs straight, and her whole demeanor very clean. She didn't pose much, just stood there. Wang Ye took a couple of pictures and showed them to her. Su Qingyan shook her head. No need to look, I already know your skills. Wang Ye asked, you trust me that much? Su Anan immediately leaned over, let me see. After looking, she covered her chest on the spot. Qingyan, you are too much. You just stand there and look good. I had to pose for ages to manage that. Su Qingyan put away her phone and said, you look great too. Su Anan huffed, that's just being perfunctory. Wang Ye chimed in, don't be upset, you mostly win on the configuration. Su Anan was taken aback. What configuration? Wang Ye replied with a serious face, the visual impact configuration. Su Anan realized what he meant, her face flushed, and she raised her foot to kick him. Wang Ye, you started again. Wang Ye dodged, safety distance, civilized scenic area. The three took a break at the viewing platform. Su Qingyan took out some small bread and fruit, while Su Anan sat on a stone bench munching on bread, eating very earnestly. Wang Ye looked at her, aren't you on a diet? Su Anan didn't lift her head. When did I say that? Wang Ye replied, you said you felt heavy while climbing the mountain just now. That was an emotional statement. It doesn't count now. Su Qingyan smiled and handed her a piece of tissue. Wipe your mouth. Su Anan took the tissue. Qingyan, you're the best. Wang Ye immediately interjected, when I was carrying the backpack to take photos earlier, why didn't you praise me? Su Anan glanced at him, you're the best too. Wang Ye nodded in satisfaction, now that's more like it. Su Anan added, best at annoying me. Wang Ye. After resting enough, Su Qingyan flipped through the guide, we can go to the Mishindong ahead. She swiped down on her phone, this cave has quite a history, it's not an ordinary cave, but a natural crevice formed by granite giant rocks. It's called Mishindong, which implies that one drills up from the dark crevices to finally seek the light. The three red characters at the entrance were inscribed by the sculptor, Lu Kaiku. Wang Ye raised his eyebrows, sounds quite elegant. Upon hearing this, Su Anan stood up, and then sat back down. A cave. We won't have to climb, will we? Su Qingyan nodded, the entrance is quite narrow, there's a section inside where you need to walk sideways. Su Anan looked down at herself, and then up at Wang Ye, I suddenly have a bad feeling. Wang Ye laughed, what are you afraid of? Su Anan warned, that doesn't sound like a good thing to say. Wang Ye raised his hand, just speaking the truth. Minutes later, the three arrived at the entrance of Mishindong, which was indeed small, requiring them to squeeze through sideways. Su Anan took a glance, and immediately took a, is this cave for real? This isn't a scenic spot, it's a body-size checkpoint, isn't it? Wang Ye scrutinized her from head to toe, his gaze lingering on her impressive assets. Director, Su, please accept the organizational test. Su Anan glared at him, don't gloat. Su Qingyan comforted from the side, it's okay, just take it slow. Su Anan squeezed in sideways. The first half went relatively smoothly, but when she reached the narrowest part, she suddenly got stuck, really stuck. Su Anan's upper body was just too ample, she was halfway in and couldn't retreat. Su Anan panicked in an instant. Wang Ye, I'm stuck. Su Qingyan rushed over, don't move. Su Anan's face was already flushed, I'm not moving, it's this cave that lacks consideration. Wang Ye suppressed a laugh and walked over, Director Su, don't panic. Su Anan was frantic, think of a way. Wang Ye chuckled, I told you to eat less papaya normally, now look where you are stuck. Su Anan was somewhat embarrassed and angry, shut up. Help me. Wang Ye stepped forward, don't move, I'll help you. He extended his hands, pressing down on Su Anan's shoulders and pushing her inward with force. After pushing twice, Su Anan remained unmoved. Wang Ye helplessly said, still can't get through, your assets are too bountiful, stuck tight. Su Anan was anxiously blushing inside the cave, biting her lip, her voice as small as a mosquito, don't push my shoulders, it won't work. Wang Ye asked, then where should I push? Su Anan's face turned red to the base of her neck, shame and anger rising as she shouted, help me push here, and slowly push me through. Wang Ye was taken aback. Goodness, is there such a benefit? Wang Ye said seriously, Director Su, this is your request, I'm doing this to rescue you, absolutely no other intentions. Su Anan was stomping her feet in the cave in a panic, stop talking nonsense. Hurry up. Wang Ye no longer hesitated, and directly went to help. Su Anan was stuck in the Mengting cave, and Wang Ye helped her get free. Her hands pressed against the astonishing surface, feeling exquisite and incredibly elastic. Wang Ye's subordinate exerted slight force, slowly pushing forward. Su Anan, being squeezed, let out a surprised exclamation, her tone altered, be gentle. Wang Ye continued his movements, saying, if I go easy it won't push through, just bear with it. With Wang Ye's assistance, Su Anan was finally pushed into the cave. She lay in the cave panting heavily, her chest rising and falling violently. Is this cave too small? It's simply inhumane. Su Qingyan followed behind, easily slipping in sideways. Seeing Su Anan's awkward state, she couldn't help but chuckle. It's because your figure is too good, oh of course you're stuck. Hearing this, Su Ainen's momentary grievance vanished, and she felt a bit pleased instead. The three of them struggled through the Mengting cave. After crawling out of the cave, Su Ainen patted the dust off her body, still feeling a bit shaken. I will never crawl through such a cave again, or it nearly cost me my life. Wang Ye stood beside her, arms crossed, mercilessly commenting, "Next time you could lose some weight." Su Ainen instantly exploded, turning to glare at him. "What did you say?" Wang Ye maintained a calm expression. "I said you could exercise more." Su Ainen, infuriated, placed her hands on her hips, a storm brewing within her. "Wang Ye, do you think I'm fat?" Wang Ye shrugged. "I didn't say that." Su Ainen insisted. "That's exactly what you meant. When you were pushing me, you complained about my weight, didn't you?" Wang Ye chuckled. "Was I complaining about your weight? I was complaining that you were too big to fit." Su Ainen's face turned red. She grabbed a nearby twig, ready to hit him. "You big pervert. They'll beat you to death." The two began chasing each other along the mountain path, creating a ruckus. Su Qingyan couldn't hold back the usually aloof school beauty, laughing uncontrollably. After their playful scuffle, the three continued towards the Tianyuan platform. The mountain path here wasn't too difficult, but after the recent ordeal in the Mengting cave, Su Ainen's stamina began to decline. Initially, she gritted her teeth. After walking for about 10 minutes, her pace noticeably slowed. Wang Ye turned back. "Su Supervisor, are you out of energy again?" Su Ainen remained stubborn. "No. I'm appreciating the cultural scenery along the way." Wang Ye pointed ahead. "Then take your time to appreciate it." Su Qingyan handed her some water. "Drink some water and take a break." Su Ainen took the water and sat down on the stone steps. "I can't go on. This mountain is really against me today." Wang Ye squatted in front of her. "Do you want me to carry you?" Su Ainen immediately became alert. "Are you trying to trick me again?" Wang Ye shook his head. "This time I'm genuinely asking." Su Ainen hesitated for a second, then remembered the earlier incident, forcing herself to stand up. "No need. This supervisor relies on herself." Wang Ye gave her a thumbs up. "You've got spirit." 5 minutes later, Su Ainen was holding onto Su Qingyan's arm, struggling to walk. Wang Ye clicked his tongue beside her. "Did your spirit fall off on the way?" Su Ainen gritted her teeth. "I just temporarily stored it on Qingyan." Su Qingyan supported her, smiling helplessly. "You're quite the burden to store." Su Ainen replied. "Qingyan, you've picked up some bad habits." Wang Ye clicked his tongue. "It's over. Supervisor Su has also been led astray by Supervisor Su. The team's morale is at risk." Su Ainen rolled her eyes. "You're the source of pollution." The three rested for another 2 minutes before continuing on. After emerging from the Mengting cave, the mountain wind was noticeably stronger, carrying the unique salty scent of the seaside, sweeping away the stuffiness from the cave. After walking for just a few minutes, the view opened up before them. A large expanse of natural granite formed a platform at the mountain's summit, with the powerful characters Tianyuan carved on the stone wall, alongside Guamoro's street market in the sky. Su Ainen, who had just been complaining about being out of energy, immediately perked up at the sight. "Wow, this place is beautiful." She rushed to the viewing railing, her hands gripping the railing as she gazed into the distance. Yonko Bay resembled a golden crescent moon nestled at the foot of the mountain, the beach sparkling with fine light. The sea transitioned from a shallow blue to a deep blue, with distant islands floating on the water and red-tiled fishing villages scattered between the mountains and the sea like an open postcard. Su Qingyan also quieted down, taking out her phone to snap a few pictures, of softness appearing on her usually cool face. Wang Ye raised his camera. "Stand there and don't move." Su Ainen immediately got into work mode, flicking her hair. "Make sure the pictures look good. The embarrassing state I was in earlier must be redeemed." Wang Ye pressed the shutter. "Don't worry, this is called a comeback, helping me break the curse." Su Ainen asked, "What curse?" Wang Ye replied earnestly, "The psychological shadow from being stuck in the cave earlier." Wang Ye. Just as she was about to chase after him, Wang Ye had already gone around to Su Qingyan's side, taking a picture of her in profile against the wind. Su Qingyan stood between the mountains and the sea, her hair blown up by the wind, her fair profile looking extraordinarily pristine. Su Ainen leaned in to take a look and was instantly impressed. "This picture of Qingyan is truly divine." Wang Ye boasted. "When I take the shot, each one must be a..." After enjoying the sea breeze on the Tianyuan platform, the three followed the sign pointing to Taiping Palace Scenic Area Exit down the western side of the mountain. The stone steps downhill were much more orderly, making it significantly easier to walk than before. Along the way, they passed through a narrow stone crevice known as the One-Line Sky. Su Ainen took one look and waved her hand. "I'm not crawling through this. Whoever wants to can go ahead." Wang Ye laughed. "Don't worry, this won't get you stuck." Su Ainen gave Wang Ye a big eye roll. Then the three of them passed by the Qinglong Stone and the Baihu Stone, with the mountain wind rustling through the black pine forest, occasionally revealing a glimpse of the blue bay through the tree shadows. Turning around a bend, the reddish-brown granite wall gradually came into view. Shozi Peak had arrived. The entire mountain wall resembled a giant scroll of calligraphy, the most striking being the characters, "World's First Longevity," 20 meters tall and 16 meters wide, solidly embedded in the center of the rock wall. Surrounding it were densely packed, variously sized and styled characters of longevity, including seal script, clerical script, cursive script, and more, all the works of renowned calligraphers from ancient to modern times. Standing on the longevity worship platform, gazing up behind her were numerous stone carvings of longevity, and in front she could still see the distant view of the mountains meeting the sea. The earlier excitement of crawling through the cave and the openness of reaching the summit now settled into the tranquility and richness of the mountain and sea's blessings. The three took photos all the way, and after checking off Shozi Peak they descended. After coming down the mountain, Su Ainin felt as if she was about to fall apart. She sat in the car back to the parking lot, collapsing onto her seat. Today ends here. Whoever makes me walk another step, I will retreat from the team right here. Wang Ye took a photo of her with his phone. Su Ainin immediately straightened up. Delete that. Wang Ye put away his phone. This is valuable team material. I've already thought of a title. Su Ainin's eyelids twitched. What? Wang Ye cleared his throat. Su's supervisor's great battle at Laoshan yet again defeated in the scene. Su Ainin lunged forward to snatch the phone. Wang Ye, you're such a dog. Su Qingyan sitting beside her was laughing so hard her face turned red. After a while, Su Qingyan took out her phone to check a smile forming at the corner of her mouth. Since you're tired, how about we go soak in a hot spring? Soaking in a hot spring after climbing a mountain is the most relaxing thing. Su Ainin, who had been resting with her eyes closed, immediately opened them at the mention of hot springs, fully revived. Hot springs. Where are we going to soak? Su Qingyan lit up her phone screen for them to see. I've booked a private family suite at the Qingdao Haiquan Bay Ocean Hot Spring. It's in Jima district, not far from here, just a half-hour drive away. The room has its own large hot tub. The three of us can soak together and enjoy the sea view. Su Ainin's eyes brightened at this, and she lunged forward to give Su Qingyan a big kiss on the cheek. Qingyan, I love you. You're my goddess. Su Qingyan wiped the saliva off her face disdainfully. Stay away from me. Wang Ye, sitting in the driver's seat, felt fireworks going off in his heart upon hearing the words, private family suite. 3 people together. Soaking together. This supervisor Su is really reliable. Wang Ye kept a straight face, smiling as he said, then what are we waiting for? Let's go. Wang Ye took the driver's seat and started the RV. All passengers, please take your seats. This vehicle is about to head to Haiquan Bay Hot Spring Hotel. He even used an English announcer's tone while saying this. Su Qingyan was once again amused by Wang Ye. Meanwhile, Su Ainin was excitedly rummaging through the suitcase behind her. Where's my pink bikini? I have to get ready in advance. Su Qingyan reminded her. That bikini of yours had its straps break last time. Are you sure you want to wear it again? Su Ainin paused for a moment, her face turning red. This time, I'll tie a double knot. It absolutely won't break. Wang Ye pressed the gas pedal as he held the steering wheel. The RV smoothly drove out of the parking lot, heading straight for Haiquan Bay. Tonight's hot spring is sure to be. The three arrived at the exclusive parking lot of Qingdao Haiquan Ocean Hot Spring Hotel. Wang Ye pulled out the car key. Get out. Grab your spare clothes. Su Ainin immediately pushed open the door and leapt out, stretching luxuriously. Her tight tank top tautened into a breathtaking curve. Finally here. My legs demand immediate soothing in hot spring water. Su Qingyan lifted an elegant travel bag from the car. She wore a white shirt and denim shorts today. Her long, slender legs gleamed dazzlingly under the sun. Su Qingyan began introducing the hot spring, her voice calm and measured. This is one of the world's 4 premier oceanic bromide salt hot springs. The water drawn from geothermal rock layers 1500 meters underground. Its temperature remains consistently above 90 degrees Celsius. Rich in trace minerals. Soaking here rapidly alleviates muscular fatigue. Su Ainin instantly leaned in and slipped her arm through Su Qingyan's. Qingyan, you've chosen exactly the right place. I love you. Wang Ye approached, slinging his backpack over one shoulder. All right, enough doting. Let's head to Tianxiang Pavilion, the hotel's Chinese restaurant, and fill our stomachs first. I, as CEO, am treating us lavishly tonight. A generous feast on my account. Su Ainin burst into cheers. CEO, you're truly magnanimous. I'll have sea cucumber and mackerel dumplings. Carrying their spare clothes, the trio entered the hotel to check in. The front desk attendant, upon seeing their group, paused momentarily in surprise. A tall, handsome man flanked by 2 stunning women, one serene and aloof, the other sweet, yet spicy. This ensemble looked like it had stepped straight out of a reality show set. Su Qingyan recited the reservation phone number. Hello, we've booked the Quanhai Residence private hot spring family suite. For 3 guests, correct? Su Qingyan nodded yes. The attendant handed over the room key. Your suite is on the 3rd floor. It features a private in-room hot spring bath with mineral water flowing continuously 24 hours a day. During your stay, you may access the public hot spring complex and the water park unlimited times. Upon hearing water park, Su Ainin lit up. There's a water park too. The attendant smiled and nodded. Yes, both indoor and outdoor facilities. Though some attractions close after dark. Su Ainin immediately turned to Wang Ye. Wang Ye, let's go explore it after dinner. Wang Ye waved his hand decisively. Consider it arranged. Su Qingyan suggested. Let's leave our luggage with the front desk first, then return to the room after dinner. Wang Ye agreed fine. Qingyan Pavilion, the hotel's Chinese restaurant, occupied the second floor of the main building. They chose a small seaside-facing table, but Wang Ye swept the menu toward the two women. Order freely. All expenses tonight are covered by Mr. Wang. Su Ainen wasted no time, ordering a full table of signature dishes without hesitation. Braised sea cucumber, yellow braised nourishing fish maw, and mackerel dumplings filled the table. They ate heartily, the fresh, delicate sweetness of the seafood bursting across their palates. Su Ainen, mouth glistening with oil, declared, "These sea cucumbers are extraordinary. I feel reborn." Wang Ye picked up a mackerel dumpling and popped it into his mouth. "Your health bar recovered remarkably fast. Just don't fall asleep in the hot spring later." Sated and refreshed, they headed straight for their private family suite on the third floor, keycard in hand. As the door swung open, Su Ainen let out a delighted shriek. "Wow, this room is absolutely stunning." The 60-square-meter suite was spacious, and most extraordinary was the oversized built-in circular hot spring bath, positioned directly beside the panoramic ocean view floor-to-ceiling window. It comfortably accommodated all three, and beyond the glass stretched the majestic undulating expanse of Aoshan Bay. Su Qingyan placed her travel bag on the bed. "Let's change into swimsuits first." Su Ainen said, "Qingyan, let's do it together." The bathroom stood adjacent to the bath, its door made of translucent frosted glass. Su Qingyan and Su Ainen stepped inside to change. Wang Ye sat on the sofa outside, intending to check his phone, only to glance up and find his gaze drawn irresistibly through the hazy contours of the frosted glass. This hotel possessed undeniable sophistication, true refinement. Interior lighting softly projected their silhouettes onto the glass. Su Ainen's impossibly sculpted upper torso clearly outlined Su Qingyan's slender willowy waist, achingly alluring. A faint smile tugged at Wang Ye's lips. The frosted glass was nothing short of a human triumph. Its artistry lay precisely in its evocative ambiguity, where suggestion eclipsed revelation. Yet mere suggestion was insufficient. He wanted it all. Activating his piercing gaze, he tested whether this frosted barrier could yield to his scrutiny. After rigorous empirical investigation, methodical and exacting, he concluded yes. 5 minutes later, the bathroom door opened. Su Qingyan emerged wearing a pure white one-piece swimsuit, its neckline daringly low, her skin luminously fair. Her usual cool composure remained, but softened now, revealing a rare, tender vulnerability. Su Ainen followed closely behind, clad in a vibrant pink bikini, scant fabric barely concealing her radiant charm. Her petite figure swayed with each step, radiating playful, irresistible allure. Wang Ye admired them thoughtfully. "Director Su, you embody the very essence of a premium hot spring ambassador." Su Qingyan cast him a light, wry glance, enough teasing. "What about me?" Su Ainen playfully showcased her assets. Wang Ye replied with mock solemnity, "I am gazing into the abyss." Su Ainen blushed. "That mouth of yours should be donated to someone who truly needs it." Wang Ye strode out wearing black beach shorts, his chiseled 8-pack abdomen strikingly defined. The two women had already settled into the water, the steam rising like ethereal mist. Su Ainen leaned back against the pool's edge, her face suffused with bliss, releasing a long, languid sigh. "Ah, pure ecstasy. So divine. I feel every bone melting into softness. I hereby declare the exhaustion inflicted by Mount Lao has been wholly healed by this hot spring." Su Qingyan too found the soak deeply restorative, though she expressed her pleasure with far more restraint. Noticing Wang Ye had changed, she glanced over, her cheeks faintly flushed. Su Ainen, bolder by nature, fixed her gaze unflinchingly on Wang Ye's sculpted abs, her eyes lingering, almost ready to offer commentary. Wang Ye sensed both women's attention, but met it with unruffled ease, stepping gracefully into the bath. The water temperature was perfect. He settled across from them. "This hot spring truly is exquisite." The floor-to-ceiling window beside the pool framed the nocturnal sea, distant lights shimmering on the horizon, while warm vapor curled upward within the room, dissolving tension, inviting surrender. Together they gazed outward through the one-way glass at the ocean view. "How breathtaking." Su Ainen breathed. Wang Ye nodded in quiet agreement. "Indeed, it is." Through the crystal-clear water, the elegant lines of their bare legs shimmered just beneath the surface, delicately veiled, tantalizingly revealed. Wang Ye deliberately averted his gaze. This, he thought wryly, was the ultimate test of discipline. After several minutes, soaking, both Su Qingyan's and Su Ainen's cheeks glowed rosy with warmth. Suddenly Su Qingyan opened her eyes, locking her gaze directly, intently onto Wang Ye. "Wang Ye, have you forgotten something?" Wang Ye feigned ignorance. "Forgotten what?" Su Ainen planted her hands on her hips, her silhouette rippling dramatically beneath the water's surface. "You promised 3 complimentary massages and a photo shoot in traditional Qipao attire. 1 session remains unpaid. My legs ache unbearably right now." Leaning back against the pool wall, Wang Ye demurred, "But this is a hot spring. Massage here seems rather inappropriate." Su Ainen swam straight to him and seized. "Inappropriate. Nonsense. Now get started. Director's orders commenced service immediately. Wang Ye sighed reluctantly, conceding, very well. Who could resist such a soft heart? He turned to Su Qingyan. Director Su, would you like to join? Her ear tips tinged pink. Truth be told, she too was utterly spent. Just a gentle shoulder and neck massage, please. Wang Ye shifted instantly into professional mode. Let's be clear, this is strictly therapeutic. Deep relaxation, meridian release, fatigue relief. No unnecessary noises afterward, understood? Anyone who cries out is a dog. Wang Ye sat between them, his left hand resting on Su Ainan's shoulder while his right pressed at Su Qingyan's neck. Let's be clear. This is a proper massage, no? Su Ainan snorted in a coquettish huff. Who was the little pup now? His mastery showed in every touch, fingertips applying precise pressure, moving along the meridians with layered intent. 2 minutes later. Yes, right there. The spot, so wonderful. That voice, entwined with steam rising from the hot spring, was utterly disarming. Wang Ye deliberately paused his fingers. Director Su, who was it that just made that bold declaration? Su blushed like an overripe tomato, turning her face away while defiantly holding her tongue. I didn't call out, that's simply the frankest feedback on the treatment's effects. Beside them, Su Qingyan couldn't help a soft laugh. Wang Ye's hand slid down Zu's shoulder, knuckles brushing the tie of her bikini. Su trembled, yet surprisingly did not pull away as she leaned into Wang Ye's palm with the movement of the water. Wang Ye paused for a moment, then gently, Su closed her eyes and savored the feeling. His other hand, far from idle, worked on Su Qingyan's shoulders and neck with equal care. At first, Su restrained herself and sat upright, but the technique was so expert that when he worked around her shoulder blades, her tense body softened entirely, and her voice drifted out faint and airy. There's a soreness here. From the hiking backpack, Wang Ye murmured, easing his pressure. Su nodded lightly. Su watched with a pang, eyes glaring. Hey, why are you so gentle with Qingyan? Wang Ye answered with deadpan sincerity, customized according to the client's constitution. Su pointed at herself. And me, you are the deep fatigue relief version. Firm hands, miraculous results. Su ground her teeth. Thanks a lot. 10 minutes later, the massage concluded as Zu's face was flushed as if she'd been drinking sweet wine, and she lay limp at the pool's edge. So good. Absolutely. I declare your massage skills supreme. I feel like I could climb a mountain again. Wang Ye answered at once. All right, then we'll schedule a second round on Laozhan tomorrow. Su sat bolt upright, her small chest trembling, hands crossed in a decisive X. In behaving now, I take back what I said earlier. Su rose with a smile, ripples like a lotus unfolding. Change first, soaking too long can make you faint. Wang Ye nodded, though his gaze lingered appreciatively. Su rose as well, and followed Su back into the changing room. Behind the frosted glass, yet another discomposing scene presented itself. Enough, another look would be downright impolite. Wang Ye quickly produced his top-tier laptop, and began sorting the footage had accumulated these past days. Su Qingyan's intimate Cheongsam photos would be strictly archived. They were internal confidential material. He culled clips, selectively Zu's footage on the viewing deck, Su's exquisite profile on the Tianyuan platform, as the beauty highlights. He spliced in Wang Ye recruiting guests, monkeys snatching food, and Su stuck in the Mengting cave. Set to a pulsing soundtrack, he crafted a brisk, upbeat video. The title read, Don't Take the Wild Path on Laozhan. Wild monkeys snatch food, director Su nearly punished by Mengting cave. Su had just finished changing when she glanced at the screen. Wang Ye, isn't that title a bit over the top? Did you put the part where I got stuck in the cave in? Wang Ye feigned innocence. I call it truthful documentation. Su sat beside them and watched the finished edit, offering an even-handed appraisal. Nice. Both a safety reminder and comic, it maximizes emotional payoff. Did you include that segment too? Su asked, fixing her gaze on Wang Ye. He shook his head. No, I kept that one for my own enjoyment. Su exhaled with relief. She admit the clip where Wang Ye had come to her rescue. Wang Ye tapped to publish. He had not forgotten the system task demanding a 10 million follower level blogger. His own fan count was approaching 400,000, and the growth was meteoric. The video had barely gone live when views began to spike exponentially. Thousands within minutes, 10,000 shortly after. Su refreshed the backend. The comment section was already in stitches. Director Su is such an eye-catching presence. Front row noticed the two ladies keep getting more beautiful. I'm jealous of this blogger's life. Don't feed the monkeys, they really will kick. The stuck in the cave bit killed me. I need to know how she was pulled out. Angry Su grabbed a cushion from the sofa and hurled it. Why are netizens like this? Wang Ye caught the cushion one-handed, his smile widening wildly. The public's eye is discerning. By the way, Su said, sipping water and looking toward Wang Ye with a hint of curiosity in her cool eyes, the college entrance results come out tomorrow. Have you decided which university you aim for? Wang Ye froze a moment and answered casually, haven't decided yet. Director Su, where are you planning to go? Su smiled faintly. If I perform as expected, probably. Wang Ye nodded, unsurprised by the scholar beauty's prowess. His own grades might at best get him into a second-tier school, but with the system, he was a billionaire in waiting. Diplomas no longer unsettled him. His life would unfold like a triumphant protagonist regardless. Qingyan is the best. Su hugged Su's slender waist, chest pressed close, cooing. Even if I can't get into Qingbei, my score will keep me in the capital, so I'll still study in the same city. She blinked at Wang Ye. Hey Chairman Wang, won't you come to the capital too and keep us company? Wang Ye considered replying offhandedly, ill-decided based on school. Su rolled her eyes. Su checked the time and suggested, it's still early, staying in the room is boring. Shall we go out for a walk? Su instantly sprang to life. Let's go. I want to see. The three changed and stepped outside. Su wore a pink sporty set, radiantly youthful and utterly confident. Su chose a simple white tee and denim shorts, cool and otherworldly. The water park buzzed with voices. Wang Ye walked behind them with his hands in his pockets, casually scanning the scene. Indeed, a few young women in bikinis were splashing about. He ran a quick mental appraisal. The one on the left had legs too coarse. Fail. The one on the right's waist not slim enough. A generous 60%. The middle one. What do you think, bro? Then he turned to look at the two beside him, one in white, one in pink. Both top-tier beauties. Wang Ye felt perfectly calm. Comparison only sharpens the wound, and those passers-by had no cause for complaint. Want to play for a bit? Wang Ye asked the two. They both shook their heads. No, just watching is fine. Leaving the water park, the three strolled toward the open-air hot springs, rock formations, and cascading water trees casting shade, mist rising, and an expansive view. There too were many swimsuit-clad women. Wang Ye was about to find a quiet spot to appreciate the scene when a surprised female voice called out from behind. Wang Ye. The voice sounded familiar. Zu's ears pricked up, her radar blaring. Su paused mid-step. Wang Ye turned and was slightly taken aback. Not far from the pool stood an extraordinarily glamorous mature woman, Lu Ruashi. Today she wore a winered one-piece swimsuit with a plunging V, its design opening boldly, an embodiment of mature allure. A slim waist and generous hip curve, a thin white towel draped casually over her shoulders, wet hair pinned to one side. The relaxed confidence and ripe peach-like charm of a woman in her 30s rendered her effect terrifyingly potent. Lu Ruashi approached with graceful steps, her red lips curving into a captivating smile. So it really is you, what a coincidence. What a coincidence to see you all here, Lu Ruashi said with a smile. Su Ainan's expression changed immediately, entering a state of high alert. She stepped forward, tightly gripping Wang Ye's arm, while Delay unabashedly pressed against him, her voice sweet, yet sharp like a blade. Oh, isn't this the electric sister? What a coincidence. Why haven't you left yet? Wang Ye's lips twitched. This continuous onslaught was truly ruthless. Lu Ruashi completely disregarded Su Ainan's hostility, her gaze fixated on Wang Ye with an even deeper smile. It seems we are indeed fated. It's quite boring to soak alone. Since we've met, Wang Ye, how about we enjoy a private hot spring together? The scene fell silent for a moment. Wang Ye inhaled sharply. This mature sister was planning a direct approach. Su Ainan nearly shot fire from her eyes, practically hanging on to Wang Ye. Auntie, do you not understand human language? Our chairman has a dedicated team, and we booked a family suite hot spring, no outsiders needed. The term, auntie, was extremely insulting. Lu Ruashi not only didn't get angry, but also raised her delicate willow brows, stepping forward barefoot. The oppressive aura of a superior, mixed with the scent of high-end perfume, approached. Little sister, this is what we call the charm of a mature woman. You little girls wouldn't understand. Ignoring Su Ainan, her gaze remained locked on Wang Ye. Wang Ye, I've booked a rooftop VIP hot spring with an ocean view complete with chilled champagne, and are you coming to find me? Or should I come to your room for a visit? This enchantress was skilled, every word hitting the man's soft spot. At this moment, Su Qingyan stepped forward. She positioned herself perfectly in the line of sight between Wang Ye and Lu Ruashi. Her cold face revealed no excess emotion, her tone flat, yet carrying an undeniable air of authority. Ms. Lu, it's not very convenient right now. Su Qingyan slightly raised her gaze, locking eyes with Lu Ruashi. Wang Ye just soaked in the hot spring, and soaking too long can lead to dizziness. He needs to rest now. Lu Ruashi gave Su Qingyan a long, deep look, covering her mouth as she chuckled softly. All right then. She pulled up the white bath towel that had slipped from her shoulder, unsure if it had fallen intentionally. Since you are guarding him so closely, I want to take what belongs to others. See you. She turned around, striding away with the grace of a catwalk model. After taking 2 steps, she suddenly turned back, giving Wang Ye a meaningful wink. Only after Lu Ruaxi's figure disappeared did Su Qingyan turn to pull Su Ainan away. Stay away from him. He is radiating a scent that attracts trouble. Wang Ye quickly followed after them, saying, Director Su, this is called personal charm. It shows your good taste in travel companions. Su Ainan turned back and spat, narcissist. At 8 in the evening, the three returned to the suite. Su Ainan, dressed in a cool nightgown, sat cross-legged on the sofa, careless about exposure, her cheeks puffed, in anger, visibly upset. Holding a half-cut chilled watermelon, she dug in with a spoon. Su Ainan bit into the watermelon fiercely, as if she were biting Lu Ruashi. I'm so mad. That fox spirit is too arrogant. Su Qingyan and Wang Ye were focused on video data, ignoring Su Ainan. Wang Ye was eating the other half of the watermelon, also using a spoon. They were sitting close together, and Wang Ye could smell the body fragrance wafting from Su Qingyan. From this angle, he could also see other views. The video likes had already exceeded 30,000. The comment section was filled with "Zundu is so powerful. Blogger, please post more daily life of the two sisters. I want to see 1,000 episodes." Originally, this was a perfectly delightful evening, with careers soaring and beautiful women surrounding him. Until suddenly a crisp system notification rang out in his mind without warning. Detecting special individual Lu Ruoxi continuously approaching. New task released: invite Lu Ruoxi to join the next station for a day of experience. Task reward: mysterious blind box 1. Wang Ye's hand holding the watermelon spoon froze in midair, a chill running down his spine. Was he supposed to invite that fox spirit who had just been chased off by his two elder ladies to join him? Wasn't this pushing him into the fire pit? Su Ainin keenly sensed his stiff movement, squinting her big eyes suspiciously as she slowly inched closer. Wang Ye, what's wrong? What are you thinking? Wang Ye's watermelon spoon was still suspended in the air, staring at Su Ainin, who was getting closer. The view from her loose neckline flashed before. He maintained an outward calm, but internally, he was having a mental breakdown. I'm not thinking of anything. Just that the watermelon is quite sweet. Su Ainin scrutinized him with suspicion, narrowing her eyes. Don't lie, your expression just now clearly showed you had something on your mind. Wang Ye remained silent, mentally cursing the system. This damn system really doesn't treat people as individuals. Invite Lu Ruoxi to join for a day. On the left was a powerful Su Ainin, and on the right was the precise Su Qingyan. Oh, was this a travel team? 3 women in a play, who knows how it would turn out? Just as Wang Ye pondered how to tackle this life-threatening question, suddenly there was a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Su Ainin put down the watermelon spoon in her hand, her brow furrowing as she lowered her voice. Who is it? It's late at night. Su Qingyan also turned to look at the door, a hint of confusion on her cold face. We didn't call for room service. Wang Ye stood up. I'll go check. Approaching the entrance, he grasped the doorknob and pulled the door open. The person outside left Wang Ye stunned. It was Lu Ruoxi. Her hair was loosely tied up, exposing her shoulders and neck, casually draped in a light apricot-colored thin coat. Yet beneath the coat was a Weinard's silk night. The straps were extremely thin, the neckline plunging low, clinging closely to her ripe figure. The alluring curves were simply mesmerizing. Her waist slim, the hem of the dress reaching only her thighs, with 2 white plump legs boldly exposed under the corridor lights. The charm of a 30-year-old woman was fully displayed at this moment. What brings you here? Wang Ye asked, his face filled with confusion. Lu Ruoxi's red lips curved slightly, smiling alluringly as she raised her hands, holding 2 bottles of high-end champagne in her left hand and a large bag of steaming barbecue in her right. I just discovered that I'm staying right next door. Drinking and eating barbecue alone is too boring, so I thought I'd come by to join you. I hope I'm not interrupting. As she spoke, she intentionally leaned forward a half-step, the scent of high-end perfume mingling with her unique body fragrance, like an invisible hook diving directly into Wang Ye's nostrils. Wang Ye, won't you invite sister inside for a sit? Wang Ye's mind immediately flashed the system's task. This was simply a pillow coming right when he dozed off. Wang Ye reluctantly said, all right, come in. Lu Ruoxi walked into the room, her high-heeled slippers clicking gracefully. Su Ainin's eyes went wide when she saw who entered, instantly springing up from the sofa. That stunning figure caused a significant disturbance, creating a powerful visual impact. How did you get in here? Su Ainin pointed at Lu Ruoxi, her face filled with wariness. Su Qingyan also stood up, her brow slightly furrowed. Lu Ruoxi completely ignored Su Ainin's hostility, placing the champagne and barbecue on the coffee table, and softly laughed. Little sister, don't be so angry. Sister just came to drink some wine with you. We should make more friends when we are out together. Who wants to be friends with you? Su Ainin gritted her teeth. You came knocking on a man's door dressed like this. What are you up to? Lu Ruoxi covered her mouth, chuckling lightly, deliberately puffing out her chest with pride. What's wrong with how I'm dressed? It's normal to change into a nightgown after soaking in the hot spring. Besides, aren't you also dressed quite lightly? Su Ainin glanced down at her own spaghetti-strap nightgown. Indeed true, but she was still upset, crossing her arms and glaring at Lu Ruoxi. After a fierce exchange of words, Su Ainin and Lu Ruoxi ultimately decided to stay. After all, they came to buy champagne and barbecue to treat others, not just to freeload, and since they were already inside, it would be inappropriate to throw them out. Su Ainin shot a glare at Wang Ye. Wang Ye looked innocent. It was not his invitation that brought them here. Su Qingyan tugged at Su Ainin's arm. Ainin, sit down. Her tone was cold, but her aura was fully unleashed as she wanted to see what this woman was really up to. Su Ainin sat down, but her mind was racing. So you're here to crash the party, huh? Just wait and see how I get you drunk and make a fool of yourself. The 4 of them sat down. To the right was Su Qingyan, cool and composed with long fair legs crossed elegantly, and to the left was Su Ainin, exuding a strong presence. Opposite them sat Lu Ruoxi, radiating allure. Wang Ye, squeezed in the middle, felt the air crackling with tension. This atmosphere was not something an ordinary person could bear. Lu Ruoxi proactively opened the champagne and with a pop poured 4 glasses. She raised her glass and winked at Wang Ye. Cheers to our fate. Su Ainen clinked her glass against Lu Ruox's, snorting cheers is cheers, who's afraid of whom. The 4 glasses clinked together, creating a rather strange atmosphere. Once the barbecue was opened, the aroma of grilled lamb, chicken wings, chives, eggplants, and baked clams immediately filled the air. Su Ainen had been in a fighting stance, but the moment she caught a whiff of the smell, she instantly relaxed. Grabbing a skewer of lamb, she took a bite, and mumbled, "Where did you buy this? It's quite fragrant." Lu Ruoxi smiled, and handed over a tissue. "I had the front desk help me buy it." After a few bites, the atmosphere was no longer as tense as it had been at the start. Lu Ruoxi elegantly sipped her champagne, and set down her glass, her eyes glinting as she looked at Wang Ye. "Wang Ye, where do you plan to go tomorrow?" Before Wang Ye could respond, Su Ainen directly interjected, "What does it matter where we go? We're a private team, no outsiders allowed." Lu Ruoxi chuckled, "Not at all offended, little sister, don't be so absolute. Wang Ye might really want me to join." Su Ainen glared at Lu Ruoxi, her anger bubbling over. With a sudden idea, she declared, "Just drinking and eating barbecue is boring. Since no one can sleep, why don't we play a game? Truth or dare, are you brave enough to play?" She smirked, inwardly planning to get Lu Ruoxi drunk through the game. Su Qingyan didn't stop her, quietly lifting her glass for a sip. Lu Ruoxi looked at Su Ainen, her smile growing more pronounced. "Sure, I'll play with you." She leaned forward, her neckline pressing right in front of Wang Ye's eyes. "But first we need to set some rules." Lu Ruoxi's voice was lazy yet commanding. "Since it's truth or dare, once a choice is made, it cannot be changed, and there can be no cheating. Whatever is said must be done. If it can't be done..." She paused, letting her gaze linger on Wang Ye for a moment. "Then you must drink 3 glasses as a penalty, plus unconditionally agree to one request from the other person." Su Ainen nodded without hesitation. "It's a deal." "Come on, who's afraid of whom?" "All right, rock, paper, scissors." Su Ainen clinked her glass against the coffee table, rolling up her sleeves, her momentum soaring. Her sole aim was to get Lu Ruoxi drunk, exposing any flaws in this mature woman who wore revealing pajamas and knocked on doors in the middle of the night. Wang Ye, sitting in the middle, felt alarm bells ringing in his mind. This was not a game of truth or dare. It was clearly a female version of a tactical battle, with the enemy arriving in 30 seconds to crush them. Su Qingyan sat beside him, holding her champagne glass, her expression calm. But Wang Ye knew her too well. The more composed she appeared, the more turmoil she felt. Lu Ruoxi leaned against the other side of the sofa, her winered silk nightgown clinging to her shapely waist, exuding a mature allure. She picked up a skewer of grilled chicken wings, took a small bite, and her red lips glistened with oil, radiating unmasked temptation. Su Ainen became even more vigilant. This woman was too scary. Even eating chicken wings was a performance. Lu Ruoxi gently swirled her wine glass. "Sure." Wang Ye raised his hand. "Can I apply to be a spectator?" "No." Su Ainen immediately turned away, with Su Qingyan adding, "You are a core member of the team. You must participate." Wang Ye sighed in despair. "All right, as the chairman, I'm forced to join today, but let me state in advance that I am very pure. You don't play too hard." Su Ainen scoffed. "You pure?" Lu Ruoxi laughed too. "Wang Ye, no one would believe that." In the first round, the 4 of them reached for their choices around the coffee table. Su Ainen picked paper, Su Qingyan chose scissors, Wang Ye picked rock, and Lu Ruoxi picked paper. After a few rounds, Lu Ruoxi lost. Su Ainen instantly became excited, her smile nearly reaching her ears, and shouted, "Truth or dare?" Lu Ruoxi, without a second thought, smiled charmingly. "Dare, of course." Su Ainen, hearing this, filled Lu Ruoxi's glass with champagne. "Drink it all, no leftovers." Without hesitation, Lu Ruoxi tilted her head back, her long fair neck creating an exquisite curve. Downing a glass of champagne, she set the glass down, her red lips slightly parted, exhaling a hint of tipsiness. Continue. Her movements were decisive, showing no... Su Ainen was taken aback. This seductress was quite impressive. Wang Ye commented from the side. In the first round, Supervisor Zu's probe failed. Su Ainen glared at him. "Shut up, the commentator is banned from setting the pace." In the second round, Su Qingyan lost. She withdrew her hand, her light-colored nightgown hugging her figure, coolly stating, "Truth." Wang Ye sat up straight, clearing his throat to pose a question. "I'll ask Supervisor Su, who was your first love?" Su Qingyan's expression remained calm. "Sorry, I've never been in a relationship. I have no first love." Wang Ye raised his eyebrows in disbelief. Of how could such a beautiful school belle like her not have had a relationship? Su Ainen frantically nodded and raised her hand. "I can attest to that. The number of people who pursued her could line up from the school gate to the cafeteria, and she didn't even look at them, so cold." Lu Ruoxi smiled at Su Qingyan. "So pretty, and yet never been in a relationship, that's quite rare." Wang Ye silently gave a thumbs up in his heart. The cool school belle, pure and innocent, deserved the 96 points the system initially assigned her. In the third round, Wang Ye lost. He shrugged his shoulders, leaning back, casually. "I choose dare, bring it on." Lu Ruoxi's beautiful eyes sparkled as she surveyed Wang Ye, her red lips curving into an enticing smile. "Then, take off your shirt and play bare-chested." The room fell silent for a second. Su Ainen instantly exploded. "Andy, are you being lewd?" Although she secretly wanted to see, she had to protest. Lu Ruoxi laughed giddily, her winered silk nightgown swaying with her movements. Little sister betters must abide by the rules. Wang Ye sighed, you all are collectively coveting me. Despite his words, his actions were decisive as he swiftly removed his t-shirt and tossed it onto the sofa. With broad shoulders and a narrow waist, defined abdominal muscles, and a strong explosive physique, his body was anything but ordinary. Lu Ruox's eyes instantly lit up, resting her chin on her hand, smiling openly. This physique was even better than she had imagined. Su Ainen gulped, stopping her skewer, hastily averting her gaze, her face flushed. Su Qingyan also turned her head, her ears red, but she couldn't help stealing a couple more glances. Nice physique, Lu Ruoxi commented with a smile. Wang Ye sat down again, thanks for the compliment. Su Ainen immediately interjected, it's just okay. Wang Ye looked at her supervisor, Su, you forgot to chew your skewer. Su Ainen's face turned red, I was contemplating life. Contemplating the life of abs. Wang Ye. Su Qingyan finally couldn't hold back her laughter. In the fourth round, Su Ainen lost. She bit her lip and spoke up first. Truth. Lu Ruoxi focused on Su Ainen's unreasonable upper body, slowly setting down her glass, her tone lazy. Then let me ask you something simple. Little sister, your assets are quite impressive. What's your cup size? Wang Ye nearly choked on his champagne. Su Qingyan was also taken aback. The room suddenly fell silent. Su Ainen's face turned bright red, and she hugged herself, stammering for a long time. Your question is too direct. Lu Ruoxi shrugged and said, it's a truth-telling game, you don't have to answer. 3 drinks as a penalty, plus you have to agree to one condition, and you mustn't lie even if you answer. Su Ainen frantically calculated 3 drinks would definitely leave her completely dazed tonight, and agreeing to a condition would be a total loss. Blushing, she stammered for a long time before finally closing her eyes and squeezing out a sentence, the 7th letter of the alphabet. Wang Ye's brain automatically began to count A, B, C, D, E. What the heck? This is too intense. No wonder she was stuck in the Seeking Heaven cave before. This configuration is truly top-notch. Lu Ruoxi looked a bit skeptical, sizing her up. Is that true? Can your little body have such a big? Su Ainen was infuriated, puffing out her chest, and directly confronting her, her demeanor fierce. If you don't believe me, come and measure it. The moment she said it, she was stunned herself. Oh no, her mouth was faster than her brain. Wang Ye silently gave a thumbs up. Director Su, you're quite formidable. Su Ainen grabbed a pillow and hurled it. Shut up. Lu Ruoxi laughed. All right, sister, when the chance arises, I'll definitely measure it properly. Continue. Su Ainen said. In the 5th round, Lu Ruoxi lost as she played with her hair and said, truth or dare. Su Ainen had been waiting for this opportunity and immediately sat up straight, boldly asking, are you married? Lu Ruoxi paused, her movement of shaking the cup, her smile fading slightly. She looked at Su Ainen for a few seconds and replied flatly, yes, I got married last. Su Ainen was about to mock her for being married and still flirting with men when Lu Ruoxi quickly added, but I divorced 2 months ago. Su Ainen was instantly speechless. The words almost escaped her lips, but were swallowed back. Her momentum weakened, and she asked, why did you divorce? Lu Ruoxi leaned back on the sofa, silent for a moment. That's the second question. Everyone was curious why Lu Ruoxi divorced. Did her husband cheat, or did she? In the 6th round, Su Qingyan lost. She looked at Wang Ye, then at Lu Ruoxi. Dare. Wang Ye's lips curled into a mischievous grin as he seized the opportunity for revenge, pointing at Su Ainen. Give Su Ainen a kiss on the lips. Su Qingyan froze, her cool cheeks instantly flushed. Wang Ye, don't go too far. Wang Ye shrugged. It's just a game. If you can't handle it, drink 3 cups as a penalty. Su Ainen, however, was bold as she immediately sat up straight, closed her eyes, and presented herself like a hero ready for sacrifice. Qingyan, you go ahead. I can take it. Su Qingyan lightly tapped her head. You seem quite eager. Then she leaned and lightly brushing her lips against Su Ainen's, and quickly pulled back. Su Ainen opened her eyes, her face flushed. Is that it? Su Qingyan replied calmly. What else do you want? Su Ainen immediately backed down. No, it's fine. Wang Ye watched the scene internally, exclaiming how thrilling it was to see 2 top-notch beauties getting close. This scene was too beautiful. In the 7th round, Wang Ye lost. He was quite aware. Dare. Su Qingyan directly issued a revenge command. Do 20 push-ups, and they must be the standard. Wang Ye scoffed inwardly. Is that all? My intense training in martial arts wasn't for nothing. He placed both hands on the ground, his body straightened, moving up and down, the motions so standard they could be featured in a sports textbook, his back muscles flexing with. He completed 20 in one breath without breaking a sweat. Su Qingyan thought to herself that she had underestimated him. She didn't expect Wang Ye to have such stamina. Lu Ruoxi held her wine glass, watching Wang Ye's solid muscles with shining eyes and the corners of her lips slightly raised. In the 8th round, Su Ainen lost and chose dare. Lu Ruoxi shook her glass. If it's a dare, then do 10 squats. Su Ainen's expression changed. Her legs were already sore from climbing Mount Lao today, and she looked visibly reluctant. Lu Ruoxi leisurely reminded her, just to clarify, if you don't do it, you'll have to drink 3 cups as a penalty, plus 1 condition. Su Ainen weighed the pros and cons, gritted her teeth, and stood up. Fine, I'll do it. She clasped her hands behind her head and began squatting 1, 2, By the time she reached the fifth squat, the weight became a disadvantage. Delay was too heavy, and each movement came with startling inertia, making her tremble and pant heavily. Wang Ye quietly commented, "Director Su is really doing weighted training. That's impressive." After completing 10 squats, Su Ainin collapsed in a heap, her forehead slightly sweating. She let out a cold laugh, glaring at Lu Ruoxi, thinking to herself that when it's Lu Ruoxi's turn, she would definitely not hold back. At that moment, Lu Ruoxi pulled out a tissue and handed it over, her tone exceedingly casual. "You're pretty good, wipe your sweat." Su Ainin, who was filled with anger and ready to retort, found her temper deflated by the sudden compliment. She couldn't scold her back and simply took the tissue to wipe her. In the 9th round, Lu Ruoxi lost. Su Ainin was instantly revitalized, her beautiful eyes darting, and she directly threw out the most pointed question, "Truth, why did you divorce?" "No cheating." This time Lu Ruoxi did not answer immediately. She lowered her head to take a sip of her drink, her fingers lightly pinching the base of the glass. The charm on her face faded, replaced by deep fatigue. The room fell silent, with Su Ainin, Su Qingyan, and Wang Ye all staring at her. After a long while, Lu Ruoxi finally spoke up slowly. "We had a political marriage. My family forced me for business reasons. My parents threatened to disown me, and I thought, why not? After all, whose life isn't about compromise? I had to agree. I initially thought that after getting married we could live well together." She chuckled self-deprecatingly. "But after the marriage I found out he likes men." Su Ainin's eyes widened, and Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. "Is it that explosive?" But what Lu Ruoxi said next was even more shocking. "Moreover, he is impotent." Lu Ruoxi dropped this heavy bomb in a calm tone. "He married me just to put on a show and silence outside gossip, to give the family an explanation. When I learned the truth, I thought that was fine, we could live our own lives, but who would have guessed his temper was terrible? Not only did he deceive me in a marriage, but he also had violent tendencies." She continued, "When he felt wronged outside and came home drunk, he would smash things and hit me." As she said this, Lu Ruoxi pulled down the collar of her burgundy nightgown, revealing her pale shoulder and the area below her collarbone. There were several obvious old scars and bruises. Then she turned around and tugged down the fabric on her shoulder. On her fair back, there were several faint whip marks glaring. "In the end, I couldn't take it anymore. I no longer cared about the family business, nor did I listen to anyone's advice. I directly filed for divorce because I just wanted to live like—" Lu Ruoxi adjusted her clothes and turned to smile. "I'm traveling alone now, just to relax. I didn't expect my car to break down on the way and to meet Wang Ye." She looked at Wang Ye, her voice dropping a little. "That day you helped me was a small matter for you, but it meant a lot to me. I was alone at the service area waiting on the phone with cold silence. Suddenly someone was willing to help. I really appreciate it." Once again the room fell into silence. Marriage fraud, being a wife in name, only domestic violence. Each term was heavy enough to take one's breath away. Su Ainin had long since put down her wine glass, lowering her head, her fingers tugging at the edge of the pillow. She had just referred to Lu Ruoxi sarcastically, now realizing that the other party was not a seductress, but a poor soul escaping a rotten marriage. Her heart, already soft, was now flooded with compassion, making her feel quite ashamed. Su Ainin bit her lip suddenly, standing up to pour herself a glass of wine. "Sister Ruoxi." Su Ainin's face was flushed, and she became serious, changing her tone. "I spoke a bit harshly earlier, I'm sorry. I didn't know you went through all this, and I was targeting you. I sincerely apologize, please don't take it to heart. He'll drink this glass of wine." Su Ainin said, ready to down the drink. Lu Ruoxi stopped her. "It's fine, you're quite endearing, there's no need to drink for saving me." But this only ignited Su Ainin's rebellious spirit. "No, I want a drink." After saying that, she downed the entire glass of wine and ended up choking on it. Lu Ruoxi quickly patted Su Ainin's back. To an outsider, it would seem like they were deeply bonded sisters. Su Qingyan also raised her glass, her tone much gentler. "I'm sorry for reminding you of unhappy things. Let the past be the past. Cheers to freedom." Wang Ye also lifted his glass. "Cheers to freedom." Lu Ruoxi picked up her glass. "Thank you all." The 4 glasses clinked gently in midair, producing a crisp sound, and the atmosphere in the room changed entirely, adding a rare touch of warmth. However, just as they retracted their glasses, Lu Ruoxi slightly tilted her head, glancing past the 2 girls, and shot Wang Ye a very secretive, slightly tipsy, flirtatious look. Wang Ye caught that glance and internally exclaimed, "What a clever woman." He held his glass and discreetly took a sip. "This woman is truly on another level. It appears she's exposing her scars, yet she's actually playing it skillfully." A flawlessly executed pity tactic combined with genuine sincerity directly turned Su Ainin, a volatile powder keg, into a good sister. The next course of events became quite interesting. Su Ainin put down her champagne glass, her cheeks flushed, and let out a small belch. "Sister Ruoxi, shall we continue playing?" Lu Ruoxi flirtatiously tossed her hair, and her burgundy silk nightgown slid down a bit from her shoulder. "Of course, let's keep going." Bottles of champagne were opened one after another. The truth or dare game was getting more intense, soaring to new heights. The 4 of them continued their game of truth or dare during the drinking session. Su Ainin lost. Lu Ruoxi playfully hooked her finger around her wine glass, smiling with charm. "Ainin, unbutton 2 buttons of your pajamas." Su Ainin, fueled by alcohol, showed no hesitation. She directly began to unbutton, and the stunning sight burst. Wang Ye sitting beside them nearly had a nosebleed. The impact of the scene was overwhelming. Su Qingyan lost. Su Ainin pointed at Wang Ye, grinning mischievously. Qingyan sit on Wang Ye's lap for a minute. Su Qingyan's ears turned crimson, but she accepted the challenge and walked over to sit on Wang Ye's lap, her slender waist pressing against him along with her long legs. Wang Ye froze, unable to handle this situation. Lu Ruoxi lost, and Wang Ye immediately went all out. Sister Ruoxi danced a sexy dance. Lu Ruoxi stood up, took out her phone, and played an upbeat song. She swayed her waist to the rhythm, showcasing the mature charm beneath her winered pajamas. She even intentionally walked in front of Wang Ye, dancing close to him. Under the influence of alcohol, the group's rationality gradually blurred. In the early hours of the morning, no one could clearly remember how the game ended. Wang Ye only felt surrounded by fragrance, with a sweet girl on his left, a cool school beauty on his right, and a ripe mature woman in front of him. At one moment Su Ainin was feeding him skewers, then Lu Ruoxi was pouring him drinks, and Su Qingyan was reminding him to drink less. All he could think was, even the emperor couldn't match my indulgence. The next morning sunlight streamed through the cracks in the curtains as Wang Ye groggily opened his eyes, his brain malfunctioning. He found himself on a 2-meter-wide bed tangled with several others. Su Ainin was curled up like an octopus on his left, her thigh pressing directly against his stomach, her loose pajamas rolled up, with her ample bosom pressed firmly against. Su Qingyan was sleeping on his right, holding a blanket. The straps of her light-colored nightgown had slipped, revealing a large expanse of skin and perfect collarbones, her hair scattered, with one hand resting on Wang Ye's chest. Lu Ruoxi was even more outrageous. She was sleeping beside Su Ainin at the foot of the bed, with one leg draped over. Her winered silk nightgown was almost non-existent, fully exposing her mature and voluptuous curves. Wang Ye swallowed hard, lying on the bed, seriously appreciating the sleeping postures of the three women. This was simply a showcase of high-quality human sleep. If this were captured by online users, his account could skyrocket to millions, but he might also face execution by the three female leads. Wang Ye reached out to wake them up, touching here and there. But the three were sleeping too soundly to awaken. After more than 10 minutes, Wang Ye gave up, deciding to let them continue sleeping. He quietly moved Su Ainin's leg aside and gently placed Su Qingyan's hand down. Just as he got out of bed, Su Ainin mumbled sleepily, "Wang Ye, don't steal my sausage. Delicious." Wang Ye twitched his mouth. She was truly a big foodie. He took his clothes and slipped into the bathroom to wash up, stealthily exiting the suite. Outside on the hotel lawn, Wang Ye took a deep breath of fresh air, assumed a stance, and began practicing his martial arts. First move, second move. The movements remained abstract yet invigorating. After completing 3 cycles of the routine, the hangover completely vanished, and Wang Ye returned to the room, feeling refreshed. As he opened the door, the 3 women had already woken up and were sitting by the coffee table eating the breakfast that had been delivered. Su Ainin was wearing a pink sports outfit, her hair a mess and her face flushed. Su Qingyan wore a white t-shirt and denim shorts. Lu Ruoxi had changed into a tight-fitting dress that accentuated her ripe figure, smiling calmly. The 4 were chatting about something. "Young people, it's normal." Su Ainin immediately corrected, "Sister Ruoxi, you're young too." Lu Ruoxi laughed. "With a mouth like yours, I love to hear it." A tacit calm filled the room. No one mentioned the wild events of the previous night. Su Qingyan's ears were still a bit red. "Let's not discuss last night's events." Wang Ye sat down, directly picked up a youtiao, and started eating. "Agreed. Su Director, especially you are not allowed to comment." Wang Ye raised his hands in surrender. "I didn't say anything. Your expression said it all." "Su Director, you're cyber accusing me without evidence." Su Ainin rolled her eyes at Wang Ye. They had almost finished their breakfast. Su Ainin drank her milk, a little residue always left at the corner of her mouth. She spoke up about serious matters. "Chairman, let's take Sister Ruoxi with us today for some." Wang Ye looked at Su Ainin in surprise. Just yesterday she had called her a vixen, and after a night of drinking today, she was fully on board with Sister Ruoxi. And now wanting to bring her along for fun. Women's moods change faster than flipping pages in a book. He called out to the system in his heart. "System, the task is complete. Bring on the blind box." Ding. Task completed. Lu Ruoxi joins the next destination for a day of experience. "Congratulations, host, you've received mysterious blind box 1. With teammates leading the way, Wang Ye happily stored the blind box in his space, suppressing the smile at the corner of his mouth. "Since Director Su has spoken, let's bring her along. No problem, it's arranged." Su Qingyan wiped her mouth. "Let's rest a bit in the morning to shake off the hangover, and go in the afternoon." Lu Ruoxi smiled charmingly, her red lips curved. "Listening to Qingyan, then he'll join you for some fun." At this moment Su Ainin suggested, "The front desk said we can play at the water park for free, we should take advantage of it. Let's go to the water park in the morning." Wang Ye waved his hand. "Arrange it." Half an hour later the 4 changed into swimsuits and arrived at the hotel's water park. There was no one there in the morning, the place was empty, just the 4 of them. Su Ainin muttered quietly, "Does this count as booking the venue exclusively?" Wang Ye lifted his chin. "Yes, today this chairman will treat you to a private water park experience." Su Ainin wore a pink bikini, her little watermelon gently swaying. Su Qingyan wore a white one-piece swimsuit exuding a pure and cool allure, her long legs. Lu Ruoxi changed into a black bikini, her mature charm fully on display. Wang Ye wore only beach shorts, his 8-pack abs clearly defined. Su Ainin was the first to jump into the water, splashing around. Charge! Charge! Just as she posed, the waves from the wave pool pushed her back 2 steps. Wang Ye caught her. Su Director, are you already retreating at the start? Su Ainin retorted, this is a tactical retreat. Su Qingyan slowly walked into the water, which reached her waist. Lu Ruoxi stepped into the water gracefully, intentionally, walking close to Wang Ye. As she slipped, she fell directly into Wang Ye's arms. Wang Ye instinctively caught her, feeling an incredible sensation. Lu Ruoxi wrapped her arms around his neck, exhaling softly. Oh, it's so slippery here. Feeling that astonishing touch, Wang Ye internally exclaimed that he couldn't handle it. Su Ainin watched clearly from the side, swimming over, climbing ashore, and pulling Lu Ruoxi away. Sister Ruoxi, be careful. She stood in front of Wang Ye, proudly displaying her assets, asserting her claim. Lu Ruoxi giggled softly. The 4 of them had a great time playing in the wave pool, under the big speakers, and in the lazy river, with Wang Ye following behind the 3, indulging his eyes. Lu Ruoxi even sat on a double slide, with Su Ainin screaming as they flew down with splashes of water. Su Ainin's hair got completely wet, laughing crazily and demanding to go again. Wang Ye crossed his arms beside them. Who was it that said last night that Laozhan exhausted her? Su Ainin immediately splashed him with water. Mind your own business. They played until noon. The 4 returned to the lounge chairs by the shore to rest, and Lu Ruoxi brought 4 cups of iced fruit juice. Are you tired from playing? To quench your thirst. Su Ainin smiled and said, thank you, Sister Ruoxi. The 4 enjoyed their iced fruit juices, feeling quite content. Su Qingyan picked up her phone from the table and glanced at it, a rare flicker of emotion appearing on her cool face. She turned to Wang Ye and Su Ainin. We can check the college entrance examination results now. Su Ainin almost spat out the juice she had just sipped, abruptly sitting up straight, her bosom heaving violently, seemingly a bit anxious. I almost forgot. She shot upright, her astonishing curves swaying violently with emotion, utterly defying containment and radiating overwhelming. In an instant, she transformed from a carefree girl at a water park into a trembling lamb awaiting college entrance exam results. Wang Ye set down his juice and lifted a faint, composed smile. Don't panic. Su Ainin whirled to glare at him, her face pale with tension. You're not nervous, but I am. I can't even bring myself to check. If I bombed it, my mom will absolutely break my legs. Beside them, Su Qingyan held her phone already open to the score-checking portal, her serene, crystalline expression unchanged as ever. Look at how timid you've become. Then I'll go first. Let me show you what true courage looks like. With that, Wang Ye swiftly entered his name and admission ticket number on the screen. Su Ainin and Su Qingyan instantly leaned in, flanking him, one exuding a sweet fragrance, the other a delicate, clean scent, both pressing gently, almost deliberately, against his arms. Click, search. The page spun briefly before flashing the scores: Chinese language 112, mathematics 75, English 83, history 76, politics 72, geography 68. Total 486 points. Silence fell over the room. Su Ainin blinked, her large eyes cautiously studying Wang Ye's expression, then tenderly patted his shoulder with her slender hand. Her voice soft, as if soothing a child. Wang Ye, don't be upset. Actually, 486 is quite good, truly. This score is more than enough to secure admission to an outstanding second-tier university. Su Qingyan turned her head, her exquisite eyes shimmering with quiet concern as she murmured, yes, the mathematics score lagged slightly, but your Chinese result is excellent. Many universities now prioritize holistic competence. There's no need for sorrow. Listening to these 2 peerless beauties offer consolation, Wang Ye nearly burst into laughter. Sorrow. He had never known such a thing, not in all his life. He was now the master of the travel Tycoon System. His bank account held millions. He traveled the country in a luxury motorhome, accompanied by 2 peerless campus goddesses, one fair-skinned, one blushing pink, spending each day savoring seafood or soaking in private hot springs. What on earth was there to grieve about? Sorrow. Non-existent. Wang Ye swept his hand, grandly radiating supreme composure. I, Wang Ye, embody pure, effortless ease. This score lies entirely within my calculated control. Even if it were 286, the CEO would still treat you both to gourmet feasts and fine wines. Su Ainin rolled her eyes dramatically. Your turn, Director Su. Wang Ye handed her the phone. Dare you confront reality? Su Ainin swallowed hard and tremulously typed in her credentials. She squeezed her eyes shut, refusing to glance at the screen. Qingyan, Wang Ye. Check for me. What's the score? Wang Ye glanced at the screen and sighed deeply. Su Ainin shuddered violently, her eyes instantly welling with tears. It's over. It's over. Is it only in the 400s? I'm doomed. 533 points. Su Qingyan's cool, clear voice cut through the air, laced with a subtle, knowing smile. Huh. Su Ainin snapped her eyes open and snatched the phone, staring fixedly at the digits on screen. 533. Damn it. I actually scored 533. 10 points higher than my estimate. I can get into a Beijing university. Overwhelmed with joy, she lunged forward and threw her arms around both Wang Ye and Su Qingyan. Her astonishing weighty curves crashed unreservedly into Wang Ye's chest. Astonishingly resilient, an outright violation of fair play rules. Wang Ye didn't know where to place his hands. Qingyan, quick. It's your turn. Su Ainin, electrified with excitement, thrust the phone into Su Qingyan's hands. Su Qingyan remained perfectly calm as she entered her admission ticket number. When the results refreshed, all three froze. Only Su Qingyan's name and admission number appeared. The subject scores and total remained blank. Huh, what's going on? Su Ainin stared blankly, rechecking several times, only to find the same void. Is it frozen? Did the system crash? Why can't we see Qingyan's score? Wang Ye watched the screen, a slow, knowing smile curling at his lips. He'd anticipated this. His gaze locked onto Su Qingyan's flawless face as he snapped his fingers. Congratulations, Miss Su, the campus's most radiant beauty. Congratulations. Su Ainin still hadn't caught on. This is high score concealment. Wang Ye wore an expression of mild condescension. Provincial top 50. Provincial champions and elite scholars have their scores automatically hidden. Director Su, you've just soared beyond limits. Tsinghua and Peking University await your choice. Su Ainin stood stunned for 3 full seconds before realization struck. Damn it, top 50 in the entire province. She erupted into manic delight, grabbing Su Qingyan in a fierce hug, two magnificent silhouettes colliding in perfect symmetry. Su Ainin was even more ecstatic than if she'd scored full marks herself, and puckering her rosy lips, she lunged to kiss Su Qingyan's cheek. Qingyan, you're incredible. I love you. Quick, let me absorb some of your scholarly aura. Su Qingyan recoiled with a look of playful disdain, brushing away the saliva on her cheek. Away, away. You do nothing but leave me dripping with spit. Whereas Su Ainin raged with unrestrained euphoria, Su Qingyan remained profoundly tranquil, merely exhaling softly, her exquisite eyes gleaming with quiet, unshakable confidence. To her, this outcome was neither surprising nor extraordinary. Just then Lu Ruashi entered, carrying a tray of freshly washed fruit, her hips swaying with effortless grace. I heard your shrieks from halfway across the corridor. Did you check your scores? Lu Ruashi smiled, radiant and beguiling. Su Ainin immediately tilted her chin upward, proudly pointing at Su Qingyan. Sister Ruashi. Qingyan ranked top 50 province-wide. Her score's been concealed, and I scored 533. I'm heading to Beijing too. Is that so? Then heartfelt congratulations are in order. Lu Ruashi's captivating gaze drifted toward Wang Ye. And how about you, little brother Wang Ye? 486. Solid, consistent performance. My specialty is steadfast companionship. Wang Ye declared, shamelessly confident. Lu Ruashi couldn't suppress a light laugh, her eyes glancing appreciatively over Wang Ye's weltoned frame. That's splendid. After all, a young man's worth isn't measured solely by a single exam paper. Curiosity sparked in Su Ainin, who leaned in. Sister Ruashi, what did you score back in your college entrance exam? Lu Ruashi brushed a strand of hair behind her ears, speaking with elegant nonchalance. So long ago, I barely recall. Something around 680 perhaps. I was directly admitted on merit. Su Ainin. Wang Ye. Well now. Turns out even this enchanting mature woman was once a top scholar. Stunned, Su Ainin turned to Su Qingyan, gripping her hand tightly. Qingyan, we'll apply to universities in the same city. You'll attend Tsinghua or Peking University, and I'll choose a key university nearby. Then we'll see each other every single day. She pivoted back toward Wang Ye, blinking earnestly. Wang Ye, you must come to Beijing too. With your score landing at a solid second-tier university, there is absolutely guaranteed. Then all three of us can stay together. Wang Ye gazed at her expectant, hopeful face, and then at Su Qingyan's serene, unopposed expression, and smiled. We'll see. First, let's consult the admissions guide. I'm not picky about schools. What matters most is scenic beauty and charm. You're utterly incorrigible. Su Ainin stamped her foot in mock fury. Then the three returned to their rooms to call home and share their results. Su Qingyan's call was calm and restrained. Her parents' voices crackled with palpable joy on the line, yet she simply nodded quietly, ending with, I understand. I'll take care of myself. Su Ainin's conversation, by contrast, was vibrant and animated. Mom, I got 533. Yes, math dragged me down. Please stop scolding math. It tried its best. I'm with Qingyan. I'm perfectly safe. Wang Ye also called his parents. Upon hearing 486, his father paused for 2 seconds. Not bad. His mother quickly took the receiver. Son, don't feel discouraged. Getting into university is achievement enough. Oh, we won't pressure you. A warm wave rose in Wang Ye's chest. Mom, I truly am not discouraged. I've built up a travel vlog channel. It's nearing hundreds of thousands of followers. His father interjected from beside her. Really? Really? I'll show you soon. His mother brightened instantly. Just stay safe, don't overspend, and avoid conflicts with classmates. Wang Ye glanced at the two stunning women beside him. Don't worry. I've got harmonious relationships covered. Su Ainen, just hanging up, caught that last line and flashed him a mischievous grin. Soon after, they each retreated to change clothes before heading out. Su Ainen and Su Qingyan entered the bathroom together. Wang Ye changed right there in the open. As Wang Ye peeled off his t-shirt, his phone, tossed onto the bed, vibrated suddenly. He picked it up, a WeChat message from Lu Ruoxi. This captivating mature enchantress had discreetly scanned his QR code earlier that morning, while Su Ainen and the others weren't looking. Opening the chat, he was met with a scintillating photograph. The backdrop was the frosted glass of a hotel bathroom. Lu Ruoxi stood bare, holding the phone in a mirror selfie. Her free hand barely concealing her breathtaking form, fingers splayed just enough to accentuate tantalizing contours that quickened the pulse. Wang Ye jerked, immediately firing back a string of question marks. Within 3 seconds, the image vanished with a crisp whoosh, retracted. A moment later, Lu Ruoxi sent a new text, followed by a suggestive emoticon. Burn after reading. Little brother Wang Ye, sister wasn't fully satisfied earlier. I'd still like a grilled sausage and some milk. Do you think you could feed me later? Wang Ye, you're wilder than I am. Wang Ye smiled, his fingertips quickly tapping on the screen as he replied, since Sister Ruoxi isn't full, how coincidental. I'm just outside with hot grilled sausages and fresh milk. Please open the door. After sending the message, a glint of light flashed in Wang Ye's eyes as he unhesitatingly activated his X-ray vision to look into the next room. His gaze penetrated the wall, and he saw Lu Ruoxi, who had just been boldly sending photos, now sneaking toward the entrance like a thief. However, instead of pulling the doorknob, she nervously locked the door with a click and even attached a safety strap, pressing her hand against the back of the door, her body shaking. Wang Ye. He knew it. This overripe sister was all talk and no action, always fierce with words, but timid when it came to real situations, not even daring to open the door. Wang Ye chuckled and sent another message. Sister Ruoxi, did I just hear the sound of the door being locked? Are you only daring to fish for me through the screen? You're failing this obedience test. Lu Ruoxi, blushing after reading the message, didn't dare to reply and deleted the chat history instead. As if nothing had happened. To celebrate the college entrance exam results, Lu Ruoxi took the initiative to host a lunch at a hotel restaurant. The seafood feast left Su Ainen with grease on her lips. During the meal, Lu Ruoxi occasionally glanced at Wang Ye, who pretended not to notice and acted as if nothing had happened concerning the earlier photos. After the meal, the group packed their bags and prepared to head to the day's tourist spot. Wang Ye went to the parking lot and brought out the beautiful Kaji 400 Pro camper. It was Lu Ruoxi's first time in Wang Ye's luxurious camper van. She stepped onto the step in her high heels, her beautiful eyes scanning the spacious living area. The camper was fully equipped with a booth seat, a headboard bed, a transverse bed at the rear, a variable frequency air conditioner, a double-door refrigerator, and a washer-dryer combo. Lu Ruoxi sat on the soft booth seat, her long fair legs crossed the fitted skirt, slightly riding up, revealing a large expanse of dazzling white skin. She looked at Wang Ye, who was adjusting the navigation in the driver's seat, secretly calculating. Though the camper was luxurious, it was still a bit small. With Wang Ye and the others already packed in tightly, if she were to join them for the rest of the trip, staying in the camper would clearly be cramped. She contemplated whether to sponsor Wang Ye to get a bigger luxury camper worth millions. Wang Ye and the others were completely unaware of Lu Ruoxi's thoughts. The camper drove steadily down the street. Lu Ruoxi watched Wang Ye in the driver's seat, her beautiful eyes sparkling. This guy drove quite steadily. Wang Ye focused on the navigation, driving directly to the dry dock parking lot of the Qingdao Olympic Sailing Culture Tourism area. The parking spaces were spacious, perfect. Wang Ye pulled up the handbrake and turned off the engine. He silently recited, "System check-in. Detected host has arrived at the 5A Scenic Area, Qingdao Olympic Sailing Culture Tourism Area. Check-in successful. Reward 5,000,000 yuan." The phone vibrated and 5 million instantly arrived. Wang Ye's lips curled into a wild grin. This money was truly easy to earn. This was the 8th 5A Scenic Area, and if he checked in at 2 more, his system would be able to upgrade. Upgrading to a luxury camper and unlocking new features. The door opened, and Su Ainen was the first to push the door and jump out. Today she was going for a vibrant look with a bun hairstyle, a cartoon backpack, a pink crop top, a pleated skirt, and white stockings covering her proportionate calves, completed with a pair of white shoes. The amazing thunderous movements shook vigorously with her jumping, the white stockings tightly hugging her shapely calves, accentuating a hint of alluring flesh. Wow, the sea breeze feels so nice. Su Ainen exclaimed excitedly, arms wide open. Su Qingyan also got out dressed in a casual outfit, a light blue short-sleeve top, paired with high-waisted denim shorts. Her long legs were both fair and straight, her cool demeanor making her exceptionally eye-catching in the crowd. Wang Ye, on the other hand, simply wore a white t-shirt and casual pants, looking fresh and neat. Wang Ye entered the living area of the camper, grabbing his DSLR and action camera, ready to take photos and record some footage for a new video. His follower count was nearing 4,000 in astonishing speed. However, he still had a way to go before reaching 1,000,000 followers. After grabbing his gear, he was about to exit the car. Lu Ruoxi, still seated on the booth, waved her hand and called out, "Wang Ye, don't rush, wait for me a moment." Wang Ye turned to look at her. Lu Ruoxi was wearing a form-fitting burgundy skirt today, with 8 cm stiletto heels. This outfit was stunning on flat ground, but wandering around the tourist area all day would surely be a struggle. "What's up?" Wang Ye asked. Lu Ruoxi took out a pair of flat shoes from the bag beside her. "Sister can't walk in high heels, I need to change my shoes." She said this without a hint of modesty bending. The fitted skirt immediately tightened, accentuating her curves, and the view at the neckline came directly into Wang Ye's sight, deep and alluring. Lu Ruoxi extended her fair fingers to unbuckle her high heels. She pulled her foot out of the heels. Her toes were round the arch of her foot, exceptionally beautiful, and her nails were painted a deep red. Wang Ye stood by the door watching the scene of this mature woman changing her shoes from above. This woman was definitely doing it on purpose. The exaggerated actions and changing shoes were clearly testing his soft spot. After changing into her flat shoes, Lu Ruoxi stood up, deliberately straightening her posture. "Do you think it looks good?" Her eyes sparkled, her voice carrying a hint. Wang Ye remained unflustered, replying seriously, "The shoes look quite nice, very suitable for walking." Lu Ruoxi covered her mouth and chuckled softly, finding this. The two then exited the camper. "What were you two dawdling about in the camper?" Su Anan asked, suspiciously staring at Wang Ye. Wang Ye was about to speak when Lu Ruoxi interjected. "I changed my shoes." Wang Ye waited for me for a bit. Su Anan glanced at Lu Ruoxi's feet and noticed she had indeed changed out of her high heels, responding with an "oh," without further thought. "Let's go, we're going to have fun." Su Anan pulled Su Qingyan and Lu Ruoxi on either side, leaving Wang Ye alone behind. Wang Ye shook his head, not minding, and smiled as he followed, admiring the beauty of the three women from behind. The four of them gathered and walked towards the Olympic sailing. On Torch Avenue, people came and went, and at the end stood the spectacular cloud sculpture of the torch. Su Anan immediately ran over and struck a pose in front of the torch. "Wang the photographer, get started. I want to show off my long legs." Wang Ye replied, "Those are short legs, the school beauty. Su has the long legs." "Hey, who asked you to say that?" Su Anan glared at Wang Ye. "Well, then I won't take any pictures." Wang Ye winked. No, chairman, I was wrong, please take my photo." "Su director, your white stockings are a bit reflective. Ew, can you angle your legs a little to the left?" Su Anan obediently complied, her hands behind her back, her smile exceptionally sweet. Click. Wang Ye pressed the shutter, capturing Su Anan's vibrant essence. Then Wang Ye took a few shots of Su Qingyan with the action camera, continuously recording video material. Su Qingyan didn't need to pose intentionally, as she simply stood there, her cool gaze directed into the distance, her light blue short sleeve clinging to her waist in the breeze. Click. An atmospheric and cool shot emerged. Lu Ruoxi, who had been watching casually, was initially just looking. She thought Wang Ye, being so young, was probably just casually snapping pictures. But when Su Anan ran over to see the photos, letting out an exaggerated scream, Lu Ruoxi curiously leaned over. She took a glance at the camera screen and was instantly stunned. The composition, the light and shadow that captured moment. This was no casual snapping, it was of professional magazine cover quality. "Wang Ye, your photography skills are incredible." Lu Ruoxi exclaimed, her face filled with astonishment. She had seen many so-called professional photographers, but none had captured as naturally as Wang Ye. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, speaking calmly. "Basic skills, nothing too impressive. I'm a legitimate photographer passed down through generations." Lu Ruoxi's eyes lit up as she walked over to a railing. "That won't do today, sister also wants to get a few photos taken. Come on, Wang Ye, take my picture." Lu Ruoxi leaned against the railing, lifting one side of her hair with a single hand. She did not pose with the exaggerated vigor of Su Anan, nor with the aloof serenity of Su Qingyan. She possessed a charm entirely her own. The form-fitting skirt accentuated the graceful curves of a mature woman, her gaze languid and magnetic, locked unflinchingly onto the lens. Wang Ye sighed inwardly. This woman was truly born to captivate. He pressed the shutter, capturing in full measure Lu Ruoxi's effortless poise, the relaxed elegance and irresistible allure unique to a woman of 30. When she viewed the photograph, she froze. "Is this really me?" "It is," Wang Ye replied with a nod. "Unless I'm the one wearing the form-fitting skirt." Lu Ruoxi burst into laughter. "Wang Ye, your skill is so extraordinary. I'd genuinely love to spirit you away." Her eyes lingered on Wang Ye with renewed intensity. Not only was he strikingly handsome and affluent, but he also sang beautifully, and now his photography proved equally exceptional. He was quite simply a treasure trove. Su Anan instantly looped her arm through his, pressing her shoulder playfully against him. "No spiriting away. We consider him core team assets, non-transferable." "Little Anan, you guard him rather fiercely," Lu Ruoxi teased lightly. "I'm merely practicing sound asset management," Su Anan retorted. "Indeed," Su Qingyan added, coolly delivering the final blow. "He's dangerously easy to steal away." Wang Ye shook his head, exasperated. "Should I affix a do not steal label to myself?" As the four prepared to continue walking, Wang Ye's attention drifted toward a couple nearby. The young woman wore an impossibly short miniskirt and a low-cut camisole. She sat astride a stone pedestal, striking an extravagantly contorted pose. Her skirt had long since flared upward, revealing far more than intended. Passers-by turned their heads, expressions mingling curiosity and discomfort. Several middle-aged men paused outright, staring openly. Meanwhile, her boyfriend knelt on the ground, phone in hand, feverishly adjusting angles for consecutive shots. He remained utterly oblivious to the glances around him, even shouting instructions aloud. Yes. Yes. Spread your legs a little wider. This angle elongates your legs. Wang Ye watched silently, marveling. What extraordinary confidence, or perhaps recklessness, that man possessed. Was he deliberately ensuring no one missed his girlfriend's most intimate revelations? He seemed destined to become a wholesale distributor of cuckoldry. Su Ainen noticed too, and flushed crimson, spitting softly. How utterly shameless. Su Qingyan frowned faintly and looked away. Lu Ruoxi, however, merely smiled wryly. Today's youth will do anything for attention. Wang Ye redirected his gaze, choosing not to intervene. He respected biodiversity. Others chose to display, while others chose to observe. Why should he? Let's head to Lover's Dam, he suggested, leading the trio onward. A brisk sea wind swept across the embankment. Waves crashed rhythmically against the breakwater, while the distant white lighthouse, adorned with prayer lanterns, offered perfect photographic framing. Wang Ye captured empty vistas, billowing sails, shimmering water, and the three women walking side by side. Their silhouettes merging into a singular, arresting composition, one serene, one vibrant, one effortlessly sophisticated. Su Ainen linked arms with Su Qingyan, striding ahead as they chattered animatedly about dinner plans. Lu Ruoxi deliberately slowed her pace, falling several meters behind, then drew near Wang Ye, her shoulder grazing his arm. A refined fragrance wafted into his senses. Lu Ruoxi lowered her voice, teasingly intimate. Little brother Wang Ye, when I changed shoes earlier, did you see everything? My vision is excellent, he replied, gaze unwavering, tone impeccably proper, but I assuredly did not look where I ought not. She shot him a playful, knowing glance. You little fibber, I'm not scolding you. She extended a fingertip, tracing a feather-light line across the back of his hand. I've reserved an exquisite seafood banquet tonight. After dinner, would you come to my room to help me edit the photos? The implication hung thick and unmistakable in the air. Wang Ye felt a delicate electric shiver ripple across his skin. Editing photos? Was that strictly professional, or something far less innocent? He turned to meet her stunning gaze. My photo editing fees are steep. Her lips parted in a slow, intoxicating smile. That's perfectly fine. I can afford whatever rate you name. Suddenly he asked, you won't lock the door again, will you? Her cheeks flushed. What door? She was still pretending. Just then Su Ainen turned back, and instantly spotted Lu Ruoxi leaning close to Wang Ye. Her internal alarm blared at full volume. Wang Ye, why are you dawdling? Hurry up and take my photo, she called out loudly. He shook his head. Director Su, I'm feeling rather fatigued. Photography isn't appealing right now. Su Ainen instantly shifted tone. Chairman Wang, please. Have mercy on this poor girl. Grant me some beautiful portraits. Wang Ye feigned reluctant acquiescence. Fine. At the lighthouse's base he arranged the three women side by side, and captured a group portrait. Within the frame converged three distinct aesthetics, serene, sweet, spicy, and mature, each radiant in its own right. Wang Ye studied the preview screen, deeply satisfied. Were this image posted online, the comment section would undoubtedly erupt. Yet he preferred to savor it privately, and so he decided not to post it. Just then a shriek pierced the air from Lover's Dam's scenic street. Monkey! A monkey stole someone's belongings. Su Ainen blinked in disbelief. What? Monkeys here? Wang Ye turned toward the commotion. A wild rhesus macaque crouched before a shop entrance, clutching a tourist's bag of tangerines with astonishing speed. Around it onlookers hovered between fear and fascination, some reaching for their phones. The moment was crisply captured by a sports camera. A faint smile curved Wang Ye's lips. Well now, Mount Lao's legendary monkey has descended into the city. In the next instant the macaque vaulted onto a roadside table, snatched an unopened beverage bottle, and vanished into the dusk with breathtaking swiftness. Su Ainen stared dumbfounded. That monkey is outrageously bold. Su Qingyan observed calmly. Park staff should intervene. What if someone gets injured? The incident proved merely a brief interlude, no impediment to their enjoyment. As twilight deepened over Lover's Dam, the sky darkened fully, and a cool sea breeze carried the first whisper of evening chill. Su Qingyan checked her phone. There's a highly rated seafood stall nearby. We should dine there. Su Ainen raised both hands in enthusiastic agreement. Let's go. I want spicy stir-fried clams. Lu Ruoxi voiced no objection. Her sole desire was to remain beside Wang Ye. The four departed the Olympic Sailing Center, heading toward the bustling seafood stall. Night had fallen, and the city's nocturnal pulse had just begun to quicken. The entrance of the seafood stall is bustling with activity. Rows of tables set up, the grill sizzling with oil, and a crowd gathered around the beer barrels wafting enticing aromas. As soon as the four of them appeared, the stall fell silent and the nearby tables hushed. There's no help for it. A handsome guy in a white t-shirt flanked by three beautiful women of distinct temperaments, Su Qingyan, Su Ainin, and Lu Ruoxi, each exuding their own charm. Cool, sweet, and spicy and mature. Su Ainin's pink crop top fits snugly, while Dala's walk creates waves. Su Qingyan pairs a short-sleeve top with denim shorts showcasing her long legs. Lu Ruoxi in a winered bodycon dress flaunts a mature woman's alluring curves. With this lineup, standing there the jealousy of the surrounding men skyrocketed. Damn, who is this guy? Bringing three beauties at once. I'd be willing to lose 10 years of my life for such luck. Su Ainin looked around and muttered softly, oh no, we're drawing attention again. Wang Ye calmly pulled out a chair and sat down. With my face anywhere I go, I'm bound to be the center of attention. Su Ainin immediately sat down and rolled her eyes at him. Stop flattering yourself. Clearly, it's us boosting the team's looks. Su Qingyan flipped through the menu, adding dryly, that's an objective statement. Wang Ye, sitting in the middle, lamented the internal team is starting to usurp the chairman's authority. The boss lady came over with the menu, smiling broadly. When she saw the table's configuration, what would you like to eat? We have fresh mantis shrimp, crab, and clams today. Su Ainin immediately raised her hand. Spicy stir-fried clams, steamed crab, garlic oysters, grilled squid, and also sea urchin, steamed egg, and mantis shrimp. Su Qingyan reminded, don't order too much. Oh, we still have to walk to see the light show tonight. Su Ainin replied resolutely, watching the light show requires stamina, and stamina comes from seafood. Wang Ye nodded, that's a logical loop, but it's unarguable. Lu Ruoxi pushed the menu forward. Tonight, I'll treat you all. Oh, let's add a serving of scallion braised sea cucumber to replenish you. Su Ainin leaned in, Sister Ruoxi, you're so generous. Wang Ye looked at her. Yesterday you called her a seductress, and today it's Sister Ruoxi. Su Supervisor, your switching speed is faster than turning pages. Su Ainin's face turned red as she shot Wang Ye a glare. People grow. I'm not the immature me from yesterday. I'm the mature version of Su Ainin now. Wang Ye glanced at her alluring figure. Mature indeed, but primarily the assets are quite mature. Wang Ye. Su Ainin nearly exploded on the spot. Su Qingyan laughed so hard, she almost dropped her chopsticks. The boss lady noted down the orders, giving a thumbs up. Handsome guy, how about 2 pints of our Qingdao specialty fresh beer? It pairs perfectly with seafood. Wang Ye waved his hand. No drinking, I still have to drive the RV later. Just get me 2 boxes of bottled beer, I'll put them in the fridge in the car, and drink slowly later. The boss lady smiled widely. Sounds good. The dishes quickly arrived, and as soon as the large bowl of spicy stir-fried clams was served, Su Ainin grabbed one and stuffed it into her mouth, burning her tongue. Lu Ruoxi poured a glass of chilled plum juice and handed it to Wang Ye. Wang Ye, you can't drink while driving, have this instead. Wang Ye took the glass. Thanks, the team's logistics capability has improved. Su Ainin huffed, I can pour too. Wang Ye took a sip, then pushed the glass toward her. Then refill my drink. Su Ainin was taken aback. I was just being polite. You really expect me to serve you? Wang Ye nodded. Seriously, adults should take responsibility for their words. In the end, Su Ainin still poured a drink for Wang Ye. Just as they were happily eating, 2 spirited young men with plastic cups staggered over, one in a black t-shirt and the other with dyed red hair. The guy in the black t-shirt knocked his cup on the table, grinning. 3 beautiful ladies care to share a table for a drink. It's more lively with more people when you're out having fun. Su Ainin rolled her eyes and paused her chopsticks. Can't you see we have a male companion? Hurry up and leave, don't disturb me while I'm eating seafood. Su Qingyan didn't even lift her head. Her tone, I see no need. But the guy with the red hair was undeterred, leering at Su Ainin, then glancing at Lu Ruoxi. This guy can't take care of all 3 of you by himself. How about I keep you company? Lu Ruoxi put down her chopsticks, resting her chin on her hand, her voice sultry. Little brother, I like strong men. With your skinny arms and legs you don't catch my eye. The red-haired guy swallowed hard, emboldened, reaching out to grab Lu Ruoxi's sister. You won't know until you try. Wang Ye's expression turned cold. Just as that hand was about to touch Lu Ruoxi, he swiftly seized the red-haired guy's wrist and twisted it lightly in the opposite direction. Ouch, ouch, ouch. The red-haired guy bent down in pain. Wang Ye struck the other guy too, delivering a slap. Both of their faces swelled, instantly stunned by the blows. Wang Ye spoke calmly, you can eat without order, but don't mix tables. If you understand human language, roll back and eat. You're disturbing my shrimp eating. Got it. The 2 didn't dare to say another word and scurried away. Su Ainin gave Wang Ye a thumbs up. Chairman, that was quite cool, just now very cool. Wang Ye picked up a napkin to wipe his hands. Basic operation, I'm mainly afraid he'll snatch my mantis shrimp. Su Qingyan sighed, you thoroughly wrecked the atmosphere. Lu Ruoxi propped her chin, looking at him with a knowing smile, but it really was quite cool. Su Ainin immediately grew wary again. Sister Ruoxi, just one compliment is enough, don't keep it up, he might get too full of himself. Wang Ye shot Su Ainin a glance. I'll let you fly first. Su Ainin puffed up her chest. Come on, let's see you try. After eating and drinking to their heart's content, Lu Ruoxi scanned the bill, and Wang Ye felt that even though he was a big spender, he seemed to have no place to showcase it. Just relying on looks to dine. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the Fushan Bay Light Show officially began. The 53 coastal high-rise buildings across the river were instantly illuminated with over 3 million LED lights flashing simultaneously. The turquoise waves surged up the buildings as a giant glowing whale leaped from one building and dove into another. Then the scene shifted. Golden beer foam surged forth. The Olympic rings and sailboats intertwined in the night sky, reflecting the neon lights of the entire city on the sea surface. Su Ainen jumped up in excitement. Dala bouncing along. I'm so trendy. It's so beautiful. This light show is amazing. Su Qingyan took out her phone to record her cool profile illuminated by colorful lights. This angle is indeed good. The lighthouse is in the foreground with reflections on the sea. Wang Ye raised his action camera and DSLR, starting to capture vlog materials and photos. Just as he pressed the shutter, Lu Ruoxi intentionally leaned closer to Wang Ye, pretending to slip, and fell directly into his embrace. Her whiner dress tightly pressed against him, soft against his arm. Oh no. The wind is too strong. Ooh, I couldn't stand. Lu Ruoxi exhaled softly, her voice sweet and delicate. Wang Ye, feeling the shocking sensation, remained unfazed. How can you slip in flat shoes? Lu Ruoxi's red lips curved slightly. Is it wrong for sister to be weak? Su Ainen immediately turned around, pulling Lu Ruoxi from Wang Ye's embrace. Sister Ruoxi, if you can't stand, I'll help you. Don't lean on a man all the time. Lu Ruoxi covered her mouth and chuckled. Little Ainen, you need to change this possessive behavior. Su Ainen puffed out her chest. I'm protecting the team's core asset. After watching the light show, it was still early and the sea breeze was strong. The four of them entered the nearby Hisense Plaza to cool off. The air conditioning in the shopping center was quite strong, and Su Ainen dragged Su Qingyan straight to the women's clothing section. Su Ainen picked up a dress and held it in front of her. Wang Ye, how about this one? Wang Ye glanced at it. Pretty good, but with your configuration you probably can't fit it. Su Ainen. Family who knows this is also a kind of pain. Su Qingyan picked up a light-colored shirt, and Wang Ye nodded. It suits you, a cool version of a lady. Lu Ruoxi picked up a black long skirt, gently pressed it against her body, walked over to Wang Ye in flat shoes, and lowered her voice. What about me? Wang Ye critically assessed mature version of a dangerous woman. Lu Ruoxi smiled in satisfaction, playfully curling her fingers, speaking in a voice only the two could hear. Sister loves to hear that. So Wang Ye, are you still coming to my room tonight to edit photos? Wang Ye remained focused. Editing photos is quite exhausting. Lu Ruoxi leaned close to his ear. Sister will replenish your energy. Just as Wang Ye was about to retort, a crisp system notification suddenly rang in his mind. Ding. New task released. Task content: personally select and purchase a suitable set of underwear for Su Qingyan, Su Ainen, and Lu Ruoxi. Task reward: mysterious blind bot. Wang Ye's steps froze, instantly standing there in a daze. Inside he was cursing furiously. System, what kind of ridiculous task is this? Am I a decent person? You want me to buy them underwear? And personally select? Is this task even serious? Wang Ye stood in the women's clothing section, his mind buzzing with chaos. 20 million in savings. And they want to randomly deduct skills. System, are you putting a knife to my throat to force me to act lewdly? Wang Ye was frantically venting in his mind. You broken system, you want me to buy lingerie for 3 top beauties. And I have to personally select it. I am a legitimate photographer, not a lingerie salesperson. You might as well send me to the counter as a sales assistant. This task does not take my principles into account at all. The system was thoroughly exasperated by his complaints. Ding. Detected that the current task difficulty is too high. Compensation issued: emotional resonance experience cards 3. Emotional resonance experience card. After use, it can briefly capture the target's true emotions and provide mild emotional guidance. Wang Ye's eyes lit up. This is a good thing, isn't it? Just a legal cheat. Last time, when shooting the Cheongsam photos, this thing was incredibly useful. With these 3 cards, I can easily handle various stubborn situations, and the task is practically guaranteed. At this moment, Su Ainen had already dragged Su Qingyan out of the women's clothing store, while Lu Ruoxi was carrying several shopping bags, her burgundy bodycon dress hugging her curves tightly, exuding a mature charm. The group left this clothing store and continued shopping elsewhere. Lu Ruoxi suddenly stopped in front of a store, her red lips curving up as she walked towards Wang Ye. I want to buy another set of lingerie. She raised her hand and pointed to the adjacent store whose sign read, Qianshire. Wang Ye's sister wants to go next door to buy a set. She turned to Su Qingyan and Su Ainen, saying, this store's shaping bras are quite good, especially the large cup sizes. They provide solid support. Do you two want to come along for it? Su Ainen immediately nodded. Sure, my mom used to bring me here. They have a great selection of larger sizes, and I happen to need to buy 2 replacements. Lu Ruoxi turned to Wang Ye again, her tone carrying a hint of teasing. Wang Ye, do you want to join us for some advice? Wang Ye was struggling to find an entry point to complete the task. This was like a pillow meeting a sleepy head. He immediately grinned widely. Sure. As the chairman, my aesthetic sense is on point, and I can definitely provide the most professional advice. I'm also doing it for the sake of team image management. Su Ainen rolled her eyes, instinctively hugging herself. What does a man know about lingerie? Your taste is good, but what does that have to do with lingerie? Wang Ye replied confidently, looking quite righteous. Clothes serve the person, and lingerie is also clothing. Moreover, women dress for those they wish to please, so whether lingerie looks good or not is certainly decided. Su Qingyan lightly added, you just want to go in and watch the fun. Lu Ruashi laughed even more happily. Then let's go together. This high-end lingerie boutique was elegantly decorated with soft lighting and various functional bras displayed in the windows promoting scientific adjustment and comfortable support. Looking around, there were no men in sight. Wang Ye with his thick skin shoved his hands into his pockets and swaggered in behind the three beauties. The staff were taken aback when they saw a male customer entering the lingerie store with three top beauties, but quickly put on a professional smile and approached. Ladies, feel free to browse. Are you looking for shaping bras or everyday light styles? Lu Ruashi naturally spoke up. Shaping style, large cup, thin cup, strong support. The sales assistant nodded, appearing very professional. We have a full range of large cup sizes. G cup is also a mass-produced size, no need for custom orders. Su Ainen's ears turned red as she headed straight for the large cup area, searching for suitable styles. Lu Ruashi lingered in the lace embroidery section, while Su Qingyan stood in the basic styles area, picking out a few pure white items. Wang Ye confidently sat in the lounge area, silently reciting in his mind. System, activate the 3 emotional resonance experience cards. Apply them to Lu Ruashi, Su Ainen, and Su Qingyan respectively. Usage successful. In the next moment, the true thoughts of the 3 women surged into Wang Ye's brain. Lu Ruashi held a burgundy deep V lace piece, her emotions mixed with shyness and anticipation. This piece will definitely show off my figure well. I wonder if Wang Ye will like this style. I really want him to help me check it out, but would it be too forward to just ask? Su Ainen held a black strappy piece, her cheeks flushed. This one is too sexy, isn't it? He's so good at photography, it would be great if he could help me pick one out. No, that's too indecent. Su Qingyan held a pure white cotton piece, her thoughts extremely plain. This one should be very comfortable to wear, buying 2 for replacement is just right. Wang Ye's mouth curled into a wild grin. He immediately implanted slight psychological suggestions into the 3 through the emotional resonance cards. Ask Wang Ye for help picking, his taste is definitely the best. Let Wang Ye advise on the styles, it's just for reference, nothing more. The suggestion took effect instantly. Su Ainen was the first to turn around, running up to Wang Ye with that piece of black strappy lingerie that had very little fabric. Wang Ye, can you help me take a look at this? Wang Ye pretended to glance casually. Not bad, go try it on. Lu Ruashi also came over with that burgundy deep V lace piece, her voice sweet and soft. Wang Ye, how does this look on me? Wang Ye nodded. Go try it on. Su Qingyan, blushing, walked over with a few pieces of clothing. And help me take a look too. Wang Ye waved his hand. Everyone go try them on. The 3 girls rushed into the fitting rooms marked with a sign saying, men keep out. Wang Ye also walked to the lounge area outside the fitting rooms. A few minutes later, the first to emerge was Lu Ruashi. She was draped in a silk fitting robe provided by the store, not fully stepping out, just pulling back the fitting room curtain to reveal her upper body and part of her collar. The burgundy lace clung tightly to her mature and voluptuous curves, the deep V design showcasing her perfect silhouette, her fair skin strikingly eye-catching under the lights. Wang Ye, does it look good? Wang Ye was momentarily stunned, but to maintain control of the task, he forced himself into critique mode. The style is too old-fashioned, it doesn't fully highlight your charm. Lu Ruashi felt a bit dejected and closed the curtain. Next, Su Ainen pulled back the curtain, revealing half her body. She was draped in a white sheer robe, wearing the black strappy piece underneath, her curves accentuated to a breathtaking degree, ready to burst out at any moment, the stark contrast of white and black, creating a powerful visual impact. Wang Ye inhaled, sharply, speaking with utmost seriousness. Director Su, this isn't lingerie, this is a brand pressure test. This piece lacks support, given your ample assets, wearing this would easily lead to sagging. Su Ainen's face turned beet red. Wang Ye, you get out. She quickly shrank back inside. Finally, it was Su Qingyan wearing the pure white cotton lingerie, looking incredibly innocent. Wang Ye directly shook his head. Director Su, too plain, too white, completely wasted your top-tier figure. The 3 girls selected a few more sets, tried them on, and Wang Ye rated all of them as failing. He stood up decisively, exuding the aura of a lingerie master, looking at the 3 women. Alright, your selected styles are too conservative, I'll take charge personally. Tell me your sizes. Now the 3 women listened intently to Wang Ye, with Lu Ruashi confidently stating her size as E. Su Qingyan spoke very softly, giving a C. Wang Ye didn't even ask Su Ainen, he already knew the letter is the 7th position. Wang Ye walked to the shelves and began to select seriously. He picked a black semi-sheer lace push-up piece for Lu Ruashi, a mature woman's charm, must be highlighted with black, not too heavy. For Su Ainen, he chose a pink-purple professional shaping large cup piece from Qingyan, designed for strong support, high side ratio, and to prevent spillage, extremely stable base, and a fiery color. For Su Qingyan, he selected a French embroidered sheer piece in light blue, lightly shaping, exuding an extreme sense of purity. Go try this on. Wang Ye handed the lingerie to the 3. He activated his X-ray vision, seriously appreciating the process of the 3 women changing clothes. This was to better complete the task, making it easier to select more suitable items later. Absolutely no other intentions. 10 minutes later, the curtains of the 3 fitting rooms were pulled open again. Wang Ye was attentively admiring the art. Lu Ruox's black semi-sheer piece, standing in front of the mirror, turned around half a circle, showcasing her mature charm and commanding presence to the fullest. Su Ainan's pink-purple shaping piece perfectly wrapped her curves, the gathering effect astonishing, creating a deep ravine. She looked down, her face flushed, but stubbornly said, It's all right. Su Qingyan's light blue sheer piece, revealing her skin, just barely had the strongest allure. She simply said, This set is indeed comfortable. Wang Ye clapped his hands repeatedly. Perfect. This is the most suitable battle attire for you. Director Su, the brand, should really hire you as a pressure tester. Su Ainan puffed out her chest. You do have good taste. Let's try 2 more sets. Wang Ye selected 2 more sets for the 3 and thoroughly enjoyed the show. Wang Ye directly walked towards the checkout counter, took out his phone. Wrap it all up, I'll pay. Su Qingyan hurriedly said, No need, we'll handle it ourselves. Lu Ruoxi also smiled. Sister has money. Wang Ye waved his hand. Don't say that, it's just a few sets of lingerie. Oh, I'll gift them to you. Don't make it seem like I, Chairman Wang, am stingy. Today all of these will be fully reimbursed by the chairman. Beep. The total is 13,800 yuan. Wang Ye paid readily without batting an eye. The cashier looked on enviously. The sales assistant smiled warmly. Her packing speed doubled. Lu Ruox's voice was gentle. Wang Ye, you are so generous. Sister will keep track of the gifts and reward you well in the future. Su Ainan was holding the shopping bag containing lingerie, her cheeks flushed. Thanks, the Blackheart boss is actually quite conscientious today. Su Qingyan carried her bag, her lips curled up slightly, as she quietly said thank you. Ding. Task completed. Congratulations, the host has obtained a mysterious blind box 1. The 4 of them carried their shopping bags, chatting and laughing as they prepared to leave the lingerie store. Just as Wang Ye stepped out of the store, the crisp system notification sound echoed in his mind again, without warning. Ding. New task released. Task content, please collect 5 pieces of intimate clothing from beauties with a beauty score of 95 or above. Current progress, 05. Task reward, 1 supreme mysterious blind box. Wang Ye again. Collect 5 pieces of intimate clothing. System, do you have some special fetish? Are you forcing me to become a pervert? Wang Ye stood at the entrance of the lingerie store, staring at the new task that popped up on the system panel, nearly losing his temper on the spot. Collect 5 pieces of intimate clothing from beauties with a score of 95 or above. Current progress, 05. Reward, supreme mysterious blind box. Wang Ye initially wanted to curse the system for its increasingly perverse preferences, demanding a beauty score of 95 or higher. But upon seeing the word supreme, he swallowed the words that were about to escape his lips. One mustn't be too impulsive. What if the blind box turned out to contain a nuclear-powered RV upgrade? That would be quite embarrassing if he cursed too early. After taking a closer look at the task details, he found that there were no penalties for failure and no time limit. Wang Ye stroked his chin and contemplated, were these 5 pieces of clothing from 5 different individuals, or just a total of 5? System, your task description is a... The system played dead, remaining silent. Wang Ye chuckled, alright, if you won't explain, I'll interpret it to my advantage. After all, there's no time limit, so I can take my time collect. Su Ainan carried a shopping bag from the lingerie store, as she walked ahead, glancing back at Wang Ye after a few steps. What are you secretly laughing about back there? Wang Ye immediately put on a serious face. I'm contemplating life. Su Ainan squinted her eyes. Every time you say you're contemplating life, something bad follows. Su Qingyan glanced at the shopping bag in his hand, and softly spoke, after we return to the hotel tonight, let's take our things back to our rooms. Lu Ruoxi chuckled lightly, full of charm. What are you afraid Wang Ye will peek? Su Ainan immediately shielded the shopping bag, as if protecting her food. Afraid he'll peek. I'm afraid he'll wear them. Wang Ye felt a headache coming on. Director Su, that slander. I don't have that kind of hobby, alright. Su Ainan huffed. I can't be sure whether you have the guts, but your intentions are quite obvious. I don't know, I'm very pure. Wang Ye retorted. Lu Ruoxi couldn't help but chuckle, her shoulders shaking. Wang Ye sighed. You all need to reflect. The trust in the chairman within our team is very low, which isn't beneficial for the company's development. When the 4 returned to the private hot spring family suite at Haiquan Bay, it was already close to 11 o'clock. Today they had toured scenic spots, eaten seafood, watched light shows, shopped, and even hosted a grand event at the lingerie store. The 3 women appeared calm on the surface, but once they returned to the room, the atmosphere became subtly charged. Lu Ruoxi lived next door. She carried her shopping bag, twisting in her winered bodycon dress, casting a meaningful glance at Wang Ye before returning to her. As soon as the suite door closed, Su Ainan threw the shopping bag onto the sofa and flopped onto the soft, fluffy bed. Ah! Once she calmed down, her face instantly flushed red, and she rolled around on the bed frantically, covering her face, as her astounding thunder surged violently. Am I going insane? How could I let Wang Ye help me choose such things earlier? Su Qingyan sat at the edge of the bed, placing the bag containing the light blue sheer lingerie down, a faint blush tinting her usually cool features. How did I get so bewitched at that moment, listening to Wang Ye's persuasion, and even tried it on in front of him? It's truly absurd. Qingyan, let's go take a shower. Su Ainin got up from the bed, grabbed Su Qingyan's arm, and confidently said, "Let's shower together. We worked up a sweat today, you help me scrub my back, and I'll help you scrub you." Su Qingyan paused. "No, you wash by yourself. No way, you didn't have this many objections when we showered together before. You've changed." Qingyan. Su Qingyan's face heated up, and she pushed her into the bathroom. "Shut up." As the bathroom door closed, two graceful curves became vaguely visible behind the frosted glass. Wang Ye sat on the sofa outside, pulled out his top-tier laptop, and started editing the footage. The sound of water splashed in the background. 5 seconds later, he paused his typing, lifting his head for a glance. The frosted glass was indeed a brilliant invention, creating an alluring haze that stirred the... Wang Ye seriously declared to himself, "I'm just checking for safety hazards in the hotel. What if the bathroom floor is slippery, or if the shower leaks, and someone falls? This is for team safety assurance. System activate X-ray vision." The wall instantly became transparent. The breathtaking scenery inside struck Wang Ye's retina, freezing his expression. There were many safety hazards, but the main concern was whether he could handle it. Su Ainin's stunning thunder was completely exposed, her fair skin glistening with droplets of water, shaking violently with her movements. Su Qingyan's delicate waist and long straight legs were fully revealed, her skin tinted a light pink from the steam. In the bathroom, Su Ainin was still being stubborn. "Qingyan, that light blue set you wore in the store earlier was really killer." Su Qingyan wiped her arm with a towel. "Your set was even more exaggerated. This is just talent. I can't help it." But did Wang Ye actually understand this? Has he been secretly studying it before? Su Qingyan paused. "He knows too much." Is it a family heirloom technique?" Wang Ye almost laughed out loud from outside. Indeed, it was all handed down through generations. He turned to look at the adjacent room. Lu Ruoxi was also showering. The mature figure of the voluptuous woman was fully on display, the water flowing along her ample curves. Wang Ye took a big sip of the ice-cold cola on the table to suppress his excitement and quickly shut down his ability. It was indeed a visual feast, but if he kept watching, he wouldn't need to edit the video tonight. He'd be cultivating his inner demon instead. Half an hour later, the video opened with the three women walking along the picturesque Lover's Dam, followed by a scene of a monkey snatching a drink. Wang Ye added subtitles. "Laozhan monkey brother comes to town for work, officially diagnosed as an eye-catching package." Lu Ruoxi's voice suddenly came from the doorway. "Can I take a look?" She had changed into a Wynard silk nightgown and draped a thin coat over it, exuding maturity. She leaned down next to Wang Ye to look at the computer, her fragrance wafting into his nose. "The filming is really good, Wang Ye. Can you help your sister edit a few pictures later?" Just out of the bathroom, Su Ainin in a loose pink nightgown immediately became alert, sitting on the other side of Wang Ye. "Defensively editing is fine, but it has to be done here, not in the room." Lu Ruoxi glanced at her, chuckling. "Little Ainin, you're really diligent in risk control." Before turning to leave, she softly added, "I'll come back later for the editing." An hour later, the video was edited, and Wang Ye directly published it. Su Ainin and Su Qingyan, tired, went to the bedroom to sleep. On the bed outside, Wang Ye had just lain down and was about to close his eyes when his phone suddenly vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Lu Ruoxi. "Wang Ye, why don't you come help your sister edit the pictures?" The message was accompanied by a tempting emoji. Wang Ye stared at the text for 3 seconds in silence. This enchantress was fishing again. He played hard to get, replying, "It's too late, let's edit tomorrow." After sending the message, Lu Ruoxi didn't reply for a long time. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, wondering why she was playing dead. Instinctively, he activated his X-ray vision and looked into the neighboring room. Lu Ruoxi was lying on the big bed, covered with a thin blanket, holding her phone in one hand, watching the video Wang Ye had just posted on the screen, her cheeks flushed, looking somewhat dazed. However, her other hand was hidden under the blanket, playing the role of a gold miner, causing the thin blanket to rise and fall rhythmically with her movements. Good gracious. The dynamic duo of big-head son and small-headed dad, this mature sister, must be dealt with today. Wang Ye was definitely not the type to be led by the nose. He picked up his phone and quickly typed, flipping the situation around. "I brought warm roasted sausages and pure milk to edit the pictures. Open the door." As soon as the message was sent, Lu Ruoxi in the adjacent room froze, nearly dropping her phone on her face. Her cheeks flushed, and she quickly pulled her hand away, grabbing 2 tissues to wipe her hands. Wang Ye got up wearing sleep pants and walked to the door of the adjacent room. He didn't knock, but sent another message. "Open the door." After half a minute, a clicking sound came from outside, and the door opened a crack. Wang Ye pushed the door open and swiftly locked it behind him. The room was dimly lit by a single wall lamp. Lu Ruoxi leaned against the door, her lips slightly parted, breathing heavily. She was wearing the black semi-transparent lace lingerie that Wang Ye had picked out for her earlier, casually draped with a thin veil, highlighting her curves. "Wang Ye, you actually came." Lu Ruoxi's voice was sultry, her soft body leaning against the wall. Wang Ye showed no hesitation, stepping forward and wrapping his arms around her slender waist, bringing her fully under his control. "Sister Ruoxi, with your kind invitation, how could I not come?" Lu Ruoxi in response wrapped her arms around his neck, her soft body pressed against his chest. "Then where are the sausages and milk?" Wang Ye lowered his head, directly sealing her red lips with his domineering kiss. "I'll feed them to you right now." An hour later, the room was filled with a particular scent. Lu Ruashi laid languidly on the big bed, glistening with fragrant sweat, lacking the strength to move even a finger, her flushed complexion lingering, her voice soft and hoarse. Little rascal, you've exhausted me, I'm full. Sister Ruashi remembered to make an appointment for the next editing session. Wang Ye got dressed, smiling refreshedly, and turned to exit the room. Back on the sofa in his suite, Wang Ye focused his thoughts. In the system space there lay a piece of black semi-transparent lace lingerie, faintly scented. He had casually snatched it up as a trophy. Ding. Collecting intimate clothing from beauties with a score of 95 or above. Current progress 15. Wang Ye smirked and closed his eyes to sleep. In the neighboring room, Lu Ruashi, having regained some energy, was packing her luggage, and after searching around she discovered that the lace lingerie she had just bought was missing. She was taken aback for a moment, her face quickly turning red as she bit her lip. That little rascal actually took my lingerie. She ultimately didn't message to ask, instead feeling a strange and indescribable thrill rising within her. The next morning, the sun was shining brightly, and the sea breeze was refreshing. Wang Ye checked the water and electricity in the RV at the parking lot as the three women came down with their luggage. Su Ainen sat in the passenger seat holding a milk tea as her thunder was accentuated by the seatbelt. Way high, here we come. I want to eat mackerel dumplings and feed the seagulls. Su Qingyan, sitting in the back row, opened the navigation. The coastal road in Weihai is beautiful. We can drive along the coastline. Lu Ruashi wore a fitted spaghetti strap long dress today, sitting cross-legged opposite Su Qingyan. She appeared calm, but when her gaze fell on Wang Ye, her eyes sparkled. The experience of editing last night had been fantastic, and she still felt a bit weak in the leg. Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. Next stop, Weihai. Wang Ye gripped the steering wheel in high spirits as the experienced driver started the vehicle smoothly. The RV cruised steadily along the highway towards Weihai. Finally, the car was quiet for a moment. Wang Ye gripped the steering wheel, his spirits soaring. Last night, he had thoroughly enjoyed editing photos in Lu Ruaxi's room, and even casually took away some trophies, directly advancing his task progress. Now he had accumulated a total of 5 mysterious blind boxes in his system space. Keeping these things for the new year? Absolutely not. Life is all about seizing the moment. System, stop dawdling and open all 5 blind boxes at once. Ding. Mysterious blind box opened successfully. Congratulations, host, you have obtained master-level driving skills. Congratulations, host, you have obtained A1 driver's license, reasonable, compliant, and verifiable. Congratulations, host, you have obtained master-level hacker experience card 1. Congratulations, host, you have obtained emotional resonance card 3. Congratulations, host, you have obtained master-level drone aerial photography skills. Wang Ye nearly burst out laughing at the continuous stream of notifications. What a thrill. This round was simply a jackpot. The master-level driving skills instantly integrated into his brain, making it easier for him to drive this light RV than to eat. The system also thoughtfully upgraded his driver's license, even providing him with a hacker experience card and aerial photography skills. Especially the emotional resonance card, akin to a combination of mind reading and hypnosis, was definitely a divine skill. He silently gave the system a 5-star review, using one hand to steer while glancing at the passenger seat. Su Ainen was holding a milk tea, excitedly proclaiming she wanted to go to Weihai for Korean food, but within 10 minutes she began to feel drowsy. Today she wore a white, tight-fitting camisole and a pink pleated skirt. Her stunning figure filled the camisole to the brim, with 2 fair straight legs intertwined. Wang Ye secretly nodded in approval. Her figure was indeed top-notch. Su Ainen, half asleep, noticed his gaze and immediately opened her eyes, puffing out her chest. Wang Ye, what are you looking at? I wasn't looking at anything, I was assessing the safety coefficient of the passenger seat. Su Ainen rolled her eyes dramatically. That excuse is just too lame. Su Qingyan sat in the back seat, holding a tablet, researching and organizing a travel guide for Weihai. She wore a light blue dress with a very slim waistline, and her cold demeanor paired with her stunning profile was exceedingly pleasing to the eye. Sitting opposite her, Lu Ruashi, with crossed legs under her long skirt, showcased the curves of a mature woman in her burgundy bodycon dress. She held her phone, scrolling through videos, her high-heeled feet gently swaying. She occasionally chuckled, reading the comments on Wang Ye's latest video. The comment section was filled with wealthy and attractive individuals speaking nicely, just like the readers. More than 3 hours later, the RV smoothly entered the large parking lot of Weihai Huaxia City scenic area. Wang Ye parked the car, pulled the handbrake, and got out to stretch his shoulders. Before him, Huaxia City was built against the mountains with a grand archway, and the lush greenery of the restored mountains layered upon each other. He silently murmured, "System check-in." Ding. Detected host has arrived at the 5A scenic area, Weihai Huaxia City. Check-in successful, reward of 5 million yuan. Current 5A scenic area check-in progress 910. The phone vibrated and 5 million yuan arrived. Wang Ye looked at his bank card balance, which was nearing 50 million, feeling refreshed. Just one more to go, and he was close to leveling up the system to LV2 and upgrading the RV. Su Ainen leaned over. "You're happy again." Wang Ye put away his phone. "The meaning of life has increased by another layer." "Translate it for me." "Oh, let me translate." Wang Ye said seriously. Translate. What does TMD surprise mean?" Lu Ruashi giggled, her shoulders shaking slightly. Wang Ye, you are truly talented. Su Ainen rolled her eyes again. The four of them walked towards the entrance of the scenic area. Wang Ye hung the action camera around his neck and casually handed another action camera to Su Qingyan. Director Su, you are in charge of capturing behind-the-scenes footage today. Su Qingyan took the action camera and nodded, explaining as they walked. Huaxia City was once a dilapidated abandoned quarry with numerous holes, which was later filled and reforested with an investment of over 5 billion yuan. It emphasizes ecology and Huaxia culture, with places like the Taiping Zen Temple Summer Garden and the Yuwang Palace being well worth a visit. Su Ainen nodded vigorously. Got it. The abandoned quarry turned into a 5A scenic area. As they got closer, they heard the tour guide by the entrance of the scenic area frantically promoting, "Attention, everyone. The entrance ticket to Huaxia City includes multiple projects. The high-altitude glass bridge is also included. Free experience, exciting and fun. Don't miss it." Upon hearing about the high-altitude glass bridge, Su Ainen's eyes lit up instantly. She excitedly grabbed Su Qingyan's arm and began bouncing her impressive stature, swaying wildly. "Glass bridge. I want to go. I want to take pictures." She dragged Su Qingyan up the mountain. Su Qingyan stumbled. "Slow down. There must be climbing involved." "No problem, they'll climb. I want to challenge the limit," Su Ainen declared with great confidence. The four of them bought tickets and entered the scenic area. Wang Ye watched the two of them with their cameras catch up. Director Zu's battery recovery is quite mystical. She hears take pictures and is fully charged, but hears climb and loses connection. Lu Ruashi, wearing flat shoes, walked beside Wang Ye, swaying her hips and flipping her hair. Being young is truly wonderful. Little Ainen's energy seems to be in a moment she'll be crying and saying she's tired. As expected, Huaxia City was built on a mountain with steep stone steps everywhere. After half an hour of climbing, Su Ainen's legs were so weak she had to lean on her knees, gasping heavily. Her tight camisole was soaked with sweat clinging to her body, utterly unforgiving. "I can't do it anymore. What kind of broken mountain is this? It's even more exhausting." Wang Ye chimed in, who was just shouting to rush forward and challenge the limit at the entrance. Su Ainen waved her hand. "I was blinded by the free offerings. That person died 10 minutes ago." Finally reaching the entrance of the glass bridge, just as Su Ainen was revitalized and ready to rush in, she was stopped by the ticket collector. "Sorry, beautiful, the glass bridge has a separate fee of 70 yuan per person." Su Ainen was momentarily stunned, her eyes wide. "What? Didn't the tour guide at the entrance say the entrance ticket includes the glass bridge?" The ticket collector's expression was deadpan. "That was just promotional hype. We have always charged separately here." Su Ainen instantly exploded with anger, hands on her hips. "This is purely treating tourists like leaks. This is false advertising. You make us climb a half-hour mountain trail only to tell us there's a separate fee." Surrounding tourists also began to complain, but most found it too troublesome and paid. The ticket collector impatiently said, "The rules are just like that. If you don't want to go, you can return the same way." Hearing this, Wang Ye's lips curled into a rebellious smirk. He took off the action camera, aimed it at the fee sign, and himself transforming into a social media activist. Everyone watch closely. Family who understands. A travel account with millions of followers here to avoid pitfalls today at Huaxia City. The loudspeakers at the bottom were shouting about free access to the glass bridge, tricking tourists to climb up the mountain. But actually there's a forceful charge of 70 at the glass bridge, and the ticket collector says, "If you don't go, just return." This is just too shameless. I'll conduct a major investigation and uncover all your illegal charges. You must give an explanation to all the fans online. Wang Ye spoke with authority, and the ticket collector's face changed instantly upon seeing the setup and the quality of the video. If this gets exposed, not only will the scenic area face penalties, but he will also be forced to leave. He hurriedly called over a supervisor in a suit using his walkie-talkie. The supervisor rushed over, took a look at the situation, and immediately put on a smile. "Dear tourists, please don't record. There might have been a misunderstanding in communication. How about this? You four get in for free today and directly experience the glass bridge." Su Ainen crossed her arms. "What about the tourists behind us?" The supervisor's smile. Wang Ye scoffed and put away his phone. "If the promotional stance at the entrance doesn't change, and you continue to charge here, tomorrow's trending topic will be the 5A scenic area glass bridges Schrödinger inclusion, and we will keep an eye on it. Chairman, your ability to control the situation is amazing." Su Ainen muttered quietly. Su Qingyan gently suggested, "This segment is very valuable. Let's include it in the video." Lu Ruashi smiled knowingly. Wang Ye becomes incredibly handsome when he gets serious. The supervisor promised to rectify the situation. The four of them entered the bridge for free, where the entire surface was transparent, revealing the deep valley below. Su Ainen, who had just been fierce, instantly became timid, gripping the railing tightly. As she moved, "Qingyan, I admit, I was young and reckless just now." Su Qingyan maintained her composure. "Don't look down." Lu Ruaxi's eyes twinkled with mischief. She took a few steps, suddenly softened her body, and exclaimed as she hugged Wang Ye's arm. "Oh dear Wang Ye, my legs are weak. This glass bridge is too high. I'm so scared. Can you carry me over?" Lu Ruashi's voice was enticing, her gaze seductive, her mature and soft figure pressing against Wang Ye's arm, creating severe distortion, the scent of her high-end perfume wafting into his nose. Wang Ye could feel the strength of the mature sister's embrace, internally exclaiming, "What a woman." Before he could tease her, Su Ainan's radar went off. She didn't care about her fear of heights anymore, charging forward aggressively to shove Lu Ruoxi away from Wang Ye. "Sister Ruoxi, your fear of heights seems to be intermittent, right? You were so strong climbing the mountain, but as soon as you got next to Wang Ye, your legs turned to jelly. Your acting is too poor." Lu Ruoxi covered her mouth and chuckled lightly. "Little Ainan, I really do fear heights. Your protective instincts haven't changed at all." Su Ainan puffed out her chest, pointing at the glass. "Who's being protective? This is team risk control. If you're afraid of heights, go hold onto the railing. The railing has strong pressure resistance." Watching the two of them bicker, Wang Ye chuckled. "Don't stop, keep going. I'll use this segment for the bloopers." "Don't stop, keep going. I'll use this take for the blooper reel." In hearing Wang Ye say that, Su Ainan and Lu Ruoxi instantly ceased bickering. Su Ainan pressed close to Lu Ruoxi. "In Lu Ruoxi, thanks, in Wang Ye." After touring the core scenic area, Wang Ye captured breathtaking aerial footage using his master-level drone cinematography. As they passed the commercial street, a mandatory thoroughfare, rows of jade stalls lined the path. One vendor shone a powerful flashlight onto a vividly green stone, spitting saliva as he zealously brainwashed an elderly woman. "Ma'am, look at this luster. This is authentic aged jade excavated from the Huaxia City mine pit, absorbed centuries of heaven and earth essence, and blessed by a grandmaster. Worn on the body, it guarantees peace and wards off calamity. Originally priced at 3800 yuan. Today's special offer, just 2998 yuan. And the woman's eyes gleamed with excitement. Who already swayed, she pulled out her phone to pay. Wang Ye paused, glanced once, and burst into laughter. He stepped forward and declared loudly, "Ma'am, hold off on payment. This isn't aged jade at all. It's ordinary glass composite material sold for 10 yuan per jean at Yiwu's small commodity market. Free shipping included, plus a complimentary pendant cord. As for the blessing," Wang Ye pointed at the flashlight, "I suspect that torch did the consecrating," and the woman froze. "Fake." A ripple of laughter erupted among nearby tourists. Startled, the woman hastily withdrew her phone. And the vendor, watching his nearly secured sale vanish, flushed with rage and shouted at Wang Ye, "You little scoundrel, spouting nonsense. Do you even know jade? Security, someone's causing trouble and disrupting business." And within moments, two uniformed guards strode over, brandishing rubber batons with intimidating authority. Seeing the guards advance aggressively, Su Ainan instinctively gripped Wang Ye's sleeve in alarm. Lu Ruoxi's brow furrowed slightly, while Su Qingyan's expression hardened instantly. Unfazed, Wang Ye stood rooted in place, utterly unimpressed by their presence. With a cold smirk, he raised his action camera in one hand, aimed it squarely at the stall, and spun slowly in place, capturing a full 360-degree panorama. "Fine. Let's send this so-called mine pit consecrated jade for professional testing. If it proves counterfeit, tonight's video title will be 5A Scenic Spot Jade Stall Genuine Mine Pit Consecrated Jade, or just an IQ tax." The guards paled. Just as tension peaked, a middle-aged manager in official park attire rushed over, sweating profusely, and bellowed, "Who authorized you to sell here?" The vendor stammered, "Manager I," and glancing at Wang Ye's equipment, and then at the crowd filming on their phones, the manager's temples throbbed visibly. He lowered his voice and snarled, "Pack up, now." The vendor's face drained of color. And Wang Ye arched a faint, knowing eyebrow. And the manager dragged the fraudulent jade vendor away, drenched in sweat. Nas the vendor retreated, face twisted like he'd swallowed bitter melon. Onlookers burst into enthusiastic applause. Su Ainan leaned in and gave him a thumbs up. Chairman, that move was absolutely legendary." And Wang Ye tucked away his action camera, calm and unruffled, "Just standard procedure. Come on. Tonight I'll take you all to the grand live spectacle." They continued strolling. The Huaxia City Scenic Zone, being a 5-air-ad attraction, would take a full day to explore thoroughly. As dusk fell, the four shared a casual dinner inside the park. At 7 p.m., the immersive live performance Divine Wandering Legend commenced. After scanning their tickets, they entered a rotating 360-degree auditorium synchronized with light projections and water surfaces, an overwhelmingly spectacular visual experience. A colossal floating platform, shaped like a cruise ship, carried over 2,000 spectators across the lake, gliding and pivoting smoothly. And the surrounding landscape, once scarred by abandoned quarry pits, had transformed into a breathtaking three-dimensional stage, blending water, land, and sky. "Wow, a volcanic eruption." Su Ainan clapped ecstatically. Before them, the mountainside simulated a sudden lava surge. Torrents of floodwater swept through valleys. Aquatic stunts intertwined seamlessly with high-wire aerial choreography, recreating the epic saga of Yu the Great taming the floods and ancient people resisting disaster. Su Qingyan held her action camera aloft, capturing every marvel. The dragon emerging from the sea, the mirage shimmering above the waves. At the climax of the performance, multiple colossal dragons spiraled upward along the cliffsides. Amid deafening roars, a fourth Xantan waterfall cascaded dramatically from the steep quarry rim, evoking the poetic grandeur of the Yellow River's waters descending from heaven itself. Mist surged forth cool and invigorating, merging with dazzling lasers and fireworks, eliciting collective gasps. Even Lu Ruashi, seasoned traveler that she was, couldn't help but exclaim how astonishingly worth the ticket price it felt. Near the end of the show, a rowdy child, about 7 or 8, suddenly began spitting wildly. And some droplets landed directly on Su Ainan's fair bare leg. Su Ainan stiffened instantly, then flared with indignation. Hey, you kid, why are you spitting everywhere? She hurriedly dabbed her leg with tissues. And the mother, her hair in voluminous waves, rolled her eyes dismissively. He's just a child. What does he know? You're an adult. Why act so petty? Su Ainan flushed crimson. If he doesn't know better, you don't either. Spitting on someone else. How is that justified? How dare you speak to me like that, young lady? It didn't hit your face. No flesh got torn off. Just wipe it off. That remark drew frowns from several nearby spectators. NSU Qingyan's expression turned icy. This is a public space. Please supervise your child. Lu Ruashi also frowned. Raising children with discipline brings no shame. Failing to do so does. And the woman bristled impatiently. What's it to you? Why so stingy over such a trivial matter? Wang Ye, who'd been seated calmly, rose abruptly upon hearing that, and picked up the mineral water bottle he'd just uncapped. Su Ainan tugged his arm. Wang Ye, don't act rashly. I'm not rash. I pride myself on civility. The next instant he took a large mouthful of water and whirled around. Achoo! An earth-shaking sneeze exploded outward, spraying a perfect fan-shaped arc of water, landing with pinpoint accuracy across the woman's entire. Silence blanketed the venue for a heartbeat, then erupted into roaring laughter. And the woman stood drenched, her hair plastered flat against her scalp. She wiped her face and shrieked. What did you do? Are you insane? Wang Ye feigned wide-eyed innocence. Oh dear. I'm sorry. I'm still just a 19-year-old baby after all. Surely an adult like you won't hold it against me. Su Ainan dissolved into helpless giggles. Baby. Ha ha ha. Nah, flawless case of turning the tables with the same weapon. The woman's face flushed scarlet. Her husband leapt up, fists clenched. You asking for a beating? Wang Ye stepped forward, knuckles cracking as he flexed his hands. Towering over 6 feet tall, broad-shouldered, and powerfully built, his bulging forearm veins radiated sheer physical dominance. What? Want to test my Pegasus meteor fist? Su Ainan peeked out from behind. That's my line. Wang Ye didn't turn back, borrowed, for this occasion. No licensing fee though. The man swallowed, hard eyes flicking to Wang Ye's sculpted arms. His bravado halved in an instant. He yanked the woman aside. Let's drop it. No point arguing with people like this. Su Qingyan lifted her action camera. Perfect. I've got it all recorded. Feel free to file any complaint you like. The couple hastily dragged their child away to another seat, prompting fresh waves of laughter. Su Ainan gazed at him, starstruck. Chairman, that move was pure genius. Wang Ye settled back into his seat to counter magic. You must defeat it. Su Qingyan offered him a damp towel, voice soft and gentle. Here, wipe your mouth. Wang Ye accepted it. Lu Ruashi leaned in, fragrant as spring breeze. Her whisper teasing, little brother Wang Ye, you're truly manly tonight. Sister has a special reward for you. She'll wear stockings just for you. That sounds promising. After the live spectacle they headed out. Su Ainan was still awestruck by the 360-degree transitions, then suddenly clutched her stomach, declaring she was famished. Su Qingyan checked her map. Let's go to Hanlfang, the largest Korean-style cultural district in Jiaodong. Wang Ye started the motorhome departure. Time to feed. Su Ainan protested. You're the pig. Even if real, you'd be a pretty little pig. Half an hour later, the motorhome halted before Hanlfang's vibrant Korean sign. They chose a highly rated Korean barbecue restaurant. As pork belly sizzled on the grill, Wang Ye deftly flipped the slices with tongs. Su Ainan became an unstoppable eating machine. Left hand wrapping grilled meat and lettuce, right hand cradling a cold noodle bowl, cheeks puffed, lips smeared with sweet spicy sauce. Wang Ye filmed her on his phone. Director Su, your dining manner exudes authentic vitality. Video title locked, and Director Su declares war on Hanlfang. Carbs and meat both surrender. Su Ainan didn't look up. Don't distract me. I'm refueling. She plucked a perfectly grilled slice, dipped it generously in sauce, and extended it straight to Wang Ye's lips. Open wide. Wang Ye blinked in surprise. You're feeding me. Su Ainan blushed. Eat it, or I'll eat it myself. Wang Ye took a bite. NSU Qingyan handed Su Ainan a tissue to wipe her mouth. Slow down. You're not racing anyone. Lu Ruashi raised her glass of soju, clinking it against Wang Ye's. Cheers. Let's drink. Wang Ye lifted his cola. Su Ainan and Su Qingyan each held glasses of fruit wine. All four touched glasses. Cheers. Half an hour later, the three women were pleasantly tipsy. Wang Ye abstained from alcohol. He'd be driving, so he drank only cola. Lu Ruashi traced a fingertip lightly along his forearm, breath warm and fragrant. Little brother Wang Ye, where will you sleep tonight? 4 people sharing the motorhome feels rather cramped, doesn't it? How about this? Sister books a separate room outside, and you join me. Wang Ye held his glass, gazing at Su Anan, drunkenly clinging to his neck, and Su Qingyan leaning softly against his chest, while Lu Ruoxi across the table sent him smoldering glances. His mind quietly calculated today's checklist: Huaxia City. Tomorrow, Lugong Island. Then 10 5A scenic spots would be complete. Once tomorrow's stamp was secured, his motorhome would upgrade to level 2, expanding interior space significantly with ample room for even the most luxurious king-sized bed. But tonight's situation clearly transcended mere sleeping arrangements. Wang Ye took a slow sip of cola, savoring the warmth and fragrance enveloping him. Such fortune was truly beyond ordinary mortals' endurance. Wang Ye booked a high-end hotel nearby. Su Anan and Su Qingyan were already deeply intoxicated. The front desk attendant apologized profusely. "Sir, we sincerely regret it. Standard rooms are fully booked. We have only one deluxe family suite with 3 bedrooms available. Would that suit you?" "That'll do." Wang Ye paid without hesitation. And after check-in, he displayed astonishing core strength, hoisting Su Anan effortlessly in one arm, while half-supporting half-cradling Su Qingyan with the other, successfully delivering these 2 royal highnesses to their room. Lu Ruoxi, remarkably sober, merely wore a gentle flush of intoxication, gliding behind them in flat shoes exuding effortless allure. The hotel staff stared dumbfounded. 1 man, 3 women. After finally depositing both women onto the master bedroom's king-sized bed and helping them out of their clothes, Su Anan murmured incoherently about grilled sausages, her chest rising and falling with deep rhythmic breaths. Su Qingyan, accustomed to sleeping nude, needed no prompting. She shed her garments herself and curled into a peaceful slumber. Wang Ye stood beside the bed, pinching the bridge of his nose, gazing at the 2 wine-scented figures, uncertain. Clearly neither could shower now. So should he out of sheer chivalry assist them? That thought vanished halfway through his mind, vanished decisively. And if he did bathe them come morning sobriety, they'd undoubtedly team up and draw swords on him. "I pride myself on being a true gentleman." And he casually pulled the blanket over their alluring forms, covering them completely. Just as he closed the bedroom door behind him, he turned and found Lu Ruoxi leaning against the corridor wall, eyes luminous and languid, her gaze trailing him like silk. Her crimson lips curved subtly as she drew nearer, breath warm against his ear. "Little brother Wang Ye, be honest, booking such a splendid suite surely wasn't just a host sister, was it?" Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, ready to reply, when Lu Ruoxi burst into delicate throaty laughter. "And sister feels quite sticky now. I'm off to shower." Her beautiful eyes locked onto his, playful and provocative. "The bathtub in there is quite spacious. Care to join me?" Faced with Lu Ruoxi's blunt invitation, Wang Ye smiled. He showed no sign of retreat. Instead, he stepped forward, instantly erasing the physical distance. His towering presence compelled Lu Ruoxi to tilt her head to look up at him. Wang Ye propped one hand against the wall, half encircling her in his embrace. The heady perfume of a mature woman instantly enveloped his senses. Wang Ye's voice was low and irresistibly magnetic. "Since Sister Ruoxi extends such a gracious invitation, would it not be terribly impolite of me to decline? I'm the sort of man who obliges every request, and besides, with a bathtub that size, wasting water would be a poor habit." Hearing such a blunt reply, a flicker of fluster crossed Lu Ruoxi's beautiful eyes before she quickly concealed it. Although she maintained a regal tone, when it came to this final step, her breathing betrayed her faltering beyond her control. "Then, I'll run the water. Don't keep me waiting too long." Lu Ruoxi bit her lip, and with a teasing sway of her slender waist sauntered into the bathroom, leaving behind a provocative silhouette. 10 minutes later, steam hung thick in the bathroom, a fine veil of droplets clinging to the frosted glass. The spacious tub brimmed with warm water, its surface strewn with hotel-supplied rose petals. When Wang Ye pushed the door open, he wore only a towel, his abdominal muscles taut in the warm light. By then, Lu Ruoxi had let down her guard, exposed before him. She leaned against the tub's rim, her fair arms draped upon it. The water rose just enough to veil what was breathtaking, leaving only a deep curve faintly visible beneath. Her hair, tucked under a shower cap, the elegant swan-like curve of her neck bore droplets tracing down, her clavicle rendered like a flawless work of art in the warm yellow light. "Do I look good?" she asked, her eyes dancing with a hint of provocation. "Not bad," he replied. Wang Ye preserved a composed restraint, yet his gaze swept her without mercy. "Although I think the view would be far better in the water." As Wang Ye advanced with oppressive intent, Lu Ruoxi swallowed and instinctively drew back into the water, the earlier seductive momentum visibly weakened. "What, afraid now?" Wang Ye chuckled as he stepped into the tub and sat directly opposite her. The water rippled, and their knees brushed lightly beneath the surface. Lu Ruoxi forced a sultry smile, though her toes curled nervously beneath the water. She flicked a droplet toward Wang Ye's chest and coquettishly teased, "What is there to be afraid of?" She murmured that caring for the 2 girls, and then keeping her company at this hour, must be tiring. Wang Ye said nothing. He reached under the water and clasped her delicate fair. "Ah!" Lu Ruoxi cried out as she lost her balance. With a sudden pull from Wang Ye, she slid along the water and into his arms. The distance vanished. Rose petals bobbed violently on the surface. Not a hardship. On the contrary, I'm delighted. Wang Ye declared, taking the initiative as he bent to dominantly seal those lips that had been trying to provoke him further. Only the loud rush of water filled the bathroom now. Through a misty haze, two silhouettes blurred together. Afterward, Wang Ye carried Lu Ruoxi back to the bed, had her slip into the stockings she had mentioned earlier, and positioned her legs in an arch like a logo, as if about to perform a precise stocking. Wang Ye felt as if his head might burst, not from thought, but from fierce desire. It struck straight at his core. His training in the mysterious fist technique had Lu Ruoxi held out for a while, but soon yielded, shifting from composed and effortless to hurried and breathless tumbling together in a frantic entanglement. The night stretched on. The next morning at dawn, Wang Ye opened his eyes on schedule, feeling utterly refreshed. He had spent the previous night retouching photos in the adjacent room with abandon, which had taken a toll on his stamina. Yet his constitution was formidable. A single sleep had fully recharged him. Wang Ye slipped into his workout clothes and quietly stepped out of the suite to the nearby park lawn. He assumed his stance and began his morning routine. He set about practicing the mysterious fist technique, the first form, the second, the third. The movements remained enigmatic. An elderly man walking his bird nearby gaped, nearly dropping his cage. The old man shook his head and muttered that young people these days really knew how to amuse themselves. Wang Ye ran through a few more reps, sheathed his stance, wiped the sweat from his brow, and returned to the hotel. He opened the suite door to the sound of water in the bathroom. Shortly after the door swung open, Su Ainin and Su Qingyan had been thoroughly drunk the night before and had only just finished freshening up. Su Ainin stepped out in a pink camisole nightdress, hair half-free droplets tracing down her fair neck. Her ample figure strained the straps taut, creating an immediate sense of visual pressure. Su Qingyan followed in a white silk slip, long legs and skin flushed with the delicate pink of a post-bath glow. She exuded a cool, pure allure. Lu Ruoxi had already finished her toilette. Dressed in a black pencil skirt, she sat on the sofa with a coffee radiant. Wang Ye sat down on the sofa. Su Ainin held a bottle of yogurt and a piece of bread, drinking too quickly. White yogurt dribbled at the corner of her mouth. Wang Ye glanced a little longer. Noticing his stare, Su Ainin grabbed a tissue, wiped her mouth, and glared at him in annoyance. "What are you looking at?" Wang Ye stayed perfectly composed. "I wasn't looking at anything in particular. Director Zu's breakfast simply looks very lively." Su Ainin bit into her bread and mumbled a slurred question. "Wang Ye, were you the one who took Qingyan and me back to our rooms last night?" Wang Ye shrugged. "What else would I have done? Did you expect us to fly back on our own?" Su Ainin eyed him warily. "Then did you take advantage of me while I was drunk and do anything strange?" Wang Ye was speechless. "Director Su, I'm a respectable chairman. I would never exploit someone in that state." Su Ainin leaned closer in suspicion. "Then why did I seem to hear odd noises in the middle of the night?" At that, Lu Ruoxi's hand trembled, and she nearly spilled her coffee onto her skirt. Wang Ye remained unruffled. "What strange noises?" "Just weird sounds, like someone making odd movements and saying odd things." Su Ainin frowned, trying to. Lu Ruoxi set down her cup, smiling with all her charm, and hurried to smooth things over. "Ainin, you must have been drunk and dreamed it," she said. "You slept so soundly last night that not even thunder could wake you," Su Ainin admitted, scratching her head. "Maybe it really was a dream." "I dreamt there was a fierce fight," Su Qingyan said softly, her cool gaze sweeping over Lu Ruoxi and Wang Ye. She offered no further comment. After breakfast, the four packed their bags and checked out, and Wang Ye drove the luxury RV straight to the Weihai Lugong Island Passenger Center. Su Ainin rode shotgun, fully energized. "Lugong Island. Let's go. I want beautiful shots." Su Qingyan sat in the back, flipping through the guide on her tab. Lugong Island is a 5A scenic area and a memorial to the Jiawu War. It houses the Beiyang Fleet Admiral's office and the Jiawu War Museum, she read. Lu Ruoxi crossed her legs and added, "The scenery there is lovely. Perfect for photos." Half an hour later, the RV pulled steadily into the passenger center. Wang Ye withdrew the car key, impatiently flung open the door, and leapt out. Standing on the plaza with the sea wind in his face, he called wildly to the system within his mind. "System, check me in." A crisp chime detonated in his head. "System, ding. Host arrival at a 5A scenic spot detected, Weihai Lugong Island. System, check-in successful. Reward 500,000 yuan." His phone vibrated violently as 5 million yuan was instantly credited to his account. Wang Ye's bank balance leapt past the 50 million mark. But that was hardly the point. Immediately, a rapid cascade of alert tones filled his screen. "Ding. The task of checking into 10 5A scenic areas has been completed. Congratulations, host. The travel Tycoon system has officially leveled up to LV2 privileges updated. The daily check-in limit increases to 2 scenic areas. Congratulations, host. You have received a luxury RV upgrade reward, an Amadiro Conqueror L all-terrain expedition RV. The vehicle's paperwork is complete and legally registered. It is stored in system space and can be summoned into the real world at any time. Congratulations, host. You have unlocked a new feature, the Eye of Omniscience. Eye of Omniscience can view a target's basic information and hidden attributes. Congratulations, host. You have received the LV2 upgrade gift pack. Wang Ye stood there, a thrill tingling his scalp. Amadiro Conqueror L. This was a top-tier heavy off-road RV worth over 12 million yuan. He felt elated. Now even if 2 more people joined, they could still squeeze into the RV. He grinned inwardly at the thought. The prospect felt deliciously triumphant. Wang Ye stood in the square of the Lugong Island Passenger Center, feeling exhilarated to the point of almost taking off. He was also given an Amadiro Conqueror L all-terrain off-road vehicle. This was a top-tier heavy all-terrain vehicle worth over 12 million. It was now quietly resting in the system's space. Wang Ye felt an intense itch in his heart, eager to unleash this colossal beast immediately, but he glanced around to see tourists, dock staff, security, and people queuing to board. If he were to magically conjure a multi-million-dollar heavy-duty off-road vehicle right now, he already had tomorrow's trending topic in mind. College students summoned steel behemoth at the dock, experts rushed to queue for a slice. He decided to hold back. His life was more important than showing off. Wang Ye suppressed his excitement and resolved to wait until the afternoon to find a secluded spot to bring out this big guy. He turned to Su Ainen to explore new functions. System, activate the Eye of General Knowledge. Show me Su Ainen's attributes. Suddenly, a virtual transparent panel that only Wang Ye could see floated beside Su Ainen. Target: Su Ainen, age 19, attractiveness 95, measurements 163 centimeters, 55 kilograms. G, current emotion curious, happy, extremely high favorability towards host. Hidden attributes: top eater, severe beauty, control, hard on the outside, soft on the inside. Wang Ye gasped, sitting up straight. Goodness, the 7th character of the data has been officially certified. This capital is truly formidable. And her favorability is extremely high. This girl constantly bickers with him, yet at midnight when snuggled under the cover she still acts tough, but in her heart, she's already fallen. Su Ainen happened to turn her head and approached curiously. Wang Ye, what are you grinning about all by yourself? Are you zoning out? Are you hinting at me again? Wang Ye quickly tucked away the panel, adopting a serious tone. Nothing, I was just contemplating human diversity and suddenly realized the vast potential of humanity. Your expression gives you away. Oh, I don't believe you. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. Your mind is definitely wandering again. Wang Ye shrugged. Director Su, please refrain from cyber accusations. We need evidence. Su Ainen snorted coldly and ignored Wang Ye. He turned his gaze to the approaching Su Qingyan. The cool school beauty wore a white t-shirt paired with light-colored long pants, exuding a clean and fresh vibe. View Su Qingyan. Target: Su Qingyan, age 19, attractiveness 96, measurements 171 centimeters, 51 kilograms. See, current emotion calm, anticipating strong sense of dependence on host. Hidden attributes: cold on the outside, warm on the inside, extremely protective, jealous, not fully awakened. Wang Ye couldn't help but chuckle quietly. Extremely protective, a potential jealous type. The contrast is astounding. Usually cool and aloof, yet at crucial moments, she stands by him stronger than anyone else, harboring a strong sense of dependence on him. Who wouldn't be confused by such fortune? Soon after, Lu Ruashi approached in flat shoes. Her black bodycon skirt swayed gracefully, draped in a thin sun-shielding layer, fully embodying the charm of a mature woman. Wang Ye casually scanned her as well. Target: Lu Ruashi, age 30, attractiveness 96, measurements 174 centimeters, 53 kilograms. Current emotion satisfied, reminiscing about last night, extremely eager to be alone again. Hidden attributes: mature and seductive, extremely clingy, physically weak. Wang Ye exclaimed inwardly, almost losing his composure. The system understands annotations. The phrase physically weak, he certainly had a profound experience of that last night. This mature lady was both playful and inexperienced. Her mouth was smooth, and the sight of her rolling and begging for mercy was still vivid in his memory. Lu Ruashi seemed to sense Wang Ye's gaze, her red lips slightly curling as she walked over, lowering her voice to tease. Wang Ye, why are you staring at your sister? Is it because I look good today? Su Ainen's radar immediately went off, turning around to assert, he wasn't looking at you, he was looking at me. Su Qingyan directly interrupted this budding little battleground. Let's hurry up, we need to queue to board. The first ferry isn't too crowded, so let's not waste time. Since Director Su has spoken, let's go. The 4 of them swiped their ID cards to board the ferry. Lugong Island being an island, they could not drive the RV up and had to take. The cabin was filled with tourists, and Wang Ye chose a window seat. As soon as they boarded, the sea breeze blew in, and Su Ainen excitedly ran to the window, leaning on the railing to admire the sea view, causing her impressive assets to seriously deform against the railing. Wang Ye stood beside her, feasting his eyes. Su Ainen held up her phone to take pictures of the seagulls, exclaiming, wow, there are seagulls. I want to feed the seagulls. Wang Ye reminded, don't be like those idiots online feeding seagulls with sausages in their mouths. There are people like that. Su Ainen turned her head. Su Qingyan, sitting beside them, nodded and said, yes, their lips got pecked and bled. They went straight to the hospital. Su Ainen quickly stuffed the bread back into her bag. I've learned my lesson, please spare me. Su Qingyan continued to browse the guidebook. Lugong Island is a memorial site for the First Sino-Japanese War with the Beiyang Fleet Admiral's office and a museum dedicated to the war. We can first visit the exhibition hall, and then see the Qingyan ship memorial. Wang Ye gave her a thumbs up. Director Su is professional. With your guiding skills, not giving you a 5-star rating would be an insult to your looks. Su Qingyan's ears turned slightly red. Stop being silly. Sitting by the window, Wang Ye suddenly remembered that he still had an LV2 upgrade gift package to open. He mentally declared, "System, open the LV2 upgrade gift package for me." Ding. LV2 upgrade gift package opened successfully. Congratulations, host, you have received a physique reinforcement potion, doubles stamina, endurance, and recovery, granting an indomitable physique. Congratulations, host, you have received Snow Skin Flawless Cream 3. Enhances skin and reduces scars. Congratulations, host, you have received an advanced version of Divine Culinary Skills, includes medicinal cuisine health benefits. Congratulations, host, you have received a villa in Yinjing occupying 1258 square meters with a private swimming pool, legal and compliant. Wang Ye looked at the panel, almost squeezing his water bottle out of shape. This is amazing. It's simply incredible. Especially the last one, a grand villa in Yinjing complete with a private swimming pool. He couldn't even fathom how much that was worth. Just imagine hosting a pool party with a few high-attractiveness beauties in bikinis, one-piece swimsuits, and black swimwear. That scene would be absolutely stunning. And a little barbecue fruit, wine, music. This life, even an emperor, might not have such indulgence. Wang Ye discreetly extracted the physique reinforcement potion and drank it. A warm current flowed through his body, muscles filled with explosive power. He felt like he could take on 10 opponents now. With Lu Ruox's kind of physical weakness, he guessed she would probably surrender in 10 minutes next time. The cruise ship docked and the four of them disembarked onto the island. Su Ainin wore a tight Pikachu short-sleeve shirt today, paired with a pleated skirt, and as she walked, her impressive assets swayed wildly. Wang Ye followed closely, completely captivated. Director Su, your walking posture is quite flamboyant. Su Ainin shot him a glare. Mind your own business. I was born beautiful. Following Su Qingyan's planned route of far first, then near the four of them first took a sightseeing car to the Donghong Battery. Cliffs, remnants of the battery, and a white lighthouse came into view, allowing them to experience the weight of the coastal defenses from the late Qing dynasty. Su Ainin, who had just been giggling, suddenly became much quieter as they reached the battery. Su Qingyan quietly introduced, "This is a coastal defense work from the late Qing dynasty. Back then the Beiyang fleet guarded Weihua Bay, and these batteries were part of the defense line. Later, after the failure of the First Sino-Japanese War, many things became historical ruins." Wang Ye looked at the remnants of the battery before him and didn't say anything. Some places are not suitable for joking. Su Ainin spoke softly. I only thought of it as history when I read it in textbooks, before feeling it was far from us. Standing here it feels different. Wang Ye nodded. So going out to travel is meaningful. It isn't just about changing places to eat, drink, and take photos. Some places can make people think more clearly. Lu Ruoxi glanced at Wang Ye, her tone softening a bit. Wang Ye, you can be surprisingly serious at times. Wang Ye quickly retorted, please remove the surprisingly. Su Ainin rolled her eyes, you just got praised, and you're already floating. The group took some photos of the battery. Wang Ye made sure not to take too many silly pictures, focusing the camera on the scenery and historical architecture. Next they visited the decommissioned submarine No. 279. In the cramped cabin, as soon as Su Ainin entered, she began to question life. Isn't this too cramped? Being a submariner is tough. Wang Ye shot her a glance. Don't complain about the space. Hey, don't forget about the Tianmi cave. Su Ainin raised her hand, as if to hit him. You bring that up again. Su Qingyan casually added, this place should be spacious enough. Lu Ruoxi, curious, listened as Wang Ye whispered something, causing her to laugh uncontrollably. Seizing the opportunity, Lu Ruoxi leaned closer to Wang Ye, her long legs crossed, lowering her voice to tease Wang Ye. Your recovery is pretty quick. After such a long night, you still have the energy to explore the scenic area today. Wang Ye smirked, leaning towards her ear. I have an indomitable physique. Want to try again tonight? Lu Ruoxi's face flushed, her beautiful eyes sparkling. You little rascal, I can't handle you being so demanding. Ding ding ding. Su Ainin's radar went off, immediately squeezing between the two. What are you two whispering about? Pay attention to the exhibition. Wang Ye replied seriously, we are discussing the profound lessons of modern history. Su Ainin scoffed, I don't believe you. After leaving the submarine, they went to the Grey Brick Navy office and then entered the exhibition hall for the First Sino-Japanese War. The exhibition hall was steeped in historical atmosphere as Su Qingyan gently narrated the establishment and defeat of the Beiyang fleet. Su Ainin listened intently, her eyes reddening as she watched the footage. After touring the exhibition hall, their last stop was the Qingyan ship memorial, a 1-1 replica of the giant vessel, incredibly magnificent, with sea breeze blowing in their faces. Su Ainin stood on the bow deck, hands on her hips. This ship is massive. If only they could have one back then. Wang Ye didn't respond. History can't be rewritten, but we can remember. He raised his action camera. Director Su, strike a powerful pose. Su Ainin immediately straightened her chest and lifted her head, her impressive curves exuding a commanding presence. Wang Ye pressed the shutter. Not bad, this will definitely boost your fan count when posted. Su Ainen leaned over to look. You better post it and don't keep it to yourself. Meanwhile, Su Qingyan stood at the bow, the sea breeze lifting her long hair. Wang Ye casually snapped a shot. The contrast of the cool school beauty with the century-old battleship was striking. After a morning of exploration, the group was somewhat tired, and after grabbing a quick bite on the island, they took the boat back to the passenger terminal. As they disembarked from the ferry and looked at the parking lot not far away, Wang Ye's heart began to itch intensely. The Amatero Conqueror L was still waiting in the system space, and he could hardly wait to find a deserted spot to unleash that multi-million-dollar steel beast and see just how breathtaking it truly was. Su Ainen leaned closer to Wang Ye, the thunder almost touching his arm. Where are we going next? Wang Ye put away his phone, wearing a mysterious expression. Get in the car first. I have a big surprise for you later. Su Ainen immediately became alert, crossing her arms. What surprise? You aren't hiding anything bad again, are you? Wang Ye feigned hurt. What about the basic trust between people? Su Ainen replied. It's already been consumed by you. Wang Ye opened the car door and pushed her inside. You'll understand soon enough. The group boarded the RV. Wang Ye directly navigated to the Weihai Dongpu Bay RV campsite, not far from the Lugong Island Passenger Center, and they would reach their destination in less than half an hour. Su Ainen leaned over the back of the driver's seat. What exactly is this surprise you mentioned? Wang Ye replied. What's the hurry? I'm curious. Be patient. I can't. Wang Ye said seriously. Young people need to learn emotional management. Su Ainen retorted. You're only 19. What are you pretending to be, a life coach? I'm 20 in the traditional sense. The only function of that is to confuse doctors. Lu Ruashi laughed out loud. Ainen has more and more clever remarks these. The account is mine. I have half the material. Where did you get half of it? I have the ability. Su Ainen looked down, realizing that statement was valid. The RV drove into the Weihai Dongpu Bay campsite, which was a first-class seaside 5C campsite with stunning scenery. The beach connected to the sea with a large expanse of native black pine forest behind. Wang Ye parked the car in a spacious lot. He silently recited in his heart to the system. Detected host has arrived at the 3A scenic area Weihai Dongpu Bay RV campsite. Check-in successful. Reward 100,000 yuan. After the system upgraded to LV2, 2 places could be checked in per day. The speed at which money was earned was enough to make a printing press smoke. Su Ainen leaned on the car window to look outside, turning to glare at Wang Ye. Where's the surprise you mentioned? Wang Ye calmly pulled out the car key. What's the rush? You all can rest in the RV for a while. I'm going out to take care of some things. They'll be back soon. Su Qingyan looked up. Where? Just taking care of some things. How long? More than an hour. Su Ainen immediately chased after. I want to go too. No way. Why? I need to prepare a surprise for you. If you go, what surprise will... Su Ainen stopped thinking for 2 seconds. Alright then. But you can't go looking for other women on the way. Wang Ye was speechless. I'm just going out to take care of something. Lu Ruashi leaned against the car door, her red lips slightly curling up. Xiao Ainen, why don't you just tie a rope around his waist? No way. Su Ainen huffed. He's not mine to tie. Wang Ye nodded. Great, then I'm free. You dare. Director Su, your logic is a bit like a mountain of garbage code. Su Qingyan pulled Su Ainen back into the car. You go ahead, just don't keep us waiting too long. Wang Ye got out of the car, and the 3 girls were all unsure of what scheme Wang Ye was up to. Wang Ye walked outside the campsite and called a ride through a smartphone app. He found a very secluded place on the map, a ruined abandoned mine on the west side of Huaxiao. That place was surrounded by mountains on all sides with sheer cliffs, enclosing it, not even a ghostly shadow in sight. The ride driver drove further away from... The driver frequently glanced at Wang Ye through the rearview mirror, his expression strange. Young man, what are you doing in this desolate place? This broken mine doesn't even attract a dog. Wang Ye casually made up an excuse. I'm here looking for inspiration. Artists need absolute quiet. The driver curled his lip, not asking further, probably already thinking Wang Ye was a lunatic. The car stopped by the dirt road at the edge of the pit. Wang Ye settled the fare and got out. Once the ride turned around and drove far away, soon even the tail lights. Wang Ye looked around. There was no one in sight, a complete visual blind spot. He shouted in his heart, System, release my Amatelo. Boom. A massive vehicle suddenly appeared on the flat gravel ground of the mine. Wang Ye couldn't help but let out a curse. What the heck? This vehicle was too imposing. It measured 11 meters and 3 long, 2 meters and 5'4" wide, and 3 meters and 95 high. A Mercedes Arocs heavy-duty cab, 4 axles and 8 wheels with a black-gray body and complete yellow plate documentation. The front face was very high, the bumper thick with spotlights and a luggage rack on the roof, and 8 Michelin special off-road tires, each tire almost reaching Wang Ye's. The body had a rugged and bold line, the paint job was imposing, and this was simply a mobile fortress for the apocalypse. Wang Ye walked around the vehicle. The previous Kaju 400 Pro was already very handsome. Next to the Conqueror L, the dimensions were in a completely different league. This is what a heavy RV should look. Wang Ye couldn't wait to step forward. The system's prompt sound echoed in his mind. Do you need a detailed introduction to the vehicle's configuration for the host? Hurry up. Wang Ye walked around the vehicle while listening to the system's report. This vehicle is the Modelo Conqueror L all-terrain off-road RV. It uses the Mercedes Arox 8x8 heavy off-road chassis. Equipped with a 15.6-liter diesel engine, a maximum power of 580 horsepower, and a peak torque of 2,600 Nm. All-wheel drive at all times, equipped with 7 differential locks. An 800-liter fuel tank with a road range of about 2,000 kilometers. Full air suspension with 4 hydraulic automatic support legs. The interior features a duplex layout with hydraulic lift expansion resting area. Central air conditioning throughout, underfloor heating, and a smart home system. Water and power reserves can support independent living in the wilderness for over 10 days. Wang Ye opened the driver's door and stepped up onto the footstep. The height of the driver's seat was quite exaggerated. 2 air suspension seats with 4 people connected in the back, certified to carry 6 people. The center console instruments, gear shift, off-road mode, and differential lock control area. All operational information directly entered Wang Ye's mind. The master-level driving skills and A1 driver's license rewarded by the system now had a place to be used. Wang Ye pushed open the door to the living area. The internal space was even more impressive. In front was an L-shaped 5-seat leather sofa paired with an electric lift solid wood dining table. When the table was lowered, it could be converted into a double bed. The kitchen had an induction cooker, microwave range hood, vegetable sink, and a double-door refrigerator. The bathroom was completely separated between wet and dry. The washstand, independent shower area, and electric toilet offered ample space. At the back, there was a separate master bedroom with a door with a fixed double bed measuring 2 meters by 1.5. The most absurd feature was the second floor. Once the hydraulic lift structure unfolded, there was an independent bedroom and activity area. Can 9 people stay here? Maximum occupancy 9 people. Wang Ye stroked his chin. System, are you hinting that I should continue expanding my team? The system continued to play dead. He looked at the water and electricity configuration: 900 liters of clean water, 150 liters of gray water, and 120 liters of black water. With a 14.5-degree battery, an 8-kilowatt inverter, and a 5-kilowatt diesel generator. Central air conditioning, fuel, water heating, underfloor heating, purification system, and washing machine. All were fully equipped. Good heavens. This isn't an RV, it's a mansion. Wang Ye sat in the driver's seat and pressed the start button. The 15.6-liter diesel engine started. Inside the car, there was no exaggerated vibration, and the instrument self-check was completed. All statuses were normal. He shifted gears and gently pressed the accelerator. The 23-ton vehicle moved steadily forward. Once the master-level driving skills came into play, the 11-meter-long vehicle posed no pressure to Wang Ye. The turning angle, wheel position, and rear trajectory were all under his control. The Conqueror L drove out of the pit along the dirt road. On the other side, at the Dongpu Bay RV campsite, Qingyan, Su Ainen, and Lu Ruoxi were sitting in the RV's booth. Su Ainen was boredly scrolling through her phone. Wang Ye has been gone for so long, why hasn't he come back? What on earth is he doing? He said something about a big surprise, but I think it's just a pure deception. She felt curious inside, like a cat's paw scratching, unable to sit still. Su Qingyan flipped through her tablet without looking up. Well, no, when he returns. Lu Ruoxi held a water cup, her red lips slightly curling, her legs crossed under her fitted skirt. Wang Ye always manages to come up with something fresh. Suddenly, Su Ainen caught a glimpse of something out of the corner of her eye. A visually shocking giant was slowly driving into the campsite. Qingyan's sister Ruoxi. You guys look at that car. It's so cool. Su Ainen pressed her entire body against the glass with delay being severely deformed. It looks like it's also an RV. Isn't it too big? It's like an armored vehicle. If only we could have an RV like that. Su Qingyan and Lu Ruoxi also turned to look. Both were equally shocked by this steel beast. Su Ainen suddenly widened her eyes. Huh, why is that car coming this way? The gigantic Modelo off-road RV steadily parked beside their old RV. The engine shut off, the car door opened, and the electric footstep lowered. Wang Ye walked down from the vehicle leisurely. When Su Ainen saw that familiar face, her jaw almost dropped to the ground. What the heck? Wang Ye. Su Qingyan's tablet almost slipped from her hands, her cold face full of astonishment. Lu Ruoxi was also stunned, her beautiful eyes filled with disbelief. Wang Ye stood outside the car waving at the inside. 3 beautiful ladies. Come down and take a look at your new home. Su Ainen was the first to push open the car door and rush down. She directly crashed into Wang Ye like a bowling ball, her astonishing level assets crashing onto Wang Ye's chest without reservation. Wang Ye was knocked back a step, instinctively wrapping his arms around her slim waist. Su Ainen excitedly shouted, Wang Ye, is this the surprise you were talking about? This is too much of a surprise. Is this car yours? Wang Ye felt her warmth and the corners of his mouth rose wildly. Of course. Come on up and take a look. Su Qingyan and Lu Ruoxi also walked over. The 4 of them entered the living area of the Modelo. As soon as Su Ainen entered, she let out a series of shrieks. Oh my god! This place is so luxurious. There's even a 2-level lift area. This sofa is softer than the one at my house. She dashed into the rear independent master bedroom, throwing herself onto the 2-meter-wide bed and rolling around. Wang Ye leaned against the doorframe. Director Su, be careful. Don't collapse my mattress. With your weight plus your setup, the damage would be too great. You're the heavy one. Su Ainen threw a pillow at him. I call this having strength, understand? Lu Ruashi, wearing flat shoes, was wrapped in her fitted skirt, accentuating her. She walked into the separated bathroom, looking at the spacious shower room and electric toilet. Her red lips slightly parted, her voice seductive. Wang Ye, dear brother. This shower room is so spacious 2 people can definitely wash together without bumping into each other. Do you want your sister to help you scrub your back? I prefer to bathe alone, Wang Ye replied without missing a beat. Of course, if you insist, I wouldn't mind complying. After all, one shouldn't go against a woman's wishes. Lu Ruashi giggled while covering her mouth, her eyes sparkling. Su Qingyan touched the stainless steel vegetable sink and induction cooker in the kitchen, then turned to Wang Ye. Where did this car come from? Wang Ye had already prepared a flawless explanation. I had booked this car previously. It just happened to be delivered these days. I had the staff drive it to the vicinity of Weihai. I just want to pick it up. How much did this car cost? Su Ainen ran out of the bedroom, with the delay swaying intensely. Wang Ye, how much did this car cost? Wang Ye replied nonchalantly, even a bit disdainfully, not much, just 12 million yuan. The scene fell silent instantly. Su Ainen's mouth dropped open, utterly speechless. 12 million. And that's not much. This guy was putting on an act too seamlessly. Su Qingyan's brows furrowed, her cold gaze fixed on Wang Ye. Where did you get that much money? Wang Ye remained unflustered. Investing in cryptocurrency. I had some good luck recently, and made quite a bit. Su Qingyan's eyes flickered with suspicion, but she didn't press further. Everyone had secrets. If Wang Ye didn't want to share, she wouldn't pry. Wang Ye glanced at the time. Let's go. Let's have some fun on the beach. Just in time to watch the sunset over the sea. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. Beach. I want to play in the water. Su Qingyan nodded. Let's go. The 4 of them exited the RV and walked toward the Dongpu Bay beach. The evening sea breeze was quite comfortable. Su Ainen took off her shoes, removed her white stockings, and ran barefoot on the beach. Her pink pleated skirt fluttered in the wind. Wang Ye followed behind, his gaze on the astonishing curves as they swayed, and on her delicate feet. Lu Ruashi deliberately slowed her pace, walking beside Wang Ye. She twisted her ankle and fell directly into Wang Ye's arms. Oh dear. The sand is too soft, I can't walk steadily, sister. Wang Ye instinctively wrapped his arms around her waist. You can twist your ankle in those flat shoes. I think you did it on purpose. Lu Ruashi leaned against him, her breath fragrant. Sister did it on purpose. You can bite me. Wang Ye said, you just reversed the roles. Su Ainen suddenly turned back. Wang Ye, come over and take a picture of me. No pictures. Wang Ye shook his head in refusal. In the evening, Qingyan, and I will give you a massage to help you relax, Su Ainen said with a smile. Su Qingyan glanced at Su Ainen. Why are you pulling me into this? Su Ainen laughed. Good sisters share joy and bear difficulties together. Su Qingyan replied. Then from now on, let's cut ties. Su Ainen shrieked. Oh no, please don't. Lu Ruashi looked at Wang Ye beside her and said, Wang Ye, dear brother, I think you should take my photo first. These 3 women were quite the drama, and tonight in this new RV there would definitely be no quiet. The setting sun sank below the horizon, painting the entire beach in hues of orange and red. Su Ainen ran barefoot on the fine sand, taking 2 steps before turning back to shout, Wang Ye, quick, take a picture of me. Wang Ye lazily replied while holding his DSLR, Director Su, aren't you tired? Su Ainen placed her hands on her hips, her pink pleated skirt swaying gently in the sea breeze. Tired or not, we can't skip the photos. We may not have love in our moments, but we must have stunning photos. Click. The scene froze. Su Ainen stood under the orange sunset, her delicate feet sinking into the fine sand, exuding an overwhelming sweetness. What was most remarkable was that astonishing strength. You can post this one, Wang Ye remarked. Su Ainen leaned in to take a look, bouncing in place. I want this one as my top post. Su Qingyan stood beside her, her light blue dress clinging to her slim waist, her long legs dazzlingly white. She didn't rush, just stood quietly as Wang Ye snapped a candid shot. Lu Ruashi leaned against the railing of the wooden boardwalk, draped in a black spaghetti-strapped long dress, her mature curves accentuated by the sea breeze. She raised her hand to brush aside the stray hair by her ear, her eyes sparkling. Wang Ye's sister wants one too. The 4 of them played on the beach until the sun completely disappeared below the sea, and Wang Ye suggested camping and barbecuing here tonight. As night fell, Wang Ye parked the Modelo Conqueror L at the outermost edge of the campsite, lowering the hydraulic support legs. A massive electric awning slowly extended, and warm yellow camping lights were hung over the roof of the vehicle. When the multi-million-dollar heavy armored RV came to a stop, several ordinary RVs around it instantly became mere backdrops. Passers-by frequently turned their heads, whispering, "This vehicle is so impressive. How much could it cost? Camping in this vehicle must be amazing." Su Ainen's jaw almost rose to the heavens as she exclaimed, "Did you hear that, Chairman? Our presence is now fully, but presents can't be eaten. Come help me with the ingredients, Director Su. Wang Ye moved out the barbecue grill and lit the charcoal. Qingyan had already taken the ingredients out of the fridge with steaks, chicken wings, pork belly, enoki mushrooms, chives, and squid filling the folding table. Lu Ruashi opened a bottle of fruit wine and poured it for everyone. Su Ainen immediately sulked. Can't I just be a lucky charm? You eat too much for a lucky charm, you have to earn your keep. Then I'll be the Minister of Good Looks and the Minister of Milk Tea. Wang Ye flipped the sizzling pork belly on the grill and the Minister of Defeat. Say that again and he'll bite you. Su Ainen threatened fiercely. Come at me. Wang Ye showed no fear. After eating and drinking to their fill, the sea breeze brought a salty scent. Su Ainen leaned back in the wide camping chair, letting out a satisfied burp, her gaze suddenly locking onto the guitar case fixed on the side of the RV. She jumped up from the small chair, ran straight into the RV, and hugged the wooden guitar before shoving it into Wang Ye's arms. Chairman Wang, the atmosphere is so good. Sing a song to liven things up. Not singing, I've been driving and grilling today. I'm off duty now, Wang Ye replied after taking a sip of ice-cold cola. Just one song. Su Ainen insisted, wrapping her arms around Wang Ye's arm and shaking him vigorously. That astonishing level pressure was unreservedly exerted on Wang Ye's arm, bringing an overwhelming sense of oppression and incredible elasticity. Wang Ye remained unfazed, not singing. Not for free, but let's make it an exchange. Su Ainen's eyes twinkled, hands on her hips. You sing one, and then he'll dance for you. Wang Ye pondered for a moment and reluctantly agreed. All right then. He adjusted his sitting position, placed the capo on the 4th fret, and his fingers touched the guitar strings. His master-level guitar skills instantly emerged, and a distinctive double-stop slide intro flowed in the night breeze. Wang Ye's deep and clean voice resonated. The brightest star in the night sky, can you hear the loneliness and sigh of those who gaze up? With his master-level singing skills, he took control of the scene with the song The Brightest Star in the Night Sky. Su Qingyan held her glass, her cold eyes fixated on him, without blinking. Lu Ruashi crossed her legs, her burgundy skirt riding up slightly, her red lips slightly parted, her gaze captivating. Su Ainen rested her chin on her hands, her eyes sparkling with excitement. I pray for a transparent heart and tearful eyes. As the chorus arrived, the 3 women unconsciously hummed along, their voices mingling with the sound of the waves. The campsite was quiet, with only the guitar and the sound of the wind. Wang Ye glanced up, surrounded by 3 top beauties singing by the ocean next to a fleet of luxury RVs. It felt like a heavenly scene. As the song came to an end, Su Ainen led the applause. That was amazing. Sing another one. Wang Ye decisively put away the guitar. That's enough, it's your turn to fulfill your promise now. Su Ainen huffed. Let me show you my real power. I'm going to change clothes. With that, she dove straight into the RV. 10 minutes later, the door opened, and Wang Ye's expression shifted. Su Ainen emerged wearing a loose-fitting pure white round-neck t-shirt topped with a sakura pink short-knitted cardigan and white high-waisted pleated skirt with pink checks. She wore white over-thinny socks with a pink lace trim that sat just 3 centimeters above her knee, accentuating her alluring curves. On her feet were white patent leather Mary Janes, and her high double ponytail was secured with a large pink bow. She looked pure and sweet to the extreme, but her ample upper body made the loose t-shirt stretch into an exaggerated curve, creating a stark contrast. How do I look? Su Ainen twirled around, full of energy and sweetness. Wang Ye gave a thumbs-up, feeling a bit excited. The intro of Love Loop burst from the speaker. 1, 2. Su Ainen smiled, brightly opening her arms from her chest. As the beat dropped, she formed a big heart above her head, dancing lightly on her feet, her ponytail swirling in the air. What was most striking was the overwhelming movement that followed, creating a visual impact so strong that Wang Ye internally exclaimed that t-shirt was bearing a weight beyond its limits. As the chorus peaked, she opened her hands from her chest with a clap, her fingers blooming outward, then she raised her head and pushed forward a heart. At that moment, she deliberately glanced at Wang Ye and playfully winked with her left eye. In the middle of her dance, she accidentally tripped over her right foot, but perfectly masked it with an adorable little hop. As the dance ended, Su Ainen was slightly out of breath, a sheen of sweat glistening on her forehead. She bowed at a 90-degree angle, the deep neckline revealing a hint of her curves. Thank you, everyone. Wang Ye led the applause. Director Su, you are the best of the day. Su Ainen raised her chin proudly, turning to Lu Ruashi. Sister Ruashi, why don't you dance one too? Lu Ruashi, holding her wine glass, smirked slightly, her gaze drifting past Su Ainen to meet Wang Ye's eyes. All right then, I'll dance one too. This time, they waited a full 15 minutes, and when the door opened again, the atmosphere became eerily quiet. Lu Ruashi emerged wearing a loose white silk shirt with the top 2 buttons undone, revealing her straight collarbone and a subtle cleavage. Her lower half was clad in a knee-length black high-waisted Aline skirt, featuring a high-side slit with her legs wrapped in a layer of sheer, transparent stockings. The most striking detail was a pair of thin-framed gold-rimmed glasses perched on her nose. Her usual charm was instantly subdued by the glasses transforming into a sophisticated allure that concealed absolute control beneath a seemingly demure. She held a pair of black stilettos in her hand, walking barefoot to the center of the area, where she set down a folding chair. She used her phone to play a song, and the slow, echoing piano prelude of Because of You filled the air. Lu Ruoxi lowered her eyelids, slowly circling the chair barefoot. As she completed her third lap, she used her middle finger to push up her glasses. Standing in front of the chair, she placed her left foot directly on the seat, allowing the high-slit skirt to cascade down, fully exposing her thighs wrapped in the transparent stockings to the cool air. She turned to sit down, her legs together, and tilted her body, slowly leaning back, her hands supporting the edge of the chair, elongating her neck. Suddenly her upper body snapped back unexpectedly. The glasses slid down to the tip of her nose, but she did not push them back up. Instead, she lowered her head, staring directly at Wang Ye over the frame. That gaze was infused with extreme aggression, asserting an absolute control of "I know you will look at me." Wang Ye blinked. This woman understood men too well. As the chorus hit, Lu Ruoxi pushed the chair to the right, stepping back onto the seat, her hands lifting slowly from her sides above her head. The shirt stretched tightly, vividly conveying the pressure of a level assets. While her body was half leaned back, she quickly straightened up, using the back of her hand to push the glasses back to center. As her dance concluded, Lu Ruoxi bent to pick up her high heels, turning her back to the three. When she stepped into the shadows, she paused, raised her right hand, and waved lightly, leaving behind an incredibly alluring silhouette as she vanished inside the RV. Su Ainin stood with her mouth agape, completely stunned, while Su Qingyan was equally taken aback. Wang Ye leaned back in his chair, internally exclaiming that he could. A few minutes later, Lu Ruoxi re-emerged from the RV, draped in a light shirt. "Sister Ruoxi, you're amazing." Su Ainin finally snapped back to reality, rushing over to hug her arm, her eyes filled with admiration. "I feel like I'm about to be bent by you. Who could withstand this?" Lu Ruoxi chuckled softly, her peripheral gaze seemingly brushing over Wang Ye. Wang Ye strategically took a sip of ice-cold cola to calm himself, appearing as steady as a rock on the surface, but internally, he sighed with such an outstanding figure, and those captivating eyes. If she were to stream a dance on certain platforms, wouldn't those top-tier guys go wild? She would undoubtedly become an instant sensation, crashing the platform's servers. As night deepened, all three women finished showering and prepared to rest. Suddenly, a system notification echoed in Wang Ye's mind. Ding! New phase main quest triggered. Quest content system upgrade LV3 challenge. Requirement 1. Check in at 10:05 scenic spots, current progress 0:10. Requirement 2. Check in at 10:04 scenic spots, current progress 0:10. Requirement 3. At least 4 women in the team with scores above 95, current progress 34. Quest reward: unlock new system features and receive the LV3 Ultimate Upgrade gift package. Wang Ye paused for a moment. He had just taken out his laptop to start editing videos. Su Qingyan scored 96, Su Ainin scored 95, and Lu Ruoxi scored 96. Checking in at scenic spots was easy, driving the Amadillo would suffice, but where could he find a fourth beauty scoring above 95? Where to find a fourth stunning beauty to join the ride? Wang Ye took a combat shower in the dry and wet separated bathroom of the luxurious Amadiro RV. The water flowed over his well-defined 8-pack. He dried his hair, casually slipped on a pair of loose shorts, and stepped out of the RV. The lights in the living area were set to a soft, warm yellow. As Wang Ye walked towards the living room, his gaze was instantly captivated by the scene before him. 3 top-notch beauties were huddled together on the L-shaped leather sofa, engrossed in their phones. Su Ainin wore a pink spaghetti-strap nightgown, the hem reaching just mid-thigh. Sitting cross-legged, her astonishing curves were pressed against the pillow, exuding an overwhelming sense of pressure. Su Qingyan had changed into a pure white cotton nightgown, her slender waist beautifully accentuated. Her long legs were casually cross-clad in white slippers, emanating a cool, yet pure allure. Lu Ruoxi wore a burgundy silk night robe, the belt casually tied with a low neckline that could hardly conceal her mature curves and allure. 1 in white, 1 in pink, and 1 in burgundy. Wang Ye couldn't help but exclaim in his heart, what a sight. This high-quality pajama showcase would leave even an The new RV was worth the investment. No, it was a gift from the system, which clearly knew how to please him. He walked over, casually grabbed a can of iced cola, and popped. "Why are you three having a pajama party at this late hour?" he asked. "Or are you plotting to divide my new RV?" Hearing his voice, the 3 women looked up simultaneously. Wang Ye paused only, then noticing Su Ainin had her head down, her eyes and the tip of her nose slightly red, holding a tissue in her hand, clearly having just cried. "Director Su," he said, "who bullied you in the middle of the night? Name names, and this chairman will seek justice for you." Su Ainin sniffed, her voice muffled. "No one." "Then why are you crying?" "I'm not crying." Wang Ye took a sip of cola and pointed at the tissue in her hand. "Your evidence chain is quite complete." Su Ainin grabbed a pillow and threw it at him. "Stop being sarcastic." Wang Ye caught the pillow with a smile and sat down beside her. Su Qingyan handed him her phone and said, "I just saw a short video from our city. It's about a primary school in the countryside of Weihai, and the conditions aren't. Lu Ruashi also leaned back on the sofa with a sigh. Wang Ye looked down at the screen. The video showed a rural primary school called Bailan located just 30 kilometers away from where they were. The footage didn't exaggerate the hardships. The school building was intact, and the playground was made of concrete, but the real issues were hidden in the heart-wrenching details. The multimedia projector in the classroom was severely outdated. The image faded. The teacher had drawn the curtains and knocked for a long time, yet the content on the blackboard remained blurry. The library was filled with old books discarded by big cities, many of which had turned yellow. There weren't even decent picture books suitable for younger students. The video seemed to have been filmed last winter. The children wore thin clothes, and many were stuffed into oversized uniforms with old cotton jackets, making their arms too bulky to bend. During the third period when they went to get food, the cafeteria didn't even have a heated food station. The meals cooled down halfway, and there were only 2 old drinking water machines in the entire school, with children queuing up for hot water. The interview mentioned that there were over 180 students in the school, most of whom were left-behind children. Their parents worked far away, and they rarely saw them throughout the year. Many kids, now 10 or so, had never been to the Weihai City area. At the end of the video, Principal Zhou, in his 50s and living on campus, stood at the entrance. He expressed that his biggest wish was for the children to be able to attend a clear multimedia class just like the children in the city, and to conduct a complete science experiment. Su Ainen rubbed her eyes. I used to think everyone could attend classes in bright classrooms and had new uniforms to wear. Seeing them so close to the sea, yet never having had a proper outing while we've been enjoying seafood everywhere these past few days, they don't even have a few new picture books. I really feel too blessed. So you cried. Wang Ye put down his phone. Su Ainen immediately corrected him. I have strong empathy. Understood. Wang Ye nodded. Director Su is beautiful and kind-hearted, and when she cries she does so with great strength. Wang Ye. Alright, I won't mention strength. While Wang Ye joked, he felt a bit touched, and began to seriously contemplate. He currently had over 50 million in his bank account, and after the system upgrade, he could earn millions just by checking in at scenic spots every day. There was no way he could spend it all. Giving 1 or 2 million to improve conditions for these children posed no pressure for him at all. It was merely a matter of lifting his hand. However, simply transferring money was easy. How to spend it, and where it should go were the real considerations. Moreover, he wasn't entirely at ease. It wasn't that he had a petty mindset, but human nature was prone to fail under scrutiny. At that moment, a system prompt sounded in his mind. Ding. Special side quest triggered. The philanthropic journey of a tycoon, Shanghai charity. Quest content: the host must personally engage, completing at least 10 real and effective charitable acts. Note: direct transfers of donations do not count towards progress. Personal participation in investigation, procurement, execution, or inspection is required. Each item must genuinely assist those in need. Quest reward: Supreme Charity Blind Box 1, exclusive special title Benefactor 1. Title effect: wearing it may trigger unexpected surprises. Wang Ye didn't reject this charitable task. He had intended to help within his capabilities since he had seen the situation. Furthermore, creating real positive energy public welfare videos with genuine financial contributions would definitely be a tool for gaining followers. His travel account already had nearly 500,000 followers. Gaining both fame and fortune, why not do it? Wang Ye tossed the empty can into the trash and decisively stated, I've decided to change the itinerary tomorrow and visit that school to do something to help those children within my ability. The 3 women turned their heads simultaneously. Su Ainen suddenly looked up, her big eyes still glistening with tears. Really? You're not just going to shoot a video and leave? Wang Ye was displeased. Su Ainen, what do you take me for? This chairman will ensure Hansen involvement, conducting an on-site investigation to see what is needed and provide what is lacking. If the projector doesn't work, we'll replace it with a smart blackboard. If there are too few books, we'll build a library. If the food is cold, we'll get a heated food station. If the children have never been out to play, we'll take them out. Su Ainen was so excited that she jumped up from the sofa. She hugged Wang Ye's arm tightly, her impressive curves pressing against him without restraint. Wang Ye, you're so handsome. I knew you weren't that kind of cold-blooded capitalist. Wang Ye felt the overwhelming sensation on his arm, a smile creeping onto his. Director Su, your ability to switch emotions is so fast that I'm genuinely worried you'll get stuck. But I love to hear compliments about myself, so say more. Su Ainen's face flushed. I take that back. I'm still in an unsent state. Su Qingyan's cool eyes sparkled with a hint of something unusual as she gently. It's indeed better to check in person. To help them, it's best to contact the school and follow proper procedures. We should list the needed supplies and provide a quote. Wang Ye tilted his chin. Director Su, professional. Su Qingyan continued, I've saved a bit of money over the years. Not much, maybe 100 or 80,000. That could help those children. If it were in the past, Wang Ye would have scoffed at 100 or 80,000 being not much, but now it truly wasn't. Lu Ruashi smirked, her eyes glimmering. Wang Ye, you look so serious, and I'm starting to like you more and more. If it's for long-term education support, we could set up a special fund, and I can donate 100 or 80,000 to it. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. What will I be responsible for? You'll be in charge of selecting backpacks and stationery for the children, Wang Ye added, but don't just pick the pretty ones. Durability should be the priority. Don't pick those that will fall apart after 3 days. Su Ainen pouted. I'm not stupid. Wang Ye waved his hand and stood up. All right, it's too late to disturb the principal now. Let's get some sleep and discuss serious. The Amaduro Conqueror L had a spacious interior, and they no longer had to squeeze together tonight. Wang Ye naturally claimed the independent master bedroom at the back, stating, this room is mine. Su Ainen protested. Why do you get to sleep in the biggest bed? Because the vehicle is mine. Can you come up with a better reason? I paid for it. Is there more? I'm the one driving. Wang Ye looked at the flustered Su Ainen. That's 3 strikes. You have no room to argue. Su Qingyan suppressed a laugh, holding Su Ainen's arm. We'll sleep in the second-level lounge area. Lu Ruashi glanced at the master bedroom, her lips slightly curling. Then I'll sleep on the fold-out bed in the front living room. With the arrangements complete, the lights in the RV were turned off. Wang Ye lay on the soft, spacious bed in the independent master bedroom, which provided excellent privacy. He didn't know how long had passed. Suddenly, the door handle of the master bedroom made a faint click sound, and the door was pushed open slightly. A figure stealthily slipped inside. In the faint light from outside, Wang Ye instantly recognized Su Ainen, who was wearing a pink spaghetti strap nightgown. She tiptoed barefoot on the floor, skillfully locking the door behind her. Click. The sound of the lock resonated clearly in the night. Wang Ye leaned against the headboard, watching her leisurely. Director Su, why are you sneaking into my room in the middle of the night? Su Ainen was caught off guard, her cheeks instantly flushing crimson, as she stubbornly retorted. Who's sneaking in? The second-level lounge area is too high. I don't feel safe. New RV, I'm just getting used to it. Wang Ye almost laughed out loud. Did the second level collapse, or is the mattress broken? Do you have a built-in GPS for where are you specifically running here to get used to the bed? Su Ainen didn't care. She directly lifted the corner of the blanket and slipped in, positioning herself with her back. I don't care if I'm sleeping here. Don't make a sound, just sleep. Wang Ye shook his head helplessly and lay back with his eyes closed. Less than 5 minutes later, there was a rustling sound under the covers as Su Ainen gradually shifted closer to Wang Ye, finally pressing right against him. A long leg unabashedly draped over Wang Ye's thigh, and soon Wang Ye felt a hand on his waist exploring along his abs. Wang Ye quickly grabbed her wandering hand. Su Ainen, you said we were just sleeping. Why is your hand moving around? Su Ainen blinked in the dark, immediately denying, I didn't move at all. It's your abs that bumped into my hand. Wang Ye was speechless. Your ability to lie with your eyes wide open is truly remarkable. Su Ainen persisted, twisting her wrist to break free from his grasp, continuing to explore downward. I'm conducting a scientific investigation. Wang Ye inhaled sharply. All right, if you move, I'll move too. Wang Ye took the initiative, reversing their positions. Su Ainen exclaimed, what are you doing? Wang Ye chuckled, mutual investigation. I'm going to conduct a thorough investigation to uncover all your hidden strengths. Su Ainen's face flushed bright red, her chest heaving intensely, but her eyes sparkled with excitement. Are you sure I don't have to pay any extra price? Wang Ye leaned in closer to her ear. The cost is that you won't be able to get up in the morning. Just as Wang Ye prepared to take the next step, suddenly someone outside forcefully pressed down on the door handle. Click, click. The door, being locked, couldn't be opened from the outside. Then 3 very light knocks echoed in the quiet night. Knock, knock, knock. Su Ainen froze instantly, her face pale with fear, her voice dropping to a whisper, panic rising to the point of tears. She was extremely anxious inside. Who? What to do, what to do? If Qingyan or Ruashi found me in your blanket in the middle of the night, how would I ever face people? The person outside didn't say anything and gently knocked 2 more times. Knock, knock. Wang Ye was also stunned. He immediately activated his perspective ability to glance outside. Seeing the figure outside the door, Wang Ye's expression became quite interesting. What the heck? In the middle of the night, this person is knocking on my door, planning to set up a table for a game of do di ju. This was getting interesting. Knock, knock, knock. The knocking sound echoed a few more times. Su Ainen's entire body froze in an instant, her face pale with fright, as she huddled tightly under the covers next to Wang Ye, her hands and feet clinging to him. The astonishing grade thunder pressed down on Wang Ye's chest without reserve, its presence overwhelming, even his toes curled up in tension. Who is it? Wang Ye asked knowingly. Outside, a charming voice with a seductive lilt called out, Wang Ye, are you asleep? It's your sister. I can't sleep. I want to discuss the script with you and do a few fill-in-the-blank questions. Under Wang Ye's penetrating gaze, everything became transparent. Outside the door, Lu Ruashi wore a semi-sheer wynard lace nightgown, the fabric thin and clinging the deep V neckline, revealing tempting skin in the dim corridor light, her elegant collarbone sliding into a deep abyss. A mature woman knocking on the door in such attire at midnight. The nature of the script she wanted to discuss was evident to anyone. Su Ainen under the covers was extremely anxious, her warm, sweet breath brushing against Wang Ye's neck. In her panic, she reached out to pinch Wang Ye's waist to stop him from opening the door, but her hand slipped and accidentally slid below his abs. Wang Ye's body tensed, inhaling sharply. What is this girl doing? Supervisor, where are you touching? Su Ainan's cheeks flushed instantly, and she hurriedly explained in a lowered voice. It was an accident. I just wanted you to keep quiet. Outside, Lu Ruoshi persisted, her voice more plaintive. Brother, I'm here to handle the editing. You just need to watch, it won't tire you out. Wang Ye cleared his throat and decisively replied through the door. No editing, I'm tired tonight. Let's talk tomorrow. Go to bed early. There was silence outside for half. Lu Ruoshi gently said, if you change your mind, feel free to come out anytime. Hearing her footsteps fade away, Su Ainan let out a long sigh of relief. As soon as she relaxed, she suddenly realized that she and Wang Ye were closely pressed together under the covers. Her pink spaghetti-strap nightgown had slipped down significantly during the earlier struggle, directly in Wang Ye's line of sight. Su Ainan's voice trembled. The crisis is over, you can let go now. Wang Ye did not let go. Instead, he pulled her a bit closer, leaning down to whisper in her ear. Supervisor breaking into the master bedroom in the middle of the night and causing a ruckus affects the chairman's rest. Su Ainan was about to get up when Wang Ye pulled her back into the covers. It's too late, you'll have to pay the price. Su Ainan swallowed hard, asking, what price? Wang Ye chuckled lightly. The price is that you'll lose a few hours of sleep tonight. I'm not afraid of you. Su Ainan replied defiantly. 10 minutes later, she regretted it. Next, Wang Ye spent more than an hour playing basketball under the covers, dribbling, driving past, charging with the ball, and shooting three-pointers, all with extreme skill. His enhanced stamina, defying logic. Su Ainan was drenched in sweat, her energy completely depleted, and finally drank some warm milk to help her sleep, drifting into a deep slumber. The next, Wang Ye opened his eyes, feeling refreshed. The master bedroom empty. Su Ainan had already run off. On the hydraulic lift bed on the second floor, Su Qingyan sat up groggily, her cool demeanor laced with a deadly languor. When she turned her head, she found Su Ainan sprawled beside her nightgown rolled up to her thighs. Su Qingyan nudged her. Su Ainan rolled over, mumbling, stop it, Wang Ye. The ball's about to explode. Su Qingyan's face darkened. Wang Ye finished washing up and stepped out of the master bedroom. The smell of breakfast wafted from the kitchen area, where Lu Ruoshi stood at the counter wearing a white shirt and a black pencil skirt, the fabric stretched to its limit. As she bent down to retrieve the milk from the bottom shelf of the fridge, she perfectly showcased her ripe peach curves. Wang Ye walked over and grabbed a slice of toast. Lu Ruoshi turned around, handed him a cup of hot milk, and flirtatiously raised her red lips. Brother, are you still tired today? Wang Ye took the milk and drank it all in one go, saying, not tired. Well, I have a tenacious physique that knows no fatigue. After finishing the milk, Wang Ye got out of the car and practiced a set of martial arts for half an hour in the open space of the camp, returning with not only his energy intact, but even more abundant. By then, the three women were already seated at the dining table. Su Qingyan set down her water cup and asked, Wang Ye, since we have a new RV now, what should we do with it? Just put it up for recycling. Su Ainan asked, can they recycle RVs? I don't know, let's have the mysterious glasses girl check it out. Su Ainan responded. It was clear that they did not have such a service. In the end, Wang Ye called for a driver who drove it back to his hometown, allowing his parents to take the RV for trips in the future. After completing these tasks, the group prepared to set off for Bailon Primary School, as agreed the night before. The four of them changed into their clothes. Su Ainan put on a tight-fitting white t-shirt featuring a squirtle design, her proud chest causing the pattern to bulge severely. Su Qingyan wore a light green high-slit long skirt. The breeze blew, causing the hem to cling to her long fair legs, giving her an ethereal aura as she walked. At 9 in the morning, Wang Ye sat in the driver's seat, starting the multi-million-dollar Amadiro off-road RV. Lu Ruoshi rushed to open the passenger door and sat down, her legs crossed, her black stockings and long legs exuding temptation in the sunlight, the tips of her high heels deliberately brushing against Wang Ye's calves. Wang Ye, brother. Lu Ruoshi cooed sweetly, sister, stockings are uncomfortable to walk in. Can you help me take them off later? Wang Ye held the steering wheel without changing his expression, no distraction-related requests during driving. What about after we stop? Sure, Wang Ye replied seriously, but I have strong hands, if they tear you won't get compensation. Lu Ruoshi covered her mouth and giggled, sister, doesn't need you to compensate. Su Ainan peeked her head out from the back, saying, Sister Ruoshi, I'll help you. I'm just protecting the driver's safety. Lu Ruoshi turned back and laughed lightly. Little Ainan, why do you steal all the jobs? I only steal what I want to steal. Su Qingyan couldn't help but chuckle a bit. More than half an hour later, the steel beast slowly drove into the gate of the rural primary. The multi-million-dollar heavy truck stunned everyone. Its black-gray body, exaggerated tires, and imposing design left the children in gym class staring in awe, gathering around and chattering excitedly. The commotion immediately drew the principal's attention. A 50-something dark-skinned man, wearing a plain short-sleeve shirt. Principal Zhou hurried out to greet them. Hello, may I ask who you are? Principal Zhou looked at the majestic vehicle, thinking a high-ranking official had come to inspect. Wang Ye jumped out of the car, exuding a rich aura, and proactively reached out to shake hands. Hello, Principal Zhou. We are passing tourists and travel vloggers. We saw the situation at your school online and wanted to visit in person to see if we could provide some help for them. Would it be convenient to film during our visit? The students' faces will be blurred, and we won't film anything private. Principal Zhou waved his hands repeatedly. Not at all. It's very rare for you to want to come and see the children. Wang Ye first took out dozens of boxes of milk along with many stationery items and snacks from the storage compartment as a meeting gift purchased at a supermarket along the way. Principal Zhou kept thanking them, and then Wang Ye and the others began to tour the school. The outer walls of the teaching building were fairly clean, but upon entering the classroom the problems became glaringly obvious. The old multimedia projector on the podium was severely outdated, casting a washed-out image on the screen. Even with all the curtains drawn, the children sitting in the back still had to squint. Su Ainin followed behind, watching the children in ill-fitting old clothes, her eyes reddening. She leaned close to Wang Ye and whispered, "Wang Ye, this projector is so blurry, I feel like my eyes will hurt after 5 minutes." Wang Ye nodded, recording a close-up of the aging machine. Next they went to the science lab where the cabinets contained only some worn-out equipment and the library was filled with yellowing, peeling old books, not a single new colored picture book in sight. The playground was also in disrepair with almost no play equipment. The only 2 basketball hoops were made of old wooden boards, the iron baskets rusted and deformed, not a single intact net in sight. At noon, Principal Zhou warmly invited them to eat at the school cafeteria. The meal was simple steamed buns, stir-fried cabbage with meat, shredded potatoes, and eggs. Wang Ye did not engage in idle chatter throughout the meal, mentally noting everything he saw. After lunch they returned to the office where Principal Zhou poured each of them a cup of hot water, sighing that he wanted to provide better conditions for the children, but lacked the funds. As the aftertaste of the meal faded, Wang Ye set down his water cup. "Principal Zhou, I have a basic understanding of the school situation. I plan to donate 2 million to help your school." Principal Zhou's eyes widened at his words, stuttering, "Young man, did you mean 2 million, not 20,000? Not 200,000? Wang Ye leaned back in his chair, his tone steady and fused with the confidence of a wealthy benefactor. "It's definitely 2 million, no mistake about that. I've roughly calculated the cost: smart blackboards, computers and speakers, science equipment, 5,000 books, cafeteria, heating equipment, seasonal school uniforms, and refurbishing the basketball court. Over 1 million. The remaining funds will establish a Shanghai scholarship fund to reward and subsidize teachers and students, plus arrange 10,000 to rent a bus to take the whole school on a day trip to Weihai." As soon as these words were spoken, the office fell silent. Principal Zhou was stunned, his paper cup frozen in midair. All purchases in construction must follow formal procedures and maintain transparent accounts. I have only 2 requests. First, do not attach my name or hold a naming ceremony. Second, the items must truly reach the children, not just be staged in a warehouse for show. Principal Zhou was so flabbergasted that he could only support himself on the desk, unable to speak. "Young man, who exactly are you?" "Just an ordinary tourist who just finished the college entrance exam and came out to travel," Wang Ye said with a smile. Wang Ye sat in the office chair, his face impassive, but his mind racing. "System, I plan to donate 2 million to this school. If I transfer the amount directly from my personal account to the school's public account, will it trigger bank risk controls and cause the transfer to fail?" The mechanical voice of the system echoed in his mind. Ding. "Normal channels are subject to limits and risk controls and cannot transfer the full amount instantly. However, to ensure the smooth progress of the Shanghai Good Deeds mission, this system can open a special green channel for you which ignores any risk control, intercepts, supports large amounts of instant transfers, and is valid only for this transfer." Awesome. Wang Ye thought to himself, there's such a method. Leaning back in his chair, he spoke calmly. "Principal Zhou, please provide me with the school's public account details." Principal Zhou was taken aback. "Transfer it now. What else?" Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. "Should I wait until I get back to choose an auspicious day and take a bath and change?" Su Ainin couldn't help but interject from the side. "Principal Zhou, don't worry, our chairman's transfers are indeed serious, focusing on instant transfers." Principal Zhou hurriedly wrote down the account information and had the part-time finance teacher verify it 3 times. Wang Ye took out his phone, entered the amount of 2 million, and confirmed the payment. Ding! A few seconds later the finance teacher's phone rang. She looked down at the incoming information and her hands began to tremble. "Principal Zhou, the money has arrived. A full 2 million, not a penny less." Principal Zhou was completely stunned. This really arrived. Wang Ye tapped the table, his smile disappearing, and his expression turned extremely serious. "The money is in place, but I have strict regulations. The school needs to establish a special renovation team with funds accounted for separately. Projects involving electrical circuits, drinking water, cafeteria equipment, and sports facilities must be contracted with qualified companies. Safety cannot be compromised for savings since the children are here every day." Principal Zhou nodded repeatedly. "Of course. It's all for the children. I have no objections. And one more thing." Wang Ye fixed his gaze on him, exuding a strong sense of pressure. "All renovations must be completed before the end of this summer vacation. When the new semester starts, I want the children to use the new equipment directly. I will periodically come to check the construction progress and have a third party verify the financial accounts. Let me make this clear, if any deception, misappropriation of funds, substandard equipment, or shoddy work is found, I will reclaim the donation in full. If necessary, I will report to the police, and if lawsuits are needed, I will pursue them. Anyone who dares to extend their hand inappropriately, I will send them straight to the sewing machine. The atmosphere in the office became extremely tense. Principal Zhou solemnly patted his chest and assured, "It should be this way. Mr. Wang, you can rest assured. This money belongs to the children. Whoever dares to harbor malicious intentions, I, Zhou, will be the first to fight them. I guarantee that every account will be open and transparent, and I will explain everything to you." Wang Ye suddenly remembered that he had a new system feature available, and he silently recited, "System, activate the Eye of General Knowledge to check Principal Zhou." The transparent panel instantly appeared. Target, Zhou Mingyuan, age 56 years, current emotion, excited, grateful, under immense pressure, hidden attributes, honest, diligent, long-term personal savings, subsidize underprivileged students, regards students as his own. Comprehensive evaluation, upright, character, trustworthy. Seeing these lines, Wang Ye finally relaxed his mind. In this day and age, such pure good people are truly rare. They do not just shout slogans, but are capable of realizing their ideals. As he confirmed, a crisp notification sound echoed in his mind. Shanghai Good Deeds, Real and Effective Charitable Activities, Task Progress 110. The Bailan Primary School Campus Upgrade Plan has officially come. With business concluded, Wang Ye stood up preparing to leave. Principal Zhou hurriedly chased after him, pleading, "Mr. Wang, could you please personally distribute the milk and stationery you brought to the children? They all want to thank you in person." Wang Ye thought for 2 seconds and nodded in agreement. On one hand, he could convey goodwill personally, and on the other hand, this was excellent material for a short video. Wang Ye turned to Su Qingyan. "Qingyan, take the action camera and prepare to record footage." Su Qingyan's cold face revealed a hint of a smile. "Okay, since we're giving, let's give it grandly." Wang Ye drove directly to a nearby supermarket, ordered a truckload of milk and snacks, and requested immediate delivery. Soon a long line formed on the playground with over 100 children lined up neatly by grade. Su Ainin and Lu Ruoxi stood next to the supply boxes. Su Ainin, wearing a fitted white t-shirt today, was moving boxes and handing out snacks, causing her impressive assets to sway. She smiled sweetly, and just as she handed a gift to a little girl with twin ponytails, the girl earnestly bowed, "Thank you, sister." Su Ainin was instantly touched, smiling as she said, "Remember to drink the milk and don't eat all the snacks at once." The little girl nodded vigorously, "I will share with my grandma." Su Ainin felt a pang in her nose, "Good child." Lu Ruoxi, in her flat shoes and fitted skirt that showcased her mature and graceful curves, was gently distracted. A little boy received his gift holding the stationery box tightly. "Brother, is this really for me?" Wang Ye squatted down and pressed the lid. "It's for you, study hard." "I will study hard." Halfway through the distribution, Principal Zhou climbed the steps with a loudspeaker and announced the good news about the complete renovation and upgrade during this summer vacation, with new multimedia classrooms and basketball courts to be used in the new semester. The crowd fell silent for a second before erupting into deafening cheers. The children's faces flushed with excitement, and applause rang out in waves. Su Ainin looked at Wang Ye and quietly said, "Wang Ye, you really look handsome today. No, you look stunning." Wang Ye immediately turned his head. "Say that again." I couldn't hear over the children's loud voices just now. Su Ainin quickly turned back to normal. "I don't know, what did I just say? You must have heard wrong." "Wang Ye, so you're reading my messages randomly, huh?" Watching all this, Wang Ye couldn't suppress the smile at the corner of his mouth. Spending this money was absolutely worth it. It was 1,000 times more enjoyable than going to a bar and playing cards. After bidding farewell to the enthusiastic teachers and students, the 4 of them climbed back into the Amadiro off-road RV. The colossal steel beast slowly drove out of the school, with many children waving goodbye, pure and adorable. Wang Ye honked the horn in response. Su Qingyan sat in the back seat looking at the route on her tablet. "Where are we going next?" Lu Ruoxi crossed her legs, her fitted skirt riding up a bit, her snow-white thighs dazzling. It said online that the night view of Panlai Sanxian Mountain is beautiful, and there's a night tour activity today. Su Ainin immediately raised her hand, full of energy. "Night tour. I want to go. I want to take pictures." Wang Ye mercilessly quipped, "Director Su, is your life only about taking pictures, eating, and bubble tea?" Su Ainin shot Wang Ye a glare. "What do you care about that? All passengers, please take your seats. Next stop, Sanxian Mountain." Wang Ye pressed the accelerator, and the RV steadily picked up speed. In the evening, the steel beast entered the main parking lot of the Sanxian Mountain Scenic Area. This place had a vast parking area, and parking this multi-million-dollar heavy truck posed no issue. Wang Ye opened the car door and jumped out, feeling the evening breeze as the warm, golden palace lanterns flickered in the distance. He silently recited, "Open." The system prompt immediately popped up. Ding. Detected that the host has arrived at the 5A Scenic Area Panlai Pavilion, Sanxian Mountain Bixian, crossing the sea tourist area. Reward 500,000 yuan. His phone vibrated violently, and 5 million RMB was instantly credited. Wang Ye glanced at his balance feeling refreshed and exhilarated. Donating 2 million in the morning and receiving 5 million in the afternoon, you doing good deeds without losing money and even making a profit of 3 million. Where can you find such logic? Su Ainen also jumped out of the car, instantly entering business mode. This place is too beautiful. No way, tonight's architectural night view is so stylish. I can't walk around in this t-shirt. I need to change into something beautiful. I want to take some photos. Su Qingyan pointed to a shop on the other side of the scenic square. I just saw in the guide that there's a store selling Hanfu and new-style traditional clothing over there. Lu Ruoxi curled her red lips slightly. Wearing those clothes while enjoying the night view would indeed create a lovely atmosphere. Wang Ye, in a great mood, waved his hand, fully displaying his wealthy demeanor. Let's go. Let's choose clothes today. The entire expense will be covered by this chairman. Su Ainen was so delighted that she jumped up, playfully bumping into Wang Ye, her impressive assets brushing against his arm. Long live the chairman. The four of them walked into a high-end specialty clothing store where beautifully crafted clothing made of excellent materials hung all over the display area, with prices often exceeding several thousand or even tens of thousands. But for Wang Ye, this was nothing to worry about. He simply said, "Don't ask about the price, just take what you like." The three top beauties each chose a few pieces of clothing. Su Ainen held the clothes in front of her and asked Wang Ye, "Do they look good? Is it too much pressure? Is it okay?" Wang Ye's gaze swept over her impressive figure. "Absolutely fine, go try them on." The three girls entered the back of the store into the largest changing room, and the door clicked shut. After waiting for a while, there was no sound from inside. Wang Ye stroked his chin, contemplating that the three beauties changing together in the same fitting room. That scene. It was too stimulating to even imagine. However, it might not be safe. "I need to check," he silently recited. "System, activate the X-ray vision." His vision instantly penetrated the thick wooden door, and the breathtaking scenery inside the fitting room directly struck Wang Ye's retina. Wang Ye gasped in shock, his eyes widening. They were not changing clothes at all. Su Ainen had completely removed her upper garment, her impressive assets fully exposed, and Su Qingyan and Lu Ruoxi were standing on either side of Su Ainen. Su Qingyan, with a hint of curiosity on her cold face, extended her fair finger. Lu Ruoxi directly pinched one, causing a dramatic distortion. Su Ainen flushed, playfully twisting her body to avoid. "What are you two doing?" Lu Ruoxi whispered. "Little Ainen, how did you grow like this? What do you eat to grow so big? Let me study it properly." Su Qingyan also nodded gently. "Indeed, it's quite exaggerated." Wang Ye sat outside watching this scene. Wang Ye sat on the sofa outside the changing room, his X-ray vision quietly activated, allowing him to take in the stunning scenery inside. Inside the changing room, Su Ainen blushed as she pushed away Lu Ruoxi's mischievous hands. "Sister Ruoxi, stop messing around. Hurry up and change, Wang Ye is still waiting outside." Lu Ruoxi laughed heartily, her delicate fingers poking restlessly. "Little Ainen, your beautiful figure is so impressive that even your sister envies it. Hurry up and put your clothes on. This ancient outfit is layered, and if we keep playing around it will be dawn soon." The three women laughed and joked for a while before finally settling down and getting dressed properly. Wang Ye retracted his X-ray vision, took a sip of mineral water, and pretended as if nothing had happened. A few minutes later, with a click, the door opened. Su Qingyan was the first to step out, wearing a set of light moon-white gradient smoky blue song-style long robe, paired with a matching pleated skirt. The fabric of the robe subtly concealed silver threads and dark blue grass patterns cinched tightly at the waist, while the hem flowed smoothly, just covering her ankles. Her hair was styled up with a plain white jade hairpin, and she held a moon-white silk fan, exuding a cool and ethereal presence that perfectly captured the essence of an elegant lady. Su Ainen quickly followed, jumping out. She had chosen a modified Tang-style waist-length skirt with a light yellow short coat, paired with a cherry blossom pink underskirt, her hair styled in twin buns tied with 2 pink ribbons. This outfit was supposed to be light and lively, but her astonishing cup figure was so ample that it strained the short coat, creating a breathtakingly tight curve that seemed ready to burst at any moment, radiating purity and sweetness, bursting with energy. Lu Ruoxi made her entrance last, walking gracefully. She wore a Ming-style long robe with a stand-up collar in deep purple heavy satin, paired with a large dark gold embroidered skirt with a 6-meter wide hem. Her hair was styled in a low bun adorned with a golden-laid jade hairpiece. The satin fabric clung to her curvaceous figure, and as she moved, the skirt shimmered with golden light, exuding an elegant and noble charm. Wang Ye's eyes lit up instantly, with one in white, one in pink, and one in deep purple. The three stood together, each possessing their unique beauty, creating a top-tier visual feast. "How do I look?" Su Ainen twirled lightly on the spot, her skirt swirling. "Isn't this outfit amazing for the director?" Wang Ye nodded solemnly. "Absolutely stunning, especially the outfit's weight-bearing capacity. It deserves a 5-star rating." Su Ainen's face flushed as she glared at Wang Ye. Stood up. "Wait for me for 2 minutes." He took a dark blue modified short gown prepared by the staff and walked into the changing room. A few minutes later, after changing, Wang Ye casually tousled his hair. The linen blend fabric was crisp and neat with a matching leather belt, cinching his waist, outlining a tall figure with broad shoulders and a narrow waist. He also held a plain black folding fan, looking refreshing and dapper, full of ancient charm. Su Ainan's eyes widened as she approached to inspect him. Wow. Chairman, you look incredible. You're giving off a vibe like an ancient nobleman. Lu Ruox's beautiful eyes sparkled as she walked up, her fair fingers helping him adjust his collar. Wang Ye, wearing this outfit makes me want to kidnap you and keep you in my backyard as my personal husband. Su Qingyan also showed a hint of amazement in her cold gaze, nodding lightly. It suits you very well. Wang Ye fanned himself, exuding charm. Keep it low-key. Wang Ye paid the bill, and the four left the clothing store, officially stepping into the Sanxian Mountain scenic area. As night fell, the entire park's pavilions and towers illuminated with warm golden palace lanterns. The silhouette of the flying eaves and supporting beams became clearly visible in the night, with the reflections of the buildings cast on the calm lake surface, complemented by the thin mist rising from the water, perfectly recreating the atmosphere of the heavenly palace on the sea. This scenic area was not created out of thin air, but deeply rooted in a Tuthisandy-rolled Eastern belief in immortals and the aesthetics of garden design. The entire garden strictly followed the grand layout of one pond, three mountains, from the records of the grand historian, reconstructing the legendary islands of Penglai Fangzhong and Yingzhou in a 1:1 realistic portrayal, and is also the only place in the country that fully restored the destroyed scenic spot of Yuanmingyuan, known as Fanghu Xingjing. It not only integrates the millennium historical records of Qin Huang and Han Wu's Eastern tours in search of immortals, but also uniquely embodies the Eastern essence of three religions in one, effectively transporting the ethereal mountains envisioned by ancient scholars into a real immortal abode. Wang Ye and the three walked along the path, a handsome young man in ancient attire accompanied by three stunningly beautiful women, turning heads at a staggering rate of 200%, drawing the attention of all surrounding tourists. Wow, are these internet celebrities filming an ancient drama? They look incredible. That sister in the Ming-style skirt has such grace. And the girl next to her in the Tang-style outfit has an unbelievable figure. This guy is really lucky. Even an emperor might not have such fortune. Listening to the comments from passers-by, Su Ainun proudly lifted her chin, her chest heaving with excitement. Did you hear that? The public's eyes are sharp. We've raised the beauty standards of the entire scenic area. Wang Ye walked in the middle, grinning broadly as he raised his DSLR camera. Director Su, keep this confident demeanor. Now, beautiful ladies, it's time to show off. Upon reaching the white marble bridge at Fanghu Xingjing, the four began taking pictures. Su Qingyan stood by the bridge, the warm golden light falling on her cool-toned fabric, blending her with the scenery into a subtle ink painting of an immortal palace. Wang Ye pressed the shutter, capturing a divine moment. Su Ainun, holding a light pink oil paper umbrella, twirled on the bridge, the small bells on the side of her skirt jingling softly, exuding a strong sense of confidence. Lu Ruoxi leaned against the white marble railing, holding a dark-colored sandalwood folding fan, embodying both grace and immense allure. After the photo session, they noticed a crowd gathered further down the lakeside path. An NPC dressed in ancient clothing was interacting with tourists. Dear visitors, during our night tour of Sanxian Mountain, answer the questions correctly to receive. The NPC shouted, please tell me in mythology, what are the names of the three sacred mountains in the Bohai Sea? Su Ainun immediately raised her hand excitedly. Penglai Fangzhong Yingzhou. The NPC smiled as he handed her a silver ticket. Well done, young lady. Next question, how many times did Emperor Wu of Han travel east in search of immortals throughout his life? At this, Su Ainun froze, scratching her head in desperation for help. Su Qingyan calmly and unhurriedly responded, 8 times. This young lady is quite knowledgeable. Here's a silver ticket. The NPC's eyes lit up, fanning himself as he continued. For the final question, please listen to the previous line the sea travelers speak of Yingzhou. Su Ainun once again looked pained. I'm done for. My math brain is fried, and I already returned all my poetry reserves to the teacher. Wang Ye closed his folding fan, casually, smoothly picking up, the misty tides are difficult to seek. The NPC nodded, repeatedly handing over an exquisite immortal-themed bookmark and a prayer card. Su Ainun snatched the bookmark, her eyes filled with admiration. Wang Ye, you actually know poetry. Wang Ye remained composed. Basic skills are essential. You should read more books, watch more news, and eat fewer grilled sausages, and drink less milk. Su Ainun gave him a big eye roll. At 7:30 in the evening, they arrived by the lake to watch the performance of Qingyan's night tour of Sanxian Mountain. The boat glided across the lake, and the lighting created a dreamy atmosphere. Then they went to the Grand Theater to watch the large-scale poetic dance Penglai Wonderland, the Soul of Harmony, which vividly portrayed the legends of the 8 immortals and Emperor Qin's quest for immortality. At 9 o'clock in the evening, the night tour concluded. Su Ainun patted her belly. I'm hungry, I want to eat a late-night snack. The four exited the scenic area and headed straight for the 8 Immortals Market in the square. The market was bustling, the aroma of grilled seafood wafting enticingly. They sat at a stall ordering a large plate of mackerel dumplings, spicy clams, grilled oysters, beer filling the table to the brim. Su Ainin transformed into a relentless eating machine, devouring a mackerel dumpling, her mouth greasy. This is so delicious. I've replenished all my energy. Wang Ye handed her a tissue. Director Su, your human appeal is too strong. Be mindful of your fairy image. Lu Ruashi held a beer, and under the table her long leg wrapped in a skirt intentionally, and subtly brushed against Wang Ye's calf, her gaze flirtatious. Wang Ye, after taking so many photos tonight, do you want to help your sister edit some pictures when we get back? Wang Ye remained unfazed yet enjoyed the soft touch on his leg. Tonight this chairman is going to rest. Editing services are suspended. Su Ainin immediately perked up, vigilantly staring at Lu Ruashi. Sister Ruashi, you can just use your phone software for editing. Don't always trouble the chairman. Lu Ruashi covered her mouth and chuckled. Little Ainin, you really excel in risk control. After eating and drinking their fill, the four returned to the RV, the massive Amadero off-road RV, quietly parked in the night, exuding dominance. Back in the RV, Wang Ye sat on the spacious, shaped leather sofa in the living room and just opened a can of ice-cold cola. Suddenly, a crisp system notification rang in his mind. Ding. Triggering late-night interaction, task nighttime temptation. Task content: have Su Qingyan, Su Ainin, and Lu Ruashi wear tonight's ancient outfits and perform an exclusive striptease for the host. Task reward: mysterious blind box 3. Wang Ye paused, almost choking on his cola. What the heck? The system has become increasingly wild, forcing these three top beauties to perform a striptease in ancient outfits. Just imagining that scene is over, but the challenge is astronomical. Su Qingyan is cold on the outside but fiery inside and proud. Su Ainin is tough on the outside but shy on the inside. Lu Ruashi seems proactive but can easily get timid at critical moments. Directly asking for it would definitely get the three of them to kick him out of the RV. However, Wang Ye remained unflustered. He stroked his chin decisively, chanting in his heart, System activate 3 emotional resonance experience cards. Targets: Su Qingyan, Su Ainin, Lu Ruashi. This legal external help is effective against all impossibilities. Activation successful. An invisible wave instantly enveloped, and the emotional states of the 3 women surged into Wang Ye's mind. In the bathroom, Su Ainin was washing her face, feeling excited yet exhausted. I had so much fun today. Wang Ye looked quite handsome in that outfit. I wish I could show him my... In the second-floor lounge, Su Qingyan, adjusting her skirt, felt her heart racing. This song-style outfit is indeed beautiful. He kept staring at me tonight. I wonder what he's thinking. Lu Ruashi, changing clothes, was filled with mature scheming. I must capture Wang Ye tonight. This little rascal is too charming. I have to think of a way to tease him. Wang Ye smiled broadly. Since you all have the desire, but lack the courage, I'll give you a little push. He smoothly went with the flow, implanting a subtle psychological suggestion through the resonance card. Dressing in such complicated ancient outfits is a hassle. It would be a shame to take them off directly and go to bed. It's not embarrassing to show off your feminine charm in front of Wang Ye. Oh, let loose a bit, and let's all play a stimulating game to relax. The suggestion took effect immediately. 10 minutes later, the bathroom door opened, and Su Ainin emerged wearing the tank-style skirt. Her cheeks flushed as she walked directly to Wang Ye, blurting out, Wang Ye, do you think this outfit is easy to take off? Wang Ye leaned back on the sofa. You won't know until you try it. Lu Ruashi stepped out of the master bedroom in flat shoes, her deep purple skirt swaying gracefully. She held 2 glasses of red wine and directly handed one to Wang Ye, her voice sultry. Wang Ye, the long night is upon us. Shall we play something classy? Su Qingyan also came down from the second floor, her ears flushed red, breathing rapidly. She bit her red lip, an unusual glimmer in her cold eyes as she sat down beside the sofa. Since no one can sleep, why not showcase the structure of the outfits? Wang Ye casually activated the top-notch smart sound system in the RV, playing a classical dance tune with a great rhythm and reverberating beats. Ladies, please start your performance. Su Ainin was the first to step up, biting her lip as she swayed her waist to the music's rhythm, her fair fingers gently loosening the ties of her light yellow short coat. The outer garment slid off her smooth shoulders and fell to the floor, leaving only a form-fitting undergarment that showcased her astonishing cup size, creating an intense visual impact. Lu Ruashi chuckled lightly, striding over to Su Ainin's side with a catwalk. She slowly unbuttoned the purple stand-up collar long robe, 1 button, 2 buttons, and as the robe fell, it revealed a black silk lace camisole underneath. The mature and curvaceous silhouette combined with the classical skirt was utterly ridiculous. Su Qingyan also stood up gracefully, removing the moon-white song-style long robe to reveal a fitted plain song dress. Her slender waist and perfect collarbone were fully revealed. The contrast between the cool school beauty and the ultimate allure sent shivers down the spine. The show continued, and it wasn't over yet. Under the warm yellow lights, the breathtaking scenery was unapologetically displayed. Wang Ye held a glass of red wine, leaning against the sofa, unable to take his eyes off, thinking to himself that this fortune was worth a god to trade for. As the dance concluded, the music softened and the effects of the emotional resonance card gradually faded. Su Ainin glanced down at herself, suddenly jolted back to reality, letting out a piercing scream. She squatted down, blushing furiously as she picked up the clothes off the floor, grabbing a cushion from the sofa and hurling it at Wang Ye. Shut up. Did you see everything? Wang Ye caught the cushion with one hand, looking righteous. I was simply a proper audience appreciating this dance, which is filled with artistic flair. I am very satisfied. Pervert. Su Ainin covered her chest and fled into the bedroom. Su Qingyan's face turned crimson as she quickly grabbed her clothes, running up to the second floor. Lu Ruoxi was slightly more composed, but also had a flushed face. She glared at Wang Ye before twisting her waist and leaving. Ding. Task completed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining mysterious blind box 3. Listening to the system's notification, Wang Ye's smile widened uncontrollably. He stood up leisurely, taking advantage of the three women being flustered to discreetly collect a piece of Su Ainin's clothing that had fallen in the corner of the sofa into the system space. Collecting clothing from beauties with a score of 95 or above. Current progress, 25. Wang Ye finished the last sip of red wine, savoring the intimate show from earlier, unable to help but marvel at how incredible RV life was. He stretched lazily, his gaze drifting toward the master bedroom door. The night was deep, and tonight the Amadeiro's RV bed was bound to bear considerable pressure. In the deep night, the Amadeiro RV was exceedingly quiet. The door to the master bedroom was not locked. Lu Ruoxi, clad in the last remaining translucent winered silk nightgown, stepped barefoot onto the wooden floor, producing a faint sound that stirred the imagination. She quietly pushed open the master bedroom door, slipped inside, and casually pressed down the lock. With a crisp click, Wang Ye leaned against the headboard, illuminated by the dim light, gazing at this fully ripened woman. Lu Ruoxi twisted her slender waist and directly burrowed into Wang Ye's quilt. The cool, slippery skin pressed against Wang Ye's scorching abdominal muscles. She slightly lifted her head, her gaze teasingly sultry. Brother, I'm here to learn tonight. Can you give me a few questions to solve? Lu Ruoxi lowered her voice, her red lips nearly brushing against Wang Ye's chin, her breath fragrant as she continued. I want to do handwritten questions, oral questions, and fill-in-the-blank questions. If I don't understand, you can teach me step by step. Wang Ye inhaled sharply. This mature sister truly knew how to play. As a proper chairman who prided himself on being a model for others, how could he refuse such an eager student? Then let's start the lesson. Wang Ye took the opportunity to embrace her voluptuous figure. The quilt quickly warmed up. Brother, this question is too difficult. I can't seem to solve it. Ruoxi, learning requires a solid foundation, step by step. They'll first teach you the oral question. Just as they were halfway through the lesson, a sudden sound of footsteps echoed from outside, followed by knock, knock, knock. The door was being knocked on. Su Ainin's voice came through from outside, tinged with urgency and anger. Wang Ye, are you asleep? Lu Ruoxi was startled, her body shivering as she hurriedly shrank deeper into the quilt, afraid to make a sound. Wang Ye was also taken aback. Why was Director Su coming here in the middle of the night? He threw off the quilt, walked to the door with his upper body bare, and yanked the door open. Su Ainin stood outside, dressed in a pink camisole nightgown. Just as she was about to question him, her gaze landed on Wang Ye's well-defined physique and 8-pack abs. Su Ainin swallowed hard, her impressive assets fluctuating violently, creating a strong visual impact. You? Why are you not sleeping and are bare like this in the middle of the night? Su Ainin stammered, her face flushed. Wang Ye crossed his arms and leaned against the doorframe, saying, I was sleeping in my own room. Do I need to wear a suit and tie? Director Su, isn't it workplace harassment to knock on a single male boss door at this hour? Su Ainin stomped her foot in anger, her assets once again Who harassed you? Tell me, have you seen my pink, intimate clothing? Su Ainin bit her lip, her face reddening. I remember leaving it in the corner of the sofa, but I can't find it after searching for so long. Wang Ye chuckled inwardly. That pink-purple professional adjustment bra was currently lying quietly in his system space. Progress on the task was 25. This was the stepping stone for the supreme blind box. However, he maintained a calm exterior and shook his head, saying no, really not. Su Ainin stared at him suspiciously, her big eyes scanning the room. As a decent person, why would I take your clothes? Wang Ye spread his hands. If you don't believe me, you can come in and check. Feel free to search. Su Ainin looked at Wang Ye's bare torso, then glanced into the dark room. She quickly took a step back, waving her hands repeatedly. No need. You better not do anything strange. Su Ainin thought to herself that she had eaten too much last night with the grilled sausages and milk, and she wanted to rest tonight, absolutely refusing to be dragged by Wang Ye to play basketball. I'm going back to sleep, Su Ainin declared as she turned and fled in a panic. Wang Ye watched her hurriedly retreating figure, a smirk creeping onto his lips. He closed the door and locked it again. Returning to the bedside, he lifted the quilt. Lu Ruoxi's cheeks were flushed, her eyes glistening with the aftermath of Did Su Ainin leave? She asked softly. Yes, Wang Ye replied as he pressed down on her again. Ruoxi, let's continue our lesson. We haven't finished the fill-in-the-blank questions yet. Little rascal. The next morning, sunlight streamed through the windows of the Amadeiro RV. Wang Ye got up feeling refreshed, completing his morning routine. At the dining table, Su Qingyan had already prepared a sumptuous breakfast. She wore a light blue short-sleeve top, paired with white casual pants, exuding an Su Ainin was dressed in a pink t-shirt that snugly wrapped around her impressive assets, still preoccupied with the lost clothing. Lu Ruashi made her entrance last changed into a fitted black long dress. Her walking posture was slightly awkward, but her radiant complexion overflowed with the charm of a mature woman. The four of them sat around the dining table enjoying breakfast. Attention passengers, Wang Ye sipped his soy milk tapping the table. Today's itinerary is Punlai Pavilion, and then the 8 immortals crossing the sea. Su Ainin immediately raised her hand revitalized. Punlai Pavilion. I want to see the mirage. I want to take stunning fairy photos. Su Qingyan set down her chopsticks and took out her tablet to verify the itinerary. Punlai Pavilion is one of the 4 famous towers with a history spanning thousands of years. Well, first visit Punlai Water City, then see the ancient architectural. Su Qingyan's voice was cool and clear. After visiting Punlai Pavilion, we'll take a taxi directly to the 8 immortals crossing the sea scenic area, which is the origin of the 8 immortals legend, perfect for aerial photography. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up. Director Su has arranged everything clearly. Let's set off. After breakfast, Wang Ye drove the Amadiro RV directly to the large parking lot at the west gate of the Punlai Pavilion scenic area. This place had ample parking space, and stopping this multi-million-dollar heavy truck posed no challenge. The four of them exited the vehicle, and Wang Ye hung the action camera around his neck. Today, Director Su is responsible for beauty. Director Su is responsible for explanations, and Sister Ruashi is to showcase mature charm. Wang Ye assigned the tasks. Su Ainin puffed out her chest. My looks will definitely elevate the average aesthetics of the entire scenic area. As they entered the Punlai Pavilion scenic area, they walked up the bluestone path flanked by ancient locust trees and cypress trees, with sunlight filtering through the leaves onto the ground. The sea breeze blew by carrying a salty tang. Wang Ye lifted his camera, aiming at Su Qingyan. She stood before the red walls and green tiles, her profile breathtaking, her cold aura captivating. Click. The photo was captured, and Wang Ye glanced at the screen, nodding in satisfaction. Director Su's aura directly outshines a multitude of female leads from period dramas. Su Qingyan's ears turned slightly red, and a faint smile appeared at the corners of her mouth. They continued to the second-floor corridor of the main pavilion of Punlai Pavilion. Leaning against the railing and gazing out, the boundless blue sea unfolded before them unobstructed. The Yellow Sea and the Bohai Sea converged here, with a watercolored boundary line winding across the surface, one side bluish-green, the other pale yellow. Su Ainin leaned against the railing, her assets severely squished, excitedly shouting, "Wow, this is so spectacular. Wang Ye, hurry and take a photo of my lawn." Wang Ye walked over, adjusting the angle. Director Su, your assets are so abundant that the railing can barely withstand them. Su Ainin's face flushed, and she playfully glared at him. Stop talking nonsense, hurry and take the picture. Wang Ye clicked the shutter, rapidly capturing both Su Ainin's youthful energy and Lu Ruaxi's mature charm. After touring Punlai Pavilion, the four of them took a taxi directly to the 8 immortals crossing the sea scenic area. This area was an artificial island shaped like a gourd surrounded by sea on 3 sides. Walking onto the white, jade, 9-hole stone bridge, the sea on both sides was expansive with seagulls swirling around the bridge. Su Ainin ran ahead, her pink skirt fluttering. The island's pavilions and towers were built along the water-red walls and golden roofs hidden among the greenery. Su Qingyan gently explained to the action camera, this is the core origin of the 8 immortals crossing the sea legend, where the 8 immortals displayed their powers crossing the waves to the sea. They arrived at the meeting immortals pavilion, the highest point of the scenic area. Wang Ye led the 3 women to the summit, where a 360-degree panoramic view opened. The Yellow Sea's azure waves stretched endlessly, the silhouette of the Punlai Pavilion on Danya Mountain visible in the distance. Su Ainin stood in the wind, her clothes billowing as the sea breeze whipped around her, the snug t-shirt outlining her figure unreasonably. Wang Ye, look over there. Su Ainin pointed to where the sea met the sky. Wang Ye followed her fingers, seeing the shimmering waves on the sea. Lu Ruashi leaned against Wang Ye, her mature, voluptuous body pressing against his arm, letting out a fragrant breath. Wang Ye, this scenery is truly beautiful, but I think you look even more handsome when taking photos. Su Qingyan, standing nearby, interjected lightly. Mind your behavior, there are many tourists here. Lu Ruashi covered her mouth, chuckling. Is Qingyan jealous? Su Qingyan's ears turned slightly red as she turned and walked to the other side, saying, boring. Wang Ye thought to himself how stimulating this scene was as this love triangle was unfolding. Wang Ye released a drone using master-level aerial photography skills to capture the entire gourd-shaped fairy island and the vast azure Yellow Sea. The visuals were extremely breathtaking. Su Ainin leaned over to Wang Ye's side, watching the footage on the drone's monitor with admiration in her eyes. Chairman, your aerial photography skills are incredible. If this video is released, followers will definitely surge. Wang Ye remained calm. Basic skills are nothing. Oh, follow me, and I'll show you all the breathtaking landscape. After the tour ended, it was already 1 in the afternoon. The four of them exited the scenic area, their stomachs growling from hunger. Qingyan opened the travel guide on her tablet. Let's go eat at Banchijiji. It's a local renowned Shandong cuisine restaurant that has been operating for 31 years. The locals love to go here without the scenic. Wang Ye waved his hand. Let's go. Today the chairman is treating, so order anything you like. The four of them took a taxi to the restaurant. Qingyan transformed into a heartless eating machine, directly grabbing the menu and firing off dish names. Braised pork with kelp. Old-style pot exploded meat. Chifu smoked chicken. And 2 bowls of rice. The dishes quickly arrived with the braised pork with kelp glistening and melting in the mouth. Qingyan stuffed a large piece into her mouth, her cheeks bulging. This is so delicious. This meat is not greasy at all. I declare that Penglai's cuisine is unbeatable. Wang Ye picked up a piece of old-style pot exploded meat. It was crispy on the outside and tender on the inside with a sweet and sour flavor. Indeed, it's quite good. Much better than those internet-famous restaurants. Lu Ruashi tore off a piece of chicken leg meat from the Chifu smoked chicken and placed it into Wang Ye's bowl. Wang Ye, eat more meat. Replenish your strength. Qingyan's radar went off, immediately picking up a large piece of braised pork and placing it into Wang Ye's bowl. Chairman, eat this. This has high calories. Qingyan quietly sipped her soup, observing the two of them vying against each other. Wang Ye, caught in the middle, accepted it all. This fortune was something that ordinary people could hardly bear. After a satisfying meal, the four of them returned to the RV to rest. Wang Ye mentioned going out for supplies in the afternoon to replenish the resources of the large RV. Wang Ye sat in the driver's cabin and started the multi-million-dollar Amadillo off-road RV. All passengers, please take your seats. Destination Lacun Haiqing Shopping Plaza. Today we are going to fill every refrigerator and storage locker in this mobile fortress. Qingyan sat in the co-pilot seat, raising her hands in excitement. Charge. I want snacks. I want cola. Qingyan sat in the back, scrolling on a tablet, her tone cool and composed. Lacun Haiqing is Penglai's largest commercial complex. The basement level houses a large supermarket. We are low on fresh produce and daily necessities in the RV, and there is an outdoor bus parking lot on the south side that can accommodate our vehicle. Wang Ye gave a thumbs up. Director Su, professional as always. This housekeeper is conscientious. Qingyan's earlobes warmed slightly. Don't call me that. Lu Ruashi lounged on the sofa, legs crossed, her black pencil skirt riding up and revealing irresistibly long legs and sheer stockings. Wang Ye, little brother, your sister wants to buy some red wine. We'll have a couple of glasses this evening. Wang Ye glanced in the rear view at that striking white-clad figure and nodded readily. Consider it arranged. 10 minutes later, the great steel beast came to a steady stop in the outdoor parking lot on the south side of Lacun Haiqing. The four of them pushed 2 oversized shopping carts straight into the basement supermarket. The moment they entered, Qingyan transformed into an unbridled force. She wore a tight white t-shirt and denim shorts, racing the cart to the snack aisle. Potato chips, jelly chocolate, dried figs, Penglai peanuts, spicy strips. She flung them into the cart with abandon. Wang Ye followed behind, staring at the mountain of snacks with a mix of disbelief and irritation. Director Su, are you planning to open a kiosk on the RV? Buy so much and you'll end up eating too much and turning into a little piggy. Qingyan flushed and kicked him with a pale, shapely thigh. Mind your own business. You don't understand. Snacks are a girl's second life. A journey without snacks has no soul. I don't gain weight from snacking, and my figure has always been graceful. Wang Ye pointed at her ample bounty and warned, be careful where the weight goes. Meanwhile, Qingyan pushed the other cart, meticulously shopping in the fresh. She wore a pale teal dress with a high slit. 2 fair long legs moved between the aisles, turning every head. Pick up 2 packs of pork belly for braised kelp and pork, a bit of brisket for slow stewing. It's delicious when tender. Also get some ribs. And the local yellow croaker frozen mackerel dumplings, northeast rice noodles. Put them in the freezer and they will last a long time. Qingyan moved with clear purpose, placing a tray of eggs into the cart, like a practiced steward running the household of an RV. Wang Ye watched her select ingredients with respect and gave a thumbs up. Director Su's domestic instincts are maxed out. Whoever marries you will have heaven-sent fortune. Qingyan did not look up. Don't be ridiculous. Lu Ruashi clicked along in flats. Her black pencil skirt emphasized mature, generous curves. She stopped at the local specialties and chose boxes of dried sea cucumber scallops and roasted shrimp. When she bent to reach the Penglai wine on the bottom shelf, her skirt tightened and the perfect curve of her hips was revealed without reservation to Wang Ye. Wang Ye thought inwardly that the alluring woman was deliberately showing off, knowing he was right behind her. With the shopping complete, the carts were overflowing. Wang Ye took out his phone to pay, not batting an eye. Today's bill will be paid by this chairman. Qingyan erupted into cheers. The chairman is generous. The chairman is amazing. The four pushed the carts back to the parking lot and sorted the supplies into the RV's double-door refrigerator and storage compartments. Lu Ruashi leaned against the vehicle door, her red lips curving. Everything is bought, and it's still early. Sister will take you to a wonderful place. There is an annual winery nearby in the heart of Chiu Mountain Valley. That place is a 3A scenic area with exceptional scenery, an old castle, and Dian Lake. Best of all, it is peaceful and ideal for RV camping. At the mention of a 3A scenic spot, Wang Ye's eyes lit up. There is money to be made from checking in. Let's go. All passengers take your seats. Next stop, 20 minutes later the RV parked in the free outdoor lot in front of Anua Winery's main gate. The grounds were level and open with rolling vineyards stretching outward. In the center stood a pure white Spanish-style waterside castle, and beside it a broad Dian Lake wetland, the scenery achingly restorative. As soon as Wang Ye jumped down after opening the door, he called inwardly, "System check-in." A crisp chime sounded at once. "System notification, host has arrived at the 3A scenic area, Anua Winery. Check-in successful. Reward 1,000,000 yuan." Wang Ye's phone vibrated as 1 million yuan was instantly credited. His grin widened wildly at how smoothly he had earned the money. Su Ainen hopped down and gazed at the castle and the lake. "Wow, this place is so beautiful. Chairman is so tasteful." She bounced with excitement. Her tight t-shirt emphasized her dramatic movements. Wang Ye nodded approvingly. Director Su certainly knows how to make living beings photogenic. Su Qingyan took out an action camera to begin recording footage. "This place is very photogenic, the architecture and the water pair so well." Su Ainen tugged Su Qingyan toward the vintage green train campsite by Dian. "Wang Ye, take my picture. I want that atmospheric magazine-like shot." Wang Ye followed with his DSLR, acting as the relentless shutter machine. Lu Ruoxi sashayed to Wang Ye's side, and a heady perfume drifted into his nose. "Wang Ye, little brother, I'll take you down to the underground cellar. It's temperature-controlled, and the wine aroma is intense." The four followed the winery guide into a 20,000 square meter underground cellar. Rows of French oak barrels stood in neat formation, bathed in warm yellow light and saturated with atmosphere. Lu Ruoxi stood by the oak barrels and cast a smiling glance over her shoulder. "Wang Ye, take a photo of sister." Click. The picture captured her mature, seductive glamour. Su Ainen immediately squeezed in. "I want a photo too. I want a picture with the wine barrel." The sommelier poured 2 glasses of the award-winning Marzilan. Lu Ruoxi lifted her glass, gently swirled it with a practiced hand, and offered one to Wang Ye. "Wang Ye, little brother, this one has a strong fruit aroma and a slight sweetness. Try it." She deliberately leaned close, her deep neckline presented brazenly before Wang Ye in an almost explicit test of his composure. Wang Ye remained composed, accepted the glass, and took a sip. "Not bad. We could get a few cases for the RV and enjoy some tonight." At that moment, Su Ainen rushed over and snatched the glass from his hand. "You two were secretly drinking without me. I want some too." Su Ainen tipped her head back and drained the remaining wine, smacking her lips. "Sweet, quite good." Su Qingyan approached with a faint frown. "Ainen, you have a low tolerance. Do not drink recklessly. Red wine has a kick." Sure enough, 10 minutes later, Su Ainen's cheeks flushed with a pleasant tipsiness. By evening, the sunset's afterglow shimmered across Dian Lake. Wang Ye drove the RV to the lakeside lawn camping area. The electric stabilizers lowered smoothly, a vast sunshade unfurled, folding chairs and tables were set, and camping lights hung from the roof. "Ladies, tonight we barbecue by the lake." Su Ainen cheered at once. "Yay, I want barbecue. I want grilled oysters." Su Qingyan brought out the groceries bought that afternoon: pork, belly steaks, chicken wings, and seafood laid out across the table. Wang Ye stoked the charcoal and began turning the skewers. A fat hissed as it dripped onto the coals, and aromas spread. Lu Ruoxi opened the red wine and poured to this beautiful lakeside view. They clinked glasses. Su Ainen ate pork belly with grease running from her mouth. "This pork belly is divine." She praised Chef Wang's skills are the best in the world. Wang Ye joked as he flipped the skewers. "Director Su, your vocabulary for compliments is a bit limited, huh?" Su Qingyan ate with graceful manners as the breeze stirred her hair. "The environment here is truly restorative without the crowds of a popular scenic spot." Wang Ye nodded. This is how to savor life. After they had eaten their fill and night had fully fallen, the four returned to the spacious living area of the Amadillo. The interior air conditioning kept the temperature. Su Ainen collapsed onto the L-shaped leather sofa, kicking her legs about, reliving a montage of delicious close-ups. "I'm stuffed to bursting. I walked 20,000 steps today. My legs are so sore, I'm going to die of exhaustion." She turned to Wang Ye, her large eyes glistening. "Wang Ye, aren't you a massage master? Could you show us your skills? This director desperately needs your services to relax." Wang Ye sat on the single sofa across, sipping an ice-cold cola and raising an eyebrow. "Director Su, the services of this chairman are rather expensive. Your bargaining is ambitious." Su Ainen bit her lip and pouted. "What do you want in exchange?" Wang Ye set down his can and smiled. "The principle of equal exchange, understand. I will give you 3 a comfortable massage, and afterwards all 3 of you must return the favor together. A longer, thoroughly satisfying massage." "Fair enough." The RV fell silent at that remark. Su Ainen flushed, her chest heaving. "In your dreams. Not a chance. I'm not giving you a massage." She turned to Su Qingyan and Lu Ruoxi, hoping for an alliance. To her surprise, Lu Ruoxi lounged on the sofa, her her wynard pencil skirt riding up smiling with worldly charm. Sister can do it. My touch is gentle and professional. Since Wang Ye wants to experience it, sister has no objections. It's settled then. Su Qingyan sat nearby, her expression cool and unreadable. Fair. I agree, but I will not perform the massage myself. Su Anan widened her eyes at the two traitors. How did you two betray me so quickly? Family. Who understands me? Fine deal. You massage me first. Su Anan bit her lip and obediently went into the master bedroom. She flopped face down on the 2-meter-wide bed. Her white tight t-shirt clung her voluptuous assets pressed and distorted, creating an almost absurd visual. Wang Ye approached and placed his hands on her shoulders. Director Su, bear with me. Then he set his masterful massage technique into motion. Su Anan could not help a breathy moan of altered tone. Wang Ye, be gentler. It's too heavy. Wang Ye's hands kept moving down her back. A little soreness means it's working. When it flows freely it will not hurt. Director Su, your presence is so vivid that a passerby might think I'm mistreating an employee. 10 minutes later, Su Anan felt her entire body soften, her cheeks flushed, completely collapsing on the bed. Next was Su Qingyan, the cool campus beauty, sitting on the edge of the bed with her back to Wang Ye, her figure exquisitely alluring. Wang Ye's fingers landed on her fair neck and shoulders, the cool fragrance of her body invading his senses. Su Qingyan bit her red lip, suppressing her voice as she whispered, focus a little more here. But the slight shiver of her body betrayed her. Wang Ye eased his strength, massaging her gently. Finally, it was Lu Ruox's turn. This woman unceremoniously lay flat, her wynard bodycon dress hiked up. Wang Ye, brother, my legs are sore, help me massage them. Wang Ye didn't hesitate. The smooth sensation transmitted to him as Lu Ruox's eyes sparkled with allure, various charming sounds escaping her lips. Your strength is really good, brother. Wang Ye thought to himself that this was truly testing the limits of endurance. Half an hour later, he finished the massage and shook his hands. All right, my service is over. Now it's your turn to fulfill your promises. Wang Ye took off his shirt and lay on the wide double bed, presenting his back to the three women. Su Anan's cheeks were rosy as she was the first to climb onto the bed. He'll go first. Today, Director Su will show you my skills. She directly straddled Wang Ye's waist, her small hands kneading wildly on his back. Your muscles are so hard. I can't even knead it. The position she sat in was quite risky, and her astonishing curves occasionally pressed directly against Wang Ye's back, making him gasp. Wang Ye grunted softly. Director Su, are you massaging me or kneading dough? This is completely unacceptable. Are you taking advantage of me? Lu Ruoxi chuckled lightly and walked to the bedside. Anan, step back and let me teach you how to massage. Lu Ruoxi pushed Su Anan aside and sat on Wang Ye's legs. Her fair hands glided along his waist and calves, applying just the right amount of pressure, her technique teasing. How's that? Is it comfortable, sister? Wang Ye felt the weight and incredible elasticity on his back. This woman was definitely doing it on purpose, each press causing her ample assets to rub against him. This technique is indeed professional. Su Qingyan stood to the side a bit flustered. Where should I massage? Wang Ye turned to her. Director Su, help me with my head and shoulder. Su Qingyan sat at the head of the bed, letting Wang Ye rest his head on her legs. Her cool fingertips gently pressed on his temples and shoulders. Though her technique was inexperienced, the cool fragrance of her body was intoxicating. With one fair, one pink, and one wynard, the three beauties joined forces. To the left was the cool fragrance of Su Qingyan, on his back was Lu Ruox's mature charm, and nearby, Su Anan was disgruntledly kneading his arms. Wang Ye closed his eyes, savoring the peak of his life. This fortune would undoubtedly make all the men online want to take up arms. Even an emperor would have to step aside. Su Anan muttered while kneading his arms. Wang Ye, your treatment is too good. 3 of us serving 1 of you. Wang Ye lazily replied, this is called equivalent exchange fair. After the massage, the atmosphere in the master bedroom became ambiguous. Su Anan climbed down from the bed, hurriedly adjusting her disheveled clothes. I'm done. The director is going to sleep. She fled in a hurry. Su Qingyan also stood up, her ears flushed. I'm going to sleep too. Lu Ruoxi walked last, leaning down, her red lips close to Wang Ye's ear. Wang Ye, brother, would you like me to stay and keep you company tonight? How about adding some extra hours to my service? Wang Ye turned over and directly picked Lu Ruoxi up, heading towards the master bedroom of the RV. Sure, definitely add 1. Lu Ruoxi skillfully loaded the shotgun. Half an hour later, she opened her mouth to show Wang Ye her spoils. Love rises with the clock, but when the clock stops, the yearning remains. Not at all. Wang Ye still had to deal with the next one. At 7 in the morning, at the parking lot of Penglai Pavilion's west gate, the sea mist had not completely dissipated, and the air carried a faint salty taste. The massive steel beast Amaduro Conqueror L was quietly parked in the open. In the master bedroom, the morning sunlight streamed through the car window, illuminating Wang Ye's face. He stretched lazily, feeling explosive energy coursing through him. Although he had exhausted a lot of energy tutoring Lu Ruoxi in the room last night, practicing that set of boxing was simply unreasonable. A good sleep had him fully revitalized. Wang Ye quickly finished washing up. Su Anan emerged from the bathroom yawning. Today she wore a white tight-fitting tank top and pink shorts. As she stretched after waking, her astonishing proportions moved dramatically, creating a strong visual impact. Qingyan walked out of the kitchen carrying 2 plates of fried eggs. Today she wore a white dress with a light gray casual shirt casually draped over it. Her slim waist and long legs were extremely eye-catching, and her cool demeanor had a hint of languor. Lu Ruoxi also walked out of the bathroom dressed in a sultry Weinard bodycon dress, her mature woman's voluptuous peach curve on full display. A hint of spring in her eyes, she sat down beside Wang Ye, her leg accidentally brushing against him, her breath like orchids. Did you sleep well last night, brother Wang Ye? Wang Ye raised an eyebrow, meaningfully replying, very well, I slept straight until dawn. Wang Ye opened his phone's app, and the follower count on the screen had surpassed 650,000. The private messages and comments were overflowing with requests for updates and business collaborations, sparking some ideas in his mind. After breakfast, Wang Ye pressed the start button, and the engine let out a deep roar. Ladies, please take your seats. Next stop, Tianjin. The RV smoothly drove out of the parking lot and merged into the G18 Rongwu Expressway. The dual air suspension was incredibly comfortable, cruising at a speed of 100 km per hour with hardly any bumps felt inside. Wang Ye glanced at Qingyan in the back seat and said, Director Su, our travel account has truly taken off, but I can't manage video editing, driving, and dealing with everything alone. Please post a recruitment ad online today for an editor and a marketing person. Qingyan took out her tablet, a hint of surprise flashing across her cool face, astonished by the rapid growth of Wang Ye's travel account. She then swiped her finger across the screen. Okay, what should the salary and requirements be? Wang Ye stated the conditions without hesitation. Full benefits, base salary of 150 plus commission, remote work is fine, but there are a few non-negotiable requirements. Su Anan, who was munching on a bag of chips, immediately perked up, turning to stare at him. What are the non-negotiables? Wang Ye raised a finger. First, it must be a girl. Second, she must have a lively presence, not someone dull. Third, good looks are a must, no less than 90 points. Lastly, it's best if she's single and unencumbered. Su Anan's chips suddenly lost their appeal as she turned around sharply, her ample figure pressing tightly against the seatbelt. Wang Ye, what you're doing isn't hiring, but selecting a concubine. Why must it be a girl? And why high standards for looks and being single? Wang Ye remained unfazed, justifying, Director Su, please correct your attitude. What is our account focused on? A high-profile travel group. Hiring a rough guy wouldn't fit our corporate culture. Besides, girls are detail-oriented, and the videos they edit will have more online appeal. Su Anan was stumped, imagining the scene of having a rough guy in the team, and decisively shook her head then. Let's hire girls. Lu Ruoxi leaned back against the leather sofa, covering her mouth as she laughed uncontrollably, her bodycon dress riding up a bit. Brother Wang Ye, your plan is? Qingyan didn't join the debate and directly posted the recruitment information on several major job platforms. With this salary, I bet the resumes will come flooding in. At 12:40, the Amadiro RV steadily entered the East Jiang Away International RV campsite in Tianjin's Binhai New area. Backed by the East Jiang Bay beach, the sea breeze blew gently. Wang Ye parked the car in a large exclusive site, decisively thinking. System check-in. Ding. Detected host has arrived at the 4A scenic area, Tianjin, East Jiang Bay beach area. Check-in successful. Reward, 200,000 yuan. His phone vibrated, and 2 million RMB instantly arrived. Wang Ye looked at the balance. The speed at which this money-making machine earned was truly impressive. The four of them casually had some simple meals in the campsite, and after resting for more than an hour they set off towards the Tianjin city center at 2:30, with the first stop being the Wang Ye and his companions arrived at the entrance of the 5 Avenues horse racing street, walking on the cobblestone path. Wang Ye silently recited in his heart to activate the upgraded system, which allowed him to check in twice a day. Ding. Detected that the host has arrived at the 4A scenic spot, Tianjin 5 Avenues cultural tourism area. Check-in successful. Reward, 200,000 yuan. Another wave of 2 million in hand. Refreshing. Towering sycamores lined both sides of the street, with over 2,000 small villas in various styles from different countries scattered about. Qingyan held a sports camera, beginning her professional duty, recording material for the tourism accounts video. This place is known as the International Architecture Expo. Many prominent figures resided here during the late Qing dynasty and early Republic of China. And it preserves nearly 2,000 small villas built in the styles of England, France, Italy, Germany, and Spain from the 1920s and 1930s, with over 300 heritage buildings and celebrity residences. Su Anan showed no interest in this history, running around with her phone. In the European-style circular corridor of Minuan Square, as she struck a confident pose, Wang Ye, hurry and take a picture of my long legs. Wang Ye raised his DSLR and looked at Su Anan. Su Anan, it seems you have a misunderstanding of your own perception. My legs are long too, okay? Su Anan protested. Not as long as Su's, Wang Ye replied. Su Anan stuck her tongue out at Wang Ye. Su Anan's fitted tank top was indeed too eye-catching, no matter how it was captured, that powerful presence could not be ignored. After a click, Lu Ruoxi also approached a red brick villa leaning against the vintage wrought iron gate, brushing her hair, with one hand, her gaze seductive. Wang Ye, I want to take... Pressing the shutter repeatedly, the charm of the mature woman perfectly blended with the century-old architecture. After a stroll, Su Ainen's radar locked onto a pancake stall by the roadside, her stomach growling. I want to eat pancakes. Wang Ye walked over to scan the payment. Sir, 4 please, 2 eggs, and 1 with fruit, add more scallions. The stall owner happily prepared the pancakes and eggs, his actions fluid. Young man, you know your stuff. This is the authentic way to eat in old Tianjin. Su Ainen took the steaming pancake, biting into it without any grace, the outer layer soft, and the inside crispy, oil dripping from her mouth. Wow. So delicious. Meanwhile, Lu Ruoxi in her flat shoes deliberately leaned closer to Wang Ye, their shoulders brushing against each other. She brought the pancake she had bitten into to Wang Ye's lips, her red lips slightly parted, her voice flirtatiously enticing. Wang Ye, I can't finish this, can you help me eat half of... Wang Ye unceremoniously took a big bite from her hand. Su Ainen's radar went off instantly, immediately squeezing between the two. Sister Ruoxi. If you can't finish it, you can throw it away, don't keep feeding the chairman. At 5 in the evening, the four moved to the Italian-style area. The re-roofed Italian villas glowed warmly under the sunset. Established in 1902, this is Italy's only concession overseas, and the only well-preserved cluster of Italian-style architecture in Asia outside of Italy itself. Wang Ye walked through the streets with 3 beautiful women, drawing attention with a return rate that exceeded 200%, as all the men passing by threw envious glances. Dinner was set at an old Tianjin cuisine restaurant with a window-side table on the 2nd floor. Su Ainen transformed into a ruthless ordering machine. Old Baozan. 8 treasures tofu. Zingbang carp. Once the dishes were served, Su Ainen buried her head in food, stuffing her mouth. Wang Ye took a sip of iced cola and teased. Director Su, with your appetite, I really worry you might damage the chassis of the Amadiro. Su Ainen shot him a glare, proudly puffing out her chest. This is called replenishing energy. My figure is quite graceful, the flesh grows where it should. There was no flaw in that statement. The astonishing scale was indeed impressive. At 8:30 in the evening, night fell completely, and the four arrived at the Haihe River. The gigantic Tianjin Eye Ferris wheel spanned across Yongle Bridge, its brilliant lights reflecting on the shimmering water surface. Wang Yi directly booked a transparent cabin, and the four entered the cramped space, instantly closing the distance. As the Ferris wheel slowly ascended, Su Ainen excitedly leaned against the glass to see the scenery. At first, the level pressure distorting against the glass. Unfortunately, it was neither hotel glass, nor were they undressed. But as the height increased, her little face gradually paled, her legs weakened, and she directly lunged to hug Wang Ye's arm, her whole body pressed against him. The astonishing level pressure pressed against Wang Ye's arm, bringing a feeling of softness and oppression. Wang Ye, why is this thing so hot? Su Ainen, frightened, shut her eyes and buried her face into his shoulder. Wang Ye teased, Director Su, ease up on the hug, my arm is going to break. Lu Ruoxi, seeing this, quickly took the opportunity to sit on Wang Ye's other side, leaning against him and exhaling softly. Oh, this height is indeed a bit scary, Wang Ye, can you let me lean on you? The scent of high-end perfume invaded his nostrils. On the left was the sweet and spicy pressure of a cute girl, on the right was the closeness of a mature woman. Wang Ye was sandwiched between the two, feeling fortunate enough that all the men online would surely envy him. Seeing Lu Ruoxi's act, Su Ainen's fear of heights instantly reduced by half. She forcefully pushed Lu Ruoxi away from Wang Ye, clinging tightly to his arm. Sister Ruoxi, stop pretending. You pulled this trick on the glass bridge last time, and now you do it again. If anyone leans, it should be me. Lu Ruoxi was not annoyed. Instead, she took the chance to whisper in Wang Ye's ear, her voice audible only to him. Wang Ye, when we return to camp tonight, sister still has to... Sitting across from them, Su Qingyan watched the three, a hint of unusual jealousy flickering in her cold eyes. She bit her red lip, deliberately stretched her long legs straight, her fair ankles brushing against Wang Ye's calf in the cramped space, and she did not pull back, just quietly leaning against him. The Ferris wheel reached its highest point 110 meters above the ground. From here, the night view was beautiful. At 10 o'clock, the group returned to the Dongjiang Bay camp. As soon as they stepped into the Amaduro RV, Su Qingyan opened her tablet, still cold, but seemingly mixed with an indescribable emotion. Wang Ye, the recruitment backend exploded. We received hundreds of resumes. She turned the screen towards Wang Ye, tapping on a few resumes. I screened them, and a few girls' profiles are very in line with your requirements. Wang Ye took the tablet Su Qingyan handed over. The screen displayed 4 meticulously selected resumes, with accompanying photos that were all high-definition candid shots, as this was a requirement Su Qingyan had proactively added. Wang Ye took the tablet computer handed to him by Su Qingyan, the screen displaying 4 carefully selected resumes accompanied by high-definition candid photos. This was a request made by Su Qingyan herself. Only unedited candid photos can present a more authentic view. The first candidate is Lin Xiaoxiao, 22 years old, with long hair cascading down her shoulders. In the photo, she wears a form-fitting yoga outfit, her figure exceptional, applying for a position in video editing. The second candidate is Chu Ling, a recent graduate with a sweet appearance majoring in operations. The third is a short-haired cool girl named Xiao Nin dressed in sportswear, also applying for editing. The fourth candidate is Pei Nana, quite capable, wearing silver-framed glasses, applying for operations. In total, there are 4 individuals, all detected by the system to be single stunning beauties with scores above 90. Wang Ye swiped on the screen, visibly pleased, nodding repeatedly. Director Su's eye for talent is impressive, everything is reliable. These 4 girls meet the beauty standards completely, they all look very lively. The quality of the resume photos is also good, not overly edited. Su Ainin, sitting beside him, was munching on an apple, leaning over to take a look, her impressive cup figure pressing down on Wang Ye's shoulder, seriously distorting. Let me take a look. These girls are just okay, compared to me, they still fall a bit short. Su Ainin raised her chin, her face full of defiance. Wang Ye shrugged with a smile. You don't need to be so anxious, I'm injecting fresh blood into the team. Su Ainin's eyes widened as she immediately retorted, don't underestimate, I'm not anxious at all. Lu Ruashi approached with a glass of red wine, her long black stockings elegantly crossed. Alright Xiao Ainin, don't be upset, your jealousy is almost drifting to Bohai Bay. Lu Ruashi smiled and said, Wang Ye is hiring employees, not looking for a mistress. What are you so worried about? It's getting late, everyone should wash up and Wang Ye returned the tablet to Su Qingyan. These 4 are all good, send them a message now. Schedule online interviews for 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Tell them to prepare to show their faces on camera, absolutely no catfishing, 4 people each with a 15-minute interview. Su Qingyan, sitting beside him, crossed her fair legs and quickly tapped on the screen. Alright, the notifications have been sent, the interviews will start promptly at 7 tomorrow morning with intervals of 15 minutes. With the formalities taken care of, the 4 of them took turns going to the bathroom to shower and freshen up. The Amadiro RV has a spacious bathroom with a wet and dry separation, providing hot water 24 hours a day. The sound of running water lasted for quite a while. Once the 3 top beauties had finished showering, a mix of various high-end shower gel fragrances filled the RV. Next came the nightly essential program, showcasing a high-quality pajama fashion show. Su Ainin changed into a pink spaghetti-strap nightgown, while Su Qingyan wore a pure white silk nightgown. Lu Ruashi was even more outrageous, directly wearing a semi-transparent black lace robe. Wang Ye watched this scene, thinking to himself that he wouldn't trade this fortune for anything. Ladies, get some rest early, we still have interviews for new employees tomorrow. Wang Ye yawned and walked into the spacious rear master bedroom of the RV, which had a 2-meter-wide bed that was moderately soft and firm. Wang Ye took off his shirt and lay on the bed, revealing his well-defined 8-pack abs and vline. He leaned against the headboard, scrolling through his phone. The charity video he had made was now trending and his fan count was skyrocketing. The comment section was already buzzing with activity. I originally came to watch a luxury RV travel video, but I got emotionally wrecked by that segment about Bailon Primary School. He actually donated 2 million directly, so generous. This is what true charity looks like. Chairman Wang, don't just focus on traveling, please keep us updated on the school renovation progress. Followed. A blogger who is wealthy yet willing to do good deeds must go viral. The smiles on the children's faces when they receive their stationery are more shocking than any luxury car. Wang Ye casually liked a few comments and posted one himself, pinning it to the top. The destination of the donation will be continuously disclosed. Our results will be seen before school starts. In the dead of night, the RV was filled only with the faint sound of the air conditioning running. Suddenly, the doorknob of the master bedroom emitted a very soft click. The door opened slightly, and a slender, tall figure slipped in. Then with a click, the lock was engaged. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow and put down his phone. In the dead of night, was Su Ainin coming back to seek comfort, or was it Lu Ruashi, the mature sister, coming to ask for? Under the dim, warm yellow light of the bedside lamp, Wang Ye clearly saw who had come, and he was taken aback. Oh my goodness! It was actually Su Qingyan. The cool school beauty was now wearing that pure white silk nightgown, her feet in slippers, stepping on the wooden floor, her toes round and cute with transparent nail polish. Usually aloof and distant, she now lowered her gaze, her cheeks flushed with a noticeable crimson, even her ears were bright red, exuding an irresistible pure. Wang Ye mentally complained, how come the women in this RV are all so skilled at closing and locking doors? Is this a mandatory course for joining the team? The atmosphere has completely gone awry. Su Qingyan walked to the edge of the bed, her hands awkwardly gripping the hem of her nightgown. She bit her rosy lips and sat down directly on the bed's edge, her voice remarkably low, carrying a rare hint of shyness. Aren't you asleep yet? Director Su invading the chairman's bedroom at this late hour. What business do you have? Wang Ye looked at her with casual interest. I walked too much today, my legs are very sore. Su Qingyan spoke softly. Can you help me massage my legs? Wang Ye looked at this super academic school beauty, ranked among the top 50 in the province. Usually so cool and composed, she now appeared entirely submissive, a stark contrast that was simply explosive. A cool school beauty actively sought a massage. Who could resist such a temptation? Wang Ye patted the mattress beside him, a mischievous smile appearing on his face. Of course, it's my duty to serve core team members. Su Qingyan blushed as she climbed onto the bed lying back and extending her long straight fair legs, the hem of her dress sliding down to reveal them fully to Wang Ye. Wasted no time and got to work. He grasped Su Qingyan's slender ankles, his thumbs gently pushing up along the muscle fibers of her calves, instantly activating his master-level massage technique with precise pressure. Su Qingyan couldn't help but let out a soft moan, her body slightly trembling. She hurriedly covered her mouth with her hand, a mist forming in her cool eyes. Harder or lighter? Wang Ye slightly increased the pressure on the acupoints director. Su, if it hurts, just say so. The soundproofing here is excellent, no one can hear us. Su Qingyan shot him a glare, yet her eyes were filled with allure. Just right, go easier. I'm afraid Anan and the others will hear if they get up. Wang Ye eased his pressure, his hands gliding up her calves past her knees, moving upward. The silk nightgown began to ride up, the temperature rising beneath his palms, the view increasingly enticing as Su Qingyan's delicate fragrance filled the room, her breathing growing more rapid. 10 minutes later, Su Qingyan's tense muscles completely relaxed, her body slumped against the bed, the white silk nightgown clinging to her skin, accentuating her delicate waist and perfect curves. Wang Ye withdrew his hands. Alright, the service is over. How does it feel? Pretty good. Your massage technique is so good you should open a shop. It would definitely be a hit. Su Qingyan said softly. Wang Ye chuckled and replied, not everyone can afford that price to have me massage them. Su Qingyan sat up, her cheeks flushed. Instead of leaving immediately, she stared at Wang Ye intently, a determined glint in her cool eyes. She bit her lip, her voice trembling slightly, filled with a sense of desperation. Wang Ye, you've massaged me for so long, I should massage you in return. I don't like taking advantage of others. I won't use my hands, I'll use my legs to help you instead. This is an equivalent exchange. The room fell silent. Wang Ye took a sharp breath, his mind going blank. What the hell? This is the aloof academic Su Qingyan. She actually dared to say something like this. How much courage must it take to let go of all her reservations? Looking at those dazzlingly white long legs, Wang Ye's expression shifted. Who could resist this? Seeing Wang Ye remain silent for a long time, Su Qingyan thought he was unwilling to accept. A flush crept up her neck, filled with shame and anger. If you don't want it, then forget it. I'm going to sleep. She suddenly turned around, pretending to get off the bed. Wang Ye, quick on his feet, grabbed her slender wrist and gently, I want it. Of course I do. Su Qingyan exclaimed, falling back onto the bed as Wang Ye's hands supported her on either side, completely enclosing her in his. He leaned down to her ear, his voice low and deep. The service provided by Supervisor Su is something I value as an equal exchange. Su Qingyan, trapped beneath him, breathed heavily, closing her eyes as her long eyelashes trembled. He'll give you a back massage first. Wang Ye dimmed the lights in the room, releasing himself completely as she moved. The back massage was very pleasant, and after that they moved to the front. For the next half hour, the temperature in the master bedroom rose sharply, with the dim night light casting two long white legs intertwined in a massage. Though Su Qingyan's movements were awkward and clumsy, the contrast of the cold school beauty trying to align with him heightened the stimulation to its peak, sending shivers down one's spine. Su Qingyan blushed the entire time, biting her red lips to keep herself from making any sounds. From this angle, Wang Ye could still faintly see her fortune. In the final moments, Wang Ye couldn't hold back and ended this unique exchange. The master bedroom returned to tranquility as Su Qingyan breathed deeply, her legs flushed with pink. Wang Ye leaned against the headboard, savoring the recent massage, feeling utterly refreshed. Su Qingyan sat up, her face flushed with milk still on her feet. Wang Ye kindly wiped her clean. I am going back now. Her voice was as soft as a mosquito's buzz. With her face flushed, Su Qingyan rolled and jumped off the bed, opening the door and hurriedly escaping like a thief. Wang Ye watched her retreating figure, a grin spreading across his face. This ice queen had finally melted. Drinking milk late at night certainly aids sleep, but unfortunately it spilled everywhere. This RV trip was truly impressive. Pulling the blanket over himself, Wang Ye closed his eyes contentedly and drifted into dreamland, looking forward to the next morning. Sunlight streamed through the car window into the living area. Wang Ye finished washing up and walked to the dining table, feeling refreshed. Su Anan was sitting there munching on a sandwich, wearing a yellow-fitted short-sleeve shirt. Her astonishing cup assets made the Pikachu design look extremely three-dimensional. Lu Ruashi held a coffee cup still in her favorite bodycon skirt that hugged her voluptuous curves, casting a sultry gaze at Wang Ye. Su Qingyan emerged from the kitchen carrying 2 plates of fried eggs, dressed in a light blue dress, exuding a cold and ethereal beauty. Wang Ye took the fried eggs, deliberately glancing at her feet. Su Qingyan's pretty face flushed slightly as she shot him a fierce glare, warning him not to speak carelessly. Wang Ye chuckled, glancing at the time. It was almost 7 o'clock, and he picked up the laptop on the table. Ladies, enjoy your breakfast slowly. I'm getting to work now. Promptly at 7 o'clock, the online interviews were set to commence. Wang Ye sat at the dining table of the Amadiro RV, opening the hind laptop. Su Anan leaned over, chewing on her sandwich, her impressive cup assets weighing down the table, causing it to bear great pressure. With her cheeks puffed out, she asked, Chairman, are you really going to have an interview at 7? Isn't it a bit too cruel for workers? Wang Ye adjusted the camera and typed on the keyboard. Supervisor Su, we are hiring remote employees saving on commuting. Do you expect to start at 10? Su Ainen immediately retorted, there should be some humanitarian concern, right? Wang Ye raised his head. When you sneaked into my room in the early morning, did you talk about humanitarianism? Su Ainen halted her movements, her face reddening, as she almost dropped her sandwich. You. Shut up. Su Qingyan walked over with soybean milk, her cool cheeks slightly warm as she said, let's interview first. Lu Ruashi sat on the side with her coffee cup, her red lips slightly curled, enjoying the chaos. Wang Ye, your team atmosphere is quite lively. Wang Ye waved his hand. Our corporate culture emphasizes a sense of liveliness. The first candidate is about to join. Don't interfere with my recruitment. Promptly at 7 the video call was connected. The first interviewee, Lin Xiaoxiao. A 22-year-old girl appeared on the screen with long hair cascading down and a subtle, refined makeup on her face. She wore a pink-fitted yoga outfit, the fabric very thin, clinging tightly to her skin, with a generous upper body directly facing the camera. Wang Ye remained composed, thinking about her figure. It was quite impressive. Lin Xiaoxiao waved at the camera, her voice sweet and inviting. Hello boss, my name is Lin Xiao. Wang Ye cleared his throat, putting on a bossy demeanor, appearing stable on the surface. Hello, you're applying for video editing. Please give a brief self-introduction or showcase your... Lin Xiaoxiao didn't answer the question. Her eyes sparkled as she stared intently at Wang Ye on the screen, smiling softly. Boss, you're really handsome. Alright then, let me show you my specialty. Wang Ye was taken aback. Oh, was she going to edit a video online for this video editing interview? He nodded. Then go ahead and demonstrate. The next moment Lin Xiaoxiao stood up, stepping back a bit. She grabbed the hem of her yoga outfit and pulled it up, tossing the pink jacket aside along with her pants. On the screen, she wore nothing underneath, her skin exposed to the air with her abdominal muscles clearly visible, swaying vigorously with her movements. She even deliberately turned around for the camera, twisting her waist. Lin Xiaoxiao could only see Wang Ye through the camera, unaware of the others present. The next moment, she sat back down, posing in a shape resembling the McDonald's logo. Wang Ye was left dumbfounded. What the hell? Has the level of video editing interviews reached this point? Su Ainen, who was watching nearby, completely stopped chewing on her sandwich. Lu Ruashi raised an eyebrow, while Su Qingyan sat up straight, frowning. Lin Xiaoxiao returned to the camera, slightly out of breath, tossing her hair back and smiling seductively. Boss Wang, is this satisfactory? Wang Ye nodded repeatedly. Pretty satisfactory. Your flexibility is quite impressive, but we are evaluating editing skills. Lin Xiaoxiao interrupted him. Then boss, let's discuss the salary. You mentioned a base salary of 15,000 plus commission. How exactly is the commission calculated? Is it calculated per project or per day? Wang Ye's mind raced, and he immediately realized. I'm sweating bullets here. This girl must have misunderstood. She mistook the job advertisement for something inappropriate. Wang Ye quickly straightened up, raised his hand to stop. Wait, Lin Xiaoxiao, you might have misunderstood. Lin Xiaoxiao paused. What happened? Wang Ye said seriously, we are a normal and legitimate travel media account hiring a proper video editor. The commission is calculated based on video views and revenue proportions. It's not the kind of business you think. I'm traveling in an RV while managing the account. If you want to show off your figure, ID recommend applying to a fitness influencer. Lin Xiaoxiao froze. She glanced at the screen, and then at the interior of the RV behind Wang Ye, her face gradually turning red, a mix of embarrassment, frustration, and speechlessness, as if she could dig a hole deep enough to hide in. Sorry, I thought. She hurriedly put her jacket back on, grabbed her phone. Then I'll hang up now. Bang! The video call was instantly disconnected, and the screen went. The car was silent for 3 seconds. Su Ainen finally snapped back to reality, hands on her hips, her laughter erupting. The first candidate couldn't hold it together. Ha ha ha. Wang Ye, your expression just now was priceless. Wang Ye looked innocent. Supervisor Su, this was an unexpected situation. Besides, she volunteered to demonstrate. It would be rude to interrupt her directly. Lu Ruashi leaned in, the scent of high-end perfume wafting into his nostrils as she whispered. Wang Ye, she thought you were wealthy and handsome, showing off her qualifications. Wang Ye coughed twice. We're at work, now, not driving on the road. Please maintain seriousness. Su Ainen finished the last bite of her sandwich. Hurry up with the next candidate. I'm ready to judge. The second interviewee joined. Chu Lian, 22 years old, very sweet-looking with a high ponytail, wearing a white shirt, exuding a fresh college student aura. Hello boss, my name is Chu Lian, and I'm applying for the operations position. Wang Ye glanced at her resume. Hello, you studied operations. Have you worked on any accounts before? Chu Lian immediately sent a short video platform link. Yes boss, this is a daily sharing account I created myself. All the videos inside were shot, edited, and managed by me. Wang Ye opened the link and quickly browsed through a few videos. The composition was clean, the camera rhythm was good, transitions smooth, and the soundtrack was perfectly timed. The editing skills were definitely on point. The account had tens of thousands of followers, but many high-quality videos had only a few thousand views. The titles were too poetic and the copy was gentle. The content failed to highlight conflicts, completely failing to capture users' attention. A typical case of having technical skills, but lacking traffic logic. Wang Ye closed the video. Did you edit all these videos? Qingyan nodded vigorously yes. Wang Ye leaned back in his chair speaking plainly. You shouldn't pursue operations anymore. Your editing skills are very mature even at a professional level, but you completely lack an understanding of operational logic. Qingyan was taken aback, biting her lip, her expression somewhat dejected. But I studied operations. Do I want to work in operations? Wang Ye switched to a motivational mode. It's fine to want to do that, but I don't want to place you in an unsuitable position. First do editing, where you can maximize your value. Later I will hire a top operations director, and you can learn from them. Once you learn the entire operational logic, you can transition to operations. I don't need someone who only follows templates. I need a core member who can grow the account. Qingyan looked a bit surprised. Wang Ye continued. Salary remains the same, a base salary of 15,000. The job is video editing for travel content, not too demanding, and there will be additional bonuses for viral projects and business collaborations. Qingyan's eyes brightened, her tension gradually dissipating. Really? Boss, I'm willing to do editing first. Su Ainen chimed in. Our chairman emphasizes good pay. Wang Ye glared at her. What do you mean by good pay? This is about respecting talent. He turned to finalize. All right, we'll sign the electronic contract today. Tomorrow you can start an internship, edit a video, and if it's good you'll be directly hired. Let's keep in touch. The video call ended. Su Qingyan picked up the tablet to note the information. This girl is pretty good. The third interviewee, Xiao Nan. When the video connected, a cool girl with short hair appeared on the screen, wearing black sportswear and silver earrings, sitting casually in the gym's lounge area. Hello boss, my name is Xiao Nan, and I'm here to apply for the editing position. Hello boss. My name is Xiao Nan and I am here to apply for the editing position. It's suitable for funny video compilations, but the details lack the finesse of Qingyan, and the music selection is too overwhelming. Wang Ye asked a few questions and Xiao Nan answered directly. I don't like beating around the bush. Just give me the materials and direction, and they'll cut it directly. I can't have the client changing things 18 times a day. Wang Ye nodded. This demand is reasonable, but our account needs refinement in the early stages, and sometimes a single video requires repeated adjustments. Xiao Nan frowned. I can accept reasonable modifications, but I won't accept it if in the end the client says the first version is better. I have been tormented by this many. Wang Ye chuckled as he looked at Su Qingyan, who shook her head lightly. Her abilities were commendable, but Xiao Nan's personality was too rigid, making the initial team integration cost too high. Wang Ye concluded, your style is well suited for a fast-paced entertainment account, but it doesn't completely align with our tone. We want to collaborate this time. Xiao Nan didn't dwell on it. Fine, at least you didn't make false promises. I wish your account gains 1 million followers soon. Wang Ye nodded, saying, I also wish you find the most suitable client soon. After the video call ended, Lu Ruoxi gently shook her coffee cup and commented, the workability is sufficient, but the integration cost is too high, not suitable for long-term collaboration with the team. Wang Ye nodded in agreement. The last interviewee, Pei Nana. The video connected, revealing a woman with mature charm. She wore silver-rimmed glasses, her hair neatly styled with delicate features, dressed in a black fitted professional shirt that was clearly a size too small, the buttons stretched tightly across her chest, ready to burst at any moment. Her impressive skills could rival Su Ainen, and her strong presence exuded a sense of sharp competence. Wang Ye's eyes lit up. This person had something special. Pei Nana took the initiative to speak. Hello boss Wang. My name is Pei Nana, applying for the operations director position. I have sent my resume and work samples. Wang Ye opened the file. Her record was nothing short of perfect, having served as a core operator in 2 million-level MCN organizations, growing from 0 to 200,000 followers, planning multiple viral hits with detailed and impressive data on positioning, matrix, and conversion. Wang Ye was somewhat puzzled. Pei Nana, your resume is so outstanding. Oh, why did you leave your last top company? Pei Nana adjusted her silver-rimmed glasses, a flicker of disdain crossing her face. Because the boss of my last company is an idiot. He frequently overstepped boundaries and harassed me outside of work. After I refused to go to a hotel to discuss work with him, he started deliberately suppressing projects and withholding performance bonuses. So I just splashed a cup of hot coffee in his face and quit. Su Ainen immediately frowned. Such a boss deserves a righteous elbow from Kobe. Wang Ye listened and said, well done. Such a boss should be hung on a streetlight. He looked at Pei Nana. I admire people like you who have principles and temper. Our team rules are very simple. Work is work and personal matters are personal. You are in charge of operations, and no one should overstep. Pei Nana visibly relaxed. What about salary and authority? Wang Ye liked this directness. The base salary is 15,000 with a commission of 5% based on the total revenue of the account, plus a 10% commission for business collaborations. Once the account surpasses 100,000 followers, you will lead the operations team, and you can build the team as long as you achieve the data. The money will definitely follow. Pei Nana's expression finally changed behind her glasses, but Wang Ye continued with his requirements. First, no making money off poor quality content. Second, choose the business collaborations carefully. Third, ensure content quality. Fourth, no fake data. Pei Nana was silent for a moment, her red lips lifting slightly as she revealed a confident smile. I agree, but I also have demands. You cannot change your mind on the account's operational decisions from one day to the next. Also, the work boundaries of team members need to be clear. Wang Ye nodded directly. Okay, I won't engage in the practice of the unskilled guiding the skilled. Professional matters will be left to professionals. You are hired. Let's sign the contract today and hold the operations meeting tomorrow. Pei Nana nodded slightly. Pleasure to cooperate. Give me a month, and it'll help your account reach over 1 million followers. The video call ended. The RV was quiet for a second before Su Ainen cheered. Great. We have an editor and an operations director. Our ragtag team is officially upgraded to a regular army. After cheering, she fixed her gaze on Wang Ye, her big eyes full of vigilance. Wang Ye, isn't Pei Nana's figure a bit exaggerated? When you hired her, did you focus on her resume or her buttons? Wang Ye replied with utmost sincerity. Director Su, you are insulting my character. I Wang Ye only look at ability when hiring, absolutely not at figure. He added silently in his heart, a good figure is a bonus. Su Qingyan sitting beside him shot him a cold glance. Alright, the interview is over, we should go out and have fun, Wang Ye said. We'll go to the ancient cultural street in the morning, and the porcelain house, and the West Church in the afternoon. Su Ainen immediately cheered. Yay? I want to eat authentic Tianjin snacks. The three women returned to their respective areas to change clothes. 10 minutes later, the RV door opened. Su Ainen was the first to jump down. She had changed into a white halter top, paired with a light blue denim mini-skirt and thick-soled dad shoes. The halter top had minimal fabric, and her astonishing cup assets were nearly bursting through, swaying with every step and creating a visual pressure that was overwhelming. How do I look? This outfit of mine today is sweet, cool, and spicy, right? Wang Ye gave her a thumbs up. Very impressive. Especially the weight-bearing capacity of this top. The manufacturer deserves a Nobel Prize in physics. Su Ainen's face flushed as she lifted her long, fair legs and playfully kicked at him. Shut up. Su Qingyan followed closely behind her. She wore a French square-neck puff-sleeve top paired with a high-waisted Aline skirt and black Mary Jane shoes. Her fair collarbone was exposed to the air, her slender waist perfectly outlined by the skirt's waistband, exuding a blend of coldness and French tenderness. Wang Ye mentally gave her a thumbs up. Su's campus beauty aura would definitely turn heads on the street, with a 200% return rate. Lu Ruashi stepped out last wearing. She wore a champagne-colored satin shirt and perfectly draped black suit pants, with the satin shirt emanating a soft glow. With 2 buttons casually undone at the collar, her mature A-cup cleavage was subtly alluring, radiating the ultimate temptation of a workplace queen. Wang Ye, little brother, does this outfit look good on me? Lu Ruashi deliberately emphasized her proud assets. Wang Ye remained unfazed and said, it looks good, but with your collar unbuttoned so provocatively, are you sure I can enjoy the view tonight without an extra cost? The 4 of them took a taxi straight to Tianjin Ancient Culture Street, but the large vehicle couldn't find a parking spot. Just as they arrived at the archway of Jinmin's hometown, Wang Ye silently called out in his heart, system check-in. Ding. Detected that the host has arrived at the 5A scenic area, Tianjin Ancient Culture Street. Check-in successful. Reward 5,000,000 yuan. His phone vibrated violently, and 5 million yuan was instantly credited. Wang Ye couldn't suppress the smile at the corner of his mouth. Su Ainen leaned over and asked, what are you so happy about? Wang Ye replied with a serious expression, I'm feeling the profoundness of Tianjin culture. Su Ainen squinted her eyes. Your expression looks more like you found. Wang Ye patted her head, saying, young people should appreciate culture more and dismantle less. I don't understand. Su Ainen shook her head. Quick. Take a picture of me. Ooh, I want my first life photo in Tianjin. Wang Ye shook his head, helplessly raising the camera. Stand still, no peace signs. You are following the ancient cultural route today, not the village check-in route. Su Ainen huffed obediently, placing her hands in front of her. Click. The white halter top and the ancient street archway were captured, perfectly blending the youthful energy of the sweet girl with the old Tianjin's rustic charm. Walking along the more than 600 meters of the ancient street, Su Qingyan softly explained, before Tianjin was established as a city, there was already the Tianhou Palace here. There's a saying, first came the Tianhou Palace, then came Tianjin. Qingyan, you really are well read, Lu Ruashi complimented. Su Ainen pulled Su Qingyan straight towards a snack stall. I want to eat the earhole fried cake, and also the Gue Fa Xiang fried dough twist. Su Ainen took a bite of the fried cake, the outside crispy and the inside chewy, leaving her mouth smeared with red bean paste. Lu Ruashi walked beside Wang Ye, her shoulder brushing against his arm intentionally. Wang Ye's sister wants to taste that fried cake too. How could you feed me a bite? Lu Ruashi slightly parted her red lips, her voice sultry, her gaze lingering on him. Wang Ye pierced a piece with a toothpick and handed it over. Lu Ruashi took a bite, her warm tongue deliberately sweeping very close to the tip of the toothpick. Wang Ye thought to himself, this woman knows how to flirt too well. Soon after, they arrived at the door of Niranzhang's shop, gazing at the lifelike plump doll holding a carp. Su Ainen exclaimed in shock, this is so detailed, even the creases in the clothes can be pinched out. The master craftsman smiled and said, Niranjan's craftsmanship emphasizes both spirit and form. Holding clay one shapes the complexities of human relationships. Wang Ye picked up the sports camera to focus on the artwork in the master's hands. This shot is more meaningful than just a face shot. They walked to the kite stall, and Su Ainen was transfixed by a swallow kite. Wang Ye asked, shall we buy one? Su Ainen shook her head. No need, I just want to take a look. At noon, the four found a Tianjin cuisine restaurant near the ancient cult. Guoba dish ripe pear cake, ear hole fried cake, old bao san 8 treasures tofu, and zengbang carp. The table was filled to the brim, and Su Ainen transformed into a ruthless eating machine. Su Ainen picked up a piece of fried cake and took a bite, the outer layer crispy and the inside soft and glutinous. Tianjin wins again. Wang Ye flatly pointed out, you win every time you go to a new place. Gourmet food across the country is all champions in your eyes. That's because they are all delicious. At that moment Wang Ye's phone vibrated. A message popped up on WeChat and the sender was actually Lin Xiaoxiao, who had interviewed him that morning. A video directly popped up on the screen. Lin Xiaoxiao had changed into a revealing black outfit wearing super thin black stockings on her lower body and lace garters on her. She twisted her waist in front of the camera, striking an extremely provocative pose, her impressive assets swaying wildly. Finally, she added a voice note dripping with seduction. Boss, aren't you considering it? My business skills are very strong, I guarantee you will be satisfied. After watching, Wang Ye thought to himself that this would definitely get banned online. He expressionlessly tapped on the keyboard and replied, stop it, Azu. There are sweeping teams outside. Just as he put down his phone, Su Ainen keenly leaned over, slamming her hand on the table. Wang Ye, what are you secretly looking at? Are you watching other women behind our backs? Director Su, please do not casually accuse your boss. I was just dealing with work information a moment ago. I don't believe you. Su Ainen snorted coldly. Lu Ruashi laughed so hard she trembled. Little Ainen, a man's phone is a secret garden. You are being too At 2 in the afternoon, the four took a taxi to Heping district. Outside the porcelain house, countless ancient porcelain pieces covered the entire French-style old building. Ding! Detected that the host has arrived at the 3A scenic area porcelain house. Check-in successful. Reward 100,000 yuan. Wang Ye felt extremely happy. Su Ainen gasped, wow. This house is so extravagant, is it all covered with porcelain? Su Qingyan looked at the information. It used over 700 million ancient porcelain pieces and several thousand porcelain vases and stone carvings, almost condensed into the history of Chinese porcelain. Lu Ruashi gazed at the porcelain dragon spiraling on the roof. The owner is really rich and quite crazy. Wang Ye raised his DSLR. Ladies, it's time to take. Su Qingyan stood in front of the blue and white porcelain wall, exuding a cool and ethereal aura, while Su Ainen hugged a cultural and creative toy radiating sweetness and coolness. Lu Ruashi subdued the complex colors under the porcelain dragon. Wang Ye flipped through the photos and said, I've got it. This video episode will be titled There's a House in Tianjin, and the decorators can only remain silent after seeing it. In the evening, the four walked to Shikai Church. This is the largest Romanesque building in northern China, with 3 green domes reaching 45 meters arranged in a triangular formation. Entering the quiet interior, 14 columns supported the dome, and colorful stained glass windows cast a kaleidoscope of shadows. After coming out, Su Ainen lowered her voice, her scalp tingling, as she brought up the online legend of the corpse oil priest. Wang Ye halted his steps. That kind of urban legend is just for listening. There's no historical evidence, so don't take made-up stories as real history. Lu Ruashi leaned against him and chuckled. Do you believe in God? I only believe in myself and the balance in my bank account. Wang Ye shook his head. Lu Ruashi covered her mouth with a gentle laugh. That's hard to evaluate. Oh, others believe in gods, and you're advocating for a financial faith, right? But sister likes your honesty. Wang Ye shrugged. There's no way, as long as I remain in a poor state, no deity can kidnap me. Let's go, beauties. I'll take you to experience the country's unique, mobile crosstalk theater, Wang Ye said. Half an hour later, the four arrived at the waterside platform opposite the theater on Ancient Culture Street, where a red double-decker sightseeing bus was quietly parked in the night. Su Ainen looked up and her big eyes widened. What the heck? Listening to crosstalk on a bus? Seriously? The four checked their tickets and boarded, heading straight to the Golden Sea position in the front row of the open-air second floor. At 7:30 p.m. the bus departed on time, the evening breeze carrying the moisture of the Haihe River rushing towards them. Just as the bus stabilized, 2 crosstalk performers in long gowns stood up in the aisle. The crisp sound of clapping echoed through the bus, and a segment of fast-paced clapper talk, 3 beats of the white-bone spirit, opened the scene, instantly filling the atmosphere with joy from the humor capital. The greatest feature of the crosstalk bus is the impromptu live performances. As the bus passed Yongle Bridge, the massive Tianjin Eye Ferris wheel came into view, and the performer pointed with a folding fan. Ladies and gentlemen, look outside. This is our famous internet celebrity landmark. Is this Ferris wheel tall? No matter how tall, it can't compare to the beauty of the ladies in the front row. Everyone agrees, right? The whole bus erupted in enthusiastic applause. Su Ainin was delighted, her remarkable assets stirring up waves. This performer is so lively, fully exuding emotional value. Lu Ruoxi took advantage of the slight bump from the bus, leaning into Wang Ye's arms, her long legs snugly fitting against him. Oh dear. She sweetly leaned into Wang Ye's ear, her breath fragrant. Wang Ye, this bus is rocking my legs. You must hold on to your sister tightly. Wang Ye calmly wrapped his arm around her slender waist. The warmth from his fingertips quickened his heartbeat as he lowered his voice. Is this free safety belt service? Are you sure there's no extra cost? Lu Ruoxi's gaze was intensely alluring, her fingertips drawing circles on Wang Ye's chest. Then tonight back at the camp, sister, we'll give you a private lesson in the RV, guaranteed to satisfy you. Sitting on the other side, Su Qingyan watched their blatant flirtation, a hint of jealous anger flashing in her cool eyes. She pursed her lips, silently crossing her fair legs, her cool ankles accidentally brushing against Wang Ye's other calf, transmitting a secret warmth through the fabric, and then pretended to look out the window, her ears already flushed. Su Qingyan's ankle pressed against Wang Ye's calf, not retracting immediately. Wang Ye glanced down. Su Qingyan sat upright, holding a sports camera, her expression neutral, but her ears were already flushed. Wang Ye chuckled, inwardly appreciating director Su's advanced tactic of seemingly studying the night scene of Tianjin while actually racking up points secretly. After the comedy bus ended, the four of them took a taxi back to the Dongjiang Bay RV campsite. The Amadiro off-road RV parked steadily at the campsite, the interior bright with light, as the three women took turns using the separated bathroom to shower. Wang Ye was the last to go in for a quick shower, changing into loose shorts. He checked the time, it was 10:30 at night. Wang Ye messaged the new recruits Chu Lan and Pei Nana, informing them of an upcoming online meeting, which he had also notified them about earlier in the afternoon. Wang Ye approached the table, opened the high-end laptop, and looked up at the three women who were preparing to rest. Don't sleep yet? Well, let's have an online meeting. Su Ainin, applying a face mask, immediately wilted. We have to have a meeting while on vacation. Wang Ye nodded. We are now a formal team. We can't just be a makeshift group. Su Ainin mumbled. You said yesterday that we were a high-beauty travel team. Even a high-beauty team needs to make money, Wang Ye said, patting her head. Without income, how can we enjoy bubble tea freedom? Su Ainin immediately sat up straight, tugging at the edge of her mask. Then let's start quickly. We need to earn money. Su Qingyan had already taken a seat with her tablet, applying. Lu Ruoxi held a glass of red wine, leaning against the bar, her red lips slightly curving upward. Wang Ye, you are increasingly resembling a boss now. Keep it low-key. I'm just an ordinary RV chairman. Wang Ye opened WeChat and created a three-person video group chat, which connected quickly, splitting the screen in two. The first image that appeared was Chu Lan. She appeared to have just graduated, her face full of collagen, her wet hair draped over her shoulders. She wore a milky white cartoon camisole nightgown with a very low neckline. As she leaned closer to the camera, a large expanse of smooth skin and a well-defined collarbone filled the screen. Su Ainin leaned closer to Wang Ye and whispered, this editor is quite sweet. Wang Ye remained unperturbed. Don't just look at her appearance, we need to assess her abilities. Su Ainin squinted. Then what were you staring at just now? I was looking at her headphone model, Wang Ye replied earnestly. Su Ainin was speechless. The second image popped up, and Pei Nana joined the call. She wore silver-rimmed glasses, exuding a mature and alluring vibe, dressed in a black deep V-silk nightgown. Her impressive figure rivaled Su Ainin's. The neckline couldn't contain her assets, which were prominently displayed on camera, radiating a strong sense of maturity. Lu Ruoxi glanced at the screen, and then at Wang Ye, teasingly saying, Wang Ye, your hiring standards are indeed quite stable. Wang Ye thought to himself that the company's benefits were indeed substantial, but he maintained an indifferent expression, saying talent needs to be assessed comprehensively. Pei Nana adjusted her glasses and spoke with a professional tone. Boss, is there an urgent work arrangement for having a meeting this late? Chu Lan waved her hand, her voice sweet. Good evening, boss. Wang Ye waved his hand, leaning back in his chair and getting straight to the point. Don't call me boss, that sounds too distant. Su Ainin nearly laughed out loud, while Su Qingyan raised her hand and pinched him through her mask. Be serious. Wang Ye sat up straight. All right, let's get to the main topic. Pei Nana, which city are you in right now? Pei Nana adjusted her posture, the view in her neckline shifting dramatically. In Chaoyang District, Beijing. Wang Ye perked up immediately. That's easy to manage. Our team is still a makeshift group, and we haven't even registered a formal company. We need to have the essentials: a trademark, account ownership, and contract templates. Since you're in Beijing, you can take care of the office location and company registration. It doesn't need to be too big, just enough for 5 or 6 people to work, and it should be easily accessible. Pei Nana was momentarily stunned, her lips slightly parted. She thought to herself, did she just join a company that doesn't even have a shell registered yet? Could this be a case of online fraud? She steeled herself and said, Wang Lao, Chairman, registering a company and renting office space requires a lot of startup capital. Wang Ye interrupted, picking up his phone and operating it decisively. Money is not an issue. Just send me your bank account number. Pei Nana hesitantly sent her account number in the group chat. Ding. Within 10 seconds, she received a text notification. Transfer amount 1 million RMB. Pei Nana stared at the string of zeros, her expression changing as she stood there stunned. 1 million. Wang Ye extravagant laid out the work. Take this million as your startup capital. Rent whatever space you need, buy the equipment, and spend on office supplies and basic promotion. If it's not enough, come back to me. Additionally, any reasonable expenses during your work can be reimbursed. Pei Nana swallowed her doubts, vanishing instantly. This level of execution is simply astonishing. The boss emphasizes having more money and fewer tasks. Got it, Chairman. They'll go to the industrial and commercial. Pei Nana completely changed her attitude, speaking respectfully. I'll set up the company and establish the operational system as soon as possible. Wang Ye nodded and continued. You handle the operations. If money needs to be spent on promotion, then spend it. But one thing to be cautious about, since the account is just starting, even if we earn less, don't take on random business orders that could harm our reputation. Let's build up our follower count to 1 million first, and then we can talk about brand partnerships. Understood. Pei Nana nodded. Wang Ye looked towards Chulan. Chulan, have you reviewed the materials? I've looked at some of them. Chulan nodded repeatedly. The quality is high, but the volume is too large. Editing it will take quite a bit of effort. All right, Wang Ye nodded. Before tomorrow night, please edit a version of the video that is 3 to 5 minutes long and send it to me. The pace should be quick, and the first 5 seconds must be gripping with subtitles retaining the sense of authenticity. I'll package today's footage and share it with you on the cloud, and I'll also upgrade you to an SVP annual member. Chulan nodded vigorously in assurance. Okay, Chairman. I'll do my best to edit. She leaned forward excitedly, the cartoon camisole nightgown barely containing her. After discussing other work arrangements, Lu Ruashi raised an eyebrow and smiled. So what will I be responsible for? Wang Ye looked at her. You will be in charge of mature charm, serving as a high-level atmosphere consultant. Lu Ruashi smiled with satisfaction. Then I reluctantly accept. All right, that's enough for today. Rest early, and we'll start working tomorrow. Chairman, good night. Chulan waved goodbye. Good night. Wang Ye nodded and ended the video call. The RV fell silent as Wang Ye closed the laptop, stretched, and walked to the fridge to grab a can of iced cola, taking a sip before looking at the 3 women in the Ladies, I have an announcement. We'll set off tomorrow for our next destination. Su Ainen immediately pulled off her mask, her big eyes sparkling. Where to? Could it be? Wang Ye nodded. That's right, the capital, Beijing. It was time to check out his super luxurious villa and give Su Ainen and the other 2 a surprise. Beijing. Yay. Su Ainen was so excited she jumped up from the sofa. The impressive class thunder followed with a wave of excitement, creating a stunning vision. I want to climb the Great Wall, visit the Forbidden City, the Temple of Heaven, Universal Studios, and eat Peking duck and hot pot. She ran over to Wang Ye and hugged his arm. Wang Ye, the college entrance exam application is coming up in a few days. Have you thought it through? Do you want to go to college in Beijing with me and Qingyan? Su Qingyan also turned her head, her cool eyes carrying a hint of anticipation as she looked at him. Wang Ye pulled his arm back, leaning on the sofa and chuckling. Let's talk about it later. After all, no matter where we go, we are good friends, aren't we? Besides, with my scores, I can only pick a mediocre school in the capital. Let's have some fun for a few days, and I can decide based on my mood then. Su Ainen snorted. But if you dare to run off to another city, your director will definitely not let you off. The night grew deep. The lights in the RV dimmed one by one as everyone finished washing up and returned to their rooms. Wang Ye went back to the rear independent master bedroom, lying on the spacious double bed. After a day of exhausting activities, he closed his eyes, preparing to sleep. At that moment, the doorknob of the master bedroom made a very quiet sound. The door was pushed open and a figure slipped in. Click. It was locked behind her. Too practiced. Wang Ye opened his eyes, thinking it was Su Ainen coming in again. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? Before he could finish, he gasped, his mind going blank. What the heck? In the dim light, Wang Ye could see the person standing by the bed was not Su Ainen, but Lu Ruashi. But that wasn't the main point. The focus was on her outfit. Lu Ruashi was actually dressed in an extreme black and white bunny girl costume. She wore long bunny ears on her head and a white bow tie around her neck. The black bodysuit hugged her mature and voluptuous curves to perfection, with her deep cleavage fully exposed. Below her slender waist was a very short skirt with a fluffy tail. Her long legs were wrapped in enticing black fishnet stockings, and she wore a pair of black stilettos. The minimal fabric of this outfit was simply shocking. Wang Ye suddenly recalled that during their shopping trip earlier, Lu Ruashi had mysteriously left for a short while. Lu Ruashi walked to the bedside in her high heels, swaying her hips. She bent down, resting her hands on Wang Ye's side, and her assets were directly in front of him. The fragrance instantly enveloped Wang Ye's nostrils. Wang Ye, dear brother. Lu Ruashi slightly parted her red lips, her eyes sparkling with allure, her voice sultry. Do you like my outfit? She extended her finger, lightly tracing circles on Wang Ye's chest. Wang Ye grabbed her mischievous hand. Sister Ruashi, are you testing my weaknesses? Lu Ruashi leaned into Wang Ye's embrace, whispering in his ear, can you withstand the test? Sister wants to learn some new knowledge tonight. Teach me hand in hand. Wang Ye's gaze burned with intensity as he nodded seriously. Since you are so eager to learn, this chairman must impart all I know. Soon the bunny ears shook violently in the night. Wang Ye, huh? This bunny tail is actually a plugin. What a little tease. The next morning, sunlight streamed into the master bedroom of the Amaduro RV, and when Wang Ye woke up, the space beside him was already empty. Last night that black and white bunny girl was quite swift. The faint fragrance of perfume lingered in the air, the pillow was askew, and the fluffy bunny ear headband was left on the nightstand by Lu Ruashi. Wang Ye picked it up and looked at it for 2 seconds, a smirk forming on his lips. What do I keep this for? It might affect my imposing chairman image. Despite saying this, he casually opened the drawer and stuffed the headband inside. This isn't hoarding, it's preserving evidence for future academic discussions. After freshening up, Wang Ye exited the master bedroom. Su Ainin was sitting at the dining table drinking milk, wearing a tight white short-sleeve shirt and a light pink pleated. She had just woken up, her hair a bit messy and her face still holding a hint of morning grumpiness. Su Qingyan was in the kitchen frying eggs, wearing an apron over her long dress, her waist elegantly slender. Lu Ruashi leaned on the sofa scrolling through her phone, wearing a tight black dress and nude stockings over her crossed legs, exuding a relaxed charm of a mature sister, though her movements were slightly stiff. Wang Ye pulled out a chair and sat down at the dining table. Ladies, finish your meals and pack your things. We are getting ready to head out. Su Ainin looked at Wang Ye and asked, have you made up your mind, Wang Ye? Are you ready to join Qingyan and me in Beijing for school? Wang Ye shook his head decisively. Don't rush to arrange my life. Let's go have some fun for a few days first. Hurry up and decide. We need to fill out our applications soon. Su Ainin urged Wang Ye. He didn't respond. He truly hadn't thought it through yet. Su Qingyan brought a plate over and placed the fried egg in front of him, her cool voice carrying a hint of expectation. There are many attractions in Beijing, like the Forbidden City, the Great Wall, the Summer Palace, the Temple of Heaven Yuanmingyuan, and Universal Studios. And Peking duck. Su Ainin immediately raised both hands, fully energized. Copper pot, hot pot. Fried sauce noodles. Doji. Wang Ye looked at her. You dare drink doji. It tastes almost like fermented wastewater. Su Ainin puffed out her chest, her assets shaking. What's there to be afraid of? I, the director, am all about challenging limits, never backing down. Wang Ye nodded. All right, just don't run to the bathroom the moment you take a sip to release some memory. Can you have some decency, Wang Ye? Su Ainin threw a crumpled tissue at him. Lu Ruashi was beside them, laughing so hard her shoulders shook. After a satisfying meal, Su Qingyan was responsible for cleaning the kitchen, while Su Ainin took charge of snacks for the road. Lu Ruashi leisurely stood up and walked to the driver's seat. Wang Ye, dear brother, will we be staying in a 5-star hotel or at an RV camp in Beijing? Wang Ye smiled. When we arrive, you will find out. I will only arrange the landing spot. Lu Ruashi looked puzzled. Half an hour later, the Amaduro Conqueror L left the Dongjiang Bay RV camp and directly entered the Jingxing Expressway. As this million-dollar heavy truck hit the road, its imposing presence and head-turning rate skyrocketed. The small cars ahead automatically changed lanes to give way, and in a nearby Alfred, several children leaned against the window taking pictures excitedly. Su Ainin sat in the passenger seat. The seatbelt was severely deformed by Delay's grip. She munched on a bag of chips, crunching loudly. Wang Ye, if you drive this car to Beijing, everywhere you stop will draw a crowd. It's too flashy. Wang Ye firmly held the steering wheel with one hand, demonstrating masterful driving skills. Stay low-key. We are just an ordinary tourist group. Su Ainin rolled her eyes. Ordinary. If you park this car at a service area, other drivers will come down to hand you cigarettes and call you big brother. Lu Ruashi sat in the back seat, her long legs elegantly crossed in stockings. This car is indeed very suitable for Wang Ye, bold, flamboyant, full of energy, and utterly unreasonable. Wang Ye glanced back at her with a teasing look. Are you complimenting me or subtly insulting me? Lu Ruashi smiled. Of course I am complimenting you in a profound yet simple way. The atmosphere in the vehicle was cheerful as Wang Ye drove, silently contemplating opening the system backpack. He had saved up 3 mystery boxes during this time. Perhaps he should just open them all. System, open all 3 remaining mystery boxes for me. A crisp prompt echoed in his mind. Ding. Mysterious mystery box opened successfully. Congratulations to the host for obtaining full luck value experience card 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining emotional resonance experience card upgraded. Congratulations to the host for obtaining master level directing skills. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. The full luck value card was definitely a divine skill. Last time in Xiapu, he relied on it to get everything. The upgraded emotional resonance version was even more powerful, capable of affecting multiple people simultaneously within a certain range, one card equaling many, making it unbeatable for controlling scenes or handling chaotic situations. But the last reward left Wang Ye speechless. Master-level directing skills. A flood of professional knowledge about camera operation, scene management, and actor positioning flooded into Wang Ye's brain crystal clear. Wang Ye cursed internally. System, what do you want me to do with this? Make me a director. I declare in advance that I will never shoot those little films that can be done by a few people on a bed. I, Wang Ye, am a serious person. The system continued to play dead. Wang Ye pouted. Su Ainin swallowed a chip and turned to look at Wang Ye. Wang Ye, when we get to Beijing, where are we going first? The Forbidden City or the Great Wall? Wang Ye held the steering wheel with one hand, a slight smile on his lips. When we arrive you will naturally know. Su Ainen pouted. So mysterious. You must be hiding something again. Wang Ye, please mind your words, Director Su, he said seriously. I am preparing a super big surprise for the team. At 4 in the afternoon the RV exited the Jingqing Expressway and entered Shuani District. Driving through a tall and dense poplar tree-lined avenue, a grand community gate appeared ahead. The gate had no exaggerated signage, only a gatehouse made entirely of dark gray stone, exuding absolute privacy and nobility. This is an established standalone community within the top luxury circle, the Zhongyang Villa area. The guard saw the imposing Amadiro and immediately approached to signal to stop. Su Ainen leaned against the window, a bit nervous. Wang Ye, why are we at a place like this? Are we not allowed in? Wang Ye didn't answer. He rolled down the window. He provided his information to the guard. After checking in the system, the guard stood straight and replaced his expression with one of extreme politeness and reverence. Mr. Wang, welcome home. He saluted and let them through. Su Ainen's eyes widened. Did she hear that correctly? Could it be? The RV slowly entered the community with lush green trees lining the road and very high courtyard walls. Cullinan Mercedes G63, a Bentley Bentayga, parked sporadically by the roadside, but as the gray Conqueror L drove in, it became the most eye-catching. Su Ainen became increasingly uneasy, her eyes wide. Wang Ye, please don't tell me you bought a house here. Lu Ruoxi and Su Qingyan also showed surprise on their faces. Wang Ye still didn't answer, calmly steering the wheel as he continued to drive forward. Minutes later the RV stopped in front of a large black handcrafted wrought iron gate at the community's core. The gate sensed the vehicle and slowly opened on both sides. Inside was a private driveway 6 meters wide, allowing 2 vehicles to pass side by side without a hitch. At the end of the driveway stood a sprawling pure stand in the French neoclassical style with a fully stone-clad exterior, grand and magnificent sculpted stone-columned porch showcasing the essence of top luxury. The yard was absurdly vast. The Amadiro fit in without feeling cramped. Su Ainen was completely speechless. Su Qingyan had put down her tablet at some point, her cool eyes filled with shock. Lu Ruoxi stood up and walked to the window, whispering after a few seconds of silence, Wang Ye, dear brother. You call this a landing spot? Wang Ye skillfully parked the car in the 15-meter-long parking space on the right side of the garage, pulled the handbrake, and removed the key. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination. Please disembark. He opened the car door and jumped out. Su Ainen followed suit, jumping out of the car and standing there dumbfounded. She looked up at the massive villa before her. Wang Ye, please don't tell me this big villa is yours. Wang Ye casually put his hand in his pocket and nodded gently. Indeed it is mine. Su Ainen gasped her astonishment, causing her heart to race. How much does a place like this cost in Beijing? It must be over 100 million. Where did you get so much money to buy this villa? Don't tell me you made it by trading cryptocurrencies. Wang Ye nodded again, his expression utterly sincere. Yes, I made it from trading cryptocurrencies. I trade every day. Su Ainen looked utterly disbelieving. I don't believe you. You spend every day playing with us. I have never seen you even glance at the charts. Wang Ye spread his hands. I do it through thought trading. It's all about going with the flow. Su Ainen clearly didn't quite believe it, but without Wang Ye's truth, she had no way to counter it. Su Qingyan got out of the car, surveying the surroundings, her heart deeply shaken. Lu Ruoxi walked over in her high heels, her beautiful eyes sparkling. Wang Ye, dear brother, your strength is becoming increasingly unfathomable to me. Wang Ye waved his hand. Let's go. They'll take you inside for a tour. For the next few days we will be staying here. Su Qingyan walked to Wang Ye's side, her gaze measuring the surroundings. The area here is at least over 1,000 square meters. Wang Ye smiled and pressed the fingerprint lock. The tall double entrance doors opened, and the 4 of them stepped into the first floor. The moment they entered the living room, Su Ainen transformed into a squealing chicken. This living room is way too big. The first floor has a height of 5 meters, and the living room area features a double-height ceiling reaching a staggering height of 9.5 meters, with a crystal chandelier imported from Italy measuring 2.8 meters in diameter and weighing 800 kilograms hanging in the center, dazzling and magnificent. In the middle there was an extremely luxurious Fendi Casa sofa set. Su Ainen unceremoniously threw herself onto the sofa, sinking into the soft leather. This sofa is so soft. Lying here feels like the pinnacle of life. It won't get damaged by my weight, right? How much did this cost? Wang Ye casually replied. Probably several $100,000. Don't worry, your weight won't break it. Passing through the south-facing floor-to-ceiling glass sliding door, the 4 of them arrived at the backyard. Su Ainen let out another ear-piercing scream, even causing an, oh my goodness, an outdoor swimming pool. The backyard spans about 300 to 400 square meters, and in the center is an oversized outdoor heated swimming pool measuring 22 meters long and 8 meters wide, with a deep blue mosaic pattern on the bottom, the water reflecting enchanting hues under the sunlight. The poolside is laid with imported Portuguese beige stone and anti-corrosive wooden flooring, equipped with 4 lounge chairs and sun umbrellas. There's also an outdoor shower, a bar with an ice maker, and a high-end gas barbecue area built in. Su Ainen dashed to the edge of the pool, stomping her feet in excitement. This is way too luxurious. Even better than those 5-star hotel pools. Wang Ye, I declare that starting today, I'm living here. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. On what basis? Su Ainen placed her hands on her hips confidently. Because I can swim, and I can wear a swimsuit. Wang Ye nodded. That's a valid point. Su Qingyan, meanwhile, was deeply attracted to the design featuring both Chinese and Western kitchens on the first floor. The Chinese kitchen is equipped with a full set of Gaggenau appliances and a double-door refrigerator, while the Western kitchen features a massive island countertop, with Miele coffee machines and steam ovens fully embedded in the walls. She stood in front of the island, her slender fingers gently brushing over the surface, and after a moment of silence, she finally spoke. This kitchen. I can make a lot of dishes here. Su Qingyan can cook, though not with the master-level skills of Wang Ye. Wang Ye immediately chimed in. Understood, a good kitchen means a good home. Director Su is showing signs of being a hostess. Su Qingyan's ears instantly turned red. Shut up. Then everyone took the private elevator to tour the villa. The second floor is the family level, with each suite featuring an independent bathroom and walk-in closet. Su Ainen immediately claimed a bedroom with a south-facing balcony. I want this one. The third floor is Wang Ye's exclusive master level. The 200-square-meter master suite has floor-to-ceiling windows facing the pool, with bedding all from the Italian royal supplier Fred. Especially the 80-square-meter oversized walk-in closet that separates the male and female areas, featuring a jewelry island in the center, and the female side can accommodate dozens of Hermes bags, leaving Su Ainen speechless. The underground level is even more extravagant, with a 60-square-meter private media room equipped with 4K laser projection and Dolby Atmos, a fully outfitted gym with techno-gym equipment, and a climate-controlled wine cellar and spa massage room. Is this really going to be our base in the future? Su Ainen stood at the entrance of the underground media room, still in shock. After looking around, she had evolved from "I'm done" to "I'm already numb." A villa over 1,000 square meters, a private pool, a gym, a home theater, and a spa massage room. This configuration is too luxurious. Wang Ye leaned against the door frame, holding the villa's smart control tablet, adjusting some settings. To be precise, it's a temporary base. For the next few days we will stay here. Su Ainen immediately raised her hand. Approved. Chairman, I apply to stay in the room with the south-facing balcony on the second. Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Reason for application. Su Ainen puffed out her chest. Good lighting close to the pool, convenient for monitoring the swimming pool situation, always ready to swim in my swimsuit. Wang Ye glanced at Su Ainen. Do you swim in the morning? Director Su, the credibility of that statement is about as likely as me starting to quit cola tomorrow. Su Ainen exploded in anger. Why can't I swim? I can dog paddle. Then you're quite strong. Don't be sarcastic. Su Qingyan stood at the staircase and said, I'll take the east side room. Lu Ruoshi said, then I'll take the west side room. Wang Ye said, naturally I will stay in the master bedroom on the third floor. After saying that, Wang Ye added, at night none of you three are allowed to come up. Su Ainen rolled her eyes. Who wants to go up? Lu Ruoshi sat on the armrest of the sofa, her fitted long dress accentuating her mature curves, and spoke with a light laugh. Wang Ye, this house is too good. Ooh, I might want to move in permanently in the future. Wang Ye sat down on a single sofa and smiled. Sure. The rent is 10 yuan a month. Lu Ruoshi blinked. So cheap. Are there no other conditions? Wang Ye said seriously, you have to cook for me once a day. Lu Ruoshi looked at Wang Ye with a teasing expression. Are you serious about cooking? Of course I am. Wang Ye said, putting emphasis on certain words. After a bit of playful banter, the rooms were divided up. Su Ainen was the first to rush upstairs, running into her room with her suitcase. This room is mine. Whoever tries to snatch it from me, I will kick her out of the group. Su Qingyan shook her head helplessly. You aren't even the group owner. Su Ainen stood at the door. Then I apply to be the group owner. Wang Ye shook his head, rejected. If you become the group owner, I'm afraid the group announcements will turn into milk tea orders. Su Ainen, angry, began to throw pillows at him. Wang Ye caught the pillow and tossed it back. All right, I'll give you half an hour to tidy up. We leave in half an hour. Su Qingyan looked up. Where to? Wang Ye replied casually. Now that we're in Beijing, we'll first go to Tiananmen, then to the Forbidden City. Su Ainen instantly perked up. The Forbidden City. I want to take beautiful pictures. Half an hour later, the three girls emerged in a new set of clothes. Wang Ye's eyes lit up. Su Ainen was the first to bounce out, wearing a modified new-style tight-fitting short shirt, the highly elastic fabric stretched to its limits by her impressive curves, as if the buttons could pop off at any moment. The lower half was paired with a black pleated short skirt, gracefully showcasing her vibrant fair legs, striking a perfect balance between sweetness and spice. Su Qingyan followed closely, choosing a moon-white new-style halter long dress. The cool and ethereal cut perfectly accentuated her slim waist with a side slit that revealed her long, straight, fair legs with every step. Coupled with her stunningly beautiful face, it elevated the sense of elegance and purity to the extreme. The last to come out was Lu Ruoshi. She had changed into a high-slit dark red fitted qipao, her voluptuous and mature curves being tightly wrapped with a teardrop-shaped cutout at the neckline, partially revealing a deep and alluring view. Her slender calves were wrapped in sheer black stockings, and she wore a pair of stiletto heels. She walked up to Wang Ye, her beautiful eyes sparkling, and teasingly said, "Wang Ye, does this outfit make me look good enough to add face to you at the Forbidden City?" Wang Ye scanned the surroundings. Su Anan was sweet and spicy, Su Qingyan was cool and aloof, while Lu Ruoxi directly embraced the mature and alluring style. When the three of them stood at the entrance, even the crystal chandelier of the villa had to serve as their backdrop. "Ladies, let's set off. Destination Tiananmen." The four of them exited the villa and called for a luxury vehicle. Clearly taking a camper van, there was impractical, especially since parking in that area was difficult, particularly for such a large vehicle. After almost an hour, the four arrived at their destination and walked to Tiananmen Square. The red walls and yellow tiles were imposing and grand. This magnificent structure, built in the 15th year of the Yongle reign during the Ming dynasty, was originally named Qingshimen, but was later renamed Tiananmen to signify mandate from heaven, peace, and governance. For 600 years it has served as the imperial power center where the Ming and Qing emperors issued decrees, witnessing countless upheavals and solemnities. In harmony with the royal regulation of the supreme honor of the 9-5, the stone lions representing the highest rank and the exquisitely carved huabiao complement each other, showcasing the profound heritage of Chinese civilization. Today it has become a sacred national symbol in the hearts of countless citizens. Su Anan immediately entered her work mode, striking various poses in the square. Wang Ye raised his DSLR camera, acting as an emotionless shutter machine. Click. Dressed in a new style short shirt paired with a black pleated skirt, she exuded sweet and spicy vibes. Su Qingyan stood by the huabiao, her cool profile, looking stunning, effortlessly posing for large-scale photos. Lu Ruoxi leaned against the railing, her qipao accentuating her mature charm, her gaze seductive as she fixed her eyes on Wang Ye's camera. After finishing their photo shoot, the four moved on to their next stop, the Palace Museum. Approaching the Meridian Gate, the place was packed with tourists. Su Qingyan took out her phone, opened the ticket purchasing app, and a hint of frustration crossed her cool face. "Tickets are sold out. The official channel requires a full 7 days of advance booking, and today's tickets are long gone." Hearing this, Su Anan's big eyes widened in disbelief. "What do we do now? We came all this way, and we can't even get in." Lu Ruoxi, wearing high heels, slightly pouted her red lips. "Tickets for the Palace Museum are always hard to get. Since we came here on a whim, it's definitely not happening." Wang Ye, however, appeared unbothered. "It's not a big deal. Any problem that can be solved with money isn't really a problem." He directly walked over to a local scalper who was looking around. A few minutes later, Wang Ye returned with 4 overpriced internal tickets. Su Anan looked at him with admiration, and Delay was filled with excitement. "Chairman, your ability to handle cash is incredibly strong. That's how you do it." The four of them smoothly passed the ticket inspection and entered the park. The moment they stepped through the gate of supreme harmony, Wang Ye decisively muttered in his heart, "System check-in." A crisp notification sound instantly rang out. Ding. Detected that the host has arrived at the 5A Scenic Spot Palace Museum. Check-in successful. Reward 500,000 yuan. The phone vibrated violently, and 5 million yuan instantly arrived in his account. Wang Ye looked at the balance, and his lips curled into a wild smile. This money was earned effortlessly. The small amount spent on scalper tickets was insignificant by comparison. In great spirits, Wang Ye officially began an immersive tour with the 3 beautiful women. Following the central axis northward, the magnificent royal palaces of the Ming and Qing dynasties gradually unfolded before their eyes. The red walls and yellow tiles shone brilliantly under the sun, covering an area of over 7,000 square meters. The grand architecture everywhere displayed the royal grandeur of respecting the center. Upon arriving at the outer courts, 3 great halls, the Hall of Supreme Harmony, the Hall of Central Harmony, and the Hall of Preserving Harmony, were imposing. Chairman, come. Su Anan pointed at the celestial beings on the roof of the Hall of Supreme Harmony, repeatedly striking cute poses. The combination of the new style short shirt and the heavy historical ambience created a wonderful spark. Lu Ruoxi, in her high heels, gently leaned against the white jade platform, her figure wrapped in the qipao captivating. She kept throwing flirtatious glances at Su Qingyan, quietly gazed at the wooden palace that had weathered 600 years of storms, a hint of admiration in her cool eyes. From supreme harmony to preserving harmony, the ancient pursuit of architectural philosophy, reflecting cosmic harmony, is indeed breathtaking. Passing through the gate of heavenly purity into the inner court, the atmosphere shifted from grand to exquisite. The 4 of them visited the 3 palaces and the treasure gallery, where the exquisite gold and silver artifacts from the Ming and Qing dynasties left the 3 women in awe. Finally, strolling through the imperial garden dotted with ancient pines and cypress and intricate rockeries, the changing scenery felt as if they had really traversed 100 years in time. The 4 spent a full 3 hours exploring the Palace Museum. After finishing their visit, Su Anan touched her stomach and began to protest. I'm hungry. I want to eat authentic Beijing roast duck. Wang Ye waved his hand. Let's arrange it. He led them straight to a roast duck restaurant in Wangfujing. In the private room of Quanjud, the roast duck was crispy on the outside and tender on the inside, sizzling with oil. Su Ainin transformed into a merciless eating machine, rolling up a duck meat wrap and stuffing it straight into her mouth, her cheeks puffing up. So delicious. Beijing cuisine is unbeatable. Lu Ruashi held her teacup, her legs crossed as her black stockings intentionally or unintentionally brushed against Wang Ye's calf beneath the table. She rolled up a roast duck wrap and directly offered it to Wang Ye's mouth. Wang Ye, you worked hard driving, let me feed you, brother. Her red lips slightly parted, her gaze incredibly alluring. Wang Ye didn't hold back and took a big bite. Su Qingyan sat beside him, a hint of jealousy flashing in her cool eyes. She picked up a piece of duck meat and heavily placed it in Wang Ye's bowl. Eat by yourself. Wang Ye chuckled. This battlefield of emotions was always in play. After filling their stomachs, the four exited the restaurant, preparing to take a taxi. Wang Ye suddenly felt troubled. While his luxury camper van was an invincible fortress in the wilderness in the precious real estate of Beijing, it was merely a burden. He was likely to study in Beijing in the future. Commuting in this multi-million-dollar vehicle long-term was simply unrealistic. For everyday transportation and short trips, he urgently needed a regular private car. Just as Wang Ye was contemplating the car purchase, a crisp system notification sound unexpectedly rang in his mind. Ding. New task triggered. Keep a low profile and purchase a vehicle. Task requirements: acquire a family car within a total price of 2 million yuan, adhering to the principles of low-profile travel. Task reward: mysterious blind box 1. Wang Ye's eyes instantly lit up. The system was sending a pillow right when he needed it. However, is a car within 2 million yuan really considered low profile? System, it seems you have a misunderstanding of the term low profile. Complaining aside, Wang Ye was already pondering what kind of family vehicle under 2 million yuan would fit the low-profile criteria. Luxury cars like Ferraris and Lamborghinis were immediately ruled out. Wang Ye's mind quickly formed an idea. He waved his hand at the three beauties and spoke. Ladies, itinerary change. The camper van is too difficult to drive in the city. This chairman has decided to buy a car for commuting. Su Ainin's eyes sparkled. Buy a car? What kind of car? Buy a car. Which one? Su Ainin's beautiful eyes sparkled with curiosity. Yang Wang Yu 8L Dingshi edition. Wang Ye spoke calmly, as if discussing buying a head of cabbage at the market. Su Ainin paused in thought. Isn't that a domestically produced luxury vehicle priced over 1 million RMB? She added with gentle irony. Chairman, your consumption downgrade is rather abrupt. Swapping a 10 million RMB motorhome for a million RMB commuter car. Are you certain you don't want a Rolls-Royce or Bentley instead? Oi. Wang Ye tapped her forehead lightly. This is called understated elegance with profound substance. Do you understand? Su Qingyan interjected. A vehicle costing over 1 million RMB. Is that really just a commuter car? The four of them hailed a taxi and headed straight to a Yangwang Experience Center in Beijing. The Yangwang Center showroom was spacious and bathed in soft, luminous light. Wang Ye entered with three exceptional women, his aura instantly commanding the space. A sales consultant in a sharp professional suit approached immediately, her gaze keen and perceptive. Good afternoon, sir. Welcome to the Yangwang Center. Do you have an appointment? Wang Ye shook his head and cut straight to the point. No appointment. We'd like to see the Yangwang U8L Dingshi edition. Her eyes lit up instantly, and she led them without delay to the display vehicle, a majestic inkjade chassis, its lines bold and sculptural. The interior featured a striking contrast of desert gold and ivory upholstery against the inkjade exterior, an exquisite fusion of Eastern aesthetics. Its grand four-seat configuration included dual zero-gravity seats and a full suite of cutting-edge technologies. Refrigerator, infotainment system, and plush sofa-like seating, alongside raw performance 880 kilowatts output and a blistering 0-100 km/h acceleration time of just 3.5 seconds. Equipped with 3 LiDAR sensors and the Divine Eye, a level autonomous driving system, the vehicle also retained 2 groundbreaking safety features: emergency buoyancy and blowout stable maneuverability, truly embodying both supreme capability and refined distinction. The sales consultant began her enthusiastic presentation. Sir, this U8L Dingshi edition is our flagship executive model powered by the E-Sifeng quad-motor platform. Wang Ye waved his hand, dismissively interrupting her mid-sentence. He had already studied this model thoroughly online. No need for details. What's the price? She blinked in surprise, then responded promptly. With optional configurations, the official retail price comes to approximately 1.8 million renminbi. Wang Ye nodded once. Done, this one it is. He added firmly, do you have stock available? I'll take it today. The sales consultant froze mouth agape. After years in the industry, she had never encountered a buyer like this. No test drive, no consultation, yet decisive enough to purchase in 1.8 million RMB vehicle after only a glance. Sir, do you mean you require immediate delivery of a ready-to-go unit? Wang Ye raised an eyebrow. Yes. Any issue? She snapped back to reality, her voice trembling with excitement. None whatsoever. Absolutely none. She beamed. You're incredibly fortunate. Just yesterday, a client canceled their order for an undelivered unit. All paperwork is complete and ready. Wang Ye withdrew his bank card and handed it to her. Charge it. Then he added, complete all formalities tomorrow and deliver the vehicle directly to Zhongyang Villa. She accepted the card with trembling hands. Understood, sir. Guaranteed delivery to your doorstep by tomorrow. Moments later, the transaction cleared. Ding. Mission completed. Congratulations, host. You have received one mystery blind box. Wang Ye listened to the system's chime, his spirits soaring. Purchasing this car had been faster than ordering a bubble tea. Once the paperwork was finalized, the sales consultant approached him, holding her phone, smiling broadly. Her gaze even tinged with subtle supplication. Mr. Wang, you are truly refreshingly decisive. She continued smoothly. To facilitate future after-sales service, may we connect on WeChat? Her phrasing sounded professional, but her eyes betrayed a clear intention to attract a wealthy benefactor. Before Wang Ye could respond, Su Ainen stepped forward, decisively positioning herself squarely between him and the consultant. Her imposing presence instantly eclipsed the other woman's confidence. Adding WeChat is acceptable, but only the company's official enterprise account. Personal accounts are inconvenient. She crossed her arms, her tone unyielding. The sales consultant offered a strained chuckle and obediently added Wang Ye via the enterprise platform. As they exited the center, Lu Ruoshi covered her mouth, stifling a quiet laugh. Little Ainen, your reflexes for guarding against intruders grow sharper every day. Su Ainen lifted her chin proudly. I'm safeguarding my boss's privacy. Any unauthorized personnel are strictly intercepted. Su Qingyan delivered a quiet, incisive follow-up. Your risk control is indeed thorough and exemplary. The four returned to Zhongyang Villa district by taxi. The 1,000-square-meter villa glowed warmly with light. Each retired to their rooms to freshen up. At 9 o'clock that evening, Wang Ye emerged from the shower clad in loose loungewear and settled into his study. He opened his top-tier laptop, preparing for an online meeting with two newly hired employees. Earlier, before showering, he had messaged them to schedule a video call. He clicked to initiate the video conference, the screen dividing neatly into two frames. Chu Chu and Pei Nana appeared precisely on time. The moment Wang Ye saw their faces, his expression shifted subtly. Chu Chu wore a pink cartoon-patterned silk nightgown, its neckline daringly low. Leaning close to adjust her angle, she filled the frame with smooth pale skin and deep cleavage. Her delicate curves trembled faintly, pure allure fused with innocent charm. On the other side, Pei Nana proved even more arresting still. Wearing her silver-rimmed glasses, she draped herself in a black deep V-lace robe. Her figure rivaled Su Ainen's in sheer magnitude, the neckline utterly unable to contain such commanding presence. Mature, authoritative elegance radiated through the screen. Wang Ye inwardly marveled. This company's benefits were truly extraordinary, and each employee seemed astonishingly considerate. Good evening, Chairman. Chu Chu chimed sweetly, her eyes crinkling into crescent moons. Pei Nana adjusted her glasses, her voice crisp and efficient. Chairman, what new directives require discussion so late? Wang Ye leaned back in his executive chair, savoring the view while maintaining perfect composure. Chu Chu, I've reviewed the editing video you sent this afternoon. The pacing is excellent, the timing precise. Your work is outstanding. From now on, our account will post new content every 2 days. Is that agreeable? Chu Chu nodded vigorously, her silhouette swaying emphatically. Absolutely, Chairman. I guarantee timely delivery of all assignments. Wang Ye turned to Pei Nana. Director Pei, how is progress on the company setup? She reported concisely. Chairman, the 1 million RMB seed funding has been. We leased office space this afternoon, in the heart of Chaoyang CBD, highly accessible by transport. Company registration documents have also been submitted to a contact of mine is expediting the process. It should be approved within 2 to 3 days. Wang Ye nodded approvingly. Impressive efficiency. Your execution is formidable. Then recalling something, he glanced toward Chu Chu. Chu Chu, if I remember correctly, your resume states you currently reside in Tianjin. She nodded. Yes, Chairman. I'm a recent graduate still renting in Tianjin. Wang Ye decided instantly. Tianjin isn't far from Beijing, but long-term remote work imposes excessive communication costs. Pack your things tomorrow and relocate to Beijing for work. The company provides accommodation, but not meals. Chu Chu hesitated, startled. Move to Beijing, but rent in Beijing is prohibitively expensive. Wang Ye interrupted gently. I said accommodation is provided. You won't need to rent. I own a villa here, more rooms than I can use. You'll move in directly and help manage the residence. Moreover, I intend to remain based in Beijing for the foreseeable future. Chu Chu's eyes blazed with sudden brilliance. She nearly leapt with joy. Really? That's wonderful. I've long dreamed of building my career in Beijing. Thank you, Chairman. I'll book my high-speed rail ticket first thing tomorrow. Wang Ye shared the address of Zhongyang Villa District in the group chat. Director Pei, please join us tomorrow as well. Let's meet in person to finalize our operational roadmap. And yes, you're welcome to stay here too. Consider it part of your employment benefits. Pei Nana gazed at the address, Behind her lenses, astonishment flickered. Zhongyang Villa District was Beijing's most elite residential enclave. This chairman's influence ran deeper than anyone imagined. Understood, Chairman. See you tomorrow. After the meeting concluded, Wang Ye closed his laptop and stretched languidly. Tomorrow marks the start of university application submissions. Qingyan's college entrance exam results should be released soon, likely exceeding 700 points. Having finished his evening routine, Wang Ye returned to his room preparing to sleep, when suddenly the master bedroom door handle clicked softly. The door eased open just a crack, and a figure slipped inside with quiet stealth. Click. The lock engaged. Reclining against the headboard, Wang Ye watched the girl in her pink camisole nightgown and smiled. Director Su, what brings you upstairs at this hour? Wearing adorable cartoon slippers, Su Ainan's cheeks